What up, what up, what up, what up, what up? Big up everybody, man. The big Saturday stream. Come on. It's your boy Sniper. You don't know what it is. You get me? Big up, big up, big up. Let me see. Shout outs. Before we shout out. Shout out Silverback, my brother, like number one. You get what I'm saying? 007 007. Yes, 007K. Yeah, big up yourself, family. You get yeah. Mr. Lottie, you there? My team. You get me? Jap Blaze, like number 5. Stop Zilla, like number 6. You get me? Color Me Carter, big up yourself. You get me? So I don't know. Put on the community. Yeah, I got you. But I tried. The other ones ain't got community wall. It's mad. So I can't do nothing for that. I can only do it the other way around, where this has the community wall and everything. Oh man! But if they're behind, man. You get me? They should know by now, and they should already be subscribed to this one from a long time. It's only a year, you know. I know you can make loads of new subscribers in a year, but you know, they'll kind of get it. They'll get it. You lot just share it, pull out your feelers, all of that. I'm gonna do my bit. Hold on one sec. You're right, Silverback. But in the meantime, you know how we start. You know how we do. We know how it goes. Get me? Let me get to doing some work, and I'll just play a little tracks. Get me? Big up, big up, big up.
Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recur personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, your mama, Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas, always getting into dramas, disrespecting our partners. The kids are left in the darkness, and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. As I blow a smoke ring, I sip my E&J. I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kilts, and there's rappers spitting verses in a skirt and some ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sending out a SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, trying to culture over the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a dank folder and study that Sankofa. It's gully when man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identify him more with UBP than he can Sosa. But he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for couple grands. That's a mad road, son. You be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong. And it will, gonna set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells like we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon. They're shooting harpoons at us young tooting carmoons. Look at our wounds, they will Malachi your cue to silence the truth. Mumia Abu Jamal, you for life to give views. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of the youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news, dirty like the junkie in the park, lighting a spoon. Do you know the truth about the dark side of the moon? The sculptor, NASA, and ask them who's Jack Parsons, stranger than John Carter versus Marvin the Black Martian. You know, when a man's got a crater on the moon named after him, Alistair Crowley's brethren, you don't even know who that is. Go ask NASA. They'll be giving you stuff like Avatar and EP and all this rubbish. They ain't telling you what's really popping. You think you're in the know? Got your eyes wide shut. We should run up in the Vatican, gas blasting, but you mango munching coons are too busy dancing and laughing, asking for chances and meager advances. An elitist and heartless system defeat is the harvest. It's like you sow with your soul, but what you're reaping is garbage. Most of you are brainwashed by television, so you switch your brains off while Jedi's spitting. Yeah, it's real, but your dying is still realer. I am 7, the red pill dealer, slanging reality raps about these alleys and flats, no fantasy fronting, trying to bring reality back. Fuck boys keep screaming about carrying straps and handling crap, but none of them can actually rap. Turn on the mixtape, all I hear is yappity yap. I'm getting cash in the trap. Blah blah, something about grabbing my gap. I'm more genocidal, anti-Nubian propaganda. From my mouth of a being perceived as a proper gangster, but I just see a proper wankster. And even though he sells, he's just the anchor. Smoke and mirrors, illusion for the camera. Look how many false prophets infiltrated since the Panthers. I hit the steam room and meditate on blocking chakras. Astral projected by repeating forgotten mantras. Quantum leaping to the past life, gasping anger. No crabs in my bucket, but both my dogs are cancer. When I die, don't cry, let's smoke a box of ganja. Throw my CD on the stereo and drop some bangers. One last time, turn it high, let me speak to the masses. Listen to every song I wrote, but you sheesh in my ashes. Give my son my lyric book and let him read from a passage. I'm a believer in magic, and in every bar I cast a spell to free your mind from this darkened cell. Grant you bell, liberate your soul and break your art from jail. I know you feel your dogs are real, they're fugazi. So good sometimes it's hard to tell, but I can see the star trapped in the heart of a trap star. It's different from a star rapping about trapping but lacks heart. The world gets deceived, but the media easy. Give us free is what I scream at the TV. Holographic subtitles when I dream in Swahili. Feeling like the seed of a fiend. All I know is it's lessons that I'm yet to learn, tables that I'm yet to turn, bridges that I'm yet to burn, stripes that I'm yet to earn. Still on the battlefield, feeling like a veteran. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. Illuminati.
Come on, people. Big up yourselves. Man like Mezzo, Unique Diamond. Come on. The family's in the building. Tell them.
Yeah. Yeah. Told the doc my heart was burning.
What?
He just gave me Gaviscon.
Jeez.
I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want the magic wand. Most my life's been doing crime, robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done.
What?
All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and gran was gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peace that squash the beef, but never been a salad don. I could get your carrots gone, smoking on the highest strains. Like, where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon, a jungle with my chalice bomb. I get my Congo natty on, feeling like a pot of gold. Sliders and a trackie on. Everybody's Iron Man to get my proton cannon on. Then they're drawing out their diagrams in the station, getting their ballad on. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want that magic wand. Most my life's been doing
Man like Ultra. Come on.
Big up, family. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life just fueled me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from.
Big up, man like Ultra in the building. Don't know, family. You get me? Don't know, we'll save singing in the rain for Sunday service, you know. Don't start making people cry now. Big up, man! It's Saturday, man. Come on, man. What you lot doing? What you lot up to? Come on, shadows.
True face killer. One thing. I think I'm sharing the space in my end with a phantom. Makes me wanna throw lead in my magnum. Aim at a cop, empty my cannon. Blow me some pot, empty a dragon. Hoping it prevents me from spazzing. Rage is like a deadly assassin that lives in my heart right next to the passion. I sit in the dark when I blow out the lantern. I box with the shadows of my mind till I'm champion. Till I restore the peace in my sanctum. Or I find some equilibrium. But out here like cowboys and Indians, fighting for a piece of oblivion, dreaming of millions. I believe the queen is amphibian. Orgasm and people with billions are always collecting souls from the many faiths of God. Ruling the maze where many stay lost. And elaborate. I don't need no sage or amethyst. The run fire on pagan savages. And the deities that they pattern with. I'm known to pulverize polar guys. I'm a soldier that's colder than polar ice. Turn them over like with free open eyes. Been keeping bulletproof wings and avoid them guys with a coke fight. Say I'm paranoid, but I know I'm right. My silhouette turns to ghost at night. Or ghosts turn into my silhouettes. To the flower of life and the smoke from my cigarette. We're all trapped in the world wide web. That's why it's in it.
Fire, fire, fire. Come on.
Strength, love, honor, trust. That shit makes me wanna bust my ting on a bed for violating one of us. Take a king heart and then dip it in rage. Force a king to live in a cage. Make him a slave for minimum wage. Put death on his plate and then fill him with hate. This is the world that we live in today. All of our energy given away. Malevolent entities have been manufacturing enmity. We've been enemies for centuries.
Say what?
Essentially, they want us all gone eventually. Alliance of defiance, the rise of the rebellious tribes. I'm dead into ride. What is life if you ain't ready to die? I'm trying to thrive. What's the sky if you ain't ready to fly? What kind of guy am I if I ain't ready to try? Don't you know? Smartphone screens are scrying mirrors. Don't you know? Where supreme beings ruled by lying lizards. Don't you know? My free eyes open, but I ain't crying rivers. Strength, love, honor, trust is all you need if you're riding with us. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor, trust. Strength, love, honor.
Now as I sit and wonder, waking up from my slumber, trying to free my mind from the spelling that man are under. Now I can see the clarity, actions with no disparity. Evil doers hiding the demons in the name of charity. All I need is honesty, honestly through this odyssey. Trust, love, honor, respect's a rare commodity. Integrity's a must in my presence, that's my policy. Guidance of the new generation, that's the monarchy.
Gang, gang.
They ain't with it, let them hang. Knowledge is my weaponry, wisdom is what I bring. Strength, love, honor, trust. 20, if that's I need freedom, that's a must. This is ebb and flow, cause and effect. Let them know, got these nooses round my people, them's neck. Let them go. Nowadays I watch while I step. You never know, cause your best friend could switch up the set and turn to foes.
Strength, love, honor, trust. 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 Strength, love, honor.
Come on. They got John BBB in the building. Come on. Bomba. What was it? Yeah, I heard this for a while. Jeez.
They say I should have sell out to Illuminati. Throw away my zubi that I'm bunning on the party. Should have done a shot of rum, line of coke with Bacardi. I should put my shades on, step and get my wave on. Shouldn't get my brain on, moving like I'm acting smartly. I should be like Trayvon, not speaking up like Bagger Binky, the brave one. Now I should have been happy with my chains on. I should have known about His Majesty, the same one. Could have stopped World War II when he spoke. One that took a sword to the house of the Pope. They think I shouldn't worry about that, but I should vote. The same ones that sell guns said I shouldn't smoke. Plant that never killed no one, it's like a joke. But it's not funny when nothing we get broke and the government are making money from it like it's coke. Message in the paper painting me like I'm a failure and a villain cause I told Duppy kill, I'll kill him on the rhythm, cut a throat. Cutting off heads when I'm spitting what I wrote. Something for the drillers and the realists giving hope. Burn a fire upon a liar living in a cult. Going over heads, what I'm giving to the roads. Guess I shouldn't talk sense, I should give them what they know. I shouldn't drop it like Jeds with Vanessa on the phone. They say I should have sell out to the Illuminati. Throw away my zombie that I'm bunning on and party. Should have done a shot of rum, line of coke with Bacardi. I should put my shades on, step and get my wave on. Shouldn't get my brain on, moving like I'm acting smartly. I should be like Trayvon, not speaking up like Fagger Binky, the brave one. Nah, I should have been happy with my chains on.
Hey, boom.
Yo.
Boom. Cabo. Fire. You know I rate this one. Come on.
Yeah. Let me tell you one thing, I ain't never been nothing more than a lost king. Had to run from a couple wars that I was in. Same times when a couple jaws never went gym. Take time, drop a couple jaws, peddling herbs and medicine. Something for the surface, searching for relevance. Bring a little life to the dead and the decadence. The colder oaths to the popes and the presidents. The smoke screens are feeding the fiends. Hopes and dreams unevenly seen. It's a setup. They don't want me to hold my head up, so I'm fed up. They want to see my people get their bread up and develop. Gotta get up, gotta get it, gotta get out. Got a message to the devil, get the hell out before we get him. Gonna dead him with the venom that I'm penning. It's a weapon. Spits like a beretta, but it's better. Hit him in the heart with every letter, but whatever. I ain't better than my brothers. I'm more clever with the matters. I'm just dealing with the matters, how I get it. If I did it wrong, yeah, I might be apologetic. In a song, and I know you're not gonna get it, but we get along. Provided we fall together, we get very strong. Provided it's all love. Is it all love? I'm appalled by the state of the world, so I'm binding it all up. Is it all out? Are we all stuck? Sometimes I lose myself and I act up.
I got you, MJ. Big up yourself.
Come on. Man up in this modern day trap with the trappers and crackers that want to see man with the maggots at the end of
big
the
line. Kill, like number 18.
Wasting my time as a madness. Balance is what I'm trying to establish. Hasn't anything that I said entered your air. It's not here. This stop living in fear. What you said you were gonna do last year. Time doesn't wait. It's like a race. What you're looking for. Standing there looking in your face. It's a metaphor. You get put in your place if you're not in yours. It's just a matter of moments, not many more. We're not fooled by the bogusness anymore. Had my firstborn when I was 24. I need many more. I was stumbling, now I'm really sure, but still fumbling at times, humbling my mind. Take a deeper breath, energize my vibes, cause I like to rise. Drink some water, then get some exercise. It's all blessed. I like. I've been gifted, so I bless the mic. It's uplifting for the rest of life. Sometimes switching for respect, cause I'm not indifferent from my rep. A good name's important. I reflect on what still stays dormant in your meds. I focus and then talk it from the chest to the youths. Absorb it in the heads. They won't fight each other, they'll fight the feds. It's not about violence, just self-defense. It's the system that we need help against. We need help and strength. We all need to eat, and nobody ain't living on Idi Street. They said it's dog eat dog, but I don't eat the meat. But I still eat them seeds like they're a vegan treat. I still lyrically box and beat the beat up. So if you want beef, my beast, I'll be that. My jag and me that. Some slicing in subliminals, I see that. Some try butting up to the task, I'm idiot.
So John BB,
you get me? Need to relapse, need to rethink. What's the reason why you thought that I and I were even? Everything in its time, and it's not the season of lies. It's a time when the truth's appealing to the mind.
Alright, so Max Savage. You get me?
On the 5th anniversary of the entry of Italian troops into Abyssinian capital, His Majesty Haile Selassie returns in triumph to Addis Ababa. A great ovation is given him by his subjects.
Come on, don't hurt your feelings. Don't hurt your feelings. Boom, 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 boom. Here's some lyrics. I got you, MJ. Give me a sec.
It's magical.
Come on. Yeah.
Are you one?
We got the yeah. Come on.
Can't stop building bridges, you know. It's time to connect the dots, see? Yo. I woke up this morning to the sound of angels calling. Levels of conscience are rising, the system of Satan's falling. Every minute days are dawning, cities grow but nature's calling. Rivers flow to seas, trees grow from seeds and bumblebees are swarming. The most I speak to men, but most of them won't heed the warning. A man can't see what's in his face if he's asleep and snoring. I'm not a sheep to slaughter, I'm more like a lion roaring. Got no time to sit and watch the news because I find it boring. I prefer to look for clues, it's my own mind that I'm exploring. Sitting down, breathing slow and reading on some tile flooring. Raindrops on my window pane, sound of Jaja's mercy pouring. I'm mastering this game, something like the airy scoring. Creation is the most magnificent, so I can't stop adoring. Babylon's main focus is destruction, I can't stop restoring. I'm motivating the like-minded, there's no time for stalling. My shining light of sun at age of 7 months was crawling. Love, mercy and wisdom is what I'll try installing. Tell stories about the ancestors that came before him. Teach to fight without fighting, not like mindless brawling. Nations fight against nations, it's a time of warring. One night I was walking, me and the most I was talking. I always question Jar and call it when I need direction. Help to bring what's dark to light and let me see deception. Don't let Babylon degrade, alter my perception. I don't wanna live in a dream, like I'm in Inception. He said, son, I'll grant your prayer if it will ease your tension. Immediately.
No, we have to wheel that. It's fire. It's
magical.
Come on.
Are you one? Can't stop building bridges, you know. It's time to connect the dots, see? Yo.
Come on.
I woke up this morning to the sound of angels calling. Levels of conscience are rising, the system of Satan's falling. Every minute days are dawning, cities grow, but nature's calling. Rivers flow to seas, trees grow from seeds, and bumblebees are swarming. The most I speak to men, but most of them won't heed the warning. A man can't see what's in his face if he's asleep and snoring. I'm not a sheep to slaughter, I'm more like a lion roaring. Got no time to sit and watch the news because I find it boring. I prefer to look for clues, it's my own mind that I'm exploring. Sitting down, breathing slow and reading on some tiger flooring. Raindrops on my window pane, sound the Jada's mercy pouring. I'm mastering this game, something like the airy scoring. Creation is the most magnificent, so I can't stop adoring. Babylon's main focus is destruction, I can't stop restoring. I'm motivating the like-minded, there's no time for stalling. My shining light of sun at age of 7 months was crawling. Love, mercy and wisdom is what I'll try installing. Tell stories about the ancestors that came before him. Teach to fight without fighting, not like mindless brawling. Nations fight against nations, it's a time of warring. One night I was walking, me and the most I was talking. I always question Jar and calling when I need direction. Help to bring what's dark to light and let me see the section. Babylon the Great, alter my perception. I don't wanna live in a dream, like I'm in Inception. He said, son, I'll grant your prayer if it will ease your tension. Immediately I had to come to terms with my reflection. I saw the main politicians were corrupt with no exception. And then people walk the path that's paid for self-deception. Ignorance and misconception, stolen jewels in their collection. Secret schools with their election, rats run with no direction. Bombs will fall with no objection, devils walk with no detection. 9/11 is a lesson, stories full of imperfection. Vaccination, death injections, more means of communication, but more disconnection. More highways and intersections, but much less introspection. More lies and discontentment, more wrongs brings more resentment. TV channels build attention, tell too many lies to mention. Flashing lights for my attention, they don't enter my dimension. Waiting for the right ascension, pressure builds the hypertension. More death causes more suspension. Lyrical acrobatic, spit bullets of peace just like an automatic. Reading the mind like magic, to granny it's like a racket. I spit on the rhythm and I attack it. We light up the wicked just like a matchstick. The wicked can't match it, just lit up a fat split. It never took acid, strictly natural herb and that's it. To be positive my tactic, never believe anything I read is written in black ink. It's never been that dim, check it, yo. I'm a student, a sales promotion, controlling my own emotion. I'm moving like locomotion, my words are just like an ocean. Deep and I try involving the sheep and help them evolving. Many problems we're facing, let's come together to solve them. Many souls have been stolen, but they won't stop my devotion. I'm watching the House of Commons, I can't stand the commotion. I'm not involved in their argument, cussing, laughing in Parliament. Many secrets are harbouring, talking truth is a harder thing. Burning, looting and bartering, can't be harmed cause I'm smartening. I speak psalms for the fatherless, I'm not asking for pardoning. Secret handshakes and bargainings, my spars that they're targeting. Got no time to be arguing, I'll be smart to the saga ends. Judge our talks to the heart cement. Some are clowns that just laugh at them. Minds are blunt but I'm sharpening, seeing snakes in the grass again. If he's fake then I'm passing him. Paper chasing and hardship will make a slave of a starlet. Turn little Jane to a harlot, it's sad. I'm waiting for retribution, making my contribution, changing the institution, speaking my mind, debating, I'm practicing elocution. No, I'm not fussing and fighting, I'm trying to find a solution. Finding it hard to breathe because of all this smoke and pollution. Talking truth to the nation, won't pay the church's donation. I'm staying true with creation, build a righteous formation where love and life's the foundation. A humble organization, running herb like cremation. Amongst I'm finding salvation, I'm in a time of inflation. Money causes frustration, children suffer starvation while we give in to temptation. And take no time for frustration or Marcus Garvey quotation. More lies, more loss and taxation. Most I bless you with patience, so I'll endure the duration. Changing planet migration, I'm not a slave to a mason or afraid of Freddy or Jason. Open eyes when I'm aging, I'm like a vinyl rotating, I'm love. Are you one? We say, are you one? You say, I am one. We say, are you one? You say, I am one. And that's all we need to know. No, we say, are you one? You say, I am one. We say, are you one? You say, I am one. We say, are you one? You say, I am one. And that's all we need to know.
So, hit the subscribe button, hit the like, share it amongst your friends. Please do. Let them know this is where it's happening. The big Saturday stream. You know how it goes with your boy Sniper. Everybody get over here. Get over here. You get me? So yeah, if you can share, if you can if you can take a clip, if you can do whatever, please do on any of your platforms or any of your social medias. Just put it on there. I've done it. So yeah, let's go. You know how we roll. Right. We're doing special requests today, car. We're back in business. We got the super chat. And whatever people in the super chat want, the super chat get. We say penny makes pounds where we're from, so we don't mind the amount. You get me? We're not on that. We just, yeah.
How would you feel if you made around £171 in a matter of minutes just by trading a La Liga football match?
I think it's great. But you know what time it is? Come on. Big up the Yeah crew up in the building. Special request. Big up MJ, Cheese, and the rest of the Yeah crew. That know. This is Bum McClure, England, post sword. In a seat. Oh, it's beef like that, yeah? Don't do it. What?
Yeah, this is England, Greenland of etiquette, manners and disciplines. Free lagans on shirts of the citizens, but there's no lagans here, there's a significance.
Mad.
Yeah, this is England, hard-working men working hard for their dividends. Run out of work, now they can't find enough of this money stuff, so they just blame it on immigrants.
What?
Yeah, this is England, the kingdom, the land that I'm living in.
Listen.
Monarchy, empire, and new millennium. Man, it's so mad, man, I'm telling them. Yeah, this is England, poverty, politics.
Jupiter, where you there? Where you there? Where these lot? Where? Jupiter, Hector, where you at? Huh? You know where you are? This is England. Yeah. Come on. Man, she got you. Hey.
Yeah, this is England, Greenland of etiquette, manners and disciplines. Free lagans on shirts of the citizens, but there's no lagans here, there's a significance. Yeah, this is England, hard-working men working hard for their dividends. Run out of work, now they can't find enough of this money stuff, so they just blame it on immigrants. Yeah, this is England, the kingdom, the land that I'm living in. Monarchy, empire, and new millennium. Man, it's so mad, man, I'm telling them. Yeah, this is England, poverty, politics, turn man to simpleton. Single mum out looking food for her little one. Daddy's gone cause of how Babylon systems run. Yeah, this is England, Buckingham Palace and strawberries in Wimbledon. Backers, crack addicts, fanatics and vagabonds. Tell me what problems are mad upon with all of this. Why is it me that they're tripping on? All just for this herbal tea that I'm sipping on. Someone silence to talk about the medicine. They can't cut off this mic that I'm blessing on.
Mad. Yeah. Spicy mayo, you know. Liberty. Try to come back from the dead altar. Magic. Hey.
Yeah, this is England, America's daddy, the evident number one, the international immigrant. The culture, the great, the benevolent. When people debate over everything, sing songs of praise about the slaves that they never been. It's funny how people here never think about the words of the song that they forever sing. Yeah, this is England, council estates with no divisions in. Just people pissed off with the richer men. The people that's ripping off each of them. Can't keep fooling them up like the preacher them. Bum politicians, not one of them speak to them. They feel it, then turn up the speaker then. And then free up, break out of the sheep pen. And go look for relief. Burn up a fire, I light up the sheets.
In the building.
They gon' fight you for finding some peace. What Haile Selassie God said in his speech. He said that it's not an is, it's becoming. Words for the white to stop nuclear bombing. The man that taught man to be all that he can. Overstand before it ends in the bank.
Jeez. Rahul Bat to my brother, are you correct? You done now. You get me? El Kaloum. Come on. Make sure you're there, because we'll be there. Carnival. Come on. Bam, bam. Dun, dun, So if you want to see the sniper in the flesh, make sure you get down to Notting Hill. I don't know. When is it? 28th, 20 something? I don't know. But yeah, man. We're going to have some fun. We're going to have some fun. Now, I know some jizzy awards going on right now. Hold up. I can't even see that screen, but yeah, we're going to play. Make sure you know.
2 o'clock in the morning, man, waving. Yo, get me. Yeah.
Bomboclat.
Come on. Yo. No justice, no peace. They ain't bad when it's on their phone, please.
Big up, are you correct? Big up, John BB.
Get a piece. Stay high, car, brother, smoke trees. Stay high. No justice, no peace. They ain't bad when it's on their phone, please.
Hey.
And while we steady putting work up in the street, snitch niggas be working with the beat. Working with the beast. Pebble bits of both, trying to dodge broke. We never lost hope, we never had hope. I come from where the struggle is real. If you ain't grinding, you ain't guaranteed your next meal. Where I'm from, the bros don't do romance. They just wanna grab big bombs with both hands. And when their sister walls out, they turn savior. Like it weren't you promoting this behavior. Wife and child I prioritize. I see myself in my son's eyes. So I don't wish I can go back in time. I'ma set the situation, make sure that my sun shine.
What?
And I'm only telling one time. Never chat to the one time. Cause we and them ain't friends. They want us locked in the pen. We're trying to make sure we don't come off the ends. Dog, I don't wanna see no jeweler. I'd rather put down for my son and for my daughter. I wanna give the world to my son. And I wanna give the son to my daughter.
Come on.
Yo,
pull up. Man like Todd. SMFY. You don't know the scene. Yo, Venom and Carnage.
No justice, no peace.
What?
They ain't bad when it's on their phone, please. When I eat, all my brothers get a piece. Stay high, car, brothers smoke trees. Stay high. No justice, no peace. They ain't bad when it's on their phone, please. And while we steady putting work up in the street, snitch niggas be working with the beast. They working with the beast. Pebble bits of both, trying to dodge broke.
Really,
we never lost hope, we never had hope. I come from where the struggle is real. Where if you ain't grinding, you ain't guaranteed your next meal. Where I'm from, the bros don't do romance. They just wanna grab big bombs with both hands. And when their sister walls out, they turn savior. Like it weren't you promoting this behavior.
Come on.
Wife and child I prioritize.
Hey, what's going on out here?
I see myself in my son's eyes. So I don't wish I can go back in time. I'ma set the situation, make sure that my sun shine. And I'ma only tell him one time. Never chat to the one time. Cause we and them ain't friends. They want us locked in the pen. We're trying to make sure we don't come off the ends. Dog, I don't wanna see no jeweler. I'd rather put down for my son and for my daughter. I wanna give the world to my son. And I wanna give the son to my daughter. Dog, I whip work up in the water. I can do 1 into 1 or get a Z back from a daughter. I'm honest, like, I would never shoot, yeah, if I'm taking anything, it's everything, so just corner.
I got you.
Word to the corner that I work.
What?
All them man are bitches, all them man for wear a skirt. I've done mine, I can tell you about the dirt, but I'm humble over here with just my balls and my word, dog. I'm comfy on this corner. Them boys sweaty like they sitting in a sauna, dog. I'm comfy on my ones.
Disrespect.
Cause most these wannabe killers are really just them informers. Me and my troops, hopping out of coots. Can't they question man's badness? Man's about to get them proof. Henny and a boost, that's the juice.
Come on.
Man to get loose then.
My sister's
do
fire.
The booth,
Big up yourself. Come on.
Anytime I touch the mic, dog, that's fire.
Hey.
Plus I spit the truth, cause I've never been a liar.
Come on.
White youths out SD ask about me round Briar.
What?
Car I get about, I know road like tire, dog. Work these roads, car I know my roots. Grew my hair into locks, car I know my roots. Yeah, we kicked off doors, I still got my boots. Why these fake rappers lying, tell them free the truth. Blood, I work these roads, car I know my roots. Grew my hair into locks, car I know my roots. Yeah, we kicked off doors, I still got my boots. Why these fake rappers lying, tell them free the truth. Yo.
Oh, you like this beefing, man? Disrespect. Hold on. No. We're doing requests. We get a request. We deal with the requests. You got me. I was hoping someone would request the book anyway, because, everyone loves the book. I love the book. Real talk, When I watch this, I think Mackie's speaking still. Come on. Cheese. What?
Yo, her eyes are black pearls, staring at the map of the world. All in black, cameras snapping my world. Glad she's a girl, the one anointed. May ask the name that she shall appoint with. Supreme justice cut from 48 laws of royal scripts. Kings from Kemet, caught for coiling bits in the courtroom, defended by lawyers' lips. From the patriot laws that hold the poor orphanage. Pale horses tread over hell's fortress. Left countries in debt in exchange for resources. Boardroom meetings discussing events that must take place in every fourth season. Atrocities of war, treason, misled soldiers and vets. Stab opium in their flesh, whores and sex. Soulless and text. This world's cornered in debt. Terraform us through what we consume. Poisonous foods, cancer cells spread. The population agendas ahead. I fled a jackal, busting shots through the capital. Hoping I can catch the devil with this Adam's apple. For the psychological madness we adapt to.
No, come on, man.
Yeah.
For the psychological madness we adapt to.
Lord have it. I swore to slay every devil on this planet. Causing havoc, torture, sadness, torment and madness. Caught in its raptures, drawings are graphic. I swim the atlas, putting my thoughts on the canvas. Lord have it. I swore to slay every devil on this planet. Causing havoc, torture.
Come on. Pull up. Big up, are you correct? I mean. Have mercy.
Yo, her eyes are black pearls, staring at the map of the world. All in black, cameras snapping my world. Glad she's a girl, the one anointed. May ask the name that she shall appoint with. Supreme justice cut from 48 laws of royal scripts. Kings from Kemet, caught for coiling bits in the courtroom, defended by lawyers' lips. From the patriot laws that hold the poor orphanage. Pale horses tread over hell's fortress. Left countries in debt in exchange for resources. Boardroom meetings discussing events that must take place in every fourth season. Atrocities of war, treason, misled soldiers and vets. Stab opium in their flesh, whores and sex. Soulless and text. This world's cornered in debt. Terraform us through what we consume. Poisonous foods, cancer cells spread. The population agendas ahead. I fled a jackal, busting shots through the capital. Hoping I can catch the devil with this Adam's apple. For the psychological madness we adapt to. Yeah. For the psychological madness we adapt. Lord have it. I swore to slay every devil on this planet. Causing havoc, torture and sadness, torment and madness. Caught in its raptures, drawings are graphic. I swim the atlas, putting my thoughts on the canvas. Lord have it. I swore to slay every devil on this planet. Causing havoc, torture and sadness, torment and madness. Caught in its raptures.
Fire! Come on, tell us.
Yours on the canvas, taped on the wire, raining fire. Satin alien robes, blast my way through a pagan's abode. Spirits catch me with a touch harder than brimstone. Six looking like clones, gripping my coat. Wonderful light skin tone seduce me. Name Lucy, said she admired the truth I speak. A fine harlot with a plate between her knees. She learned baby fathers who bloody dances to set up some rape charges. Some even got their brains blasted. Mysterious cases, bottle-shaped waist. She walks to the lowest center of gravity. Trying to grab it with the essence of a woman's worth. Pulling my shirt, whispers in ears to full of with burn. She hustled me to give her what she couldn't return. Pure blasphemy. Before I knew it, she turned and asked me. Her marble floors turn to fire, just reflections of desire. Images jump out the frame in attempt to pierce my entire with spears. She said the words I speak is relevant every 24,000 years. The next come around is near, spoken by prophets, pharaohs and witch doctors. A glitch in the equinox is upon us. The death is a promise which has to be made to the higher forces we pray. Outside display the portal in space, black clouds and cyclone winds. Sing Orion's hymn before I snap the gin in his forehead and study the science of this dream before I woke from this torment.
Come on.
studied the science of this dream before I woke from this torment. Lord have it, I swore to slay every devil on this planet, causing havoc, torture and sadness, torment and madness, caught its raptures, drawings are graphic. I swim the atlas, putting my thoughts on the canvas. Lord have it, I swore to slay every devil on this planet, causing havoc, torture and sadness, torment and madness, caught in its raptures, drawings are graphic. I swim the atlas, thoughts on the canvas. Yo, the beast is trying to annihilate the young seed. Aspartame fluorides within the fruits we eat. Save the babies, man. Save the babies. The beast is trying to annihilate a young seed. Come on. Aspartame fluorides within the fruits we eat. Save the babies. Save the babies. Mark. That one sends tingles down my spine and shit. Shay. Now you're going on accent, no play. I spit the phlegm of prolific men, liquid bed scripts with ballistic ends. I strip the stem with malicious tent. A distant lineage of stem drips the blend in the vicious trend. Conditioned to be submissive. I know that's like Swedish 10 pence or something. Swedish 10 pence. Sounding like a lot of peas. I need to go over there, man. Norwegian. You go in Norway and just ball out. You know, like take £100 with me or something. Bowling up in your country, slapping man with the money. Yeah, man. Take me where I need to go. Take me to Valhalla. Mein bro. Yeah, that's it, man. Got you. I'm joking. I'm playing accent. You know, playing. What was someone asking for? What have we got? Boom, boom, boom. Oh, yeah. Might do that after. Yeah, you know I gotta play this. Just to wind some people up.
Ever needed 2 ovens? This Samsung dual cook flex from Curry's can have 2 compartments with 2 temperatures. Imagine that for the Sunday roast. Plus, get better than half price installation and we'll recycle your old one for free. In store and online at Curry's.
Come on, at Curry's. Come on. Cheese. Big flip for that. Whoa. So you know, man. Hey. Come on. Big up to all my non-shotters. Because to be a shotter now is to get a badge. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Big up to all my non-shotters, man. Come on, man. Yeah, man. You know what it is.
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean?
Hey.
Best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
You listening, no trust? Whoa.
So you know what
come on.
Lean up. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. M.O.B. Why would I run? If I got my machine, best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Dogs jumping out the van like Scrappy and put 6 nines to your face like Takashi. I was in N with dubs like Dappy, getting trappy in the tracky, make a hot cat, take the day off and turn cappy. Stirring with a baddie with a fatty puffing Cali. Actually a patty, the chatty on the lappy, I was aggy in the nappy. I went from snatching bags with Danny to waiting in the alley with a bally and a strally. I ain't here to dilly dally. Tell Sally, give me the loot and keep the family. I smoke wacky backy to keep from going scatty. I'm from where they pull up on Ducatis and get clappy. Ain't got no fire in the booth for no Grammys. No hardest bars or songs for champagne pappy. So I get love from the yardies and the ackies. Parties and the paddies, if you're true, holler at me.
Tell them.
Big split for that. Whoa. So you know what man's lean. Lean up. Blood, I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine.
Come on.
Never that. Mandatory for everybody. You know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big split for that. Whoa.
Hope you're listening, Ultra.
You know what man's lean. Keep ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. M.O.B. Why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that, best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Oh, they're closing in. Look. They poison the water and sky. Now they're hurting my brethren with needles. Best be ready to die just to protect your people. They're coming with all type of evils. So right now knowledge is vital. Cause if you can't see the rival, you must be living with your thumbs in your eyeballs,
man.
I'm Push weed in a big spliff, and I burn mine eye too pure. I need all that ganja, cause they tryna test my gangster. They been tryna take my life, and now they wanna vax my youth. I soon load up with the gang and go crazy like Splash Cuckoo. Big spliff for that, whoa. So you know what man's leaner. Blood I'd rather die before I let him hit me with a vaccine. Never that. Mandatory for everybody, you know what I mean? What I mean? Best be ready to die if you wanna be free. Big spliff for that, whoa. So you know what man's lean.
Come on.
Give ties to the mob. Stay on job for the peace. MOB, why would I run? If I got my machine, when I got that. Best be ready to die if you wanna be free.
Fuck's sake. Yeah. That was rebuttal. That was MJ's rebuttal. I know she was in the kitchen dancing with her Z, like, yeah, I wanna be free. Say something, Motra, say something. Say something, my youth. Yeah. Alright. That's what I'm playing for myself. I got a white boy friend just like this guy, you know.
I've been trying to relax a bit, yeah. But they call you pussy if you are a pacifist. Hey. But the lyrics still pack a punch, not lacking grit. You think I didn't see shit cause I didn't grow up in the maddest bits? I'm just not down with a fake persona. Smell the bullshit in the air, fuck a fake aroma. Right. I only walk with the real as of late alone. Accentuated by the fact that I'm always sober. Some think I'm serious, moody, some think I'm weird. Some days I think it'd be better to disappear. The mountains help me to see shit a little clear. Get control of my psyche, the biggest weapon is fear. The biggest healer of tears, or so I'm told. That's right. Feel like I'm wiser but growing old. Everyone around me is settling down. Giving up on dreams in exchange for the pounds. It's confusing just finding your way. In two minds, Gemini, born the last week of May. The world's in need of leaders. We got Boris and May. Tried not to get political, but what can I say? Fuck them. Feeling like we're stuck in a maze. I just wanna get up and away. Come on. I don't talk if I got nothing to say.
Mad.
If shit will work out. If dreams will come true, put an end to the doubts. If violence will cease, if in our lifetimes we'll see peace. If shit will work out, if dreams will come true, put an end to the doubts. If violence will cease, if in our lifetimes we'll see peace.
Still surrounded by dreamers, sleepers, walking speakers, distorting the mental views of the fallen. Evil is talking, projected through their recordings. Secretive sorcery, selling souls like they're Jordans. It's fuckeries cause of currencies. How many hungry humans hunting for money trees, consuming everything they see until there's none for we. I had to sit and learn the lesson from the honeybee. Float under the sun, I'm free, tending to my mother's needs. Pollinating planets, don't panic, just overstand it. A man is only a man and it's mad, he's making it manic. Order out of chaos is the order of the day. It's that way, cause they formulate the hates. They're emphatic, they'll sell you death in a packet and then we buy it and say it tastes good, just how we like it, but we're wrongly guided to keep on siding with the system that's violent and doesn't listen to the teachings of the king, but it's lying like it's the Christian. Lions are in my vision, I'm smiling because I'm different, not blinded by my religion. Been guided back to a kingdom, experience teaching me wisdom. Victims been tricked into eating everything that they're given, that's not my decision. Rastas stay practicing idle living cause the food is killing. Salt and sugar like heroin, all of this belly filling. Cock sniffing and Henny sipping, got our medi slipping, gotta stay woke.
Mad.
If shit will work out, if dreams will come true, put an end to their doubts. If violence will cease, if in our lifetimes we'll see peace.
Still surrounded by dreamers, sleepers, walking speakers, distorting the mental views of the fallen. Evil is talking, projected through their recordings. Secretive sorcery, selling souls like they're Jordans. It's fuckeries cause of currencies. How many hungry humans hunting for money trees, consuming everything they see until there's none for we. I had to sit and learn the lesson from the honeybee. Float under the sun, I'm free, tending to my mother's needs. Pollinating planets, don't panic, just overstand it. A man is only a man and it's mad, he's making it manic. Order out of chaos is the order of the day. It's that way. Cause they formulate the hate, they're emphatic. They'll sell you death in a packet and then we buy it and say it tastes good. Just how we like it, but we're wrongly guided. To keep on siding with the system that's violent and doesn't listen to the teachings of the king, but it's lying like it's the Christian. Lions are in my vision, I'm smiling because I'm different, not blinded by my religion. Been guided back to a kingdom experience, teaching me wisdom. Victims been tricked into eating everything that they're given, that's not our decision. Rastas stay practicing idle living cause the food is killing. Salt and sugar like heroin, all of this belly filling. Cock sniffing and Henny sipping, got our medi slipping. Gotta stay woke or stay in prison, one it meant to fit in.
If shit will work out, if dreams will come true, put an end to doubts. If violence will cease, if in our lifetimes we'll see peace. If shit will work out, if dreams will come true, put an end to the doubts. If violence will cease, if in our lifetimes we'll see peace.
Come on. Hey. They look like there's even enough women for ladies' hour. What's going on? All we're missing is a Miss Sarah, Mrs. Sarah, and we're good. We're good to go. We're good to roll. Bomber clot. Jeez, are you correct moving?
Yeah, big up Are You Correct for all of them donations, yeah?
Donations. Come on, man. This is what happened when you got right knowledge, man. You hear me? Just that Dr. York stuff. When it pays off. You get me? Like me and Are You Correct have been in the chat for years. Like, bruh, he's watched me go through clashes and beefs and all sorts and just speaking and, you know, like helping to correct the wrongs that's going on. You get what I'm saying? The disinformation. I'm coming with the real stuff. I'm giving you gems and only few people know exactly what I'm talking about. And Are You Correct is one of them. Big up, my brother.
Big up.
Cheers.
And hello, Maku. What you were saying earlier?
What you saying? Well, I was really, that was
yeah,
that wasn't for you. It wasn't for you. It was for the next one. Like, really.
Okay.
Yeah, it was more for a thing. Because I know you made your own one. You know what I'm saying? I know you made your own thing. So big up.
Ultra.
Yeah, there you go. I got you now. Let's go. Go and get that work. Big up like Randy. Come on. In the building.
I ain't done a freestyle in a minute, it's been a while. I did again, got me moving like Charles. Raising my eyes, the sun's off the charts. Can't leave the house without wearing a mask. Rolling stuff, she don't care about class. That's what they saying, expect us to pay. Pay for a vaccine, one for straight. Melanated people, they want to separate. Car we come first, I'ma try violate. Black lives taken, they can't stop the hate. Taking us out, cameras all in our face. Rest in peace to the ones that are gone. Never forgotten, cause we not stop the run. Races coming out the woodworks, coming like set them the one for trying, cause some of them are even a nuns. Teachers, leaders, all of them are. Whoa. Let me not say much, cause I need a piece. I got to scrape up last month's rent. Yeah, it's outrageous. Had us on lockdown, smoking my brains out. Karens and Kevins all in a space now, saying what they want, cause it's rage when they call up. I don't have the time to think about the small stuff, creating the time for the mind that's before us. Being on a grind, been mashing the time. See, I ain't on a long thing no more, this is all up in the mind. I need to get mine, gotta put that work and don't waste my time. Cause you don't really wanna play if you don't wanna do the time. If it ain't on the schedule, then nigga don't bell me.
Come on, you know we're gonna pull that up. But yeah, rewind and come again. But yes, Spice, sorry, I'm on two screens, right? When I'm on the screen of the video, I can't see the chat. So when I jump back, sometimes I see what's going on. But yeah, I'm just a little bit behind in some things, like, right? But I will never not answer you. Yes, Freestyle Friday was yesterday on this channel. I don't know if it's been blocked or whatever, but yeah, it's there. It should be there. Freestyle Friday, yeah, 3-hour thing. I think my brother was sitting down watching it after the show. He was on the show. So yeah, man. So yeah, it was a good show yesterday, man. Yeah, man. The brothers Grimm, you know? Sniper and younger Sniper. Yeah. Junior Jet. I call him Junior Jets. Yeah. I got my own Jedi. You get me? Big up Jedi as well, man. I got two Jedis. I was telling next one, like, yo, I got two Jedis, man. I got the Jedi and I got my brother Jedi. Like, bro. Yeah. What you want? Which one you want? Yeah. Which one you want to punch you in your face? Yeah. The one that can knock out a horse, the other one who can knock out a horse as well. Yeah. Leave me alone. I'm just an old guy. Come on. Wheel up and come again. Go and get this work. Come on, Randy. Sorry. See, I'm slow. Jeez.
I ain't done a freestyle in a minute, it's been a while. Again got me moving like Charles, raising my eyes, the sun's off the charts. Can't leave the house without wearing a mask. No one's tough, she don't care about class. That's what they saying, expect us to pay. Pay for a vaccine, one for three. Melanated people, they want to break up. Come first, I'ma try violate. Black lives taken, they can't stop the hate. Taking us out, cameras all in our face. Rest in peace to the ones that are gone. Never forgotten, cause we not stop the run. Racists coming out the woodworks, coming like set them the one for trying, cause some of them are even a nuns. Teachers, leaders, all of them are. Whoa, let me not say much, cause I need the peace, I gotta scrape up. Last one's rent, yeah, it's outrageous. Had us on lockdown, smoking my brains out. Karens and Kevins, all in a space now, saying what they want, cause it's rage when they call up. I don't have the time to think about the small stuff, creating the time for the man that's before us. Being on the grind, been mashing the time. See, I ain't on a long thing no more, it's all up in the mind. I need to get mine, gotta put that work in and waste my time. Cause you don't really wanna play if you don't wanna do the time. If it ain't on the schedule, then nigga don't bell me. Cause I got shit to do, trying to get that money, trying to get that Grammy. What have you done? Where have you been? Ain't on agenda when my life ends. Ain't on a lay thing, it's about the strength is what I possess. Finding the flows and the rhymes that will shine. Making the sounds of what's called grime. Setting the trends can make a man sweat. Man says he's got bars, so where are they then? It's all about the talk, yet there ain't no sense making bars. It's about commitment. We don't slap with this cause we built for this set relationship. Music penmanship, I got bars, so I don't need more. Galaxy floor, was made for the stars. Mount your man, can't spend them move 2 steam cars. That'll be all for today. That's the end of the class. Gotta get that work. We gotta get that work. We gotta get that work. Ain't on a long team, gotta get that work. Gotta get that work. We gotta get that work. Gotta get that work. Ain't on a long team, gotta get that work.
Whoa. What we saying, famalam? What we saying, people? Them, you get me? Yes. Welcome. The big Saturday stream. I know. Almost an hour intro music. That's how we roll around here. Come on, man. Big up everybody who's tuned in. You get me? Me and Maxim here right now. Get me? Ladies, jump on, man. You get me?
Yeah, jump on, guys. Come on.
For you, Spice, for time. Yeah.
Yes.
Well, cat got your tongue. Cat got your tongue, huh? Cat got your tongue, huh? Nah, jump on, ladies, gents, Randy.
Ladies,
jump on. I know you got some things to say and something. And if you want some clarification, because I need to show you how to. If you're gonna go to war with someone, you got to do a little bit better. As you say, you done the research. If you've done the research and I sparked you in that information, you have to get it right when you get into war with someone or something. Big up man like Raheem. Man said, yeah, sorry, Raheem. Let me give you your. There you go. You got your thing. Bing. Oh yeah, MJ's got a big up MJ, yeah.
Good afternoon, family.
Good afternoon. Yeah. Did vaccine done his dance? Did it?
I'm not gonna make ultrasound sandwich cake. No.
Why not?
No.
Yeah, you prefer sister in jobs, you know?
You're right. So if you sneeze on the cake, it is no issue. There's no issue.
In fact, you know what? You could just stick his booster in there for him. You know what I mean?
Right.
Sandwich cake with a free booster.
Ah, damn it, you guys! You're not allowed into Sweden.
Skull.
You're not.
You know the one, the skull. Matching needles and that. Skull. Skull. Skull accent.
Skull.
That's crazy. Mm-hmm. So I don't even know what to play today. Anyone got any?
Oh, let's not play anything. Let's just get some people on the panel. I think we need a new panelist as well.
Yes.
Like, you know, someone new needs to jump on. Maybe Silverback. That's not going to happen.
Yeah. One day.
I don't know. Like, is he even a person or is it just a bot? I don't know. But
I don't know.
It's definitely a person.
Raheem, jump on, man.
Yeah, let's get some of the family on.
Yeah.
He's like chief administrator in that. You get me? Yeah, man. And a lot of reason why I give spanners is sometimes it might be to some naughty people because they just need protection. I believe that everyone could say or do what they want. You know what I mean? Like to a certain extent. And if you've been around a while, even if you're a troll and you're a consistent troll, I gotta give you a spanner. Like, whoa, okay.
You know what? It helps when people have spanners because sometimes if they don't have a spanner, they're in a heated debate in the chat and they might use certain things, which means their comment gets hidden. Yeah. So if it's a trusted troll, as you said, then giving them that spanner, it saves the other people with spanners from having to check their comments and show it or hide it type of thing as well.
I don't even care if it's against me. I just like, like, you know, like someone like Jack Blaze or something like, that's like, you've been around a long time. We've agreed, we've disagreed, with all sorts. You get me? We've gone back and forth. And it just goes like that. You get me? But as I say, over the years, some of my staunchest enemies have become, you know, like,
the biggest fans.
Comrades. Let's say comrades for some and friends for others. Yeah. So it
I was just listening back to Monday's show, funnily enough.
Oh, Monday's show. Should we review Monday's show?
Boy.
That'll be interesting. Review of the review. Yeah, because we did a good review, but it got cut off, right? Yeah, so we didn't even get to like have it as like how we broke down the roast. You get me? Of Jupiter and Hector.
Oh, we're doing Jupiter and Hector again. Okay.
No, I'm saying that we can do Monday. Yeah, as I said, we could do Monday.
Monday Mazzolini.
But we don't need to. Yeah, Monday Mazzolini was a Mazzolini. It definitely was. You get me?
Yeah.
It definitely is about points of views and all of that. Like, we've got to come to an arrangement that is overstandingly like not uncomfortable for other people. Like, do you get what I'm saying? Just because they're of a different hue and color and all that, it shouldn't actually make a difference. Because some of us weren't raised like that, and Africa is a place where it's not that. You go there with your light skin or your pale self, you're gonna be treated like a queen and a princess. Like, it's mad. So, like, where the idea of racism the other way, I'm saying, like, where is it exercised? Where we've got the opportunity, we've got the power, and we don't choose to exercise thing. That's why I'm like, with KO and that, like, bro, some of the ideas you've got is going to be pretty hard to sell to Africans who just about their day to day.
Yeah. Facts.
And what's happening in their area, in their region, or their town, or their they haven't got no bigger, broader aspirations of world domination.
No, man, Maki, people trying to survive here, not thinking about some other stuff, like. Really.
And I'm saying it in many other countries, and I can't accept the dismissal of like the country next door, Ireland, where the people are the white version of us, in a sense. You got what I'm saying? You could say they're niggers. Do you got what I'm saying? If you're gonna use a crude word like that, do you got what I'm saying? From the English perspective, and I grew up in England, so we always were putting communities together. Do you get what I'm saying?
They definitely treated us on the same level, and that's
man. No dogs, no. We know. Yeah, that's even before our time. You know what I mean? I'm saying even within our time, we saw the clear distinction with some people. Like, as I said, everybody talks about class, yeah, but always forget the working class. And the working class is everybody. You know, everybody else. You've got the rich and you've got the poor, supposedly. Yeah. And I don't fit in the poor bracket. I fit in the working class. My parents always worked. Do you get it?
Yeah, most of us do though, right?
Yeah, most of our parents worked.
Exactly the
So
same
it
for
wasn't a
all of
case
us,
of, starvation. Oh, there was only one plate and one slice of bread, and we used to cut it into four. And that's not our story. That's lies. You know what I mean? I'll be dishonest to say that was my story. When, we did struggle and thing, but it was struggle in a actually decent way. Once there's warmth in the yard, once there's the cupboards are filled with food, as a youngster, once you get the occasional thing you ask for, you know, like a bar football table, you got all these things.
Listen,
You know what I mean?
I can tell you in my grand's house, there wasn't an abundance of food or anything like that. Like everything was, bearing in mind, she brought up 12 children in a 3-bedroom house. And even to when I was there, until she passed away and the house got left abandoned and then one of my cousins lived there, whatever, there was 2 plug sockets in that entire house.
Right.
2 plug sockets, you know what I mean? But it was a thing of like, if you're getting breakfast, like there is a dedicated amount of beans to you, there's a dedicated amount of slices of bread to you, there's a dedicated piece of the chicken depending on your age, if you're an auntie or an uncle or if you're just one of the kids, you know what I mean? Like everything was rationed, I suppose, but nobody ever went without, do you know what I mean? But there wasn't that abundance of food. So I did see how my grandparents may have struggled, like one set of my grandparents may have struggled, but that was probably down to the fact that they had 12 kids, you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, definitely. Yeah, I mean, it's so significant, the Irish and relationship in our communities, to the extent that obviously you could say step grandmother's Irish, right? I got a step. Yeah. Yeah. And my godmother is Irish. God rest her soul. You get me? Miss Eileen Henderson. She's departed this world now, about 2 years ago. But yeah, so as I said, things are intertwined, you know, in such a way that it's different for me. You know, when you see this poor little Irish woman looking, you know, frail little, should I say, not poor, frail, yeah, who was a proper woman before. She used to do security and all of that when she was young, and all of that. You know what I mean? She married a Jamaican man. You know what I mean? Like all of these things, like in our community, like I can't have that thinking of, oh, the non-African. It's not a thing. And then my community encompasses all different people. Always has. So I can't see it the way other people can see it and say, yeah, you know what? Yeah, we keep on this side and you keep on that side and da-da-da-da. That's an old thinking. That was something maybe mentally, and we even got comfortable with it as kids. You know, like, oh, let's play blacks v whites.
But Mackie, the thing is, I think like you're right in saying it's not that sort of like, oh, the non-European, non-African, sorry, that label's not going to fit every white person, but there is going to be some people that it does still fit. So it's just, and like when people talk about like the white man, etc. I get that. That's not me. Do you know what I mean? And it's taken probably a couple of years for me to obviously understand where people are coming from, their perspective, the fact that they're not always talking about white people as individuals. It's more of like the system
collective
thing, or historical, or you know, collectively, or
who's specific. We're saying be specific.
Like, who's more in power, etc.
The system, right?
But I do get where he's coming from in that sense of some people, but I think he sort of equates it to
you can't equate the people to the mental theology of a system. Do you get me? It makes no sense. I don't think like an Englishman. I don't think like a British person. I don't, you know what I mean? In that sense, like I don't think like with the government. So if I don't support the government and I live in the country, how can you put any protestations to me that are actually related to the system? Do you get what I'm saying? That governs over us. You know what I mean? Like I say in Nigeria, when a man's saying, yeah, what are the Nigerians doing? Well, let me explain something to you. The power structure is slightly different. You have the European power structure as in the government, the Federal Republic of Nigeria, but they hold certain sway because you know a government will do that, right? They don't own all the land because remember, it's colonial business, right? It's colonial business. So like, yeah, their interest, that's what they're there to protect. And over time, they'll gain more land and gain more, authority over certain parts because people give away stuff. They can buy stuff, empty land. Oh, this belongs to no one, yeah? All right, the government's taking this. Bam, that's it, So things like that are happening, and then they can start building stuff. But a lot of the stuff is already existing, as in the cities and all of that, prior to the colonial government idea, That's why later, when it came to supposed independence, it's kind of easy because we already got structure. Yeah, we've already got a structure that works for us with the colonial kind of system as well. So everyone knows that can say, yeah, if you live in the big city, you know about the government. This is government territory, government buildings and right? No problem, right? But it's not all of the city that the government owns. It's only the buildings that, and everything that surrounds it in a city, So you like the treasury and,
Big up family.
Like, yeah, big up these. And the immigration place, where you want to get your passport and that. These are government buildings, right? But
The
there's
Home
not as
Office.
many. Yeah, there's not as many as other offices and other buildings and other stuff, banks and all of that's around. So it's like everything is not owned by the government. You know what I mean? Everything is not owned by the government, and they don't hold full sway over everything. You know what I mean? Yeah, kings do. Regions, there's regions where it's untouched in a sense. Like they still living rurally. They don't know nothing about that stuff. Nothing about voting and all of that. You know what I mean? Democratic society, yeah, in the big cities. Do you get it? Outside of that, bruv, it's not. And then
how
sometimes
much of that would you say is actually left, though, Matthew? Like,
it's integral. It's always there.
But
you know what I'm saying? Like it runs along with the federal government system, and some kings and princes will be, governors of the region, so they represent the government interest. But the person who's doing it is actually of royal lineage, so he still has to answer also to the king. Do you get what I'm saying? So all administrators, even for the government, still report to the king. So when certain ceremonies was going on, like we got the Benin bronzes back, it belongs to the king of Benin to sign some papers and the president of the country is in attendance. He has to come and sign as well.
Right.
Showing the balance of power, you know what I mean? How it works. You're just like an administrator. You're
like we recognize who you are, but like overall, we still have a hand in it.
Right. But our thing is being set. You know what I'm saying? We're writing things down. The main signatures are the kings and the princes and certain individuals, right? And then comes the president. The president's not like first or something. You know what I mean? He's somewhere down the line and he's sitting there.
It's like a counter signature type of thing.
Right. Amongst the now he's just adding his one to it, because what's actually taking place still has nothing to do with the federal government. Do you get what I'm saying? The federal government would actually, because you represent England, you have to be there in a sense, right? Because it's something coming back from, I don't know if it was from England. I think it was from Holland or Germany or something. We got one of the bronzes back, or this peacock, this chicken. Sorry, this massive bronze chicken.
Chicken.
Yeah, like a fully 3D chicken, like proper thing, right? And they gave it back, so they were signing some papers and you know what I mean, declaration and saying, yeah, we got it back, basically, or whatever. And then the president comes, but he's not even dressed like the king and all of that, but he's in the king's what would you say? I don't know. audience procession, whatever, entourage kind of thing. Yeah, he's just one of the people. So you can see how the power
One
works.
of the guests, yeah.
A bit like when they have their ceremonies over, like their marriages and stuff over here. Like you see the prime minister and a few of the ministers who are sitting there as part of it. Yeah,
Yes,
I get you.
Of course. Yeah, because who really runs things is the Queen. Let's not get it twisted. It's her government, her And I say we all as people, no matter what we think or whatever groups we're in, definitely got to put our protestations in the right direction. It cannot be down to the people, the individuals, to say you, because you're non-African, because your people in the past were involved in slavery, for example. Yeah, it's your direct responsibility to change the mind and the thinking of the African people. Like that's not fair. Do you get what I'm saying?
What's
I
this
feel it's not
Dalton
fair. You
guy
can't put that.
talking about?
I don't know, Mary.
Who?
Jump on Dalton, like
I beg you, like give me some link or references where I can find these new laws and stuff, because I would like to know if my freedom, my freedom of speech is being oppressed.
But are the new laws in effect?
Yeah. Oh, big up everyone, by the way.
Big up Mezzo.
Big up everyone.
Big up
I know he's
Mezzo.
talking about. It's the Rishi Sunak thing that he's bringing forward now. If you talk about anything like anti-British, it can be seen as like hate speech or extremism, actually, and you can be referred to prevent.
So sorry, I'm not allowed to talk about the historical events.
There's probably an article. Like, if you just type in Rishi Sunak new law, then it's
so I'm not allowed to speak about historical events and how I feel about it to this day. When it's an ongoing issue in my country. Deemed as, do you know what they can? Do you know?
This is just bullshit. This is a man from ethnic minority trying to get the white vote from the Conservatives. He's trying to please them. What are we doing, man? But it's a black man saying, "I don't blame you for the history."
Because this is gonna piss me off.
Listen, the racism in the government, is there. Yeah, they tried to make it look like, listen, we're interracial. We're trying to match England. You know what I'm saying? So now there's a lot of more brown people, one or two black people. You get me? One or two.
But they're white inside.
Race. Yeah, no, one mixed heritage, couple mixed heritage people, and that's it. You get what I'm saying? The rest, the most hierarchy of it is still essentially them. You know what I mean?
He needs a white vote, so he needs to. How would I make the white Conservatives like me? Or listen,
I can't say. Listen, I can blame British people, for some of them. Sorry, being racist, right? I can blame everything else. I do put to the Queen and the British government.
Establishment.
You know what I mean? Right. Anything that's gone wrong in the world, because I'm always talking about. Listen, I can't even stand for Britain and their foreign policy. Yeah, their foreign policy is fucked, and it's continuously fucked, just like the Americans is, just like certain other man. You know what I mean? Like we all have to turn away when we hear the atrocities that our countries are doing, right? And England supposedly are transparent, so they let you see what they've done, and they'll also take responsibility of the people they've displaced, or they was at the root of the cause why there was a civil war in that country. Hence, so many different people allowed to come here as refugees and certain things. Now you're like, why is he coming from that country? Because England had a hand in either destabilizing it, to get me, or they own it. So they're responsible.
Restructuring.
You know what I mean? So like,
slowly becoming North Korea. Welcome to North Korea, people.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, even if they say like, okay, let's talk about immigration, right? That is a lie that someone put out there, right? That there's a problem with immigration. Now, for me, England's policy on immigration is open. It's an open policy. Do you get what I'm saying? No matter what anyone else says, the left, the right, one of them decided that, this is a problem, right? Put it out there. So the people in the far country, like Devon and all of them two people who don't have the mixes that we have, they don't have Polish, they don't have Turkish and Brazilian and all of these different people in their environment. So they'll believe it. when they get maybe one set, they start sending some people there, and they're, oh my God, who are these? And they might not be people of color; they might be other Europeans.
Polish,
right. So now it's become a thing like, we know now the immigration problem. We've seen new people, they're setting up, they're opening shops. What the hell are they doing in our country? How is it possible?
No go zones and all that, you know?
Right, but at
the
same
funny
time,
thing, the funny thing is, like, this place is like Devon, it's full of old people. So the British people are bringing these migrants to come in here, but no one wants to live in these shit cities. So they bring the migrants. They say, you're going to live there and work there. So you can have economy there. And when things hit the fan, with too many foreigners. But no, you brought them here, you house them there because there was no one else there to do the jobs. Especially in Devon, it's all people town. There's no young people there. All young people have left and gone long time ago.
I had a Polish friend, right? He used to come and get his hair cut. He's like 6'4", you know what I mean? And he's a chef. And he used to make all these Polish dishes, Polish sausage, all of that, and you know what I mean? Like, and then he was trying to find work. I walked through the stages as eventually this guy had his own business and whatever, and got a few contracts because I led him in the right direction or whatever, and moved to the Lake District. You understand? When he got to a certain age, he used to bring his daughter with him to the barber shop, and he'd be like, cut her hair. I'll be like, bro, this little blonde girl, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, go around the edges. Like, I'm not really a hairdresser. I'm a barber. Yeah, I'm a barber. And he was like, yeah, you can do it. And then he'll make the girl stand still, a little toddler, little cutie, you know, just okay. Is that all right? Yeah. Right. So, right, he would come and like we'd chat and whatever, right? And then eventually, one day he came in a camper van thing, and said, I'm leaving, Mike. I'm going to move to the Lake District. I said, look at that. Do you get what I'm saying? I don't know how I go, Lake District. I know, I heard it's nice and that, but no one like wants to move to places like that.
They're all living empty
you're
towns.
Polish and there. So now you're gone down there. That's cool because he's a nice person and you know he got family and that. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, bruv, this England is not what it's perceived to be. Because people can come here. I told you the real change came when they entered Europe. Pause. Yeah. When they went into Europe, they cut us Africans off and the Caribbeans off. Yeah. That we couldn't bring our family members no more. That generation of doing that is done. Right. Then they started to bring other Africans in now. Yeah. Now we got Ugandans. Now we got this one. Now we got that one. Now we got well, we never had that before. In large number, you know.
So just for context on this thing, so there's no, obviously, as Meza was saying, there's no laws being passed or anything. It's just this
rhetoric.
It's
not
a law yet.
There's a leadership campaign for
anyone
Prime
expressing anti-nationalist views could be referred to prevent, and he wants to widen the definition of extremism to include those with an extreme hatred of Britain.
This could nothing to do with the country.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, listen, guys.
It's a proposal,
Listen, this got nothing to do. It's never going to be law. He's running for head of Conservative Party. He needs to say something good so they can vote for him. Otherwise, it's a no for him. So he has to be extreme in his views so he can get into power.
No, I hear what you're saying, Beefy. I fully hear what you're saying, but it's just interesting to know that like people think that the way, because we have our views which are based on facts and history, that this could be deemed as a crime or should be deemed as a crime. Do you know what I mean? When I don't, it's a good question, I think, to ask, like, do I have an extreme, or do we have an extreme, like individually, do we have an extreme hatred of Britain? I don't think I hate anything that much to say that I have an extreme hatred. I despise what they have done in the past.
Wait. You see, that's a mistake you're making. That's a mistake you're falling for their trick. How can you hate yourself for telling the truth? What are we doing?
And how can you be responsible for
how can you tell the
other
truth?
People did?
Yeah.
As well.
So you can't say the truth now, but you said the truth when hurt someone's feelings.
No, you know that self-guilt. Well, that guilt they've been made you feel. This is what I said about the uncomfortableness of certain conversations, because you know it's perceived that you're responsible. Yeah, because you are your ancestors, you are responsible. It doesn't make sense. Yeah, your ancestors would have been like the same like you. Do you get what I'm saying? Like they would, unless one of them was part of the hierarchy and all of that, and that's their business. Yeah, they're part of the thing that everybody's trying to fight, even in Ireland. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's the hierarchy of every single thing which has been imposed by the British and and that's done in multiple around the world.
Mm-hmm.
And if the shit don't work here, how's it going to work anywhere else in the world?
No. There
has to be other systems running why the world seems to be okay. Only when people interfere in those societies do we get destabilization and all sorts of coups and fuckery going on. But we've kind of come over a hump, over a thing where they left our countries alone. Now they've left it in the way like, look, let's come and do deals. Let's do business. Let's do, in that type of way. You can't just come in, whisper in one person's ear no more and cause some type of
fuckeries,
civil war. You
know
what I'm saying?
Online chat. Big up. Happy
big up,
Randy. Big Saturday live stream. Let's go.
Come on.
So this politics is people like Jupiter.
Yeah.
People like Jupiter, they don't want to buy into politics, and they buy into stupid rhetoric when they're dumb, thick people. Simple and straightforward. Well, no one with common sense will say, how does this make sense? How can I get punished for telling the truth? It goes against your feelings about what is good or what makes you feel good. I shouldn't say it. It's a crime. What are we doing?
Exactly, that's what I'm saying, because you want to take away our freedom of speech when all we're talking is literal facts, isn't it?
Yeah, but suppose someone doesn't like the truth, I must not say it because it might hurt someone's feelings. What are we doing? When they have to ask, why is it hurting your feelings for us talking about the past?
Do you know what? Because the more I think about it, it just pisses me off. So they want to suppress what we have to say about historical facts, but people
they can brag about killing people.
But in 2022 we have white women online saying the N-word.
It'll make sense, doesn't it?
And that's not racist.
What's acceptable and what's not acceptable?
But how can they say that and not talk about the Holocaust? In a way.
Oh no, yeah, they always want to bring that in though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but ours is a long-standing Holocaust. You know what I'm saying? Slow burner.
It's ongoing.
Yeah, it's ongoing. They've been doing it for a long time.
The British in Zimbabwe alone killed 40 million people.
Wow.
In Zimbabwe alone. So they ain't got no mercy for me for nothing. 40 million people killed in over 200 years. So what are we talking about here? I should just forget about it. We should say nothing. When some people are going to get hurt, their feelings.
Exactly.
What are we doing?
How the fuck does that affect anyone? What, because they don't want to hear what... Actually makes me angry.
Sniper, what's the subject this afternoon? What are we doing?
Why? I don't know. We're freestyling a little piece.
All right.
I'm going to find something.
Okay, cool.
On the show, because people always talking.
Dive in. That's cool.
Yeah.
What did you say, Randy?
We got a super chat back on. I thought I'd dive in. Put the super.
Come on, mate. Nice one.
Let's go. Let's contribute to our team. Support your brother.
And let's not forget the PayPal and Cash App is there as well, family.
No, I just thought I saw the super chat. And I thought I'll dive in just to do it. I don't really like it because YouTube takes 30%, obviously, but
exactly.
Big up, are you correct? Big up yourself.
But I do like a little super chat wars.
I do like having my name on screen or in the chat.
Get your name up in lights.
It's a bit narcissistic, obviously, but I do like it. But yeah, I don't like YouTube taking 30%, obviously. So anyway, big ups.
Yeah, I just seen it when I jumped on, and I was like, "Wait, we got a super chat." Yeah.
There's a fake Randy, by the way, in the chat.
Saturday and Sunday.
No, like yesterday there was a guy trolling me in it. Like,
was that Randy Bennett fan club or something?
No, I don't know about that, but I don't know.
Is that you, Randy?
There's a Randy Bennett fan club, and I asked Jeds for a spanner just to fucking block him out.
Yeah, we hit him. We hit him yesterday. We hit him. Don't worry. The cost sorted.
With my work.
Straight away.
I think I've made it because that means I've got a troll. But anyway.
Exactly.
It's a badge of honor.
I was low-key jealous. It's like, how has Randy got a fan club before me?
Big up Ultra as well. I saw you in the chat earlier on. Spicy, long time. I see you. MJ. Well, that's
Wait, was I not on mute?
No, you was not on mute, Mary.
Oh, shit, you heard that?
Yeah. Kissing teeth.
My teeth fell out of my imagined.
Sometimes it's Mary, don't let things go, man. It's history. Just let it go.
I'm saying to people like, listen, this is why this rhetoric and this idea of Pan-Africanism, is a problem, because we end up with leaders in African countries, part of the establishment, part of that same system, part of the Illuminati, whatever you want to call it, all part of that, put there to oppress the people, same way, said speed. But they're running on the same ideals as what a Pan-African is. This is what's dangerous. I do not want millions of Africans dying because people think they got bright ideas for Africa and the surrounding area, when the bottom line is, Pan-African is so non-African. Actually, it's actually anti-African. It's actually,
Brother Kel
from what I'm learning now. I'm not saying that's what it is as Pan-African, the real idea for me, because remember, I'm a Pan-African, but the idea that I know is just based on knowledge based on your history. Why I'm so good with the knowledge and the history, right? Because that's how I learned. I learned from the greatest scholars out there who were all Pan-Africans, because this Pan-African thing was meant to be a transfer of information across the Caribbean, Americas, and North Africa or Africa.
But
for me, Pan-Africanism. 1 second, Brandy. For me, growing up,
satisfactory for me.
Man, like Terry, big up. Come on,
for me, growing up, Pan-Africanism I was taught was this. I've got family in like 5 different countries. We come from way over there, so you're not different from no one else. But you got our family in Malawi, our family in Zambia, Zimbabwe, Mozambique, Namibia. I'm told my roots come from past Nigeria, in Ethiopia. So my Africanism I was taught was we're all the same people. We're mixed multitude. So I was taught growing up. My people in Ethiopia are not different from me. My people in Uganda are not different from me, because we're a mixed multitude. And my family proves it. But we don't do incest. We don't do them things. So we have to travel far to other tribes to get married.
Facts.
So this about tribalism, that's bullshit.
I'm not trying to marry a girl from my village. My village is gonna be mostly my cousins.
My cousins, my people. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, like what are we doing here? I'm out. You get me? That's why Africa is like that. That's why we have a
diversity.
We're not on the color policy, because differences make the whole, make the make something new. Every single situation.
Why is Kale not taking any of this on board?
Yeah, tribalism. It's the same thing.
Why does Kale not listen?
Okay, this is like, like notorious African warlord. So it's only like, it's not that long. It's just 15 minutes or something. But it's just going to show you, and it's giving an example of some things I said, like Charles Taylor and all of these type of people,
And there's people as well,
and
like
even Gaddafi.
You find as well, like with African history, the people left in power were usually the pussy holes. Because they got the backing from the Europeans to stay in power. If you actually click the thing, you know what I mean? Don't play, we get independence. No, you are given power, nigga. You are the puppet. You are left in charge. Don't fucking tell me you're fighting for no freedom. Shut up.
Yeah. Under the guise of,
because you sold us out. There's no freedom. You sold us out.
Right. So if we could all agree that independence is not independence.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Independence is partial freedom.
Oh, definitely. It's like a neo what do you
colonial.
call
No, independence, independence is like going from 23-hour lockdown in prison, Michael, to open jail.
Oh, look, we're giving you your independence.
Right.
We're gonna price everything and look after you. And
that means we've given you your literal freedom, and
so you can move about now. You can walk about,
and your social and economic freedom, So and that can't be changed anyway, because like people have their cultures, and that's always embedded. No one's coming with English or an English missionary and teaching the whole nation a new. Nah, it doesn't work like that. And that's why I say you can never. Well, you in most cases in Africa, religion wasn't brought by the sword. Religion was brought with the sword.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? Like not to convert. But the people were already religious, right?
Sure.
So some would be Muslims come attacking man, and some would be traditionalists, and some would be Christian, maybe by that time. Do you get what I'm saying? Depending on what time in history we're talking about. Because we doing shit from way back, 1500s, and like we active. You can say it in Africa. There's lots going on.
But
wars, things.
For me, it's about resources.
Yeah, it
happens
is.
in these countries in terms of resources. So as you rightly pointed out, when you go to Nigeria, after I heard you, I actually did a bit of research and looked at Nigerian resources, and it's vast. They've got everything.
It's not just oil. No.
Yeah, no. There's lots of.
Listen.
So when a man saying, "Get back your resources," I'm like,
"For who? Who needs our resources? We don't." Africans, my grandmother in the village didn't drive a car. She didn't own a phone. She didn't need a phone. She didn't need a car. So what resources? Why should I dig up my country to get sure you can have a car here in UK and a phone here in the UK and ruin my landscape for you people? Resources. Fuck off, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But a lot of them, as I said, but they're still trying to gain more of the natural resources still. As in the form of the governments that they set up, right? But because they don't own, that's what I said, because a lot of them don't own sway over the land, what you're going to have to do in some countries, which they did, is destroy the hierarchical system. Once that's destroyed, boom, no chiefs, no kings, no obas, no unis, no thing, you know what I mean?
Or just genocide the people, or just kill everyone off the land. Just kill everyone in the land.
But hold on, what you can set up now is a democratic, supposedly, government. Democratic Republic of Congo,
with
for example.
UK advisor.
Right. Or a French one, depending on which country took over your shit. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they just passed it from the Berlin Conference. They just split up Africa. But they didn't tell you that, listen, if you couldn't control your shit, England or France was waiting to take it.
No,
so initially it might be Spanish or the Portuguese owned it. But you know, it's hold on, but now it's owned by Britain. Or you get what I'm saying? Now it's part of the Commonwealth and Yeah,
all
it was
companies.
a subtle takeover. Like, you can't look after that part of Africa that we gave you. Listen, we're taking it. Yeah, and that's how it goes. Sometimes there was a fight, but very rarely. But that's why you notice only the French Foreign Legion was in Africa. Because they had more to protect. England will protect their thing just by speaking. Like, look, that Nigeria, we own that. Benin, we own that. Ghana, we own that thing. And this is owned by other people before.
The British
what you call it, Lagos?
Of...
Lagos came from the Portuguese. Named it Lagos. And then Lagos, obviously, by the English. But that ain't got nothing to do with us. So it's just showing you, even the change in name for the capital and the name of it, because there's a Lagos in India. To show you that these men have been all over the world. And then,
the company name. It's actually a company name.
Definitely. But this thing about man them taking ideas from communist socialist man, and thinking that's gonna work in Africa. I'm telling man, bruv, it's already been tried.
For the last how many years? It hasn't worked. No way. It hasn't worked.
A lot of these countries already been through all of them.
We've been through that. We've been through that.
We've been doing it.
Our Somali brothers don't even want to hear the word socialism or socialist. They're like, ooh, stop that. You know, many people died over that concept.
You know, when
we destroyed our countries by these concepts too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at Somalia. Look at East Africa.
Right. Then as well. This Pan-Africanist like chakra and other thing. I love the way they like to play people's heartstrings. That everything seems to have started during slavery. That Africa had no history before slavery.
Yeah, that's about this.
Yeah,
that's another thing that pisses me off. Like, why do we always think that our history starts with fucking slavery?
Of course.
A lot of it is non-African rhetoric.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
You're too thick. You're too dumb. You're this.
So you can say non-African stuff like unsynchronized and this one and that one and da-da-da. But when we say like, hold on, you what parameters are you setting this? By African parameters or by,
European parameters?
Right. And it sounds like European
IQ
parameters.
Testing. Yeah,
and I'm saying if your leader,
IQ test.
If your leader saying he's the black fascist, and then we find out that the ideology is called Black Marxism. Come on, bro. Come on.
They ain't hiding it. They're not hiding it.
Yeah.
They don't
I don't want
hide
to die, man. I don't want my people to die. So building any bases in Africa, allow it, man.
You see,
as I said, you got to deal. You might have had to deal with some of these bad men. Hold on, let's play the thing, man. Yeah, you would have had to deal with some of these notorious, you get me, African warlords. Let's go. Fuck's sake.
African warlords. You'll be shocked at these dangerous political figures and the harsh regimes that they run. Number 4, Idi Amin. In the 1970s, Idi Amin Dada was the military dictator and self-proclaimed president of Uganda. He was renowned for his larger-than-life ego, as he gave himself many titles that ultimately added up to His Excellency President for Life, Field Marshal Al-Hajj, Dr. Idi Amin Dada, VC, DSO, MC, Lord of all the beasts of the earth and fishes of the sea, and conqueror of the British Empire in Africa in general and Uganda in particular. Before
Mad.
No. This guy's ego is beyond
titles and
beyond.
regalia. Every African people seem to
like his confidence.
Love all this regalia. We had Marcus Garvey doing the same sort of stuff.
Right. No matter what they say about
Idi Amin, honorables, excellencies, and all this. I don't know about these things.
What is this? This.
Yeah, look at all of this, yeah.
No, I'm not involved.
I bet you if you look closely, you will see the
cross thing. Look, I can see some triangle thing here already. Like, and we was looking at symbols yesterday.
There you go. Yeah. Right there.
There it is. Ego, as he gave himself many titles.
Look at that. Look, there it is. There it is.
There, no, look, Michael. You see the no
that one.
You see, go that one. Yeah, there it is. There you go.
Yeah,
there
that's
you
just
go.
One. Hold on 1 second.
That ultimately added up to his
no. What you trying to do to it? Yeah, let's go again.
His larger-than-life ego, as he gave himself many titles that ultimately added up to.
That's the Rosicrucian cross. Like when you see the cross like that,
His Excellency himself many titles that.
All right. So yeah,
those are the Rosicrucians.
Rosicrucian, right? Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So like, we're not playing this game. These African leaders were not for our benefit, as we told you. The Europeans reward these men.
Some of these leaders, because of their bloodlines, believe me, they're high up in this motherfucking shit.
Yes. So when we say
their bloodlines alone,
this one's to born rich, racist white supremacy, yeah? Nah, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's what they made you think. Yeah. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was
make sure they don't know
that he wasn't. Yeah, he wasn't Nigerian or something. He wasn't Idi Amin. He wasn't. You get me? Like, come on, man.
Charlie.
Why can't we have black devils? Like, what is biasness on devils now?
But it was if the whole world was black, where the white devil come from?
Right.
Was the devil before the white man was around? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Yeah. So all this pretense and all of this, and as I said, we're not giving you Wakanda. We're saying things are better now, yeah, in certain countries, but understand why some countries are broken because of dictators and thing and all of these people with these concepts and ideas outside of Africa, in Africa, trying to exercise them. Oh, I want to do like Lenin. I want to do like what? What are you doing? Relax yourself. Do you get what I'm saying? But you got order of the Garter, you got order of this, order of that, order of this, order of that, order of bro, this ain't no normal human beings. Yeah? Listen to these. Anyway, yeah, go on, let's go.
Ultimately added up to His Excellency President for Life, Field Marshal Al-Hajj, Dr. Idi Amin Dada.
Al-Hajj, yeah? Mad. He was a Muslim anyway, but yeah, that's another story. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy, man. Doesn't matter about the religion, really, because like, when you're going to do wickedness and you've already signed up to the authorities or the you know the top boys, and that's why we can't say they're white. We can't say stick with white supremacy. White supremacy is a tool. Yeah.
The thing is, it makes me very sad because they have an opportunity to, promote Africa, and it also always seems to go left. I don't really understand why.
This ain't really a promotion. This is the reason why, because they implement dictators like they do in the Middle East and other places. You know what I mean? You've seen it with Saddam. You saw it with Gaddafi. You saw. Why couldn't it be none of these other leaders? Of course it would be. Yeah, we got Mugabe who studied at Oxford or Cambridge or one of them. You know, in league, like he's the only person who can really chat to him. He's saying was the Queen.
Mugabe and the Queen were best buddies.
That's what I'm saying. Like any prime minister couldn't talk to him in a sense. Like, you're beneath me. I was in school with her. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah, we rolled together. We went college and that. Allow it, man. Eton and that. Fix up.
Yeah, where are the good people rising up? It always seems to go left. That's
no, it's not rising up. These are not. As I said, these are not heroes. They're heroes in some communities, in the Pan-African community. These men are heroes. But listen to the atrocities that some of them committed.
No, I know. I know.
BC, DSO, MC, Lord of all the beasts of the earth and fishes of the sea, and conqueror of the British Empire in Africa in general, and Uganda in particular. Before rising to power, Idi Amin served with the King's African Rifles Division of the British Colonial Army, which he joined in 1946 as an assistant cook. He quickly moved through the ranks. Only 2 Ugandans had ever been commissioned officers in the British Colonial Army, and Idi Amin...
Boom, boom, boom. That was too much. It's jam-packed. So, whoa. Slow down, cowboy. Say what?
Only 2 Ugandan, yeah?
Only 2 Ugandans ever, but what? In whose army?
British
Colonial.
Army.
Once you say, yeah, thank you. Yeah, they want us to fight for them in the Second World War, do all of that stuff. If you manage to survive, then you might get rewarded with,
they're just the puppets for the
right.
British.
Once you're in the military, it's kind of I don't know how the African military works, but yeah, I'm sure it would have been based on the British format or something, or some British overseers there to make sure everything's going right. I don't know, but it doesn't seem so.
Of the British Empire in Africa in general and Uganda in particular. Before rising to power, Idi Amin served with the King's African Rifles Division of the British Colonial Army, which he joined in 1946 as an assistant cook. He quickly moved through the ranks. Only 2 Ugandans had ever been commissioned officers in the British Colonial Army, and Idi Amin was one of them, with the rank of lieutenant received in 1961. After Uganda declared its independence from the UK in 1962, he was promoted.
You see the fuckery starts. Yeah, you work for them, and then you get independence from them. Yeah. But all the meanwhile, you was colonized, they were training you to be like them in your various countries. Do you get it? Certain people, not everybody, but certain people. You can work with that. Is that a king or is that a prince? Is that a no? No, it's not. Do you understand? So those kings and things, they're still running their thing the way they were running it. These are the interests of the Europeans. Once you gain independence, that means you've even, at some point, you've just created a government.
So
a structure that's
it's corruption that comes in from.
So it goes with independence. Independence shows that look, you can have build a government structure and a diplomatic, democratic, you know what I'm saying, system, which is their government that they thing. Once they get the red light, you get your independence. Boom. Right? That's what it seems like back in the day. Yeah. If you could structure your thing correctly, and they've set up that government thing, Federal Republic of your country. Now it's got a big name or whatever. You know what I mean? But we'll see. We'll see.
So it's like backdoor deals that are just coming in. Right, you do this, you do that for us.
As well as because you're being rewarded for services.
Okay.
Right.
I'm starting to understand this now.
Yeah, you fought in the Second World War. They're giving you medals, whatever, infantry, rifle division, and all of that. You get me? Mad thing. Started off as a cook. All right, kept it moving. Let's go.
After Uganda declared its independence from the UK in 1962, he was promoted to captain, and the following year to major. During his time in the military, Idi Amin gained popularity through his athletic prowess. Standing at 6 feet and 4 inches with a powerful build, he was a champion swimmer.
Oh shit!
You were no huge.
Yeah, 6 foot 4 inches. Nah.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Ugandans are tall though. I forget that. Yeah, they are tall though. I met a few of them. They're really, really, really tall. As they say, that Nilotic look or whatever.
Yeah, I just about to say that. Nilotic people, man.
Yeah. Hench. This one was hench though. Army.
Swimmer and Uganda's light heavyweight boxing champion for almost 10 years. He also excelled in rugby, where he played the position of forward. By 1970, Idi Amin
was saying he was on a it was an emotion thing.
Rugby, yeah.
Right, yeah. He definitely rode a horse. Yeah, he definitely rode a horse. Yeah, mad. No, mad. But yeah, man. These are bad guys, man. You know what I'm saying? No shade of motion. But yeah.
Was named commander of all armed
forces. Hold on. Ooh, skirt. Can you tell me who that is in the corner?
Gaddafi.
Gaddafi.
What are you talking about?
Matt.
That's Gaddafi.
On the right, yeah.
A young Colonel Gaddafi, man.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Right.
They were BFFs, yeah?
Right. Of course. Of course. This is a game. This is a setup, isn't it? This is what the Europeans are doing. They're setting up these guys and putting them in place and saying, yeah, look, we leave you in charge. Like someone said earlier. Yeah. We leave these guys in charge. They did it in India, they did it and they did it multiple times in Africa and the Middle East as well. Mad.
Under then President Milton Obote. After learning that Obote was planning on arresting him for tampering with military funds, Amin seized power for himself through a military coup on January 25th, 1971. The coup was successful, and Amin assured the Ugandan people that the military regime was temporary and that he planned on holding democratic elections. He emphasized the fact that he was a soldier, not a politician. However, a week later, he announced himself as president. Amin eliminated the chain of command, ensuring that most of the major arteries of power would be diverted towards him. The regime that followed lasted from 1971 to 1979 and was one of the harshest ever known by the Ugandan people. After Obote fled Uganda, he attempted to recover his position, helped by other refugees. Amin defeated the coup and started purging the military of Obote supporters, mainly those who belonged to the Alkoli and Longo ethnic groups. Many executions followed. Soon, other ethnic groups were targeted, as well as journalists, artists, lawyers, foreign nationals, intellectuals, but also prominent Ugandan political figures.
Moving quick, man.
Yeah, no. He sounds exactly like our demon in Eritrea, yeah? The whole thing he did, just the military came to power, said he was going to do some election, democratic election, never happened.
And then changed his mind.
Yeah. tried to take over some ethnic groups,
Yep.
kill them off, take
Yep.
the rest of them, put them in jail, like the whole thing. He just like my
It's the same,
idiot,
innit?
exactly the same as Idi Amin. His problem
Yeah.
is
The pattern of
role
behavior
model.
that these
Yeah. What?
that these men are doing. It's crazy, isn't it? Fuck's sake.
Anyone who opposed the dictator or spoke out against the regime quickly disappeared. Amin came to be known as the Butcher of Uganda because of his brutality. Amnesty International estimates that 500,000 people were killed during his ruthless regime. Their bodies...
God. 500,000, yeah? Fuck's sake. Why do we have to put up with this nonsense?
And what's the population of Uganda? What's the
I don't know.
population of Uganda?
No idea.
You can look it up still. Because I know a lot of them fled.
Yeah.
Says 45 million. That's 2020.
Back then. Yeah.
Back then, boy, who knows?
In the 70s, it was around 11.
Is often dumped in the Nile River. Amin's decision to place control of the economic...
Nah, dumped in the Nile River. What the hell? He's dumping bodies in the Nile, man. For fuck's sake.
Like the Sudanese.
Mad.
The demon over there do the same thing. You dump the bodies in the Nile.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, see what I'm saying? They're neighbors, you know.
Yeah.
That a lot of these men are neighbors. Gaddafi's way in the north. You know what I'm saying? He's way in the north and they're deep in the center of Africa, like Uganda. Oh, come on, man. I told you that's the center, the seat of power, where everything started from, in a sense, like kingdoms or civilization, and you know what I mean, in that way.
Yeah.
From that point, from that region, and then everyone branched out and followed down the Nile.
So is he just butchering the opposition? Is this what's going on?
Yeah.
He's butchering
and everyone else.
Everyone else, man.
Yeah, everyone who's opposed is a thing.
Yeah.
Everyone.
Get chopped up and dash in the Nile.
Can you hear me? Yeah. Another thing, you'll find, in most of these countries, the people, the real revolutionaries, were killed just before independence and don't hear the names. The people who took over were actually dickheads who killed the people who were supposed to be in charge, who would have really done good things. They took over. You go to any African country, I bet you'll find that. In Zimbabwe, the guy, Mzorewa, he was leader of the thing. Man was anti-British, everything. When Zimbabwe got its independence, he was coming from Zambia. He died in a mysterious car crash. Then Mugabe took over. Wow.
Mysterious. The man had car bomb even in back then. So like,
in Zimbabwe, if you're opponent to Mugabe, you would die obviously of a car crash. That's guaranteed.
Obviously.
Yeah, but the thing is, I just looked at the population of Uganda. It's 45 million. It's killed 500,000.
No, that's 2020.
No,
during the 70s, is around 9 to 11 million.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so it increased a lot since then.
Yeah, a lot, of course.
Okay, so it was.
That's why you have Raj here now. See, Raj, remember, Raj is from Uganda, not from India.
True that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what Killer K says. Tell him you're African.
Ugandan,
you know. That's really funny.
But did he not have support when he first came in after the independence?
Who?
They call him the last king of Scotland. What are you talking about? He's one of them, man.
Man, they made movies about this guy. He was a good guy. Showing you the mentality.
This man was a cannibal.
A new hope, a new future.
Right. You reward Britain, reward them by lying about them and changing the history. So now Last King of Scotland's a movie. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand that.
And it's all brushed over, and because some English guy came and made friends with him, you know what I mean? And that was the emphasis of the movie. Not that this guy is chopping up people, dashing them in the Nile, taking over the country when he doesn't have legitimate right. You know what I mean? He is a military man. Like, no, we don't try and put military men in charge because, they've seen bodies. They've seen murder. They've had to commit murder. You know?
Well, let me just restate it. Yeah. So Uganda's got independence.
Yeah.
Your man's come in, and there's new hope in the country, surely.
Yeah, like always. But then,
no.
In the
If you
beginning,
just
it's always like that, though.
hold on, how are you going to take over the country just as you get independence? So that means your country's just getting set up in this democratic way. Yeah. That's new in a sense because you got all these politicians now and and all of that. Everybody waiting their turn to democratically get into thing, and then the military man comes and just kills the president or tries to imprison him or do something and kills everyone around him, yeah, and takes over the country. Come on, man.
So it's a coup d'etat rather than an independent politician taking over.
No, we do the independence bit. Is we're questioning that in itself, right? And then what they're trying to implement is a European style government, and
and then it goes left.
Politics.
And then it goes left, right?
Yeah, and then it goes left because you're doing that to man that you trained.
Yeah, and
you know what I'm saying? This is different. He's not just a general like a African who was disgruntled with the system and decided to take over. No, this is something of their own making that affected something of their own making, right?
Yeah,
but because on both sides they have control, it doesn't really matter who's in power. Do you get it? If you can seize power and take power and everyone will listen to you, and the main reason why you can seize power is because you've got the power, as in the military.
Yeah, but
you're head of the military, so no one can play with you.
But surely you want to bring the people with you, don't you?
What people? These men are
the people of the country, the Ugandan people. You want to bring them with you?
Nah, bro, this is not what happened. Yeah,
and we soon fall back.
These
men are selfish. Yeah, no, these men are selfish. They're not about the people. That's what's clear. Yeah, they're about themselves. This is why we're saying devils. These are demons.
Demons. I always call them demons. Yeah, exactly.
These are special thing. But now I'm looking at it, and I'm not feeling sorry for them, but I empathize and I understand now because you was brainwashed already. You was mind controlled. Even going into the military, you know how they work their programming in the military through the Tavistock Institute and all of that. That's what they do. They turn a normal human being into a killer. That's a process, man.
You see, if I'm looking at naively, because I don't know the history of Uganda, I'd be saying, right, we've got independence. Let me bring the people with me and make a successful country.
Well, I don't know what you're dreaming about. This is the reality. You can say that. That's your opinion. And, obviously in hindsight, all of us would do a better thing. Yeah. But you have to look at the minds of certain individuals. And now I'm looking at it, and it's not an African mind. It's one trained by Europe. And this is the point I'm trying to make. Even with Pan-Africanism, it's a European of European design. This is what happens when it goes wrong in Africa. To get it?
Yeah.
So this first example of Idi Amin is someone they trained, someone they allowed to do. Once he was in power, they could have easily just said, no, that's not official.
So
we run the thing anyway.
What we're talking about is the Western Hemisphere sort of doing regime change, aren't we? Really? What we're talking about here.
Regime change from a normal, probably democratic society where they didn't have that idea of governments, and that is still run by the kings and the chiefs and all of that, administrators and all of that. So there's systems in place, but it wasn't in such a same way that we centralize. This idea of one government, one anyone preaching this oneness, like other than one love, is on a agenda. New World Order, you could say. Once you hear people trying to unify everything and make everything singular,
it's starting to make sense now. What you're explaining.
It's scary, man. The prospects that some men have in their head, and some heroes Some people, they would say, yeah, okay. And then unfortunately, like Gaddafi is a member, he's a Pan-African and he's a Arab.
Yeah.
So then we have to ask ourselves, well, if he can be that, then what is this thing? This ain't what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with knowledge and information and scholars and da-da-da-da and Sheikh Anta Diop and all of this type of stuff. What is this?
Yeah, you pointed this out when we first started speaking to Kale. What kind of Pan-African are you? Let's dig into it. And I always remember that. I was like, because I was new to this term Pan-Africanism. He was like, hang on, what are you? What kind of Pan-African are you? And you were straight in there just dealing with it. And I was like, I don't even know what Pan-African is. But you were straight in there and asking questions. And now we've seen the light.
Listen.
Ugandan citizens by exposing other nationalities and ethnic groups proves to be fatal for the already struggling economy. He stated, "We are determined to make the ordinary Ugandan master of his own destiny and, above all, to see that he enjoys the wealth of his country. Our deliberate policy is to transfer the economic control of Uganda into the hands of Ugandans for the first time in our country's history. By 1978, the country's economy had nearly collapsed, and Amin had lost a large part of his support. Many Ugandans had fled the country, including some of Amin's ministers and close military personnel. His troops mutinied against him, and some crossed the border to
Tanzania. See, only the rich people can leave the country. I keep telling people.
Like
keep
always.
telling people, poor people can't go nowhere.
Yeah.
They can't go nowhere.
But why are they leaving? I didn't really understand why they're leaving.
It's bad. When it's about to go left. They're not stupid, bro. These are intelligent people, right? And they deal with politics and all of that. They know what time it is in Africa. When politics is being dealt, bodies are going to drop. Yeah? People are going to die. We already say if you're a candidate against one of these guys, you're dead meat. And all who surround you on your campaign, they're dead too.
The airport and catch the plane.
My mom always told me, like, don't the Nigerian politics. Like, nah, I'm not involved. She's not involved. She's like, nah. I see my uncle come in and, military come into the house when she was young. They're sitting at a big dinner table, and they shot her uncle at the dinner table. So, for her, she's not into politics like that. You know what I mean? She's a rebel against the system in her generation. That's the generation of fella, who was also fighting against, the military thing, killing his mother, the regime. Because it wasn't a good fit in Nigeria, and hence the biggest civil war ever. Do you get what I'm saying? In Africa.
Yes.
All these wars, you would think they were big, and they weren't, compared to the one that happened in Nigeria. Because we're getting world countries helping on both sides. So I can imagine. Russia's helping Nigeria and helping the Biafrans and every man's giving man weapons. French is helping one man, English is helping on the other side. You get me? It's a mess.
Yeah, it's
a mess. It's going to be a cataclysm.
It's fucking sad when you review this, though, isn't it? It's really fucking sad.
Yeah. So I'm saying, and this is only just one country. I know there's more. Come, let's go.
Tanzania. Amin declared war on Tanzania and even planned to annex a part of its territory, ignoring the fact that his army was not fit for the challenge. Tanzanian President Julius Nyerere responded. His military forces, with the aid of the Uganda National Liberation Army, comprised of Ugandan exiles, took control of Kampala, the capital city, in 1979. Idi Amin saw the end of his regime as he fled Uganda by helicopter. He found refuge in Saudi Arabia, where he died on August 16th.
Oh, he fled.
He fled. And guess where he fled to? Saudi. You get what I'm saying? More agents, more agendas, more thing going on.
But he wasn't Muslim, though, was he?
Yeah, he was.
Oh, he was Muslim. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. As I said, that don't matter when they want to hire you. Yeah. You can see they don't give a damn. Yeah. You can join the English Foreign Legion or whatever, or, they don't care. This is why I said, it doesn't matter what religion you are. Yeah, some men are Christian being dictator and things. Some men are Muslim. Some men are, you get what I'm saying, traditionalists or whatever. Like, whatever they are, they're nuts. Yeah, but it seems a lot of the time they're usually trying to emulate some type of European type entity.
He fled just like Selassie. Just saying.
What? Sorry.
He fled just like Selassie.
Yeah, he fled.
Why is Saudi getting involved in this? I didn't really.
Shots though. Shots fired though. Let's get.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna get Sarah coming on here, Matt. Right, you're gonna get Sarah coming on. Where's Sarah? Let me see if Miss Sarah's about. Is she about?
Didn't Selassie have a long title as well? Pause.
Yeah, all of them give themselves super long titles.
Yeah, I'm gonna be from the Rastas right now. I'm gonna be.
In it.
Leave Selassie alone. Leave him alone.
Sorry, guys.
Selassie alone.
We don't want no pasta with the Rastas.
In 2003, during his lifetime, he fathered 40 official children from 7 different wives. After his death, rumors started circulating that Idi Amin was also a cannibal who kept the severed heads of his adversaries. After the fall of his dictatorship.
You see?
Whoa.
That's why when we say demon, we know what we're talking about.
See?
Demon.
Yeah, demon.
Demon flesh, demon.
I still don't understand why Saudi.
Yeah, don't understand while you're in the pot. I told Kel, yeah, some man, yeah, you go to the table, start talking about this unity. It's gonna affect their foreign interests. They will smile in your face, offer you tea, and they are plotting to eat your heart. This ain't no game. Do you get what I'm saying? I know my people.
Definitely, but it's why is Saudi popping into this equation? Because it seems to have nothing to do with them.
No, listen, yeah, I will tell you. For some damn reason, Saudis have always open up the doors for the dictators. Yeah, Idi Amin, my demon over there, who's also been in there. Like a lot of dictators comes over to Saudi. Easy. We love them.
Yeah, but what is
easy?
It has nothing to do with religion. I'm telling you that now.
No, but what is it's the political agenda? Yeah? So they've said, "All right, Idi, you come in, and we'll sort you out."
Yeah.
It's like, why is Saudi getting involved in this African conflict?
Well, it's not to do with African. It's to do with European interests.
Exactly.
And Saudi interests, remember.
All right, so Europeans supporting him.
Yeah.
And why are they supporting him?
And Arabs because he's an Arab.
Yeah. And remember the region we're dealing with. No, Randy. Remember the region we're dealing with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not far from each other,
They're not far away, you know.
Yeah.
The politics and the control.
Like Beefy will tell you, the man there's like two rivers across.
Exactly.
From the Nile or one river or
away, but I don't understand why it is good for Saudi to be taken in this basically a genocidal maniac.
Are they not genocidal maniacs themselves?
They are.
I was going to say, Randy, why are you surprised that they're involving themselves? Isn't that what the Europeans have been doing?
Come on,
that's
big up there.
True, but
why would this be any different?
If I was Saudi, it's not going to look good on my PA. Yeah, it's not going to look up.
Is it about looking good when you're trying to escape? What's that? No, you go to your allies, right?
Saudi politics. What positive?
No, you're actually in saying this. Yeah, for example, Randy, in saying this, they actually expose part of the agenda, showing you that Saudis might be over there at that time. Yeah, 1970s. That's when they struck oil.
Yep.
That's when they struck oil. So now their stock has gone up through the roof. Yeah. But they are European interests. They are Europeans. They are Iranians living in Arabia. Now it's called Saudi Arabia. Mad thing. Yeah. So they're part of the agenda. Prince Bandar, all of that. Come on. Bushes, Twin Towers.
They're part of the same European
the Bin Laden
family group, bro.
Yes.
What are we doing?
Remember,
they're not doing anything different to the rest of their European cousins.
No. But what happened here just now is a baiting. Man just got baited in the situation. You know what I'm saying? I'm fleeing. Yeah. Let me go to some other country. And any country I go to is involved in the thing. It's never going to be a country that's independent and not involved in the global system of European control. Yeah, it's just exposing that. Rah, Saudi. Yeah, Saudi. Because if they're on one side of the continent, taking over, been enslaving even all up to today.
Facts, 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 facts.
So we can understand the mind of the Saudi, yeah. And this dictator, this demon, yeah, is going to go where the other demons are.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because Saudis are doing it for free now. They can do it now. They can cut people's heads off and all of that now. Idi Amin stuff. So what are we doing? Where's the difference? Where's the regime change? It's just neater and packaged better. They do it better nowadays. Yeah, because the young Saudi prince who's the leader now, guess what he did when he came in?
Yeah, the journalist. Remember him? Yeah, the journalist.
He wiped out half the anyone who would oppose him, in a sense, right? He ain't gonna wipe out his cousins and his brothers because there's 500 princes. So, do you think the Saudi royal family is ever gonna lose power or lose authority in that country? Hell to the motherfucking no. And how the fuck you get 500 princes? Somebody's been working hard. Yeah, because it was only 2 brothers in the beginning. How is this possible? Yeah.
They go by the tribe, though, Maku. They go by the tribe, so they have a lot of princes and princesses, a lot of them everywhere.
No, I'm saying the royal family.
Yeah, okay, the royal. Okay,
they're not. They're foreigners.
From
and these
Jordan,
foreigners,
yeah?
these Iranians,
from Jordan. Yeah.
Nah, they didn't even come from Jordan. They came from Iran, crossed over the Persian Gulf.
Yeah, but that was in the beginning.
That
yeah,
end.
They
that was 18.
Too, right?
1800s, right?
Yeah.
1800s, late 1800s into the 1900s.
I think there has to be some backsheesh deal or something else going on for Saudi to accept Idi Amin. There has to be some like backhanded.
African.
I don't know. Can you check it?
Afro-Caribbean. Hold on. Let me see. Gonna be a fucking troll, blood.
Mezzo. Are you there, Mezzo?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're listening to this about the Saudis, yeah?
Yeah.
You don't want to get involved, yeah?
I think he knows that already.
You don't want to get involved. I was like,
just...
why Mezzo's so quiet about this?
Just on my phone. So I was listening in. Yeah, it's true though. It's definitely true about the Saudis. Yeah.
Yeah.
They have a thing where they give refuge to Sunni leaders or Sunni dictators and stuff. I think they did that to the Tunisian guy as well.
They do it to every dictator, man.
Yo, who this?
Maybe a troll.
Hello?
Afro-Caribbean.
Hello? Are you there?
Yeah, somehow his mic's not working.
Yeah, man. Fuck that.
What are you saying, S? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, man. You?
Yeah. Mad. So we're seeing this thing, S1. So I'm just trying to show man, like, yo, yeah, there's bare African leaders who are warlords or dictators and that was based on this supposed Pan-African theology, which is based on the Bolshevik ideas of socialism, communism, fascism, and all of that. Yeah? And Stalinism and all of that, right? And sorry, what did they say? Black Marxism.
Black Marxism, exactly. Marxism.
For Garvey, yeah? So I'm saying, bro, this is the problem you're going to find when you get into Africa, my brother. Yeah? That every country has a system been in place by these Europeans, and look at the mess that it's caused. Yeah? Even in implementing it. Yeah? The actual idea wasn't that bad, you know what I mean? But they're just doing their thing. Cool. You set up a government, and that way you've met the requirements, so now you get your independence. We've seen the program, right? And then someone comes along and says, fuck all that. I'm a military man trained by the Europeans. Yeah, I'm going to take over. Yeah, I'm going to become prime minister of the country. Don't worry, people. We're going to definitely have elections soon. Then the next week, you decide, nah, fuck all that. I run things up in this bitch. You get me? Some have done it, called themselves emperor. Some have called themselves whatever. Do you get it? It's crazy.
So,
Crazy.
but I'm going to ask you a very naive question because I don't know a lot about.
But some of these are Pan-African heroes. This is the problem.
No. All right, I get.
Let's get our thing right now. And as I said, what we already saw one Pan-African hero, right, being a close buddy to this individual, right?
So
Mr.
as I
Pan
say,
Africa, Mr. Pan Arab.
So,
Yeah.
as I said, I'm going to ask a very naive question.
Go on.
Why are the people not seeing these warlords or leaders for what they are and rising up against them?
It took time. It took time.
It's not only about the rising. It's not that easy, that Randy. Yeah.
It took time. If you starving us, and food's going down, economy's going shit, yeah, we'll switch on you. Come on, man. We're human beings. No one wants to just die because of someone else's behavior.
Yeah, but when they're Maku, but
that's
if
like
the
asking
people
why
is
ain't the people
starving,
rising up
people are
here as well?
starving.
Yeah,
it's not that easy to just rise up like that.
Right.
Otherwise, a lot of people would do it. Yeah,
it
they don't have
depends how
the
it
waters,
affects
they
you,
don't
right?
have the food, they don't have the military on the side.
Yeah.
They don't have anyone at the side, right?
If you're on the right side, how is that concerning you? It doesn't concern you. There's bare people who's rich and wealthy and never even heard of starvation in the same country. They're like, what? I've never seen that.
Yeah, and what do they do, Maku? They leave the country. Everyone just leave.
Yeah,
right?
it depends on the regime,
The
as I
youngers,
said.
they leave. The rich people leave, and who's the left? Only the old people, and that's it. You don't have anyone left. That's the problem.
True. Or they do. The youngers will leave as well.
Yeah, the youngers are leaving.
So the poor ones are the ones that are going to trek through the desert, find various means, and even that is not poor. You have to have money to make that journey to get to
the whole damn family tree.
to get to Libya.
Money. Yeah.
Well, it should be free, right?
Yeah.
You're leaving Uganda and you go to Libya. You just dropped into the arms of man's friend. You know, in those days, I'm saying.
Yeah, back in the day, yeah. But now,
back in the day.
back in the day, yeah. But now they take you and use as a slave instead, even though you get the money and you got everything.
Right.
So,
I've seen in some countries like 20,000, 30,000, whatever the money is, to just get the drive across the desert, for example. And then when you get to Tripoli and all of these places, you have to work. And you used to like work a couple months because there was work though, but man could raise up their money and then get the boat trip across. Yeah. So it goes in stages.
Talking about back in the day though, Maku, and right now.
No, it wasn't that long. It wasn't that long. I'm talking like maybe 15 years ago. Like these things was generally publicized on the TV. Like, you know what I mean? Because the country that took the most was Italy at that time.
Yeah.
They would take like 5,000. They wouldn't let man drown. Once you went into Italian waters, they would have to come and save you and come and think.
Yeah, but now they don't give a fuck. Like, look at Lampedusa when all the refugees end up there from the water. Yeah, you see that what happened? Everybody was drowned and got killed. And
yeah. And I see people drown even them times there. It wasn't a guarantee that you was gonna make it on the boat.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, especially when a man stranded, left the boat to float across. Like, bro, anything can happen. You can hit a rock.
Uganda to Libya is quite a distance, you know.
It is.
Exactly.
You have to go through Sudan, Chad, and then get to Libya. It's quite long.
Remember that Gaddafi is gonna outlive a lot of these men, right? He's gonna outlive a lot of his friends. So within that, he's gonna learn to do the things the right way or change it so it doesn't look so, you know. But you up there on the list, mad, crazy.
Henry Kimba, his former health minister, stated, even Amin does not know how many people he has ordered to be executed. The country is littered with bodies. Number 3, Charles Taylor. Charles MacArthur Gankay Taylor was the president.
All right, this is the one I'm always talking about, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying to Kel, listen, we don't want another Charles Taylor situation, right? So, like, this is gonna be explained. Yeah, this brother who grew up in America and blah blah blah, you know, knows all the stuff, so whatever, come over, The funny thing about Liberia is that it's a American colony. So a lot of the Africans over there are from the Americas at an earlier time, like early 1900s. They started transporting people they thought were slaves in America back to Africa. So America was on that project there and in Sierra Leone. You understand? So all of those people are African, but they're just misplaced. We don't know what tribe they are. There can be a multiple of different tribal peoples because they're coming from the Americas. Do you get it? And it took a while for them to even settle in with each other because there was confliction from the off. Because one's coming with different ways from the Americas and one's there, and no one gave them the heads up. The British are just doing, or the Americans are just doing what they're doing because they hold sway over the land. And remember that America owns very little in Africa. So even from back then, when they owned that little piece there, they was happy in it. They're going to maximize on it and all of that. Crazy.
Of Liberia from 1997 to 2003. After earning a degree in the U.S., he returned to Liberia and worked for then President Samuel.
You see? After earning a degree in the U.S., bro, he was in the U.S., he got his education, learned Pan-Africanism, all of that. Mad. Crazy.
Another one.
Yeah, another one. Let's see how that's going to help.
Odo. In 1983, Taylor was let go from his position as Director General of the General Services Agency under charges of embezzling $1 million. He eventually fled to the U.S., where he was arrested. Taylor was held at the Plymouth County Correctional Facility.
1 second. How is your Prime Minister going to jail? I mean, no, sorry, your guy is going to jail. He ain't the president yet. He's a military man still. That's crazy. Again, another military man, another man trained like a robot in a drone, mind controlled, another killer. You know what I'm saying? That's what's significant. If these men have killing in their, not in their DNA, but they have it in their programming. What? Why is it not? Oh, shit.
Taylor escaped from prison. The men saw an area where he would be tried. On September 15th, 1985, with the help of 4 other inmates, Taylor escaped from prison. The men sawed through the bars of their dormitory window and then lowered themselves 20 feet on knotted bed sheets. His accomplices were captured, but Taylor managed to return to Africa. He arrived in Libya, where he started receiving guerrilla training.
Another guy. See? Everyone links up with Gaddafi.
Right.
Yeah.
Why? He's coming like the Pied Piper.
Yeah.
With this. Told you Pan-African links run deep. If you're the Pan-African representative in Africa at the time, you get me? You got your foot in all angles. You get it? You can be at the Pan-African conference listening and spying. This is what I'm telling people about exposing themselves. Before it was about the history and the information. So someone like Gaddafi, yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, did he learn military tactics from that? I don't think so. Look at the way he's dressed. Come on, man. Stop this, son.
Gaddafi, subsequently becoming his protege. Funded by Gaddafi.
You're done out here. You're done out here. You are the protege of Gaddafi. Now I'm out. I'm out, man.
Brother Kale, where are you?
Yeah, North Africans take this L. Pan-Africans take this L. Yeah, this is what we're talking about, bro. Look, Guns N' Roses business. I mean, bare Africans getting licked down because man want to have funny ideas. Let's play on this, man.
An army and led a coup against Samuel Odo in an attempt to overtake Liberia. Following the success of the coup, the country became fragmented. The ensuing civil war turned into an ethnic conflict as several factions battled over control of Liberian resources. The violence lasted for 7 years with over 150,000 casualties and more than half of the population becoming refugees. Taylor was elected president in 1997 after running a campaign under the infamous slogan, "He killed my ma, he killed my pa, but I will vote for him." He won with the 75% majority. Many people.
How you win under that slogan?
Mad.
Because people get forced to vote, innit?
Right.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this is crazy. Look at the people rolling with guns and shit. Like, yeah, that was a mess. It was a complete mess. You couldn't go over there, even news reporters. It was peak for them. Yeah, they just left it alone for a bit. Like 7 years from people just deading and getting shot and all sorts, like raped and it's mad. Mad. Charles Taylor is responsible. Crazy.
Who voted for him, fearing that if he didn't get the presidency, Taylor would plunge the country into civil war once more. During his term, Taylor was allegedly directly involved in the civil war that was taking place in Sierra Leone. He was suspected of participating.
You see, as he says, Axum, how it all comes together. What did I say? The Americans owned? They own Liberia and they own Sierra Leone.
And look at the diamond. Look at the diamond.
Blood diamond. Right. Now you understand the picture at the beginning, right?
Mm.
The beginning of the stream, right? The thumbnail. Those are blood diamonds.
Yeah, of course.
Come on, we're getting somewhere now. We're getting somewhere with these little leaders and that. I told you, man, they're all in bed with each other. No pause.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what we're saying. Yeah.
Crazy. Now we got this crazy guy, this African American, going over there. You might as well say he's born rich.
Yeah, just like born rich, making a mother in West Africa.
Born rich going back and saying, yeah, man, we gonna do this. We're gonna do this a certain way, man.
I fled,
man. They fled. Why they fled out of the country? You know what I'm saying? Why they leave? Huh? Because the regime? Nah, man. We're gonna have barbecue chicken on Sunday.
Let's all celebrate Thanksgiving.
Yeah, let's all celebrate.
From Liberia to Sierra Leone. Okay.
Let's go.
In blood diamond exchanges and of aiding the Revolutionary United Front, or RUF, in the recruitment of child soldiers. He was reportedly helping the RUF commit a series of crimes against civilians, such as torture, mutilation, and abduction. Thousands lost their lives. Other militant groups, such as the Liberians United for Reconciliation and Democracy, backed by neighboring country Guinea.
So why all these long-winded names, you know? Hey, this is General Butt Naked. You know the story of General. Yeah, the ledge, General Butt Naked.
His name is General Butt Naked.
General Butt Naked. He's a preacher now. He's reformed, but he was a notorious soldier. Sometimes he used to go naked into war. Bullets wouldn't touch him, all of this. But he would eat the heart of young boys and all of this. He said it on camera. It's like a BBC.
From Guinea? Is that what they were saying?
There's a Vice documentary on him, isn't it?
Yeah, it's on YouTube.
Yeah, or a Vicey documentary on him. Yeah.
Vice versa.
Vice versa.
Whichever way you look at it. Yeah, vice versa. You get me? Yeah, that's General Butt Naked, man. This guy is militant, bro. Now he's like supposedly repented his ways and all of that. He said he heard a voice.
He heard a voice.
Yeah, I heard a voice, and it must have been like an angel or something. Bruv, you could say that after
you've done all of the atrocities.
He's walking around in white like a preacher, and everyone knows he's General Butt Naked. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's famous.
Sounds like flipping, what's his name? Nature Boy.
He's worse. Listen, this guy's a preacher, yeah. He's in his church, he's preaching whatever, and he's doing this interview, and then one day he turns up limping. Man said, what happened? Man said, man tried to run me down the other day. Because people remember, Civil War might be over, but the man who killed my whole family is just walking down the street. You might have changed your ways, but it's not convincing to the people who've lost their family members, or you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You killed their dad in front of them or their child or something, you know what I mean? Like, fuck's sake. Turned Africa into a mess, bro. I'm telling you. And as I said, war and thing, we're gonna be the best at it. You know what I mean? Atrocities and thing, and go in that extra yard and extra 10%. Yeah, we're not just gonna kill you now. We're just gonna chop you up. We're gonna consume your heart and all of this. Like, whoa, crazy. That's why people go church, man. Told you, man. It's mad.
Were gaining popularity. Taylor's position was threatened. Before long, a second Liberian civil war took place. By the summer of 2003, Taylor's government controlled about a third of Liberia's territory. The Special Court for Sierra Leone, SCSL, indicted him with war crimes in June 2003. In July, the LURD launched an attack on Monrovia, the Liberian capital, which Taylor's forces barely managed to stop. U.S. President George W. Bush stated that Taylor must leave Liberia.
Daddy Demon himself, you know.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Daddy
Lucifer
Bush, you
there.
know. Yeah, not Granddaddy Bush. Prescott. Prescott's the original. Yeah. This is senior. And then junior. You get me? And junior. Yeah. These are demons, you know. Proper. You get me? And why are you involved? Because you own Liberia, all right?
Exactly.
Are we correct now?
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
What's America's interest? How can America tell you to leave your position? Because it's their country. And
They own it. Yeah.
Since the early 1900s or late 1800s, they've been doing this expedition and taking Africans over there. So Liberia is a messed up country anyway. Yeah, it was messed up before they done. This is why they say that.
Yeah, it's proper messed up right now.
Marcus Garvey sent spies to see how these men were doing their thing. Yeah, rather than go there himself, he sent 2 spies or 2 people to go and report, maybe Kale, and go back and say, look, these guys are definitely unsynchronized. Oh shit, really? My brother? What should we do about this? Let's stay away from their little venture and we'll do our own one. Do you get what I'm saying? But I didn't know it was going to be based on some other thing and them ruling and them being in charge. I was like, bruv, yeah, that would have been an early Charles Taylor before Charles Taylor. This is what I'm scared of. This is what I'm trying to steer away from. So anyone thinking them extreme thoughts and thinking of how we're going to go, we're going to take power back. Power back from what? In Liberia? In Sierra Leone? Yeah, maybe. But in other parts, what are we talking about? You're going to disrupt something else that you know nothing about.
Times in 1 month. Taylor resigned from his position on August 11th, 2003. He was offered asylum in Nigeria on the condition that he'd never again get involved in Liberian politics. The U.S. placed a $2 million reward for his capture, and Interpol demanded that Nigeria extradite him to Liberia. Nigerian officials eventually agreed. It was ultimately decided that Taylor was to stand trial in the special court.
Nigeria.
You better take the L now. Wait.
I told you, they're involved.
Yeah, everyone is involved. All the leaders are involved.
Once he fled,
Mm-hmm.
you fled it. People flee into Nigeria. Come on, man. What are we saying now? Fleeing. Oh, the fleas and all of that. Fleas and all of that. Yeah. Look, man fled to
all
Nigeria.
The flares.
And it's not safe. Why? Because it's Britain owned. So if Britain say, listen, Charles Taylor can't stay there, the Nigerian government, okay, sir, okay, no problem. We don't want no trouble. You know what I'm saying? They know who their top masters are. That's what I'm saying. In government, if it was one of the kings had him now, it's a different thing. You have to appeal to the king and all sorts and diplomatic, and some ambassador of this thing will have to come and see the king, and yeah, you might get denied flat out, and there's nothing you lot can do about it. But it's not from that structure. You're going to another government, but that government is controlled by Britain, so you ain't gonna get no help from the British when it comes to America. They created America. America supposedly got their independence from Britain. Jokes. We already established independence is not independence. It's just control.
For Sierra Leone, he fled Nigeria and was caught attempting to cross into Cameroon.
See? He fled.
Another one.
Where's Boris now, man? He's pretending like he's not around. Yeah, he fled, man.
It's your people. He keep fleeing.
He's fleeing, man. He fled from America. He escaped jail. He done what's that film? What's that prison film? What's it called? Prison Break. He's on prison break in America and went back to Liberia.
Shawshank Redemption.
I know. You get me? Shawshank Redemption, right? But yeah.
Cameroon in a Range Rover that contained large amounts of heroin and cash.
What?
The trial's final verdict
Whoa,
found him.
Whoa. Heroin and cash.
Heroin.
Mad.
What in the Dover Bounds package is going on?
He leaving pack. He was leaving pack was from Nigeria, yeah? Mad thing. Oh. Heroin comes from Nigeria, yeah? Mad thing. I didn't know that. All the amount of women who had condoms filled with heroin back in the day in them detention centers, all Nigerian women trying to get into the country and all of that. Nah, that never happened. Of course. You know what I'm saying? Like, so dumb, man. People got to wake up. When I tell them stuff and I say, yeah, look, the biggest like thing between the West Indians and the Africans, that was their deal. You get me? The Nigerians was giving the Jamaicans, and the Jamaicans was just distributing. Do you get it? There was that connection and back in the day. Shh, don't tell no one. But where people say, yeah, man, yeah, Nigerians and Jamaicans, they don't get on. It's like, yeah, is that what you think? That's mad. It's coming into my world where things are different.
Him guilty on all 11 accounts of crimes against humanity,
yeah,
and aiding and abetting war crimes. Number two, Muammar Gaddafi.
Oh shit!
At the time of Muammar Gaddafi.
Oh shit! Is that what we're doing here?
He's just the number two.
He's number two. You don't even know who number one is.
Who the hell is number one?
He's gonna be Mugabe.
Yeah, it better be Mugabe. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be Mugabe. Anif.
This is Mugabe, number two.
Muammar al-Mugabe.
Or is it Gaddafi?
No, it's Muammar al-Mugabe. Yeah, come on, man. Mad.
His birth on June 7th, 1942. Libya was an Italian colony. His family lived in Sirte, a village in the Libyan desert.
What? Libya was an Italian colony.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
100%. Yes, Mussolini owned Mussolini.
He's gonna eat banana and couscous, isn't it?
These men are African, yeah. These men are African, yeah. I keep telling
you. You know this black fascist thingy.
Right.
What's his name? Marcus Garvey, yeah? And then Gaddafi, fascist.
Yep. Yeah.
Let's go.
He practiced the same thing. They were all on it. Yep. He's a Pan-African, remember? He's a Pan-African. So he definitely subscribed to anything Marcus Garvey was talking about, right?
Exactly.
Right.
Let's leave it. Mussolini time.
It's
Mussolini.
And he was raised in a Bedouin tent. In 1951, under King Idris, Libya became an independent state. After
King Idris, you know. King Idris. He's a little light skinned, but he's still,
Yeah, Idris.
Authentic. I don't know. What type of kingship is it? Now there's no more kings. Interesting. Huh? Where's all the royal families of North Africa? Mad.
Only left is in Morocco. Poor guy.
You're gone though. There's no royal families.
Only Morocco, yeah.
Only Morocco.
Only Morocco. Oh shit.
Yeah.
That's it. Only one left, yeah. Because they had theirs from time. So.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's any in Mauritania. There's no Mauritania no more.
Unsynchronized couscous behavior.
No, look at this. This guy African, yeah.
Couscous, man.
They're talking about non-African.
There's one smoke already.
Look at them, Muammar Gaddafi. You get me?
This guy's involved in everything, you know.
I know.
He put himself in every single thing. He's involved in with the IRA, the Nation of Islam. He's involved with every single thing.
He's like the Savile of world leaders when it comes to this dictatorship and
violence. Exactly, Marco.
Mass murder of your own people. Like, let's hear.
Graduating from a military college in Benghazi and rising through the ranks, Gaddafi founded the Central Committee of the Free Officers Movement. This was a revolutionary group that planned on overthrowing the monarchy, while King Idris was traveling abroad.
You see, overthrowing
Overthrow the monarchy.
and what is
Put
that?
it up.
That is, who did that first? Who did that first? If not the Russians, right? They got rid of their monarchy, right? And while they were getting rid of their monarchy, they came up with all these ideas of how to rebuild the society, which are socialist, communist, fascist, Marxist, Lenin, Trotsky, all of these individuals who came into fruition through these ideas and thought processes, which they done in secret. They had these little groups, where these workers would sit down and yeah. And then the same thing happened in Germany, with the ideas of like, let's take over the monarchy, let's take over the Kaiser and all of that. Of Germany, because there's a rulership in Germany, and then all of a sudden it disappears. As soon as Hitler comes into power, because everybody's following those ideas of revolution from having a monarchical society to a democratic, socialist,
so-called
capitalist, whatever you want to put on it, is all stems from the same root.
Yeah.
Revolution. And the Russian one at that. Did you get it? Crazy. French is earlier though, where they done the same thing. So that's the early format. So they would have been sitting there talking about the French Revolution. You understand? And then before that, they would say the War of the Roses. Yeah, Rosicrucians on one side, the other ones on the other side, Roman Catholic Church or whatever, and they're beefing. Tale of Two Cities is the book on the subject. Like, people need to speed up, man. Catch up, man. Yeah, British education is tremendous. I'm telling you, man. There's levels to it. Outside of it, it allows you to learn other stuff and go into other stuff. But some of the useless stuff, it's a good thing that I got a good memory. I remember those books and all of that and see how it's relevant to today and even that time. Okay. So what's really important is Anastasia, which I named my daughter. It's my daughter's middle name. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
My mom gave her that name. Supposed to give her a Nigerian name, but I don't know what she's doing. She said, yes, Anastasia. I'm like, oh my God. Like, what are we doing? All right, cool. Safe. Since it's a middle name, doesn't really matter. But my daughter always puts it on her shit. She loves it. She's proud of it. Yeah.
Yeah, ripping grandma and everything.
Yeah, princess, a lost princess. I see the concept. You get it? I see the concept because my mom's a princess, my daughter's a princess. You know, it's mad. And we far from home, so yeah.
Abroad in 1969, Gaddafi and his free officers commenced Operation Jerusalem and took control of police stations, airports, and government offices in Benghazi and Tripoli. King Idris was overthrown on September 1st, 1969, and the Libyan Arab Republic was proclaimed. The coup was bloodless, which led many to call it the White Revolution. Gaddafi was only 27 years old when he became Libya's new ruler. The RCC, Revolutionary Command Council, became the country's new government. In the years that followed, Gaddafi initiated several reforms that were meant to lead Libya away from Western influences and bring it closer to Africa and the Middle East. Much of Gaddafi's philosophy as a man and as a ruler was inspired by Egyptian President Jamal Abdel Nasser, who argued for Arab nationalism and a transition from capitalism to socialism. Gaddafi saw a conflict between Arab nationalism and Western imperialism. He forbade the sale of alcohol and expelled the Jewish and Italian communities from Libya. Nightclubs were banned, Christian churches were closed, and Arabic became the only language allowed. Sharia law was in effect, and any that opposed...
Whoa, going in.
He was going in.
As soon as he got in, he just changed out everything, right?
Remove the Italians, ban the alcohol, remove the churches. Damn. So he actually Nasser. Yeah, Nasser was actually quite good in a way. He throw out the British.
This is why they don't make the list. Like, they do atrocities, and all of them have done atrocities, but it's what level. Like if it doesn't reach 100,000 bodies, you're not you're considered a normal president. How disgusting is that? Oh shit.
Yeah, sorry.
Big up.
Big
Min
up, big up.
bror.
Man went from hello to you can only say assalamu alaikum now. That's crazy.
Yeah. I don't know what it is in Italian. Yeah, you get me.
Ciao.
Yeah? Ciao bella.
Ciao, bella.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno.
Buongiorno. You get me?
Excusez-moi.
I
And
said,
then
Yeah.
buongiorno wa alaikum assalam.
Yeah. Buongiorno. In one instance as well, one sitting. Yeah. So this is an example of societal change.
out
You
of
get it?
nowhere.
I'm guessing there's no pasta,
Right.
spaghetti, nothing. He banned that
Right.
as well.
And I'm saying when people are saying, yeah, people brought things with the sword, no. These things happened in the time of supposedly democratic, independent states and all of that. You know what I mean? All of these countries are getting their independence round about the same time.
Yeah,
That's
The
interesting as well.
decolonization process.
Very, very interesting.
Right.
How did
Between
they
the
fuck up?
60s and the 70s, everybody in Africa, yeah, that was under control, yeah, by the colonials in a sense. You got what I'm saying? To
It was
certain
the Cold War, right? There was
Right.
the first.
Yeah.
They called it the first, second, and third world. Then the non-aligned. The non-aligned would be the countries that are mostly being influenced by the Soviet Union, right?
Right.
Because the West wouldn't grant them any military, so the Soviet Union would pop them up with weapons.
Yeah,
That's right. That's
and
right.
they sure did though, Mezzo. All
Exactly.
over.
Yeah.
Which is which is NASA, what NASA did for Egypt,
I was just about to say about
and they
Nasser
backstabbed
and
him as well, and
socialism.
the Soviet
Yeah,
Union
of course. In
backstabbed
the
him.
end.
Yeah. They told him like
It
about
depends
Israel's
who's backing.
attacking, and then he took the L.
Yeah.
He invaded, and he took the L.
Remember, the rebels in that situation were supported by Britain.
Yeah.
You get me? Move by move, town by town, as they're getting closer in on Cairo and all of that. They were following them with cameras. How you do that if you're not part of it? Like, what are we doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we doing?
You have to
not
remember
only
this is
for
the midst
filming.
of the Cold War, right? You have
Right.
to align with the West or with
Russia.
Right.
or the Soviet Union. Yeah, you have to do it.
And there's monopoly going on because, as I said, if you can't look after your country, it seems in Africa it was the French and
English,
British,
Italians.
right, and the Italians, right, who were trying to hold sway over most of what had been separated and given to all different European countries, but they couldn't maintain. Belgium, yeah, Leopold and that. How come now Congo and that is French? You get what I'm saying?
And the
Because
French were the most
amongst
brutal as well.
Europeans, yeah, amongst Europeans, they take over each other, like, yeah, and they're next door neighbors. Yeah, the French probably told the Belgians, like, listen, you see your mad king, yeah, he needs to sort that shit out. Do you get what I'm saying?
Before
Because
we
even
come.
by them, yeah, they like business. Remember, all of
Mm.
that was business for them.
Still
Yeah,
got-
but the
still got battered
atrocity,
in
You
World
saying
War
they send
II.
it
each
looked
other
bad.
each other letters? You got 10 working days to fix that king.
Yeah, Fact.
The king was like, "That's out of order."
yeah. He's out of order. He's supposedly fixing the He's supposedly doing the business, right? But if he's doing the business wrong, he could be deposed because the bigger company will require that. You know what I mean? Oh, okay, this guy's not doing it properly. I don't know. Can't you take care of your people? Why are we're hearing about these minor skirmishes and da. And then on the other side, they're funding those guys. Yeah, destabilize this shit, man. Just make a thing. Because then we fund both of you, and then the country as a whole ends up in some debt.
Yeah, may the best man win type shit.
Right. But you all end up in debt to the World Bank.
Yeah.
But in some cases, what they did, they'll say, all right, you got that debt. You're never going to squash that debt. And maybe you can kill some of the interest. But what we're going to do for you is that now when you trade with us, because remember, we're the ones who helped you. I know you owe money to the World Bank, but you owe money to the
us.
country or the company that helped you. Under the guise of Britain, France, the major company seems to be, how's everyone owe the World Bank? Doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
Unless, the World Bank is the one giving the countries the loans, and you get me? They're all one company together. You get me?
Yeah.
So it makes more sense that way. But yeah, Gaddafi, man, what are you doing?
Gaddafi loving Nasser. Do you guys like Nasser?
Little. I was gonna say French youth, but now I can't even say that. A little Italian youth. What the fuck? Italian Malat, man. What the hell?
None of you?
No, actually, my granddad really likes him. Like he loves him.
Yeah.
Proper.
I don't know the name still.
I think a lot of Africans liked him at one
stage. Nasser was like, it was very, very popular between the Arabs.
I think he was the best.
My dad dislikes him like a lot.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Because he didn't believe in this whole Arab nationalism crap. Because that was the downfall of the Middle East. This whole Pan-Arabism stuff as well. Even that flopped.
Yeah, it did flop. It did flop. We heard it flop. Let's go.
Gaddafi were killed. He reportedly ordered several assassinations of Libyans living in exile. Libya's rich
Pan-African, yeah? Mad.
Pan-Arabian. Won't be saying, Papa, Akhoya, listen to me. I don't even know how to say beloved in Arabic. Habibi.
And I love you more than my life is going on right now.
Mad, yeah. Yeah. What in the Habibti? Where's he in this? Anyway.
Habibti, you know?
Okay, Bibi, I said couscous behavior. This is hummus behavior right now.
Yeah, you see that? Accent. I learned quick.
You got, bro, man, where's the Habibti? Where's he? You're violated.
That's how What? You're gonna jump on scene. Hi.
Rich oil resources ensured that Gaddafi and his close friends and family, who were also offered positions of power, amassed great fortunes, while the rest of the country lived in poverty. Gaddafi was notorious on an international level for his brutality, as well as his eccentricity. He was known
on an international level. Hello.
So they like
amongst other dictators at the time, and amongst other bad man, Idi Amin and all of them. He was considered levels. Like, man have to give him a spud when he walks in the room.
They have to give us flowers. That's how you know he was that bad.
Yeah, he was that gangster. Like, yeah. Oh, shit. Gaddafi's here. Yeah, walk on, my G. Yeah. Big up. You see me doing my thing. You hear me? I only killed 100 million. God damn it. You hear me? The way you're going on, shit. I was eating them as well. I was eating them, and I'm not badder than you. That's interesting, isn't it? The previous guy was chomping on people, right? Chopping them up, dashing them in the now, and eating bits and pieces, right?
God,
this guy is worse. Hold on, wait. This guy's number 2. You know what I'm saying? So, what are we doing? Anyone who's gone previous, what?
Not even counties, bro. Man's fully in human knees, like.
Yeah, what in the playtime thing are we dealing?
Full on human knees, bro.
Yeah, what in the playtime thing is going on here? Like, this guy is no play then, right? That's what they're telling us. He's no play. Yeah, when he walks in the room, certain man, oh shit, a little bit of pee. Oh shit, I need to go and change. Gaddafi's here. Yeah,
man shaking like he has Parkinson's. Allowed, man.
Yeah, like shit.
Put your hand in your pocket.
Why am I shaking? Pour me another drink. Pour me a. Let's go back. We need a wheel up on that. Yeah, atrocity master. What is going on? Yeah.
Libya's rich oil resources ensured that Gaddafi and his close friends and family, who were also offered positions of power, amassed great fortunes, while the rest of the country lived in poverty. Gaddafi was notorious on an international level for his brutality, as well as his eccentricity. He was known as the mad dog of the Middle East. He viewed himself.
I'm done. Mad dog of the Middle East.
So you tell a man had rabies and he was on one. Say less.
Say less.
Yeah, a mad dog only has rabies, right?
Yeah.
Went local, yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, it's actually true though. He's considered so crazy.
Yeah. Like no mercy. Like yo, bro, savage.
Look, he doesn't even have a top lip. You know he's evil. You know the man's damn evil.
Yeah.
His top lip.
Yeah. Now he's starting to look like an old Italian. Yeah. Old Italian man. Mad thing.
Big man thing.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Pastor
Olive tone and that.
Therefore on them vibes.
What in the piso is going on here, man?
Self as the king of Africa was constantly surrounded by female.
You see.
I told you, female.
Yeah.
Maybe he was onto something though. Female assassins, like.
No, Bearman had it. He wasn't the only one.
Yeah. Okay, he
but
wasn't the only
he was,
one.
Yeah, he was one of the originals though.
Okay.
Jeez, is that Axum? Yeah.
But as long as we have, as long as we have,
Axum served behind Gaddafi. Yeah.
Gang, gang.
You know the one. Yeah. Mad. Yeah. Li. In the army.
2 shots, 2 AKs.
A Li army. Let's put it that.
Army. Yeah. Come on.
Let's see what they look like.
Female bodyguards wearing high heels and directed a bullet.
What? Wearing high heels?
What?
Female bodyguards wearing a bullet.
You know they're active at night time as well, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You get me? Protect me.
Up close and personal.
Yeah. Get me? Yeah, the presidential penis is clean. Fair. Look, they even got tissues on the table.
I lie.
Wipe yourself off like this.
He's trying to synchronize with his guards. Come on.
I lie. He's trying to make sure the dopamine's down, innit?
Yeah.
Africa was constantly surrounded by female bodyguards wearing high heels and erected a bulletproof tent that he would live in whenever he traveled abroad throughout the 1970s.
Yes, family. I told you, man. James Bond business.
Bulletproof tent, you know.
Yes.
That's a harder protection. I'm telling you.
That's proper. I know even what's his name? Al-Fayed never had that. He tried that tent shit. But I imagine you're going to other countries, you know, and setting
Call
up
of Duty
tents.
type shit.
Yeah.
Calling a cluster strike.
But I've never. Yeah, bro.
If you're the mad dog, if you're a mad dog of the Middle East, though, you're gonna need that type of protection.
Big man thing.
Because you've committed some atrocities that you need protecting for, right?
I lie. You know, people pull up on you in the middle of the desert.
Yeah.
Just for that get back.
Mad.
Gaddafi was allegedly in connection with many extremist groups around the world, providing them with funding. Such groups included the Black Panther Party, the Nation of
Mad.
Extremist.
Mad.
Crazy.
That's actually crazy, though. These men actually have the Turkish flag, but like in the reverse.
They do.
Yeah.
Nation of Islam, yeah.
Nation of Turks, Islam, mad thing.
Nation of Islam
and the IRA. He also
Jeez.
Mary.
Shah, Mary Jen. Dubsy.
Nine
hostages. Now.
Come on. Let's go.
Such groups included the Black Panther Party, the Nation of Islam, and the IRA.
Mary Jen.
Bad.
Oh, you hear that? They said Mary Jen. Wow.
Yeah. In one blow. MJ. Including MJ.
He also funded the Black September movement.
Oh shit.
Black September movement. What's this?
9 hostages, 4 Arabs died.
In Germany.
What's that got to do with Gaddafi?
Germany, exactly.
He killed Arabs.
He done messed up.
He's a mad dog of Arabia. You get me? Like he'll kill anyone. That's why he commanded respect.
Munich, isn't that when they tried to kidnap some Israeli people on the plane and that, if I'm not mistaken?
I don't know. I don't remember this.
It was the Olympic thing.
Is it?
I saw a movie about it on Netflix still.
But in Germany?
In Germany, in Munich, yeah. Some Palestinian people must have
I think it happened in Uganda as well.
Did it?
There's a famous case about that. They had to get the...
Go on.
Oh yeah. Bibi said yes. I think I'm right.
Yeah. Okay. Jump on, Bibi.
There was all sorts of stuff he was connected to. Yeah, man. Bibi looks like Gaddafi as well, man.
100, Maku.
With a beard. Gaddafi with a beard. Young Gaddafi.
Violations.
Who said
like a miniature Gaddafi, innit? Like
miniature, yeah.
If you didn't shave,
you don't have that.
If you didn't shave.
Tongue.
The only thing that Bibi doesn't do is shave up, Do you hear me? You need to shave up, then it will definitely look like Gaddafi. See?
All you need is that golden desert eagle and you're good.
Yeah.
You said Muammar Gaddafi. That's mad.
Muammar Gaddafi.
BB Gaddafi, yeah?
Yeah, BB Gaddafi. Hey, come on.
Yeah, couscous versus couscous. Come on.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Behind the 1972 massacre in Munich of Israeli athletes, Libyan terrorists were thought to be responsible for the bombing of a West Berlin nightclub in 1986. The attack killed 3 people and injured many others. The U.S., under Ronald Reagan's administration, responded by bombing certain targets in Libya, including Gaddafi's home in Tripoli. Gaddafi was also implicated in the 1988 Lockerbie bombing when a plane...
That was a big one, man. That was a big one.
Whoa.
Bam.
Oh, shit.
This whole ends got blown up.
Yeah, man. In Scotland.
Boy. You know what
I mean?
And this is retaliation, yeah?
Yeah, first of all, it was a plane crash, and then it turns out, like, boy, Gaddafi had a hand in it. You get me? The main guys, they were his. Like, oh, shit. I speak for you, Gaddafi. You get me? I swear this is the guy that everyone praised. I swear Mum used to like Gaddafi. No, I don't know about the... Oh, okay, all right, I'll leave it alone. Yeah, so like Mezzo was saying, he was the king of Africa to a lot of Africans outside of Africa at the time, until this happened.
Okay. After
kind
this,
of turned
like,
over. Oh shit!
We don't even know.
We're not involved.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we don't even know. Yeah, we're not involved.
we're not involved.
Take your
Yeah,
L.
that man, he was my guy. He was my guy still.
Conceded face.
You should see the L coming. It says Libya. Yeah, La.
What, the plane?
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying, like the L. The L was already
the
there.
L, yeah.
It was already there in the beginning.
It was pending. It was pending.
Yeah, like what? You're gonna join that side where the beginning is le. Ilele. Say after me.
Carrying 259 people was blown up near Lockerbie, Scotland. Everyone on board was killed, and 11 people lost their lives when they were struck by falling debris. In 1989, Libya, under Gaddafi, was also suspected of being involved in the destruction of a French passenger jet, which resulted in the death of all one.
Whoa.
This man was causing chaos around the world, you know.
These men are literally just jumping on planes, pretending they were passengers, and then just taking that shit over.
Mashing
That
up
is
planes,
crazy,
bro.
man.
Right,
Imagine you're the person going on holiday, and now your plane is not going to that destination.
Sounds similar to 9/11, though. So how sure can we be that what they're saying is actually true? Like, have we seen footage of this?
Definitely.
You know what I mean?
Definitely not. Yeah, you're definitely right, MJ. I'm saying like it sounded at the time that they were framing Gaddafi, right? But then years down the line, it came out. That's the disparity. Is like when at the time, no one didn't think it was Gaddafi. Like everyone was thinking, yeah, you're just framing him, man. You're just saying shit. But after a while, a couple years, well, a good long years, like another decade. They find out, yes, these man who was out the thing was on the plane, put the bomb on there, They were definitely his man, them. It was funded by him. People got the receipts. I was like, shit. Peak for him. Yeah. These things come out when you want to turn on, man. Do you get what I'm saying? When the establishment.
I hear what you're saying. I think, like, for me, it's one of them things that I'd have to look into a bit more, just because we know, like, their narrative isn't always what they say, even when they
to
say,
frame man
yeah,
for the
we're
Lockerbie
waiting.
bombing. You get me? To frame him and say that it was Gaddafi. This is not always what was said. Do you get it? It was rumored, that he might have had some involvement at first. That's why it was like, rah. We thought they were saying it was IRA terrorists. Yeah.
Well, I mean, whatever fit their narrative at the time.
Right. Yeah. So the whole point was they were saying it was IRA terrorists funded by Gaddafi. But what actually turned out it was Gaddafi funded his own Libyan, you get what I'm saying? Terrorist guys to do that thing there. You get what I'm saying? So Ireland escaped with a clean record on that one, because they tried to put it on Ireland, and it would make sense at the time. You get it? If you frame Ireland with that, or the IRA with that, it looks bad around the world.
When did that happen? That Lockerbie thing?
90 something.
Yeah,
because it's the same
I remember
time.
being young and hearing it a lot.
It's the same time when they took the right to have pistols, hand cannons or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, that's when they took that away. Yeah.
Oh shit.
So it coincided with certain events that were going on at the time. You get what I'm saying? That had nothing to do with us, but all of a sudden, no, you lot can't have. You get me? Because maybe terrorists was going to come and
Okay.
the first early ideas of terrorism and all of that.
1990. Yeah. I was definitely a spam cell them days.
I remember they were trying to disrespect. Remember, most of their beef was home. It wasn't with other countries like that. Foreign policy is foreign policy, yeah, but they're gonna lie about that, like MJ said, yeah. But what was going on at home was the IRA was clear. It was normal. Bang! Oh, what the fuck was that? A bomb went off today. And when we used to do it, remember, we're kids. We used to do it as a joke. Run to the phone box.
But the IRA,
yeah, we're the IRA.
Yeah, that's why they start having codes and stuff in there. So they'd have to drop an actual code word on them.
Same thing. No way. I'll be doing the same thing. We was calling pets for the fun of it. Imagine.
Hey, even in them days, yeah, where you put coins in the phone box, in the big red phone box, yeah, the police could reach there quick.
Yeah.
So it wasn't a thing like, we're just doing it casual and we're gonna wait there and crack up and
you man are running and waiting.
You gotta bust out. Yeah. Because even back then, I don't know what kind of communication thing or whatever was going on, but they would get there quick if they thought it was a real threat or wasn't. Yeah, that was a key word. Yeah, yeah. Phone up 999 chatting shit to them. You know what I mean? Sometimes your kiddie voice just gives it away. Yeah, we on the IRA. Yeah, usually like some plating, but yeah, bombs are really going off on the other side of London, more in the city part though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's mad. It's mad getting caught up in them bomb scares. I remember being rushed down many buildings as a child. Like all of a sudden, it's just like everyone out, and you're thinking, "What the fuck's going on?"
Thanks to Mackie, yeah.
I'm just saying, can't go nowhere, man. Can't go nowhere. Yeah, we're told not to go nowhere. Oh, don't go Wood Green. There's a suspected bomb threat. The road's taped off. What is it? IRA again? Yeah. All right, we'll wait half an hour to find out it's not a real bomb. Can't be in the ends. Yeah. Anyway, and we move on. Boom.
Yeah.
Suspicious package. That's when they started with that suspicious package shit and all of that. Way before it became a thing. Because we had the IRA supposedly, and we were being terrorized. They're a terrorist organization, and they could be next door to you. So they're adding another stigma. You're already Irish, yeah. Now you could be IRA as well. You can't just be genuine. It was peak.
But they're seeing that we had an alliance with people, so they needed to make sure that there was still an element of fear in it, to disrupt that alliance.
Yeah, but you can't do that when you strategically place them in communities. Like it's strategic, man. It wasn't by chance that we all ended up in the same kind of ends. All the afflicted, Greeks and everyone included. Yeah, they got more allowance because their prince is Prince Philip. So, you know what I mean? The reason why Greeks are here, Greeks. I'm not talking Cypriots. I'm talking Greeks. Yeah, is because of Prince Philip. Once they think and their king and their shit messed up in the 50s. If you look it up, they had like five kings in a small period of time. Like the original king died, and he had like 5 sons, and then each one took over, and it was like coup thing, and then man would just have to what do you call that? Exiled from the country. Yeah, and it turns out like one of the last ones that survived or whatever, that 1950s situation, moved to England. And his lord such and such and such, but he's the the queen's cousin. But he's Prince of Greece, and it's like, oh shit, their family ties run deep. So all the royal families of Europe, the same one these certain mans are deposing, and taking down their monarchy, it affects our one because that's their family. So they're opposed to these systems to a certain extent. Anyone that involves taking down the monarchy, like fascism and this one and Marxism and all of that, they're not going to be happy with that. Capitalism, yes, because they do business. But to say that they're not looking with one eye. This is why the Queen always says she got enemies.
Oh, because of them, basically.
Yeah. because there's always the opposing side, isn't it? People who want to take down the monarchy. You're one of the only surviving monarchies in Europe, but yet you're the most powerful, strong, and you know what I mean? Subtly. Because I hear so many times online now, the Queen ain't got no power. The Queen ain't got no thing. She ain't did
Big man
it.
thing. Yeah.
Okay, cool, safe. Yeah.
And why do these lot have to go to her for some things?
Everybody's game.
Or whatnot.
Yeah, president's game. Anytime you get into president, you have to come to England and come and see the boss.
For real.
Yeah, you have to come and see the boss. Man. Get a little tea.
Air Force One's definitely coming to England to just say hi to the Queen. You're
After
right,
that, yeah. No, I swear down. Every president, I was like, rah. And it said when she was doing her 70th jubilee, it said like she'd been through so many presidents. Pause.
Yeah.
But bar maybe like one or two that didn't come and see her, basically.
Oh, what? That said, fuck that shit.
Maybe he said fuck that shit. Probably ended up dead before they could even do it.
Okay.
Kennedy as well.
JFK was one.
Yeah. Anyone who was just in there quick and didn't stay. Yeah. And they had a few of them at the time, I swear. Like one came out and one was too old, and then they changed it. Lyndon B. Johnson and these quick ones. You know what I mean? That was only in not for the full term and that back in the day. So yeah, I could see one or two slip through the net, but it still doesn't make sense. She's the boss. And the general behavior is to come and do that.
Yeah, they probably had a phone call with her or something, man. You know, they're not gonna bypass that.
If that's the case, where are they independent at?
Okay.
Because if you got your independence from England, why do you have to keep going back?
Yeah. And it's not for relations.
Right. It is for relations.
Nah, I meant like people would just say, "Oh, they're just going there for relations, not more just to say hi to the Queen." But what would you mean, just say hi? So you're gonna travel across the Atlantic just to say hello?
No,
that makes
you
sense.
can do that on Skype or something.
You can do that with a letter.
Royal Skype, you know they got royal stuff, royal internet, royal. She's got Twitter, man. Come on, allow it, man. Send her a tweet.
I like.
Your Majesty, I soon reach. Yeah, just give me 15 hours.
Say no more.
I'm flying in. I'm flying in. I'm gonna drop in and see you, man. Just passing. Get me? I don't know how world leaders and things and the hierarchy talk, but I know they got tech. As I said, they introduced tech to us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Without there's no BBC, there's no broadcasting, there's no, public address on camera. No one was doing that before. As ugly as them kings and queens was, they weren't trying that. You get radio, Max. You know the ones there. Everyone sit by the wireless and that and listen. Oh, what's she saying? What's she saying? What's he saying? I am your king. Shut up, man.
Bring your ass here.
Yeah. Everything was on radio.
True.
Back in the day on wireless or whatever. But yeah, as soon as she came into power, she switched that switch on, boom. Signal out to the world. You get me? That's why you always see that original thing where it has the tower at the top of the world. Yeah, and it's got energy beams coming out of it and pulsing. Yeah, that's the British, when they did that. Because remember, they got two of these towers.
Yeah.
One's at Ali Pali and one's at Crystal Palace.
Okay.
And if you're at one, you can see the other.
So they're not that far from each other then, basically.
No, but it's just like two beacons. Yeah, if you stand near that thing, you probably die.
You get fried, bro. And a microwave or something.
Radiated. So they put it kind of like at the top of the building, but my bedroom we was in the park near it, and it's funny because I lived behind it, kind of to the left a little bit, so I could see it from my window. But anytime I walked where it was across the room, my phone would go blank. You know, like I'll be on WhatsApp or something, and it's like, no, they can't hear me for 2 seconds. And I'll look around and I say, oh shit, I'm crossing that line in the room. That's mad, isn't it? And all I can see is the tower is in the distance. I'm like, rah.
That's
so there's something
jarring,
to say.
man.
When you're walking across your room, there's a line
that's
different energy is cutting right through. I was like, that is crazy. Blank off your phone. Well, let's go back to this murderous Gaddafi guy. Pan-African Prince of Pan-Africa.
That's right.
170 passengers. He mended relationships with the West in the 1990s. An important move towards this was the surrender of suspects involved in the Lockerbie bombing. By 2001, the sanctions...
You see.
They just look like it, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
they
weren't
brothers,
Irish.
brothers, man.
But they weren't Irish. So Irish got off the hook. You get me?
They went
on that same hook. Yeah, same hook was the IRA. They were trying to say, yeah, this is the IRA. See how they're going on. They'll bomb Scotland. They're fuckery. They'll use a whole plane of people and blow up the place. This is real terrorism. What are we going to do about this?
You know, 100% facts. IRA.
The Irish was like,
England was like, no, that's not us.
This is thank you. That's what the Irish said. So the Irish saying, huh? Sinn Féin and them, and they say, no. Bro, when we do stuff, do we not tell you?
In England.
Exactly, we claim our shit.
Yeah, do we not tell you? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, well, then why are we having this conversation? If we say we didn't do it, we didn't fucking do it.
And wait, did they attack Scotland, right?
And in Scotland as well.
Yeah, why would they go Scotland? They'll go England.
Thank you. This is our point. It was like, huh? Everybody had head scratching going on. But I was like, let's listen to the pantomime they're putting in front of us.
Yeah.
Even in the pantomime they're putting in front of us, the Irish are blatantly telling you, nah. We, the Republican People's Army or whatever, yeah, we're not having it. It's nothing to do with us. Yeah. If we was to do it, you would know about it. And I was like,
I read that.
Yeah, because they was doing their thing, innit? It's like, yeah, man, we do little bombs now. We do Canary Wharf. We'll phone you and tell you as well.
But that cheeky.
Yeah, it's that cheeky. Like, we at least tell you to clear the area.
No, it's true. They always got like a pre-warning.
Yeah. And it was mainly for that. Like, yeah, if there's anyone in them areas, because these are business districts and thing that they're trying to hit.
Exactly. Because that's what happened to me back home. We used to get like warnings that the British were planting bombs, innit? Right. So I was in a massive like shopping mall, and it literally had a big glass roof on it, whatever. And if that thing was to go down, like, everyone's dead straight.
The shards will kill you, man.
Yeah. So they was just like everyone, ow. So what the fuck's going on? I was like, it's a bomb scare. Like, oh, okay, I'm getting out.
I'm telling you, we were nonchalant. We were born in bomb.
Yeah, and that was it. We'd stand around outside for like an hour or so, wait till they check all the bins. Yeah, it's all clear now. Cool, you can go back and do shopping.
Fuck's sake, huh? Sure. Yeah, that's why when 7/7 came, there was a little bit of panic because I was on public transport them times. There, I was like, "Rah, man, I fucking can't even get a bus to work. Fuckery. What's going on?"
The 7/7 day was mad. I was supposed to. My family was supposed to go what central. I don't know. We're supposed to go somewhere. We're supposed to jump on that train line, but my mum was like, "You know what? I'm not feeling it today." What happens a couple of hours later on the news? Madness. No way.
All right. How about remember the King's Cross fire? How about going out the escalators on the thing maybe I don't know, 10 minutes before it started? How about being that guy?
You was there. I'm reading it now. 1987. Damn.
We was traveling through King's Cross, you know. Went to King's Cross, we jumped out and and then we got something else and we went, I don't know where we was going though. Me, my mum, my brother and sister. You get me? I think we was going south still. You know what I mean? But yeah, we got off at King's Cross. We went up the escalator. Yeah. And I think it was moving funny or something anyway. I could smell something anyway. And then, like, a little bit, I said, it's burning or something. No. By the time we went to where we went and came back, bruh.
Flames.
Train station lock off thing. Like, rah, find your own way home, a different way. But I think we lived Holloway then. So it wasn't really that far for us.
Yeah, I see it now. Oh my days. The whole escalator burn up. Everything. Oh shit.
Burn up. I was like, what the hell is going on?
Ay. The man used to wear yellow as fireman. Them firemen used to wear yellow things back in the day. I'm seeing it now.
What happened to Gaddafi?
So we're watching it now.
Go ahead.
imposed by the UN on Libya's oil trade had become lighter. New trade negotiations made Gaddafi even richer, widening the gap between his family and the rest of the population, in a country that was told to uphold socialist principles. Even though he was in power for over 40 years, Gaddafi's decline took place in under a year during the Arab Spring, a period of revolutions for certain Arab countries. The Tunisian Revolution took back control of the country from dictator Zayn al-Abidine Ben Ali in January 2011. Egyptian ruler Hosni Mubarak was also forced out the next month. Protests and demonstrations started taking place in other Arab capitals as well.
Mad. Arab Spring, yeah?
Arab Spring, yeah, but the way he said Husni, yeah, Husni, Mubarak.
Husni.
Oh.
Husni. The Husni.
Yeah. Even the way he said Mubarak wasn't even.
Listen, I knew the national anthem just because I watched too many Egyptian series, yeah.
Okay, the same Egyptian series where they blackface, yeah? Mad racist.
عادل إمام يا عادل إمام كيف حالك يا عادل إمام.
Wow. Is that what we're doing, Axel? Mad.
No, listen, yeah, I love Adil Imam. And I love
Oh shit!
Wow.
Wait, Mike, how did you know about that as well? They actually do as well.
We watched it the other day.
Oh shit!
I missed it. What was it?
Nah, we missed it.
Yeah, Jedi was playing it something about blackfacing in the Arab world and
in the
all of
Arab
that.
world. Oh yeah, that was peak.
When was this? Oh, I missed that.
You know, I was writing in the chat. Yeah? Big up Mezzo, but you wasn't.
That's a deal. Well, bro, I ain't got nothing to do with Egypt.
I know.
Egypt is closer. They're your brothers, isn't it?
No.
You're both Keshetic, innit?
What day was that?
Brothers.
I need to.
I think that was like on a Wednesday, Tuesday. I can't remember. Maybe Wednesday.
I boycott Mo Salah.
I like nah, bro. I boycott him every Christmas, bro. When he puts up that Christmas picture. Don't worry, bro.
That is true though. They have their blackface on there.
Yeah, in Egypt.
I'm back.
I can't stand Egyptian TV though. I don't know why. It's just so cringe.
It's proper racism, man.
Mr. Here from back in the day.
Proper racism. I didn't know. Give me. I knew Egyptians were racist, but I just didn't know. And then you're saying you were watching, you listen to rock music, and you watch
the black faces.
Man,
I was watching a video where there was a black woman. She was pretending to be a black woman in a, you know, them vans, but it's a taxi van.
Yeah.
And she's with her black son, and then her black son.
I think I've seen that video. You know,
in front of everyone. Everyone's looking at her like, "What the hell?"
Racism.
Yeah, there was. Oh, do you know what it is? It's an Al Jazeera video. I think.
Al
Jazeera, like a 6.
It is.
Racism in the Arab world or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See.
You know what it is? If you tell them, anyway.
No. Say it.
Nah, but if you tell them it's racism, they tell you it's banter, innit?
Yeah, their comedy is really extreme.
Yeah.
To them, they don't even know what the hell blackface is. Like to them, it's just comedy. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You literally have to explain it to them that it's actually racist what you're doing.
Listen, Mezzo. Even on the faham for shisha, yeah. You know what the label is called? Abed. I'm done.
Nah.
I'm done.
Nah.
Yeah.
What?
Did you hear what I said, Maku?
Oh Lord.
You know the what is it called?
Wait, hold on. What cult? Hold on, Axel. What cult are you buying? That's called slave.
Yeah. So listen, this is back in the day when I was living in another town. Yeah, and I wanted to buy some faham. I don't know what faham is in English.
Yes, coal.
Yeah. So I wanted to buy some coal for my shisha. Yeah, and it said Abed on it. I was dead. Like, no, I'm done. Yeah.
I'm not involved.
You know, I was in the shop not too long ago.
Your people.
No, yeah, I know. Fuckery, I know.
Yeah.
I'm going backstage.
Wow.
Now, hey, listen to this. Active. Listen to this.
Man's all the way in Iraq.
That's not us. Nah, Sniper, trust me. That is not
Egyptian. For Egyptian fuckery.
Slave.
They said Egypt.
Yeah, and there was I'm not done even. It was a.
Is it a product of Egypt? Was it a product of Egypt? You should have read where it came from.
No, I didn't read it. Yeah, but there was a black man on it, like on the.
No way.
Package.
I'm gonna search this.
It was mad.
No, that's fuckery. Yeah.
Where did you buy?
Don't find that.
Sweden.
In Sweden.
How did you get that racist shit all the way to Sweden?
Can't find it. I'm searching online. But...
Get it?
Yeah, it's short. It's a faham. You know the small fahams, like the small circles.
Oh, shit, you might be right. You know.
Yeah.
The round ones. Yeah, the round ones.
Abu Abid. Yeah, but I've got that in my house. I have that in my house.
Oh
my days. Let me throw it.
No, I don't think. No, wait, hold on. Is it actually Abid? Al-Abed. It's not Abid. Al-Abed.
Yes.
Now we have to find out if this means.
Yeah. Find it.
Al-Abed is the slave. Because
Al-Abed.
Al is L. Al is Al.
Yeah.
Yeah, there.
Oh
no, Liberty.
Oh no, it comes from Syria.
Oh,
mad. Close.
I think last year I used to go to some shawarma shop near my ends, and then I walked in there.
That's next door, man.
Huh?
Take the L, Mezzo, man. What are you doing?
I'll take the L. I'll firm this L for Syria, innit?
Mad.
I have to firm this L for Syria. Oh my days, they put us in a bad light.
Oh.
Nah, it's a mad thing, man. Because I was in some shawarma shop, and then
bad as these lot blackfacing, man. These lot blackfacing is just liberties.
But at least he ain't got no blackface though. There's some Turkish, it's some Khan-looking guy.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's actually true. You know what? I think I've seen that video though. They talking about there's an experiment in it, like on some like bus or something in Egypt. And it's like a woman with blackface, and everyone starts going like crazy.
Yeah.
It's an Al Jazeera video. I don't know if we can play it, but
she gets her son to pee in a cup or something. Everyone's looking at her like, what the hell?
Yeah.
If you get sons peeing in a cup, I think anyone, like regardless of what
everyone will look at you weird.
Yeah, exactly. They're just doing these crazy, stupid experiments.
Yeah.
Depends about how
they're saying that's how black folk move in that country.
Mr. Alios, don't cape for Egypt. Don't.
No, don't.
Don't.
It's a bad cape. It's a bad cape. It's a bad L.
Yeah. Egypt
no one wants that.
Alio's smart with this L, so you sure he wants to catch this out?
I don't know. Yeah, man, I'm trying to steer Mezzo away from it.
It's dark comedy, bro. Like it's racist.
But like Syria's way too close for Mezzo. So he's accepted his L, but yeah, some of this other stuff, Egypt and that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Saudi and that. You know what I mean? These things are definitely
stop
going on.
And accent, Egypt is closer to you, so you have to firm the L.
That's definitely true.
Yeah,
you lot are firming the L for Egypt.
Yeah. But
fair enough. Firm the L.
No, you know why she's firming the L?
Who are the ones who's doing it? It's not the people looking.
And you've been to Egypt like 10 times. I haven't even been to Egypt not once.
So I can't take the L. I can't take the L from
Hold on.
They look like you. Not us.
No, you can pass. Hold on, you can pass as Egyptian.
Yeah, I can. But it's not me.
So you're definitely taking the L.
Right.
You should have said nothing there. You should have said no.
Yeah,
no, I cannot lie though.
You're the only one. You're the only one talking about you watch Egyptian series and I love it. Oh yeah.
You and Eunice, man.
Back in the day.
Adil Imam is a G. We cannot take anything from that brother.
Yeah. I'm telling you.
I think Eunice is sitting there with seeds on his lap, and munching seeds.
What?
He's eating seeds, watching Egyptian dramas.
Wow.
Oh, pause on that.
I've eaten seeds, yeah.
That's proper.
I said he's eating seed and
watching NBC, like, but bruv, NBC is dead.
NBC action.
These people like my nan.
NBC action is hard, bro.
That's like my grandma. She's watching like them dramas and stuff.
Yeah, that's
you know when you walk by and you're like, what are you watching then? Like, you know.
Now I'm not gonna lie, NBC action has got some banging movies on sometimes. Only at night, innit? Can only catch them good movies at night. And especially when the boy and the girls kiss, they cut the scene, man. Like, fuck it, I wanna watch that, bro. What are you not doing? Can I watch it?
Oh shit! You know you're lucky when your parents are there, innit?
Yeah, big man.
You dodged the bullet.
Yo,
my parents are there, bro.
Man, I remember
looking around.
Bro, one day I remember I was on Sky, whatever, in the living room. I see whatever, them two are about to kiss, and I wanted to go to Cartoon Network. I remember Cartoon Network was 613. I pressed the 913. When you go to the number 90 and 900 and that's like porn stuff.
Oh shit!
And then man, some TV on the lady on the TV and that chatting on the phone. Yeah, man, it got techie still. I was like, I pressed 913. It was supposed to be 613.
You know, after you press that, la ila.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Now, I looked at the TV and I looked at my mom and I see my mom. She was reading the Quran, right? And I look at looking at me.
Oh shit, that's even worse.
You know that slipper is like a boomerang, isn't it? She will throw it and return back to her as well.
Nah, I had like 2 minutes of room of explaining, innit? Good old days.
So you lot know about this Arab Spring thing, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2011. It started in Tunisia, innit?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And then went downhill for every other country after that.
Yeah, Egypt especially. We saw that one live on TV.
Worst one's definitely Syria.
Or Libya, no?
Yeah, actually, that's true. Libya
is still ruined.
Yeah, they're both still ruined till today.
Syria, we don't really know what's going on in Syria.
I actually studied this Arab Spring, and if you notice,
you're gonna have to jump on.
Not a single monarchy, was affected in the Arab world.
Of course.
Every country where there was an Arab Spring, there was no. It wasn't a monarchy.
Yeah, it's a Breakup.
There were no monarchies.
There were no monarchies in that like, involved in the Arab Spring. So
it was a democratic European.
Morocco dodged the bullet. Jordan dodged the bullet. All the Gulf countries dodged the bullet.
Yeah,
because if you behave yourself, they won't trouble you. As in, they put you in place, so you know.
Politically, apparently, there is like a correlation between monarchy and stability. Apparently, that's what from what I studied. Given like on that day.
So interesting. So you're saying just like
monarchies provide more. Yeah, monarchies provide more political stability apparently, because there's like more separation of powers in a sense. It's not all in one.
What are you saying about Saudi then? In Morocco.
Yeah, but who dares? Who will dare? No, it's Axim. They live in well. Believe me. You ask most Saudis, they're living well. They would not want to overthrow. They're looking at Syria as an example of what their country would be like.
No. When you're saying that, you mean the Saudis, not the other minorities in Saudi Arabia.
Most of them. They live all right. Look, there will be a slight poverty, but compare it to the other.
It's not about. Not even that. You're not even allowed to get a citizenship over there. Try that one.
Which one? Saudi Arabia?
In Saudi Arabia, try it.
Of course, unless they steam you.
To who? To like what? Around like someone who
to any person.
No. To anyone who is not from a tribal place in Saudi.
Yeah, it's like that with.
I have family. I live in the.
It's like that with UAE, but it's not Saudi. It's not Saudi. UAE.
It's not exactly all of them. All of them are
like that as well.
All of them. Qatar is like that.
Yes.
You're not even allowed to work in Qatar, like in the big work jobs, unless you're married, like your mom is a Qatari.
In Dubai and all these places, you will get a card, blah blah blah, to stay there for
citizenship card. But that's nothing.
Yeah,
that's an insult.
Emirates like a business sort of thing.
Get that, but in Saudi, you're not getting anything.
I mean, in that sense, in that sense.
Yeah, because they fear it, right? They fear like if they let other people come into like take power or something, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that too.
They want to keep the Al Saud like with the family, right?
I hear you, Benzo, but you have to have like a connection to some prince or princess or whatever, over there, and then if you ask them to what the fuck is it called in English?
Hierarchy.
To prolong your citizenship, not citizenship, but you're staying in
your status,
in status in Saudi Arabia for more than 2 years. Otherwise, you have to pay for it every 2 years. Even some people pay every 5 years. Even if you don't pay, you have issues, like heavy issues. You cannot work. You cannot own a car.
No, because Axim, you know what's going to happen? Most of these countries, right? You look at Qatar, Kuwait, all these ones with tiny populations. 80% of the population, they're not from there. They're all like workers and stuff like that from Asia, from all around the world.
True.
They all work.
Filipinos.
They can't have like a European policy where after 5 years that you get a passport. It won't work like that there.
No. But I'm saying we're talking about Saudi Arabia, not these Emirati countries. It's not the same. It's not the same.
Yeah, but they understand. Yeah, like they can't give a citizenship to anyone there.
You have to be extremely useful to them to get that thing. I'm guessing.
No, but you're not even allowed. You have to sign up with your tribal name in Saudi Arabia to even
So what happens if you marry into a girl?
What's the conclusion between monarchy and thing? I'm sure I left and Mezzo was making the comparison.
Oh yeah, no. When we looked at data, right? When I was studying political science, that was monarchies tend to be provide more political
brother.
You triggered me with that word, didn't it?
Brother.
Oh, for God's sake, I meant the word political science.
You did not study. A non-African cannot study political science.
When we were studying, we had high levels of dopamine, right?
You're right.
Yeah, it's something between monarchies and stability. So, and it actually is true. If you look at the Arab Spring, like all the monarchies were not affected.
Man said that blame Obama for the Arab Spring.
Yeah, but again, as in other parts of Africa, it's the same thing we've been trying to explain, that monarchy still holds sway, or the system of monarchy, because it still has governors and like administrators and chieftains who are like administrators of a town or of a village and and there's still elders in the village. So there's many systems and orders, and we've been organized from Wade. Even if we were in the desert.
Africa is like that, Maku, in Nigeria, Ghana.
No, the whole world, the whole of Africa has structures like that. Otherwise, we wouldn't exist.
No, but they've been overthrown. Even them have been overthrown.
No, but we can't say that prior to bumping into any other descendants, let's say, or Europeans or whatever, right? We weren't organized. No, we were definitely organized in whatever which way you perceive organization to be. To have a structure of who's the hierarchy, who's the chief of the village, who's the main person you need to go and see, who's the town crier, who lets everybody, like, this is organized. So we've always been civilized in that type of respect. So whether we adopted European style civilization is debatable as well, because it is an amalgamation of an existing system and the governing system becoming European. Not that the people suddenly change and start being bougie and wearing suits all of a sudden.
Wasn't Africa most of it monarchies anyway, right?
Yeah.
And then they started to do all these republics, and then all the destabilization.
Right. Federations, empire. It's always like empires in Africa. Oh my God, emperors.
It was more stable when you had that one king. He ruled he was fair with the old tribes, and then everyone lived. It was calmer.
Or the Khalifa, or there was many different types as well. So remember, we've got the Islamic side of us, like they have their leadership and rule and how they do their thing. Do you get what I'm saying? And run many campaigns under those banners and all of that. So we have Khalifa.
All of them sultanate all over the place.
We have different situations within Nigeria, that towns that are Muslim in origin from the get-go. The name, the everything, the origin, the person who laid the first foundation was already that. That is not the problem. Do you know what I'm saying? Because in some people's mind, that person being Muslim, then what type of Muslim? Is he Arabized, or is he this? No, bro. Like, this thing exists before us. Before
Reggie
it's on paper, before it's
4.
Yeah.
Reggie's gonna appear out of nowhere.
Like we definitely
Nigeria and Islam
choose what our faith is. We choose these things. We do not. No one came and imposed these things on us up until more recent times with the European. But you can't impose something that people already know. And how long will it last if you do impose it? No, people have to want to take it. So for missionaries to work, it has to first work with the king. If the king accepts this Catholicism, then some of the people will accept it in his kingdom or in his compound alone. Yeah, it doesn't mean the outside, the farmer, the guy in the other village, and have to conform to anything. This is a ridiculous notion. To get it.
Yeah.
So this is the problem, like, you know what I mean? The misappropriation, like, oh wow, so yeah, you lot are Muslims because of the Arabs, nigga. Before there was even an first Arab, pale Arab, there was already black Arabs. So who are these black Arabs? Where did they go? Where did they live? How did they settle? How did they fight wars? All of that is historical information. He's just matching the two up and saying, okay, now this makes sense. When you lot was the Songhai Empire and you traveled down the Niger River into Nigeria, do you know what I'm saying? And the tribes that live in that region that are in Nigeria, we know where they originate from. So everybody has a story, you know, and a reason why they're there. Like they might have been fleeing to go to Nigeria to come from a war. You get me?
So is there a Pan-African tribe?
No, hell to the motherfucking no.
No way.
No fucking
and
way.
if they did exist, they probably killed the tribe already. No.
Unless we are saying those who set it up, who are Masons, who are fig, do you go up and say that could be considered a cult or a tribe or whatever, right? That thought and process. So in a sense, yeah, they could have a tribe of people. This is become like a tribal thing, a people who follow these communist socialist thing idea. Yeah, there's many tribes of Europeans who agree with this ideology, but it's still nah. It can't be a tribe, bro. Can't be a tribe. It's just an ideology at best. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And for me, it wasn't that. It was like a learning thing. Yeah, Pan Africa means the whole, like panoramic, like everything you can see, you know, in information. You know what I'm saying? Because we're spread out across the diaspora. So Pan African is nothing to do with Africa in the sense that the Africans who are outside of Africa, this is what we're dealing with, supposedly. Yeah. But it was with information. The Africans need to know about their history and which the Americans have got loads of information about, which the Caribbeans need to brush up on and have their own history as well, and then which the West Africans as well have a connection to that information because they're sending man back, as I said, Liberia and Sierra Leone, right? So we needed a way to transfer that and make sure that those guys over there get that same information that was being passed around. And it might help them settle in their current situation, you know what I mean? Because if it's only the 1960s that these things that kicked into gear, like, wow, yeah, here we go, boom, let's do this. A woman in the Caribbean is the one supposedly responsible for the conception of this Pan-African thought process and all of that in the 1960s. So, you know, all these earlier guys who kind of had a Pan-African mindset for some, do you get it? That's how it's working. So Marcus Garvey wasn't really a Pan-African. It's just his views and fit some, or is another is a dynamic of it. Yeah, those who are the Garveyites and those who are the Pan-Africans, there's a difference. What's the difference? The difference is one has an ideology of takeover, repatriation, and them being the leaders with new plans, socialist, communist, whatever plans, you know what I mean, for Africa, which is always going to be a problem. But yeah, man, let's get back to the Arab Spring, man. Gaddafi, you bastard.
You murderer.
Well, in Libya, the protests started in Benghazi and gradually spread throughout the rest of the country. Gaddafi was highly aggressive in his attempt of quelling the demonstrations. He brought in mercenaries from other countries that, together with the police, shot at protesters as helicopters bombarded them from the air. By the end of February 2011, the rebels had taken control.
Ouch. 2011, you know.
This wasn't too far, you know.
It wasn't that long ago, right?
Yeah.
Right.
It's a decade ago.
Even up to then, he was doing atrocities and that. He wasn't having a bar of it. You're bringing in mercenaries, yeah? Where these mercenaries come from? Interesting. Are they going to be called Al Qaeda, Daesh, and all of that later on?
Daesh.
Interesting.
Daesh.
Yeah, to go with Sniper's theory, they would have to be mercenaries, right? And where are these mercenaries? They're just in the Middle East anyway, right?
They're easy bought, man.
They're left over from various beefs from before and been hired because remember, only a world leader can hire supposed terrorist
mercenaries,
organization. Right.
Yeah, you need that's money. That's big boy money right there.
Right. That's what we're saying to everybody, even on the opposition of people who think that they are supporting the terrorists and want to go and fight in thing. You've been taught a lie because both sides they control, and in some cases it might be a myth. They
I don't know if you've seen 13 Hours. I think it was on Netflix.
Benghazi.
Yeah, Benghazi. Yeah, that was a good film.
I watched that. That was mad.
Really good film.
U.S. senators dying in her. That's after this though. That's later. Well, I think around about the time actually.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're gonna say it though, because it's looking like it's a big secret or something now. Because I didn't know until I watched it, and then even after I watched it, it was like, bro, this wasn't made major news. A U.S. senator gets burned up in the embassy. Come on.
That. Oh, is that the movie where they're holding down that little base for 13 hours?
Yeah, bro, they were catching heat for 13 hours.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a Mazzolini still.
You know it's overrated. You know, like Hollywood exaggerates, isn't it? Like not one bullet touches the American guy.
Yeah, of course.
One bullet is
you have 60 man with an AK, yeah, all firing at once, and not one bullet hits the guy.
One bullet will take out 10 man.
And this guy shoots one bullet and 10 man are dead. Like,
mad.
He
like
gets
a hero.
his pen and he's just putting tape over it. Mad.
Literally.
Yeah, because if your senator's gonna get burned up, how are you gonna worm this one into a great movie? It's mad.
A big man.
Yeah, it was real life events. Like, okay, and at the end, you lot lost. You retreated and went back to America and just left the country. Is that the end? The end? No.
A question mark. The end.
This is fuck. Yeah, that's what it should have been. Well, it wasn't.
Control over most of Libyan territory, and the NTC, National Transitional Council, was founded. The NATO coalition supported the NTC and aided them with a series of airstrikes on Tripoli, where Gaddafi still had some supporters. One of Gaddafi's sons lost his life in an NATO attack when Tripoli was taken over by rebel military forces in late August 2011.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Relaxed.
Composed. He said, "Let me do a couple of kick-ups, man."
Yeah,
oh, man. Ahmed Ali's moving mad.
Yeah, I know. Wait till I get back to England, Marco. Marco, I want a rematch. Let's do it on my
Libyans
turn.
are tough though. They are proper tough people. They're tough people to govern as well.
Well, it seems because they've been through shit.
They're proper tribal.
We got a mad leader, the Mad Dog. Mad Dog of the Middle East. That's your leader for bare years. He's going around Africa smiling and waving.
See these countries, right? All the tribes, they have guns. Like they're proper strapped with, like they will have RPG, everything, like military grade weapons. So if you piss them off, that's what.
Yeah, but that's only another device of what the Europeans did. When you make weapons, and there's no wars going on, it's dead food. Yeah, and then there's old weapons that become obsolete. You don't use them no more. Yeah, we got a whole a trunk load full of AKs and that. Let's go and dump them in North Africa. Let's go and dump them in South Africa, or West Africa, or East Africa.
What's that guy?
How are these men?
That movie when the guy's selling weapons all over the world. What was it called?
Yes.
Oh yeah, I'm exactly talking.
You know, he's coming out of prison.
Lord of War or something.
There's a Nicholas. Was it Nicholas Cage? I think.
Yeah. It's about some Russian guy, right? And I think apparently Russia and America are about to do some swap deal with some prisoners. You know what's going on with that American NBA woman? She brought a little bit of CBD oil and that. So they're slapping her in prison for 9 years, but they're asking America for a swap deal for that man, for this woman. Mud.
Right.
You need to start giving guns to the kids and stuff.
Right.
To get rid of them.
They call that brother the merchant of death.
They tell these countries that they need protection. They offer them the weapons, and then these countries have to do bullshit in order to make the money to pay for these weapons.
Yeah.
But then they also give them a group that fight under this name. We'll help you get control over your country.
Yeah. Bullshit.
Mad.
Gaddafi's rule had ended. Over 30 countries recognized the NTC as the official Libyan government. The International Criminal Court issued arrest warrants for Gaddafi, his son, and his brother-in-law.
See? And we got talking again. When you want to appeal to man, yeah, you have to go to the what? International court. Why is the international court important? Because they're using international law.
Yeah.
Right.
You want that
Which
on
is
your side.
higher than what we're talking about when we're talking about um, maritime or commercial law or the law that we're using every day and all that. Yeah, all that domestic shit. It's like that's domestically. Internationally, things are different. So if you want to claim your human rights internationally, like now, these men in England are taking a piss out of me. Yeah. Okay, who are you coming as? Well, I'm indigenous. Okay, cool. Under your indigenous rights, signed in 2000 and let's say 17, yeah, you are protected people. Do you get what I'm saying? And all the tribes that come underneath it, and that's a lot. You get me? All the identified tribes. This is why you need to identify yourself as a tribe to the UN so you can fit. You get me? You get recognition as a tribe, and then your indigenous rights are supposedly protected. But
Yeah.
the person who's giving the edict on the indigenous rights is the Pope.
Right.
The man who's got your birth certificate.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck's sake.
Fucking
Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, as I said, when you're doing this freedom thing, you have to make these powerful documents, right? So I've had to acquire this information, like physically, like yeah, I could have it print out. I have to print it out. Boom, go and get it. Boom, the Indigenous Rights Act of so and so and so by international law by the Pope on this date. The state what he stated. All of that. That's how you make powerful documents. You know what I'm saying? To make your claim or state your claim for freedom and all of this type of stuff, you have to let them know that you know what's going on. And you know that a treaty supersedes any rule of law. So if there's any treaties running around prior to certain events, or especially in Americas, yeah, you have to look into that as being the offended or afflicted party. One, you're indigenous, you can claim as an American, you can claim your indigenous rights. Some who've claimed their indigenous rights are supposedly those people who are on reservations and now they're buying casinos and all of that.
Oh yeah, they got no law on their land, innit? With that little land they have.
Right, it's their thing. Like, and as I said, like the Wichita sister who got her stuff back, who got her Wichita as the area, she got it back. You know what I mean? Because of contracts.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So we know that America is not America. Under maritime law, it's got no standing. It's in the ocean, basically. Cast out to the ocean. Like, this is fraud. Because you bought the terms of the contract originally. If you break a treaty, yeah, one thing of breaking a treaty is setting up a government. When the treaty said you can go to the land, don't disturb the natives, don't do any weird stuff, and you're good. And you went there and you set up colonies, and then you set up a government. And then now everybody ruled by that government and that law. When the people who gave you the original contract had their own laws and legislations, and everybody agreed. In England and France.
So on that basis, they can get their shit back because they're saying, look, you lot went back on your word.
Yeah, but on the government thing, you remember you can't attach that to a government because a government is a business.
Okay.
It's not run by any rule of law. That's how they get around it. That's why they dare implement it. Because maritime law that they implement on the people has nothing to do with them.
Oh shit! I know a brother studying maritime law right now.
A business now is governed by codes of conduct or codes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Under the district code of this one, blah blah blah, of the district of the state of Columbia and all of this type of shit. You know what I mean? So it's codes, and under codes, bruv, people are like property. You know, all of them things there. So nothing's going wrong. They're not committing any crimes. If they round up a whole set of people and kill them, they'll say we round up a whole set of product, cattle.
Okay.
You understand?
Yeah.
Because theirs is under codes. It's not under the laws of the land and all of this bullshit and maritime and admiralty law. But no. But as a facial institution, what is on the surface, you would assume that you could do that, and that's what they would be. They would be out at sea in reality, because you're using maritime law of the sea, yeah, and you're saying that we're at war because you've got tassels on your flag.
Yeah.
Like the moment you have tassels on your flag, it's like you're saying we're in beef. And where's the beef?
It's a declaration.
Right, but you're beefing with the people.
Mm.
You get me? And then you've got the fasci, yeah, which is the symbol of fascism in the emblem of your symbol for the US government, which is a axe with sticks tied to it. Yeah?
Okay.
It's an axe, yeah. You see it on both sides. They look like candle holders, but then at the top of it is axes. You know what I mean?
The American flag.
Yes. No, the American coat of arms for the government. US government. Yeah, the US government, what do you call it? Is it symbol, flag, plaque? Yeah, something like that anyway. But yeah, it's this thing, and it's got all these symbols on it and but on the corner you see two these two axes, but they're called fasci, where fascism comes from, the word. You know what I mean? Because it's an old Germanic term, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they're coming from Europe. This is a European company. You know what I mean? So, and yeah, that means obviously they're into fascism, right? But fascism, there's no fascism supposedly apparent unless we look into it and find out that it's probably how our society runs, unbeknown to us, under the guise of a different name called capitalism. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, we got capitalism and another ism and schism, yeah, but they're all based on the same ideas of these Bolsheviks and these.
It's sugar coated.
Yeah, they're communist views, because remember they've got no They've got no monarchy in America. Yeah, the monarchy is in England, and all that England has left is a business, as a company, which is called the American government, right? Right, and also what they've left is people to rule the company, the president of the company, not the CEO of the company, just the actual face to the public of the company. That's why he's a president, right?
Right.
Right, and you know there's higher positions than president of a company.
Of course.
Right. Yeah, he ain't a CEO, he ain't none of that. Yeah, member of the board, chairman of the board. Like, where are those guys? Who are those guys? Right.
For real.
Now, the funny thing is the CEO of both companies owns both companies, basically, is the Queen. So our one is a company, and so is the US government. And then let's spread it all about, right?
Yep.
The places where they colonize. So what's that? Those are companies, right?
Yep.
Federal Republic of Nigeria company. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, the Somalia as a country, flag, everything. Euro.
Into a company.
Remember, because it was a company, and then a company that at one stage the president of the company adopted socialist, communist views to get it.
True.
To run the country. So showing you again the connection with this kind of just Russian shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we was connected to the Russian thing back in the day. Yeah.
Right. So it's called Pan-Africanism. This is what we're trying to say. This is what man is trying to sell us, bro.
Yeah.
Want to come back to Africa and talk to us and say, listen, this is how we do it. We're like, bro, this has happened before under these guys that we're trying to show you. They've tried this communist, socialist thing, ideas. I'm going to do.
They did, yeah.
Yeah, bear them. I'm saying if there was really to make a list, it would be endless of African leaders, especially their atrocities. Just that these are the supposed worst ones. That don't mean not one of them did not commit an atrocity. Yeah. So when you hear man say, yeah, oh, big up Patrick Lumumba, big up this person, big up that person, I'm like, what? Are you all right in your head? We can't support any of these world leaders because they're not ours, are they?
Yeah.
They might rule our countries. They might even look like us. Yeah. This is why we say all skin folk.
Kinfolk.
It's nuts. Yeah. We can not share the same kinfolk. Yeah. but we are kinfolk because even metaphysically, the connection is there. Do you get it?
Mm-hmm.
This is what makes Africa so great because we're all diverse, and our diverseness makes us all special.
Literally.
Do you get what I'm saying? And exploring and learning about another tribe and
It's like going to a whole different world, but it's in the same world. You know what I mean?
Right. It's not going to affect yours. It's going to enhance yours.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. So two people coming together of different tribes is not a bad thing. It's a great thing.
Exactly. You're learning from one another, and then
Right.
you're learning from another type of people.
You
and
might
then
even
it
make a
goes on
new
and on and
thing.
on. Exactly.
Your descendants might make a new thing. Like we're a new tribe
Exactly.
now. You get me? Okay. We got elements of the old school. We got all that,
Mixed
a
with the
school
old,
start,
yeah.
everything.
Literally.
Yeah.
Literally.
Right. And then we adapt it because times change. We are beings that are new compared to our ancestors.
And we're beings that don't like to stand in one spot, man. We gotta move around.
Gotta move, fam. Gotta move. When I hear all my brothers and sisters' stories and things, and like, bruv, a lot of them have travelled. We put in air miles already. And we say we're stuck. Oh, you lot were stuck in Africa. No, bruv, never in your life.
Never.
Before transport, we had transport.
100%.
In Europe, you know what I mean? Before you had the wheel, penny farthing and all that, yeah, we had chariots. Man had wheel. Like, what are we doing? When you was caveman, man had wheel.
When they were exploring one side of Europe, who was exploring the other side of Asia or something like that, man?
Yeah.
It don't make sense.
We've been Europe already. Early out. It's good. It's all right. Then a little ice age happened. Then we had to keep it moving.
you man are all right in the caves and that. It's cool. It's cool. We know we'll come back. We'll come back in the next 1,000 years. Say less.
I think some man didn't even know man was there. Because when they left out, innit?
True.
If you're an astronomer, if you know the skies, if you know the thing, astrology and you know when certain changes, you follow the movement of animals, birds. Yeah. Oh, the birds are flying this way, Tunde. I think there's going to be a problem.
Because I see people there. Fuck them. Go there.
Yeah. Follow the birds. You get me? Why are they migrating at this time of the year? Yeah. Mad. You get me? Some mad pattern. You get me? Like, they're all flying at animals, deer, rabbits. Like, nah. Bro, check the signs. Yeah. Because it happened when there was that tsunami. Right? Yeah. And Ragioma went to the island. No, it weren't Ragioma, it was some white man anyway. And he met the oldest people in Asia. Yeah. But it should be called the Egyptian Ocean. Let's be honest. You get me? I mean, Ethiopian Sea. You get me? Because that's the largest landmass in that region. The India's there, all in place. Bali and all of that is on the other side. On this side, the major bit, you were saying, is Africa. Yeah. People forget that. So that side got hit. But because like most people don't live coastal and we got a nice decent coast, yeah, it wasn't really affecting us as bad. But they went to these little people, bro. They were blacker than the blackest blacker than black. Yeah, little people, you know. The man said, yeah, don't worry, we knew that sometimes the sea and the land have a fight, have beef. Yeah,
we don't get involved.
Right, we don't get involved. But we also watch the animals, and the animals started to go up towards the mountain and
Oh
and
yeah, true. Once they see it, it's time to go.
Right.
Yeah.
So the sea must have gone out. You know the ones there like gone out. Nah, hold on, this ain't normal. All right, cool.
Back. Yeah.
What's the birds doing? You're watching all the animals ducking out. Ah shit.
It's time to go.
No. Yeah, so they were already in safe place by the time it hit.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? And he said, yeah, man, that beef is there. Hey, that's not a big thing. You get me? It happens all the time. Historically, our people have always said the sea and the land always having a little beef. You get me? When it settles, everything good. We go back down and just keep it moving.
Everything fertilized. Let's get it.
Yeah. But it was the way he said about the animals.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we just followed the animals.
Follow the animals. It's smart though. They got that little they have that sense of it's
right.
Yeah.
You know where we got those machines now that can feel little vibrations and shit. Yeah.
That was the animals before, yeah.
The animals are like all of a sudden they've jumped out the bush and started to fly north. No, I'm out.
10 of them all running in one way. You're like,
yeah.
And you see the prey and the predator
Yeah,
running alongside one another.
together.
It's
Like,
time to go.
no, this ain't time for eating you. I would eat you on a normal occasion, but we ain't really got time for
It's
this
long,
shit.
bro. We'll both die. We'll both get eaten by the slaughter.
Yeah.
Way less.
How about we survive and continue to speak later? As we say, stick a pin in it. Stick a pin. Yeah, stick a pin in that, man. We'll come back to that, man. Don't worry. Let's go. Gaddafi. We can't even get through Gaddafi. He's such a fucker.
For crimes against humanity, according to Libyan officials, Gaddafi had died near Sirte, his hometown, on October 20th, 2011. Footage of his bloodied body being dragged around by rebel fighters started circulating soon after. Number 1, Jean Bedel Bokassa.
Number 1 is Peak. Yeah, number 1 is Peak.
Bokassa.
Hit the like button, people. Hit the subscribe. Hit the ting. Let me see, man. I'm sorry, I've been concentrated on the other screen. Big up, man, like a kingo. You saying? James Jones. Who? 7 Deadly Sins. You ain't seen what I'm doing out here, man. I'm making classics out here, bro. Mud. Yeah, I'm making classic, legendary classic. Yeah, you found a whole week to not be around and see what's been going in, fam. It's peak, man. Yeah, it's been peak, man. You know that 7 Deadly Sins don't want no smoke with Mike. You get me? He's always talking about Jedi and that, bro. Allow it, man. Yeah, we don't deal with weak hearts, man. Soft boys, man. If you watch Freestyle Friday yesterday, man, on this channel, you see what I'm working with, man. Little broskies and that. Little big broskies and that. Yeah. Anyway, big up yourself, man. Jump on, man. Jump on. We're just getting to the last one, the worst one. You get me? Huh? Bokassa. This guy is a madman. The last emperor of Africa, fam. Emperor. Hello? Emperor Haile. You know what I mean? What's this emperor business? Told you, man. Emperor in Africa. I just don't know. For me, it just doesn't work. I didn't make this shit up. Let's go.
Came from a reputable family. His father was chief of the Mbaka tribe in Obangi-Shadi, French colony. After his father's sudden death in 1927 and his mother's suicide a few months later, he was left in the care of Franciscan missionaries. He was 6 years old. Jean Bedel Bokassa began his military career in World War II, fighting for the French colonial army. He took part in Operation Dragoon in 1944.
Again, a very significant part. They always working for the military. They always trained soldiers. Mind controlled already. You know what I mean? Like what? Train killers. Then go on to become worse killers. Nah, that's just crazy. Come on.
When the Allied forces landed in Provence and later continued fighting for the French in Algeria and Indochina. After the World War, he continued to serve under the French and fought in Indochina and Algeria. Bokassa received awards and distinctions, including a membership to the Légion d'honneur and the Croix de Guerre. He was promoted.
Another one with badges. Another one. Another one with all the medals. All the medals. Prosecution, all sorts, Maltese Cross and all that. Like, what are we doing, man? Come on, man. Who's giving these awards to these man? They're responsible, man.
Promoted to captain in 1961. During Bokassa's service, Ubangi-Shadi became the Central African Republic under President David Dacko after declaring its independence from France on August 13, 1960. The country was...
Whoa, you see? Bare independence. We know what that is. It's not really. But we said it before, right? Independence from Britain, independence from France, independence because people just want to get their life back and all of that. But it's a con. once they've established the institution in your country to say that there is a government and you could look after yourselves after they're gone, supposedly, then you get your independence. So independent is a poison chalice, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, it's a power vacuum.
It's a poison chalice, boy. Once you get that, then Mazzolini's going in your country. You know what I'm saying? Mass murder thing, because it's an adjustment period. You get me? And if the wrong guy takes hold of the reins, it could be a mess, especially a military man. Fuck's sake. Deading us off.
Was rich in resources, including diamonds and uranium, which the French sought to regain control of. Dacko wanted to ensure that the people of the Central African Republic would be the first to benefit from the country's natural riches. Bokassa was tasked with creating the new country's army. His experience helped him rise through the ranks quickly, and he became the country's first colonel on December 1st, 1964. Despite having the military on his side, Bokassa was not perceived as a threat to the regime. Dacko stated at a public event, Colonel Bokassa only wants to collect medals. He is too stupid to pull off a coup d'etat. On the evening of December 31st, 1965, Bokassa and his troops took control of Bangui, the capital city, and arrested President David Dacko. It was suspected that the French had backed Bokassa's coup. Shortly after forcing Dacko to resign, Bokassa released a message for the people of the Central African Republic via a Bangui radio station in which he said, "Africans, Central Africans, this is Colonel Bokassa speaking to you. At 3 a.m. this morning, your army took control of
big jackpot slots like Wheel of Wishes where you can win over £2 million with just one spin. You're on.
The government. The Dacko government has resigned. The hour of justice is at hand. The bourgeoisie is abolished. A new era of equality among all has begun. Central Africans, wherever you may be assured that the army will defend you and your property. Long live the Central African Republic. In the 11 years...
Matt. Why these psychotic madmen always got speech?
Marxist terminology as well.
I know, man. Quickly, like showing
bourgeoisie.
You, yeah, Pan-African, man. You know what I mean? They're telling you straight, bro. They know all the nice words to say. That's what demon's gonna do. He's gonna kill you with speech, kill you with wicked talk. Like, yeah, man, you know, we're oppressed. You own your own shit. Da-da-da-da. But you know, your soul is mine. Small print. Get me? They don't tell you the small print. Get me? Or the mindset. You're a military man. Huh? Murder, kill. Kill. Huh? To what? To a diplomat. Doesn't make sense. Not them days.
Years that followed, Bokassa was president. The French supported Operation Bokassa, a reform program based on government support and finance for farms and small industries. The program eventually failed because of corruption and mismanagement. The relationship with France made Bokassa a very wealthy man. French President Valéry Giscard d'Estaing was a frequent visitor of the Republic. Diamonds and uranium were constantly exported, with most of the earnings going to Bokassa directly or his businesses. During his term as president, Bokassa gained international notoriety. Members of his armed forces had almost complete reign over the country and were frequently involved in cases of rapes and lootings. A large number of his political opponents were tortured and killed under accusations of conspiracy to overthrow him. One of Bokassa's captains, Alexandre Banza, opposed his lavish lifestyle and his extravagant spending and even planned a coup against him. When it failed, Banza was captured and killed. Time magazine commented on Banza's death, stating that he was dragged before a cabinet meeting where Bokassa slashed him with a razor. Guards then beat Banza until his back was broken, dragged him through the streets of Bangui, and finally shot him. Bokassa had always been an admirer of Napoleon Bonaparte, and on this...
Boom, game over. Game over. Admirer of who?
Nah, he didn't say Napoleon, yeah?
He said it. Look.
Nah.
They shot him. Bokassa had always been an admirer.
Look at that. That's Napoleon. You get what I'm saying? These African leaders, I'm telling you, taking these European ideas and trying to express it on Africans. Yeah. Sounding very Pan-Africanish, right? And then to know that this is This is the real reasoning. This is the real what's happening. Men are not going with Shaka Zulu. Men are going with Napoleon. Men are not going with Napoleon. Men are going with Lenin or Karl Marx.
Zmaza.
Yeah, man. Let's not play this game, man.
Era of Napoleon Bonaparte, and on December 4th, 1976, he became Emperor Bokassa I, and the country's name was changed.
Emperor
Emperor Bokassa.
Self-proclaimed emperor, yeah?
Yes, sir. Right? And he would invite all the dignitaries of the world. Do you get me? Not all of them would turn up because they know. They
It's
know.
a fake one.
It's fake, isn't it?
Yeah.
How you go from general and thing and leader of the army to
emperor?
You see what I'm saying? Power corrupts, man. This is the power that Kale wants. You know what I'm saying? This is the power that man's talking about. I don't want that power. And I'm sure the people don't want that power. The people are the real power. In any society, that's what it is. It's not about you lot, your little 1% people. Yeah, nothing can't function if people don't let it happen. You know what I mean? So it's crazy. Let's see now, Emperor.
To Central African Empire. France supported some of the cost from his $22 million coronation.
My $22 million back then. How much is that now?
That's a lot. Like
22 million. Fuck's sake. Yeah, we've got gold eagle and that. Allow it.
African Empire. France supported some of the cost from his $22 million coronation. The crown alone was studded with 2,000 diamonds, and a huge solid gold throne was commissioned. He wore custom-made pearl-studded shoes and had 35 horses brought in from France to pull his carriages. At that time, the average Central African Republic man earned $122 a year.
Wow.
Well, good morning.
Wow. See this, yeah? Stop catering
$100
for the leaders, I beg.
Exactly. Man is equivalent of how many people's lifetimes? How many people in their country? It's a ridiculous notion. Let's go.
Many foreign heads of state had been invited, but none participated. Prior to becoming emperor, Bokassa had also proclaimed himself as president for life. In April 1979, in an attempt to mimic Western custom, Bokassa issued a decree that all students and pupils were to wear a uniform. The clothes were made in a factory owned by his wife. In a country that had already been struggling with poverty, the decision caused an outrage. Protests soon followed, and Bangui students and teachers attacked buildings. A group of children even threw rocks at Bokassa's Rolls Royce as it was passing by. Bokassa's violent response marked the beginning of his downfall. Between the 18th and 19th of April, he rounded most of the suspected teachers, students, and children and ordered his soldiers to fire on them. It was suspected that Bokassa himself had taken...
Mad.
Demon.
Actual scumbag.
Yeah.
Proper things.
Fuck.
Yeah. Proper
How are you
things.
gonna do that to kids? Like, because
Yeah.
they stoned your car? Like, bro. Nah, some people, you know, they're sick in the head.
I'm just saying, Pan-African leaders, man. This is what they're doing, man. You know, guys they look up to. You know what I'm saying? These is what they're doing, the atrocities they were committing. Yeah, and who are their heroes? Like we're not changing on our stance.
All of these people, like, power hungry in it, and I think what you're saying about the significance of the military thing, like that mindset that they end up having of I'm better than everyone, I can do what I want, I can kill anyone I want, like do as I say or die, basically.
Yeah, I'm saying I love GOJ, yeah, but he can't be the leader. You know what I mean? He can't be the leader. Or Ashley. You know what I'm saying? He can't be the leader. He can't be the leader. Can't be anywhere near the leadership. Because, bruv, yeah, power corrupts weak minds. Yeah. The ones who are powerful already, they were schooled in that. They went to school differently from us. They went to learn how to do that, to rule a country. Different scenarios, different books, different things that they're reading. to try and learn the minds of these great thinkers and all of that. And this is where we end up. Communism, fascism, fucking Napoleonism, fuck's sake. Imagine that, man with a gimp like short French, man.
All right, let's get through the last
execution by beating children to death with his cane or suffocating them.
Oh,
100
mate.
children.
Oh, mate. Oh, mate. Oh, mate. Oh, mate. Oh, mate. Beating them to death and suffocating. Told you, man. Yeah. Is Kemal still giving out L's?
Who was this? This is the Emperor Bokassa guy, yeah?
Yeah. Yeah. Number one terrorist.
And when it says of the Central African Empire, like, was that an actual empire, or this was just his thing that he sort of
made it up?
Okay.
No, it's the Central African Republic, right? Interesting. Which I've always said, it's not a country. Central Africa is not a country, is it?
I'm sorry, when was this?
1970s, 60s, or something like that.
It's only a few years ago, really.
It's not that long ago, fam. Yeah, but as I said, in the world of world leaders and all of that, the level you have to have gone to even make it on the list, yeah, it doesn't mean you're exempt. It doesn't mean you've done your own thing. Because Churchill's got to be on there. This one's got to be on there. That one's going to be on there. You get what I'm saying? If it's a real list. We're just saying for Africa. Yeah. And even for Africa, there's far more. There's another video I had with 5. You get what I'm saying? But these
no, for real, if we were to break down the individual leaders of all of our countries, it would be madness.
Yeah, there's been a madness. You'll find out some atrocities that you never even heard of. You get what I'm saying? But now, the way it's done in political science is that, okay, there's going to be a few casualties. Excuse me. Not because of, you get what I'm saying? Because of a tyrant and because one guy who was military took over and decided he's going to do things his way. And anyone who don't agree with him, boy, woe betide them. That's why we say we don't want even martial law in our country. You don't want the military on the streets. It's the same thing. You don't want the military in positions of power in any country.
Children lost their lives in what was later known as the Bangui Massacre. Bokassa was even rumored to have eaten parts of his victims. An international scandal quickly followed. His relationship with France was over. Whatever little support he still had from his people also disappeared. In Operation Barracuda, the French government overthrew Bokassa's military dictatorship and reinstated David Dacko as president, who proclaimed the fall of the Central African Empire. The former colony was once again named the Central African Republic. Bokassa was trialed in absence for the murder of political adversaries in 1980. He was given asylum in France and was allowed to stay in his Chateau de Hardricourt, located in a Parisian suburb, because of his military record. Upon returning to the Central African Republic in 1986, he was arrested and ultimately sentenced to death for a number of crimes, including treason, murder, cannibalism, and assault. As democracy returned to the Republic, he was pardoned along with other prisoners in 1993. He died of...
How do you pardon a guy like that? You see, the system is fucked.
Just depends who's in power, isn't it?
They took him out and put their guy in, right? Who's going to run it smoothly as a republic. Yeah, you're under control, fam. Yeah. Who's the European sources behind that one? Yeah, that's another story, or you can probably guess. Do you know what I'm saying? Mostly France or whatever. Yeah. And, so they've taken out the dictator, in a sense, they would say, right? And then they've in place someone who's better and can run it smoothly. And this all stems from them. 1, independence. 2, a man who's a military man, trained in the French army. You get what I'm saying? And France owns your country. You can see how that went left. Crazy.
Of a heart attack on November 3rd, 1996, as a free man. The origins of Area 51's association.
Mud. So yeah, that was that one. Just to show my quick. It was meant to be quick.
Yeah, that was interesting. That was interesting. Still.
Yeah, we take our L's on our shoulder, but as I said, like the white man's fault is the white man. It's not that. It's just that what we're trying to say is that certain, especially in the establishment and having governments and all of that, that's all their business. That's nothing to do with us, the people. You know what I mean? Even in Ireland, it's nothing to do with the people. What the authorities or the guys who represent the people supposedly, because later on, them man, they're going to be in bed, shaking hands, taking photos with next man. How you have an agreement if both of you ain't sitting down at the table? You supposedly, one side has to change its ways. You've gone from military man supposedly to now politicians. For some, it didn't suit. This is why we got the new IRA after that. Fresh. Their money was just on about their business.
For real, there's always different little pockets.
Yeah.
Everyone doing their own branch off.
Like, yeah, we didn't say we put our shit down. Are you crazy? For what? For a Good Friday agreement that only those in authority or those part of the other group, you know what I mean, benefit from. It's usually trade and shit, and it's usually, you know what I mean, business again.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah. Oh, please stop disrupting
this agreement, which, like, they say, oh, it benefits the Irish because we have the freedom to be here and the freedom to, claim all the same rights as a British citizen would. We have the freedom of travel from Ireland to the UK and all of that. But, this is all, like, basically you just sold us out, gave us this little agreement so they can keep our land. Oh, thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. Anyways, panel, where you at? Wake up.
Where you at, man?
Wake up. Axum. Mezzo. Stops. S.
Yo.
Yeah. What are we saying?
That was sobering still, a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like,
it was a little bit
change up the vibes a bit.
Like, all right. Yeah.
Where's all the ladies at? I jumped on expecting that we was going to do ladies hour because there's all these ladies around.
I don't know.
I was thinking about calling out Spice, but she disappeared. So maybe next time.
Yeah, the Europeans do lady spade in a sense, because like, but we kind of outsmarting, not really outsmarting, but if you bow to their system, you can't beat the system. And some of them have tried to beat the system and go their own way, and it's ended up in their downfall. But while they was working for the system, look at the atrocities they committed, and they weren't pulled up for none of that shit. Yeah, they only when the supply stops coming through, like, hold on, why are we not getting carrots? Oh, because this leader is acting up and did what? Bruv, sort that shit out. That's how the English roll, or whoever's in power roll. Like, let's sort that shit out, man. I swear we put a guy in there now, but he got overthrown by this guy, and he said he was going to help out, but lately he's been reneging on the deal. He's what? All right, cool. Just take him out, man. I ain't got time for this shit. Yeah. The only problem is we don't know who's speaking. Yeah. We don't know who's speaking. He's at the top of the table talking this talk about countries like the chess pieces. You know what I mean? But we can see the after effects of the actions and the resulting situations. That's what I said. There was many wars in Africa that made no fucking sense whatsoever. You couldn't understand why. Let me play something.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
You don't know. Shush, man.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Like you
Axel, we basically nominated you to decide the next topic.
Why are you doing this to me, Mary? Why?
Beep, beep, bus coming through.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in charge of Ladies Hour, so
man,
need a good topic to invite the ladies.
You know I'm not good at this, Mary. Come on.
Oh, come on, Axel. We've always got the most stories when Unique brings up scenarios like, "Oh, that happened to me once. Oh, that happened to me too. That happened to me too."
Wow.
Yeah.
Where's Unique, Sarah, Colour Me Eunice? What's going on?
I'm telling you.
Follow me,
Eunice.
you know?
Oh shit! Do you know what? That proper
Follow
just
me,
went
Eunice.
over my head for a second. And where's Flame? I really wanted to know what was going on with Flame and Carter yesterday.
Yeah, there was some madness.
There's a lot going on yesterday.
I don't even know.
Yeah.
He's not always beefing in the chat. It's actually so jokes. Kelma's handing out L's as well.
Normal.
The thing is, I think some people just have their own little personality in the chat and just kind of have to know it. Otherwise, they can take offense to it. Oh my gosh. Listen, let's not get into the history of flags, Kemo.
Oh.
History of flags. Oh, no, that's mad.
Yeah.
Boom, boom. I'm ordering some food. I'm happy. Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, I finally just ate something. I was feeling a bit.
Let me give you one, Kemo. Shall I show you my tribal flag? I managed to put it up there.
Somaliland has a star as well.
This.
Yeah, did you? Somali represent.
Stopzilla doesn't recognize Somaliland though.
No, he does actually.
Stopzilla? No, he's in the kitchen, man.
What's that now, Marco? Someone's saying some
mad.
That's my tribal flag, man. You can see it's actually a flag. You can see it. It's a real flag. It's not a thing. It's a photo of a real flag.
Early days sniper.
You get me? Take off a boy's head.
Take off your head.
That's how we hand that. Where I come from. You know what I'm saying? So that's my tribal flag. So yeah, when people want to talk about flags, yeah, we all have flags.
See, I told you. You said F Somaliland.
I'm seeing this. Yeah, I don't recognize the Eritrean ones really. I just recognize the old one.
Is it Eritrean land?
No, we don't have Eritrean land. I recognize the old one, the old flag, not the new one.
The other ones we got there in the Maritime Museum in Greenwich. Yeah, that one's just got like the name of my great grandfather, and then there's one that says the sons of my great grandfather. You know what I'm saying? So the two like similar like this were the actual flags for their ships because they were merchant traders. So yeah, we're the pirates of the Caribbean and that. Yeah, they didn't know it was us. We weren't really pirates. It's only pirates when the Europeans get on there, like the British. When the Portuguese and the Spanish are there, they know who's who. They want to trade with who's who, you know?
You want to have a science topic or something, Mary?
Yeah, man.
What kind of science?
I don't know, man. It's the only thing I can't talk about.
Political science.
Political? Nah.
Political science.
No more political science. Nah. Why did I sound like a German person?
Yeah. Political science.
Political
like a Swedish
science.
kale.
I'm free from kale.
What? You can't deny it, brother.
He's not my brother.
What?
He's my what's it called? In humanity. Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
He's your brother.
That's very unsynchronized, you know?
Isn't it?
Yeah, just like Mako's picture right now.
Overthinking. Mr. Candy.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So, I have to drum this shit home for some. Lit them in the head. Yeah.
The cat.
He's looking at Kemo like,
cat, you know?
Kemo, where am I giving out this L to? Where am I handing it out to? Your neck, forget licking the head.
Is S even there? S. He's asleep.
I Oh yeah.
Probably.
All right.
Yeah, turn up some video or something. I don't know. We are getting
Monsieur Candy.
Yeah, because clearly Axum has no topic.
Whoa.
Whatsoever.
Disrespect to that.
Nothing to talk about, sis.
Mm.
I have I'm brain freezed. I don't know. It's just
brain freezed.
Nada. No, I'm in vacation mode. My head is in vacation mode. I don't know.
I hear you. My head's in that why hasn't my son done the dishes yet mode. And it's going to be in that until they're done.
Yeah.
Like, why do I leave the kitchen clean and the sink all bleached out and disinfected, but you want to leave it with a whole load of dishes? Like,
that's weird though.
What are we doing?
I love the smell of bleach. Someone is like,
what?
Someone all right.
So do I.
Did you just say you love the smell of bleach?
I do.
Yeah, but I do as well.
Oh, it's horrible.
Like, to me, the smell of bleach just, I don't know, I suppose it's like, you know, that shit's clean in it because that's the last thing you do is like bleach your toilet or bleach your floors, whatever. But I know like some people come into my house and be like, oh my God, the smell of bleach. And I'm like, what?
Exactly.
They're like, oh, my eyes are burning. No.
No. I love the smell. My mouth starts to water. Like,
I do, but I also like the smell of disinfectants, especially now they got all those like fragranced ones, isn't it?
Oh, really? No, that's not my thing. Only
yeah,
chlorine.
No.
I love my bleach chlorine. Yeah. Yeah. Is Mako trying to shut us up with some songs, yeah?
Yeah. Becky's like, yeah.
I thought since we're trying to get ladies on, let me play Chefs. Prepare the chefs, get the juices warmed up.
Yeah, come on, family, join us at Mako. Is the link in the chat, yeah?
Oh, yeah, in the description.
Stick it out there.
Even in a Kingo.
They're on the big tune.
My heart was black and yours is purple. Too blind to see. Where do I go when I'm in trouble? Can't count on me. Pray through those trees. See how shade when night time falls, 'cause it never leaves, creeping like fades more. Is it always shade when night time falls, 'cause it never leaves, creeping like fades more. In the midst of showing you, can I follow something? Stop it. Behind the curtain is the world you view. Judgment lies beyond, they know the truth. Follow the path, the ground is ocean blue. Make a turn into a creed. All we have is mercy granted to you. Make the best while we live. Shade when night time falls, 'cause it never leaves, creeping like fades more. Is it always shade when night time falls, 'cause it never leaves, creeping
Is it Stephen, Edgar, Diego, Lucy, Kramer, Emilio, Morgan, Cosmo, Solomon, Phil,
Now that.
Yeah. Come on. Big up, Calamity Carter.
Big up, Carter.
I can't stay long because I'm getting ready for Carnival in Leicester, but I'm here for like 10 minutes. Yes, I'm late, but
shout out, Chefs, man. That tune's a banger. Even the way to hit
it.
Well, how, man. Big up, Chefs, man.
What's been going on?
Yeah, we saying. Maybe you want something you want to talk about?
What's been going on, man? You see yesterday, man, in the chats, man.
Yeah.
What happened yesterday?
No,
what the
so
hell
basically, right, I don't remember exactly what happened, but I kind of remember faintly that me and this flame guy might have had two words a couple of weeks ago. But the day before yesterday, like when he came on, I was like, big up flame, whatever, rare, because I literally just was like, I was a new person, flame. I know that person, born. Let me say big up, whatever. So I'm in the chat, and then something about me and Bibi were catching Tutu jokes, and then he at me about, don't worry when you're smarter, bro. I was just like, I was on him. I was like, nah, like who the fuck are you? You hold zero value to be telling me about smartness. Go and teach your mom and your sister about smartness. Don't run. And then he's talking about, you're a fraud and people don't rate you. I'm like, bro, do you think my whole life and my YouTube thing is related to what certain people that don't rate me on Jedi's chat?
What flame is this? What flame is this?
Flame.
Flame,
man.
Nah.
Wait, let me finish. And then he goes, so I said to him, bro, don't run jokes with me. And he's like, it was a joke, relax, whatever. Bro, don't run jokes with people you really don't like. And then when they respond to you, you call them a fraud. So I said to him, like, that's a fucked up theory, like. Don't run jokes with people you don't like, innit? And then when they respond, you're gonna try and act like it's nothing. But clearly it was in your feelings to be about, when you're smart enough. Like literally no one was talking to the guy. He just decided to at me like, who are you? And then you're gonna tell me I'm a fraud and and then I'm begging. He's like, you're the biggest Begatron. I'm like, bro, you're literally doing the same shit. Like, you're fucking strange. Like, nobody's out here looking for ratings from you or anyone.
I didn't see none of that.
It's online, isn't it? It goes how it goes sometimes.
Flame is good.
Well, my brother Flame is not even like that.
I think it's just
I think it's genuinely a joke gone wrong, innit?
Yeah.
You know what Flame's like, but it's banter, innit?
Yeah, he's always joking.
But no, I get that, guys. But it was literally, if you was actually like reading the chat, you could see that like, no one was talking to him. That's why I was just like, why would you say a joke like that with someone that you don't like? Like somebody saying to you, don't worry when you're smart enough. Yeah, it can run when it's like Matthew and Rare, but I don't like, you don't like me and then you're telling me, when you're smart enough. That's a bit shady.
Yeah, I think, I don't know, like Flame can keep up a joke, and obviously I can't really speak on his behalf, but I agree with Sneets, like he's a joker and I doubt very much he meant it. If anything, it's like the more you react, the more he's gonna just banter with you to piss you off and get some entertainment. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, man.
Don't take it serious.
All
like,
the time. She hated me.
Flame is not a guy to take serious at all.
Yeah, man.
You say that, but then he was responding back to my messages, so obviously he did kind of.
Of course, yeah. I mean, if you
so
say,
you know what I mean, like you asked me what story. You can't just say, he was joking with me, but then Mary, if somebody you already like said big up to or whatever and said something like, Mary, don't worry when you're smart enough, like you're stupid.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing he'd say to me. Like, it doesn't surprise me. It's Flame. Do you know what I mean?
It's Flame.
It's Flame. Yeah, like,
yeah, it is Flame.
He said this to me, to Axum, to anyone.
Yeah. Get times.
So it was just like,
it's broken. Nothing personal. Come on.
Fuck you.
I mean, it's a joke gone wrong. Hopefully, YouTube will look past it.
Oh Lord, yeah. It was just not. I don't know. I think I like trigger people, and then Jeds was on one. I don't know. I'm just like, Yeah.
Are you
Yeah,
sure
you
you
were a
wasn't
bit
on one?
delayed yesterday, though, Carter.
Yesterday,
I think you
yeah,
were
yesterday
delayed,
you was
though.
angry and delayed. It was nothing.
Oh shit. Okay. See, sometimes I don't know. And my internet will go halfway through the
Yeah, I think
speech.
you were a bit delayed yesterday, so you didn't hear him, and I don't know what happened, really. You were turning up. You were turned up.
No, but actually, you know what is actually annoying is that, like, I feel like sometimes people try to get a win, and it's like, no, you could actually have taught. Because in my head, I genuinely thought like that's not an insecurity, but I didn't even get a chance for anyone to really explain to me, like, oh no, like that's how, you know, just to get into conversation. But I just kind of felt like, rah, I'm being like, anything I say, it's not good enough in it. So I'm just gonna, I don't know, I'm just gonna jump off. Clearly, I'm triggering Jed, or I've said something. My tone sometimes, the way I talk is very like animated. So I don't know. I just
Yeah, because
I think
you sounded
can't
a
be
bit
myself. So
yesterday,
it's like, fuck
Carter.
it.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah, you sound really triggered yesterday the way you were talking, and I don't think you really
Really?
heard him because in his line of questioning to you, we were getting somewhere, but then
Yeah.
you just blew off. Yeah.
No, Axel, you know what was triggering me is that I didn't understand why. What I had said basically was when Mary mentioned that all women that wear makeup are insecure. So I said to Mary, is that in every single instance? Because I know women that are very natural and stuff and will still pop on a bit of mascara and a bit of blush or whatever and lipstick. Does that mean that they're insecure? Like, that's what I was trying to get to. And I was being contradictory in a sense, yes, because I don't feel the need to be a certain way on one subject. Like, I was open enough for people to teach me, but it was just Jed telling me like how I'm feeling, and I generally in that minute was just not like, I was just trying to have a conversation, and I felt like Jed was just like trying to say his point. But every time I say something, it's like,
No, he
I
was
can't
trying
finish
to
it without it
lead
being
some
drawn somewhere.
question. No,
I
Carter.
don't know.
It was a line of questioning, though, Carter. You see? He was trying to
Yeah.
get somewhere with the line of questioning. He wanted to come to the end, but you just switched, yeah. So we never
It
came
felt
to
like
that.
a bit hostile. I'm not gonna lie. It's
Yeah.
a little hostile, yeah.
So
But obviously, everyone's worked up. Everyone, you know.
And it was a good conversation, and I think we wanted to have the same sort of like conversation out of where it was going to. Do you know what I mean? But I think as well, Carter, you have to remember, not everything that we say is that, or that I say at least, is set in stone. Sometimes these things are quite generic, and like I went on to explain, like there's obviously levels of what we're talking about, because we all know the different levels of people that wear makeup, don't wear makeup, how much they wear. Do you know what I mean? So not everyone is going to fit in that same box. So it was a good conversation, but just don't always think that when we say, or when I say certain things, that it's a personal dig at you. Do you know what I mean?
But that's what I don't get. I'm clearly missing something, because I don't understand why people have this thing that, like, I'm taking it as I'm when I'm speaking, it's from my experience, and I think people take that as I'm taking it as a personal dig, because I'm generally trying to understand in my head, is that an insecurity? Like, you know, like maybe my thought process is a bit longer than others, and maybe it's passion, like, but I just don't understand how people think. Like, I literally said it. If you go back and watch the live, I literally said what you said, Mary. Like, I understand that there's different levels. I just wanted to understand, like, when the insecurity thing, I just couldn't clock it in my head. Like, oh, wow, like, okay, is it literally just an insecurity and that's it? There can't be other factors to it. Like, so I think sometimes I talk and I don't clock maybe that I'm like raising my voice or whatever, but in my head I'm like, it just triggered me when Jed said like, oh, you're upset, and I'm like, I'm not, I'm just talking.
I hear you.
And
I think you're right. I think there is lots of there's lots of other things that contribute to it, but I think for me, if we were to carry on that conversation, I could undoubtedly point every one of those things back to being some form of insecurity.
Okay.
And when I say some form of insecurity, like if you break down like insecure or even security and what that actually means, do you know what I mean? There's going to be so many ways to describe that. And this is why I say one way or another, I could, if I wanted to win an argument, point it back to insecurity each and every time.
Okay, but see, the thing is, Mo, in reality, a lot of people might not think that way. Do you know what I mean? Because, like I said, I've not even really. I used to be into makeup and stuff when I was younger, and I thought because I don't wear it that often and stuff, it's not an insecurity for me. And I was willing to hear that, but I guess we didn't get to that point, and I kind of joined the conversation a little late, so I didn't hear much of what was being said. Like before I jumped on Too Tough. So I don't know if you've already gone through that whole conversation, and maybe that's why, you know, like me saying it was okay, no, like we've already talked about it, but it was a learning, you know, you can learn stuff sometimes, and I'm open to it. I'm never gonna be like, oh, okay, like, oh, it's my way to like, no, whatever you're saying is did it. I'm literally just questioning like more times, and it's just my thought process. But when I'm upset, like, you know, like I get attitude, but I don't feel like I'm upset enough to be like, oh, you lot should be like, oh, like she's gonna go off type of upset. Like it's more passion. Like when you're talking to a man about makeup, it's interesting to hear his point of view, but as a woman, you kind of feel like, oh, is my feelings not valid? Like, do you know what I mean?
You know what? And let's not forget, man like Maku and man like Mezzo, who were like, oh, some women need to wear makeup. Oh, that one has been noted and highlighted in my notepad.
Wait, isn't that true?
Stop.
Welcome to the team, bro.
Hold on, where's my pen?
No, caps. Wait. Hold on.
No, I'm not having this.
But there's some girls that don't wear makeup at all, you know, even when they go to functions.
Yeah, and what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that, Stops? What's wrong with that? Exactly, nothing.
There's nothing wrong with both
sides.
sides.
What is wrong?
Prepare for the interrogation.
Created them.
Oh my days. I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. Now, you know what? Can I retract my statement?
No.
But no.
Bring back Kale. See, this is why I like Kale, because Kale's like, yeah, every woman is beautiful. Like, we need more men like
that.
It's not.
Oh, yo, I was crying yesterday. Man was like Kim Kardashian.
I told you yesterday, he sounded like a moped. I'm telling you.
Wallah, you said at 50cc, I was dying, you know, on the road. No.
I didn't hear that, but yeah, they got killed.
But yeah, that was just before the time for Friday freestyle was starting. And,
okay. Oh no, I wasn't listening.
Oh, that was funny.
Okay. Oh yeah. But yeah, no, it's how it goes, isn't it? Sometimes.
Obviously, now emotions goes up in it. It will get like that. Man.
Oh yeah.
You can't say it's the first time and the last time. Like, it might happen. It might not happen.
But that was a very interesting argument. I kind of appreciated it. Like, it was interesting when Shakarized it, jumped on as well. A bit later in the conversation.
You said it's interesting when he jumps on.
Oh Lord.
No, I mean the whole thing. Kale Motion, because you know Motion is more. Yeah, like Motion is more hyped, and then Kale is so calm, and Shaq was like in the middle. So it was just interesting.
Okay, yeah,
like,
with them three, with them four.
Yeah,
it's different. Yeah. Now, but with Shakira, obviously, shout out to brother Shakira. I'm not, you know.
Yeah.
Word salad.
She will forever be known as word salad.
Okay. Yes, man. Have that touch. I used to call him MC Overbite.
Who done the impression of him the other day? Was it Motion?
It was Motion, bro. Oh my
it was so good. It was like as soon as man said,
and then he tried
the colonization.
He tried to tell one. I was like, brother, go back to Shakira, man. That was
Khan, where's Khan?
Yes, ladies out. Bro,
that didn't even sound right, maybe, but yeah.
Anyway,
take some of the edge off.
Cover a multitude of sins.
Oh, Banksy got it the other day, man. That was funny.
Oh yeah, what happened with that? Like,
smoked.
So Banksy was a 2K, yeah, basically.
Yeah. Got it nicely combed over and all sorts.
It's moving like the garden. Okay.
He told us when he got it, all that. He forgets those things, and then he wants to come and run up his mouth. You guys are so illiterate. You're in bloody country, and you don't appreciate the country that you're in. Like, shut up, man. But once we talk about Iran now, it's a mess. You've got no loyalty.
He's doing a madness not to get deported. Like...
Yeah. Not men are doing that though. You know what I'm saying?
No, imagine that's what it really is though. Is that Mizzo? Or it's not.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Imagine if it's really that though. Like he's actually doing all of this because he don't want to get deported.
But it's done for, man. You know the stuff he said about Islam, yeah? If he goes to Iran. Yeah, he's done for.
So these escapist guys, you know what I mean? Like, not gonna go back. They can do that, but just respect the country that you're in, that's all, and the people around you. Yeah, know your place. And stop taking on these dumb political ideas. You know what I mean?
But they cape, right? And then you get a term like Wendy, like a statement where I don't care, no one can be prime minister unless they're English, right? The same people that they cape for years, like you know what I mean? And then they just catch a nice L.
Yeah, like standing right next to them and that.
Yeah, when push comes to shove, they want you out as well. You're not English, yeah.
That's why you can't stand shoulder to shoulder for them for too long. They allow you to film. That's why these men like Banksy are filmers. They film stuff.
They're foot soldiers.
Yeah, but they go to these marches and they film. They go to Speaker's Corner and they film. And then little by little, they think they can have an opinion. See, the biggest joke for me is like watching cameramen become debaters. I'm like, bro, are you sure you want to be on the other side of this camera? You already see what happens over here. You get me? Now you're venturing in because your line of questioning, you know, like when someone's questioning too much. If you're filming a discussion, film it, innit? But you know, some of the guys decided to like, yeah, I'm gonna be a debater and a thing. I was like, okay, go ahead.
Not fully drive, yeah. Like they'll drive for a good 150 miles to go attend a Tommy rally. Like,
yeah,
they'll probably stand there, Tommy.
But wouldn't do it in Iran. You know what I mean? Against that. Oh, Ayatollah, hey, hey, Ayatollah. Nah, fuck that. You know what I'm saying?
Ayatollah Robinson.
Yeah, Ayatollah Robinson. Oh,
that sounds terrible.
Ayatollah. Oh man. Oh man.
Dissing his own people for the passport, you know. That's mad.
I know. Yeah.
Fully stand there like, yo, fuck Iran.
The only leader with a unibrow. Oh, Ayatollah. Oh, Ayatollah. Leader with a unibrow.
This time he's built like the Michelin man.
I know. Mad. Yeah, Pavlov's the worst, Con.
I can't stand Pavlov. I literally can't stand that guy.
Dead in your eye and say, you should appreciate England. It's just like, what? Yes, all the benefits that you require in this country. That's why I make the most of it. Shut up. That's why he dressed up as Tyrion Lannister in case the Speaker's Corner. This is the privilege we provide for you in England. This is how you repay us. This is crazy. I think this Ukrainian is broken.
He's really trying to get everyone involved in the Ukraine war. Like, yeah, you're all fighting. I'm like, no. You go fight there.
You go fight, innit?
Yeah, exactly. You go on the front line.
I swear a woman gave him a black eye one time.
Oh shit, he did as well, yeah.
He got punched in the eye.
Yeah, he came in with sunglasses, isn't it?
Yeah, black. Like, oh shit. So, yes, it hurt at first, but I was like,
did you say it's a racial attack or some shit?
Yeah. He was racist to the woman, I think. Yeah, I think he was racist to the woman. Or the woman accused him of being racist or whatever, and then turned into something else, and he got punched in the eye quickly. Bow! There you go. Right at Marble Arch. It was a ritual.
He joined in that whole Pan-African debate as well. That whole North Africa one, and Shakara was speaking, and then he jumps in.
And then the one where I was accused of being a racist by a black van man. He was quick to jump
I
in.
don't think I've seen that.
I told him he was the it was his fault.
Black
Let me see if I
man.
can find it. Let me see. Yeah, that was jokes. Yeah, everybody trying to jump in, but as I said, all kinfolk ain't skinfolk. That's how you get infiltrated by a madman. Oh shit. 2-2 Tottenham. I mean Liverpool versus Fulham. Mad. Take your L, man. Where's Zelini now? Huh?
What are you saying, Kara? What do you want to talk about?
Oh, sorry. Yeah. My mind is a little blank right now. What's going on with me? What can I talk about? Yeah, give me like 2 minutes because I'm not sure. And I'm trying to.
What are you gonna do? Put on makeup or something? I'm joking.
Oh yes, that's a good point. So I'm actually. Wait. Yes, I actually did put on makeup. Wait, let me show you. I can't even show you guys because my phone is so messed up. I still look like me. Like I don't. Hopefully, I don't look like a clown. Lol.
Oh yeah,
but
you're going carnival, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's 5:25. Let's get my taxi.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, my phone is frozen, so I can't show you. But yeah. Oh, okay. How would you react if you are in a crowded like place like carnival, for example, and you see your man actively looking at women and being attracted to them and maybe doing a little bit too much or dancing with them a little too close? Like how would you react to that? Or what sort of mechanisms do you use to be like to control your feelings? That would be interesting.
What, to the women?
Yeah, to the women. Sorry, guys.
Yeah,
I mean,
MJ.
you guys can answer as well.
I just caught the end of that. What was that? How would we feel if our man what?
Was overly. It was like overly touchy, or maybe overly interested in another female in your presence, just because you're in a social setting. If that makes sense.
In my presence.
Like you know, because maybe you've gone out to carnival. Yeah.
Okay. No, carnival. Oh. Right, are we talking carnival? Or are we talking a night out? Because I think there's even with that there's a difference, isn't there?
I would say carnival.
Right, but hold on, I'm there, so I don't know. Like,
would you take it away, or would you see it as it's just because we're in this type of setting, or
it's going to depend on how it happens. But if it's him paying attention and him trying to like make it happen, then yeah, I'm gonna feel some type of way. Of course I am. I'm there. Why do you need to give another woman attention when I'm there?
Okay.
If we're out together, we're out together. Like, I should be getting all of your attention. What the fuck?
Is he allowed to dance with another woman? That's what I mean. Because some man, because it's certain settings or what women or men or whoever, they'll use that as an excuse to do the most. Do you know?
Yeah, no, I just like this. What I'm saying, maybe carnival you can see that happening because like there's some girls that might just approach men and They might just entertain it for a minute or two and then keep it moving. Do you know what I mean? But like, I don't know. I just can't see why any man that I would be with would be doing shit like that when I'm there. Like, I'm not going to be with that kind of man to begin with. So allow it.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Oh
shit! I got fucking cat hair all over.
Ganito.
What's that, man?
Okay, that makes sense.
Alaikum salam.
Big up, Khan.
Big up, my brother.
Yeah, man's out on bail, innit?
Who?
Sorry?
Me.
Why?
My ex, innit? She put in a fucking thing against me.
Oh, fuck off.
Swear down. They come and drag me out my bed, you know.
Oh, what?
No way.
Khan, do you want to...
I swear I was in the cells all night, man. In Holborn Station.
No
way. Swear down.
I'm going to get pissed off, you know. You know I'm going to get pissed off, bro.
Why? I'm not lying.
No, not because you're lying. Not like... Anyways, do you want to talk about this online?
Yeah, do you want to talk about it? Or...
Yeah, man, it's a minor. They dropped the charges in the end.
Okay, so what were they trying to say? What was the actual accusation?
She's going that I grabbed her from her wrist and left red marks on her. And I was going, yeah, because she grabbed my laptop and I grabbed the laptop. And then she tried to snatch it off me and I thought she was going to bang it on my on the top of my head. So I grabbed her from her wrist, didn't it?
Yeah.
Wait.
So they were like, yeah, that's self-defense. So they let me off with that one.
Hold on. Is this the baby mom or the ex?
No, the ex.
Oh, the recent one.
And they were going to me, that was in April, like, what's been going on since you and her broke up? And I was like, what do you mean broke up? We still been seeing each other. And they were like, huh? How are we going to take this to court then? And how is she going to like be able to say she kicked you out if you still been seeing her? I don't know. Ask her, innit?
This allegedly happened in April and they just arrested you recently.
Yeah. Last night I was in the cells.
No, you see, this is why I'm pissed off. This is why I'm pissed off already, because it's like I knew what you was going to say, and like for a start, like if she's was going to accuse you of that, why not fucking say it at the time? Why are you waiting 4 months or something now? I get pissed off when women act stupid. This is why I was pissed off from the minute you said it, because I just knew what was coming, innit? Like,
free my boy, man. He didn't do nothing wrong, but
allow going to the police for stupidness as well. What the fuck are you doing? What's her actual? What do you think her actual goal was with going to the police?
Well, I don't know, but they said to me that she was telling them that she would definitely go to court if this goes to court. So like they were saying to me, like if you say like no comment, this could go to court and you won't get an opportunity to put your side properly. So you better put your side, didn't it? Because she's saying she's definitely going to go court. So then it goes to me, do you want a duty solicitor? And I was like, if I say yeah, am I going to be like here overnight and shit? And they were like, yeah. I was like, fuck it, man. Innit? Just put the kettle on, man. I'm here, innit?
All that because of the flick of the wrist.
And wait for the duty solicitor to come the next day. By the time he come, it was like 4 o'clock in the afternoon. So I was there all day and then I had to traipse back from fucking Holborn on my J's, like.
You know, you can just like say you don't want a solicitor and just go ahead, do your interview yourself, say no comments, and then they send you home.
I know, but I just didn't want to risk it. Like, and obviously from SIA training, I know what to say already, innit? Protecting my property, like fear of getting smacked in the face, like with a laptop, self-defense. But I just thought, let me just be 100% sure, innit?
Well, she Irish. If she was Irish, you'd be like, she's Irish, innit? You know how they do.
Even the solicitor was saying to me, he's going, oh, she's making a mountain out of a molehill.
Laptops, come on.
That's mad.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Reggie business.
Put my laptop.
Tried to smack me in the top of the head with it, man.
Fuck's sake.
It's gonna lick off my head.
Bro.
Respectively, you should have licked off her head.
Nah.
You know what? Respectfully, just stay away from that woman, innit?
Yeah, stay away from her.
Stay the hell away,
obviously.
especially after this, because they'll start talking about harassment and this, that, the other, malicious communication.
When the table ladders and chairs, what's going on?
Khan's gonna link her
I'm
again.
saying, like, the moment you do that, like, in a relationship and thing, we can't get on. I'm telling you, it's over. It's like,
it's over.
Any little something that could have run before, it's like you go to the extent, call the authorities on, man. That's a big thing, you know. It's like, it's not small. You know what I mean? Man could get beaten up, man could get thing. The officer could have a bad day and think, you know what, this guy's taking the piss. And then take it out on, it's crazy. No, we're not doing that, man.
Yeah, it could go, definitely go left. Nah, who, me? Don't be silly. A face like this. And I'll charm the fucking the pants off a nun.
Is she in touch with your baby mum?
She's not my baby mum, no.
Is she in touch with your baby mum?
No.
Okay, good.
You're lucky they didn't conspire against you 2v1 type shit.
No,
That's what I was thinking, Stops.
Yeah, you come to court, you see your whole family there. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah. I've seen women do this before. Baby mums linking up with the new chick, like conspiring against the guy, setting him up, all kinds of shit.
It's called what's it called? The Deadly Alliance? Fucking
the axis of evil.
The big man thing.
I say there's nothing like a woman scorned.
Yeah, it's true.
They nicked for something that happened in April, but they're tapped. That don't make sense.
Mad thing, innit?
Ah, shit.
Women hour. Here's another one that gets
Big up.
Big up, Shani.
Women's Defense League has just entered the chat. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I knew it. I told you.
I'm joking.
Yeah,
she sounds mad spiteful, isn't it?
Yeah, that's fucking, man.
But there's a reason. There must be a reason. There's always a reason. Do you know what I mean? Khan, you must have done something to her. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Shani, they're cutting me off, yeah, and everyone's like, what's this all about? And I'm telling everyone, I'm saying, it's my ex. And like, no, she's such a lovely person. She would never do that. No, it can't be her. And I was like, this bitch got everyone fucked up.
Yeah.
She's got everyone in some dream state where she's an angel.
Yeah.
You get me? One of them kind of people. Like,
from PC World Beef.
Yeah, my baby mother's like that.
She's able to, like use something like, my art. I just think she's spiteful, isn't it? Just something. There's something she wants to win, and I feel like even regardless of who has split up with who, I feel like she feels hard done by in it. Do you know what I mean? So she wants to get.
Do you know what it is, Shani?
Trying to get revenge.
She's gonna have to live the rest of her life. She's gonna have to live the rest of her life without me. Now she could get dick, but she won't have me in her life. Trust me, I'm a very useful person and very supportive person.
He was close to
have
the
in your
kids in
life.
that as well, weren't you?
Huh?
He was close to her kids in that as well.
No, I don't chat to her kids. Like, I don't have communication with the kids.
You should mess with them one last time. Your mom's a bit now.
Now that's malicious communication, mate.
I know. I just joke, man.
No. Never that.
That's a malicious communication.
So what did you do though, Khan?
No, man.
Well,
she had the last.
We broke up, innit? So obviously she's just upset about it because I wrote her an email saying, look, we usually end up getting back together, but this time I think we should call it a day. Do you know what I mean? Like obviously just because you love someone don't mean you should be with them. Like it's just not working.
How did we get to email? Why did it go to email? Was it like
because everything else was blocked, innit? Yeah.
He's blocked
it. So I blocked her on everything.
There, man.
Oh shit.
Email. How would you feel if you got an email?
Nah. Hey, Shani. You know, one of my boys pulled up to me one day. Goes, yo, I'm gonna email my girlfriend. Like, can you read it beforehand? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, email.
What, you the proofreader?
Yeah.
Man's proofreader for his crew.
Man asked me.
You're the only one with GCSEs, isn't it?
Nah. My boy, now he's successful, bro. But he got blocked so hard, he was head over toes. He was sending emails, man.
Yeah.
You know you're in love when you're sending emails.
Was the email to
disguised as
to the girl? No, to try to get back with her.
Oh,
shit.
yeah, that's cute.
That's all paragraph. That's all. That's a mission statement in that.
But it's either that or turn up on the door. Like, you can't be.
Kind regards is going on in there.
Yeah, man, I got books and thesauruses when they're making the email.
Big man, bro, I'm
You know what
telling you,
I'm
better.
saying?
I'm like, you're gonna do all of this.
Great
This might
thought
all
gone
go to
into
the
it.
junk mail. I'm like, it might go to the junk mail. I'm like, your work can go for nothing.
Bam.
Good
Oh
luck.
no, my God!
No, but
Oh
then
my
what
God!
happens is she sees it like a year later, and then it's cute. It's
Now
romantic.
she emailed them back the next day. I knew they were both tapped anyway. They're both Arabs, so I knew something was wrong. I'm joking.
Get in prison.
How are you the
What did
middleman
they
between
CC?
two Arabs?
That's what I'm saying, and he CC'd Stopzilla in there as well.
He CC'd me, man.
What in the reply?
And I wrote, he cheated. He cheated. Oh man.
Big up Michael Phillips. Let's see, jump.
Yeah, man. So I was in the police station.
Mm-hmm.
They were like, what have you got any eating requirements? I was like, yeah, I don't eat pork. They were like, are you a Muslim? I was like, yeah. They're like, do you only eat halal? I was like, I just don't eat pork, innit? So they were like, we got a nice selection of chicken tikka ready meals. Like, would you eat one of them? I was like, yeah. So I was living on chicken tikka for like 24 hours.
I'd eat a couple.
That was
of
all
them.
right though. Yeah, man. I waxed off all their chicken tikkas for them. Yeah, it was all right. They were looking after me though. Every 2 minutes they're like, "You all right?" Like, yeah, man, I'm trying to sleep, man. Leave me, man.
Mm-hmm.
Cups of tea. I was getting looked after, boy.
I had this thing where I don't eat in there because I'm innocent. I don't want to eat that. I swear, wallahi, but that's my thing. Do you want to eat? No.
Really?
Yeah.
You're getting facts excited right now.
I just drink water. That's about it.
I know, it was so funny, man. We got dragged into the car park because all the cells were full. There was me, one Egyptian boy, and one other guy. I don't know if he was mixed race or if he was Somali or what, but he was just silent, not saying nothing. they had them all cuffed up. I'm the only one who ain't in cuffs. They got me sitting on a swivel chair. Everyone else is sitting on the floor, standing up. I'm like, why am I getting this special treatment? Like, this is mad, lad. Everyone just being nice to me. And I had a nice, sexy Italian police officer, like woman, police WPC, just chatting to me. I was like looking at the other guys. I was like, what's going on here? They were like, don't know, man. I don't know what's going on.
See, if you're clever, you can bring your own food in, you know. Or I
Is
just something
it?
from the shop. Yeah, it's got to be sealed. And you've got to get permission from the custody sergeant. But yeah, you can get like a Tesco sandwich or some shit like that. You know what I mean? If you don't
someone has to bring it in for you, basically. Oh, you
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey, salute to you, brother Sniper. I just wanted to
big up
peace to the chat.
Big up, Michael.
I'm digging the topic.
Big up.
Listen, the things you were talking earlier, I wasn't privy to a lot of that info, so you made me go dig into the archives and all of that. You heard?
Right.
Yeah, I salute you and much respect to you in the panel, the chat, all of that.
We back, baby. We back.
You already.
We back. As I said, I've been asking Ari for you as well, saying, no, I hope. Where's Mike? Has he got these other channels that I've been on while this one was in stasis? You get what I'm saying? So,
I'm 56 years old, so I've been dealing with grown man problems, old man problems. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really frequent spots like I used to.
Yo, Michael, they got little blue pills for that now. You don't have to suffer in silence.
What happened?
I'm saying them old man problems. They got the little blue pill now. Don't have to suffer in silence.
I hear you, brother. I hear you.
Yeah, man. There's no shame in my game. I'm telling you.
Man. Yeah,
I was going to make a joke, but I think it's inappropriate given what Khan's just gone through.
I know, man. It's like, raw. Just like, poor thing. These women can be spiteful. We know this.
Yeah, man. Hateful.
But yeah, 100%. And I ain't rating no woman that does no bullshit like that.
Yeah, man. I was a little bit surprised, to be honest. Like, considering it was a while ago.
Has she been around new people recently or hanging around like particular friends? Do you think someone might have influenced her to do this?
Chemo, you're so fucking tough.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I just said, Omar, hold this out. It's all because of you, Carl. Now, look what's happened now.
Right, this is for the sympathetic guys. You get me? The guys who will do anything for a woman and uphold their rights and all of that, which Khan always does. But we always question that and say, yo, what's the end goal? Because when you raise them on a pedestal, or they put you on a pedestal, it's always bound to fall. You know what I'm saying?
They're the one kicking it.
Exactly. You know what I mean?
Yo, so let me ask this question real quick. So you're talking about putting women on a pedestal. If you're a married man, should you put your wife on the pedestal?
Yep.
Nah,
not even then.
Why not?
She's your partner. You have to be equal. There's no pedestal business. Some equal business. We're moving forward together, side by side, not one in front of the other. Not I'm lifting you or piggybacking you. That doesn't make sense. When my back's broken, then
okay. So let me look at it this way. If I'm on the pedestal, shouldn't it? Because you said side by side. If I feel like I'm on the pedestal, shouldn't she be on that pedestal as well?
I don't need to be on the pedestal, bro. I'm tall enough.
There's chance for both.
Well, I'm not a tall dude. I'm short. You heard?
Yeah.
I'm 5'9". You heard?
No.
So,
yeah.
No, but being on a pedestal means that someone can basically kick you down, innit?
Yeah.
Because it's like you're standing on a platform.
Yeah.
That you've been not falsely, but
at any time, I'm guessing.
Yeah. You've been elevated by the other person, right?
I hear you.
So if you're both on a pedestal,
asked the question. That's all.
Yeah, but one of you gonna fall off, or both. You know, in one's estimation, that's what I would see. Like you're both on the pedestal now. Okay, cool. But how long is it gonna last? One's wobbling, one drops. You know what I mean? In one's estimation, or the other one drops, so they both drop at the same time. Whatever.
Or the other one got bored, and they push each other.
Right. It would have been better to stand on the ground and put your best foot forward. Left, right, left, right, left, right. Right?
That's it.
You get what I'm saying?
Sound like some military shit to me.
Right. This is what we're trying to say. And this is some ancient African shit. This is some Kemet shit. This is the first building blocks, you know what I mean? To stand on the first building block is to be, you know, on your square, as they would say. Right?
I got you.
Right. So
the black and white Masonic flooring.
Right. But before Masonic flooring, it was the cornerstone. The cornerstone of any building, the corner, would be the first block. So that block is in life is the same thing. So you've got to stand on your block. And whatever's going to be carved into and whatever it's going to, you know, life is going to throw at you and make you what you are, the finished article later on. Because once you're furnished and you're finished, you know what I mean, you'll either be polished or you'll be a rough stone for the rest of your days.
That's some real shit. I appreciate that.
Yeah. So the idea of left, right, best foot forward, right, which is a military thing. That's why all the pictures are depicted, the pharaohs and all of that in the art with their best foot forward. Do you get it? And then sometimes they'll have that best foot forward one, or the best foot is the first foot that's going to go on the stone.
That's
to climb on or to take a step.
Indeed.
Yeah. So it's still going to be your best foot forward to stand on your square. You know what I mean? Even though it's Masonic, it's but if you understand the principle of what it is, it's life. It's like it's trying to tell you in life, you build a family, you build you build character, you build experience from your experience.
See, this is the thing, Mike. This is the thing now, because relationships aren't forever. People aren't really investing enough energy into, like you said, putting your best foot forward and standing on your square. What they're doing is they're creating some sort of Velcro relationship where they're stuck to you, but anytime they can just go shh and separate.
Yeah.
And that's how relationships are, because nowadays people know that they're gonna last maybe 5 years, 8 years max.
Well, nah.
And then you got to be able to separate from each other in the most.
So I was married before my wife passed away, but I remarried, and I've been married for like 13 years. So, and I'm focused on that. You know, listen, I walk out my door, I see females every day, all day, and when I say gorgeous, I'm talking gorgeous. But I'm focused. You know what I'm saying? Like we all have temptations or whatever, but you know, it's
that's natural.
What you mean? That's natural.
That's a natural. To see something you like is a natural thing, but whether you act on it
that's
or not,
not true. My bad.
But Carl, you've mentioned this before about like people just seeing relationships as long term, and personally for myself, I'm not looking at a relationship as this is only going to last for the next 5, 6, 7, 8 years.
Yeah, I don't look at
a relationship like I want this to be the one. Like this is my life partner till death do us part, regardless if we're married or not. You know what I mean? Like it's supposed to be a lifelong partner. That's what me as a woman has always been seeking, and that's what I would want. You know what I mean? I would look at a relationship as this is only going to last me like 7 years. And then we're going to hit the 7-year itch, as they like to call it. This is another thing that society likes to portray on us and puts this in our mind. And like just what you described a minute ago, this sort of like part-time, like Velcro relationship, whatever you called it. I would say your relationship was maybe a bit like that because like obviously you two didn't commit, or maybe you didn't commit as a man to be that provider. Like you had your mums as a backup sort of thing to go back to where necessary. Do you know what I mean?
They definitely hate that.
Maybe in that sense, if you had taken more of that step, then it might have shown more commitment. Do you know what I mean?
No, but think of this, MJ. If you didn't have family to go back to, he'd be on the street, and this is the problem with women. Yeah.
Well, maybe not. Maybe he'd have something of his own.
No, but I mean, look, to do that and then after that, do this. Imagine you was on the street, you're struggling, you found a little bed sit and then police come knocking on your door to further do you get what I'm saying? Well, some of us were like, fuck you. I'm going back to my yard, my flat, my thing. I got a tenant in there at the moment. Now he's got to leave. You get what I'm saying? Like I'm back home now. Fucking bitch, fucking kick me out. Yeah. Or you've got an empty flat. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Or even that, Matthew. Yeah. Even that, because then at least because I think sometimes women do hold it over men if the man's staying at their house. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But the thing is, even having somewhere to go,
house, like, and if I kick you out, you ain't got nowhere to go. You have to depend on me.
Nowhere to go is beef, and somewhere to go is beef. That's what we're trying to explain.
Because you're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't.
They hold it against you.
Yeah.
So you can't just pick up now and say, I'm going home for a little bit. You know what I mean? I'm just going to go stay in my man. Why are you going to stay home there?
Oh, you don't want to be with me now. See, you're all pissed off. Oh, you just want to go check that girl now, innit?
Are you making a decision to go back to yours? You ain't even discussed it with me.
Yeah, like, shut up, man.
That's what I got. Like, what discussion is there to have? Like,
no, I got first. I never kick you out. Then got kicked out. But obviously I had my flat. I would never do that, babes. Okay, safe. Maybe less than a year down the line, get out my fucking house, get out. Right, safe. Go back to my yard, buy electricity, do the shopping, fill up the cupboard, get that phone call.
It was so funny when she's kicking me out, she's opened the front door and the hallway door, and she's chucking everything out of my drawers straight out into the street. And everything she's chucking, I'm like, you paid for that. You paid for that. You paid for that. You paid for that. She's chucking everything out. And that's when she got vexed and went for the computer. When she went for the computer, I was like, nah. You ain't throwing my computer up the hallway.
Allow my laptop.
I was like, nah. And I grabbed the other end of the laptop. Yeah. And when I got the laptop of her, then she grabbed the iPhone. And I was like, shit. And then she just literally walked me to the front door and just threw the iPhone. And my heart just stopped. I was like, oh, shit. And luckily it went in my duffel bag. And there was stuff in the bag. But when I ran to the bag to see if the iPhone smashed, all I heard was the door slam behind me. I was like,
hey, yo, brother Khan is your name, right?
Yeah, brother.
Okay, so are you opposed to marriage?
The circumstances that I'm living in today, I would not say marriage is a conducive contract to be in.
I got you. Nah, because
The
I was just
circumstances
curious.
that we're living in the UK 2022,
Mhm.
yeah, this marriage thing, it ain't gonna work for you, bro. It ain't gonna work. Because it's like, you know, if you're looking at a conventional relationship, I think it's designed to protect women. And the fact is that the life we live in today, women have got so much rights that little balance, like that little bias towards them has become like a landslide now, where you got no rights. If you're married,
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
and you divorce, she's getting half of everything. Do you know what I'm saying? Like you bought a house together.
It's not. That's not
it works the
always.
same way
That's
here.
not always the way, though. It
But it
depends
depends
on what
on
you
I know,
have.
but I'm saying in general. In general.
What is that shit?
In general, marriage is not a 50-50 relationship. In general.
Well, I heard the brother Sniper said that you know, you don't put a woman on a pedestal, it's us side by side. So if you rocking with somebody for a period of time, then you know, whatever happens if you all split up, it's still a 50-50 thing, no?
Right.
So during the relationship, it could be 50-50. If you look at it that she's looking after the home and you're out there doing your thing, then that's 50-50. But if she's working and she's earning just as much as you, and all she's saying to you is, listen, all you're providing me with is dick. I could get that anywhere. I don't need to put up with your shit. Yeah? Because I got my own money. How you going to argue with that? You got two options, innit?
I get you, but that's not necessarily 50-50 though, because what I'm saying is that, because I think you prefaced this statement by saying that it's her home. So if it's 50-50, it's also your home.
No. What I mean is, if two people are coming together to create a life in which they can raise children in, they're sharing the workload 50-50. So she's taking care of the home by cooking and cleaning and whatnot and running the kids to school and whatever. And it's your job to go work and bring home the money that's going to facilitate the home environment by paying the bills and whatnot, right? So that's 50-50.
So then how would she be in a position to kick you out? That's where I think that's where the confusion
So I'm saying normally she wouldn't be. But we're living in 2022 where even if you got 3 kids with a woman, she could kick you out and some next simpy guy is happy to move in with her. He's happy to take her on with 3 kids. Back in the day, that would never happen. A woman with 3 kids would never kick you out. But nowadays, she will, because she knows there's a queue of men waiting to take your place, 3 kids or not.
But would you kick her out if she had the kids? Be like, now you 3 get out of here. I'm staying here. Or the kids can stay. You can get out of here.
Back home, you can do that because the kids stay with you. Back home, like if the relationship ain't working, she can walk, but the kids will.
Would you do that?
I'm saying, if you let me finish what I'm saying, if a relationship ain't working, a woman can choose. She has the option to leave. But whereas here, the children belong to the mum, back home, the children belong to the dad. So if she leaves, she's leaving on her own, right? The kids are staying in the house that he owns, going to the school, and the nanny or the auntie or whoever's looking after the kids from then on. That would happen, but in this country, that could never could happen.
I'm guessing, yeah. I mean, the mom, I mean, your wife would go back with her mom and whatever.
Here, even if you own the house, even if you own the house, and you bought her £1 million mansion that you paid for, yeah, you're still getting kicked out. And she's staying there with the kids.
Why?
Yeah.
Yeah. Even if you're paying the rent for the yard, you're
the
still
only thing you
kicked
could
out.
do is come to terms with her. Yeah.
If you're on
the man does get kicked out.
No, if you're on the tenancy agreement, legally you cannot be kicked out unless you have committed a crime, which means that the police can remove you.
I committed a crime. That's
that's not true. Yeah, that's true, MJ. But
if you're not on the tenancy,
hold on, one sec. This happened to a friend of mine. This happened to my friend Zach. So
big
he
up the
come
family,
home
though.
and
Big
she
up
was
everyone in
entertaining
here.
him.
Big up.
Big up, big up.
the best. Howie.
Big up.
Hello. Sorry, can't go.
So he didn't want to leave the house, right? Even though he had the right to stay there. He comes home and she's in the living room having a glass of wine with the new fella. And she's like, yeah, go to your room, innit?
Right.
You can go to your room if you want, but you can live in his house if you want. You got the front door key, but
That's
you ain't
not
going to
him
enjoy
being
seeing
kicked
what
out.
happens in his house.
It's not, yeah, but he could do the same. Do you know what I mean? That's not him being kicked out. I'm saying legally, a man cannot be kicked out of his home if he is on the tenancy or on the deeds for that home.
It's true what MJ is saying, because as soon as I bust case, I was allowed to go back to my house and I kicked her out after that. You get me? So, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yo, listen. I'm just gonna say that I'm not sure how it works in the UK, but in America, North America, I'm gonna say that men, when things go sour, men tend to leave, especially if there's kids involved. It's not that they're forced to leave or that they're under some legal jurisdiction to say, hey, you got to get out of here. I think men just on their own choose to leave because I think a lot of it has to do with the kids, right? And the other part of that is they just don't want no conflict. And I'm not saying that's all cases, but I think men that are responsible and taking care of business, they tend to do that if it comes to that, if it gets to that level.
My brother Michael, it's easier for the system to house your other half than you. It's easier for a female with the kids to get housed by the government than you are.
Yeah, but if you come from means, like for example, if you have money, no woman wants to be housed by the system. If they're living comfortably,
she chose so, innit? She chose the system, yeah.
Right. I'm just saying I don't know too many women that would choose that. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, in England it's different. Obviously, there's a welfare state and all of this stuff. So the government tells you as a single parent, you'll get more benefits than if you was with your partner. So they're invested in splitting up families. You know what I'm saying? Because they're invested in that.
I think that works the same in America. The difference is from my perspective, if you're like, let's say you live in I won't say poverty, but let's say you live the family is low income, like the father, the mother, you know what I'm saying? They already living in substandard conditions, and then the woman decides to leave. Yes, the government steps in and they will house them kids. What I'm talking about is somebody that's living well off, right?
Yeah.
If you're living well off, no woman in their right mind would want to be a part of the system after they've been living comfortable for a minute.
Right. Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. They ain't gonna let that go. So the man's gotta go. Whether it's his house or not, the court's gonna agree. You get what I'm saying? That the children need to be with their mother, and therefore they need to be in an environment that's comfortable for them. Maybe what they're used to. You know what I'm saying? But in most cases, these men got holiday homes, other mansions, other stuff. Especially with these celebrities when they split up.
That's it, because the kids need the stability. So most of the time that will mean the children staying in the family home with the mom. And sometimes that'll be until the youngest child reaches 18 or 21, depending on what country you're in. And then it will be a thing of, then the mom has to move out once all the children have gone to uni or whatever the agreement is that they have between them.
Right.
No, 100%. Bokassa, I jumped on to chat to you, bro. Get your own yard, my broski. You don't have to be in the... Yeah, get your own place,
agent?
man. Hello? Did you say?
Are you an estate agent?
No, yeah, I can help you. Come with what you have. I can help you, bro. I swear, I can help you out, my bro. Get your own yard so you would never be in them kind of situation when your girl's kicking you out, telling you, yo, dashing your stuff away and all of that. I would never want to be in that situation. I'm telling you, it's crazy, innit?
For real.
Don't I'm not trying to take the piss and all that. It's just an advice, my broski. You get me? I know you're older than man and all that. You can do it, bro.
Hey, yo, my brother Sniper, I just wanted to tell you that the things that you wait, what?
No, sorry, just sorry.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, these
nah,
females
but
that should wear
Sniper,
makeup.
the things you said earlier that you were talking about Africa, there was a lot of things I wasn't aware of that you pointed out, and I definitely, cause listen,
You're not the only one, Michael. You're not the only one. My man's a font of knowledge, bro. That's what people are here for.
definitely.
He's bringing a lifetime worth of reading and studying and books. Like you can't get this knowledge anywhere else.
Hey,
Fam.
no, but listen, I do that, but not on the same scale. You know, I do read, I read
Of course,
certain things, but it's not on the same scale. You heard? And listen, at 56 years old, I tend to rely on my own personal experience, and listen, and I'm gonna be honest with you, Sniper. I think the last time I talked to you, you was on a panel with Jedi. And both of y'all was talking about the Pan-African thing. Yes. I'm saying for a lot of us in America that consider ourselves Pan-Africans, Pan-Africanist or conscious or whatever, it's like we don't really know. It's more of a nostalgia. I can't even say nostalgia. It's almost like,
I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's almost like we don't like the conditions that we are confronted with every day, and we almost feel like we were detached from something, and we want to be a part of that, really not knowing what that is.
Exactly. Like Black Lives Matter, right? In the modern day.
Fuck Black Lives Matter.
Yeah, thank you.
That.
But again, it's a thing of a feeling of being a part of something.
Right.
So that is
exactly.
another thing, you know what I mean?
And then when you dig into what that thing is, you realize it's garbage.
Yeah, it's garbage. It's like, okay, I'm not agreeing with communism, fascism thing, but my elders, the ones they put in front of me, my Che Guevaras and my you know what I'm saying, my Castros and that, they was into that.
Steve Biko, I mean, you could pick them.
They was all into that. These was all men with all these communist socialist ideals. Like, for their various countries. And then we wonder why it went left, because once you go against the establishment that put you in power, it's a problem.
Right. Yeah? Exactly.
You know, for Castro, it was a problem because you can't be doing those views of those Russians in the Americas. Yeah, that is a great disrespect and makes America a laughing stock amongst their cousins. Yeah. So what America had to do, they had to act. They had to act on it. Bay of Pigs, all of that. You get what I'm saying? Constant back and forth. Castro.
Even though America failed miserably during the Bay of Pigs, but they had to act. Yes.
They wanted to stop the military bases that Russia was building. They wanted to put nuclear armaments in Cuba. You get me? And then the Cubans themselves, they're on a communist, socialist kind of view. Like, we're gonna make our society like this. Castro's our leader. All of this type of thing. It's still the model and the format of these Europeans. It's mad. It's crazy. This idea of revolution from the Bolsheviks, from the Russian Revolution.
I mean, if you think about it, a lot of Black or African culture, a lot of the ideology comes from what you're talking about.
Yes.
The Bolsheviks, the communism.
Right.
I mean, a lot of the revolutionaries back in the day read Mao Zedong and his you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And so
exactly.
that's a thing. Like, and that's deep, not only in Africa but in the Western Hemisphere.
Yeah, they're all reading off the same handbook.
Yep.
So if I'm into Marxism, and I'm talking to you over there in America, and I'm saying, have you looked into this Marxism thing? And you like, I heard about it, but it ain't really my thing. You get me? I was more into Lenin and Trotsky and the Bolshevik kind of thing, or into communism, or into fascism, or into capitalism, or you get me? All the isms and schisms that came out of these group of guys sitting down, plotting to take over their monarchy.
Indeed.
So now that format has become worldwide in the fight for supposed freedom, independence, and revolution.
Indeed. Listen, I didn't mean to deviate. I just wanted to let you
fine.
know that I
Big up,
appreciated the things I heard you say, and it made me say, listen, I need to get my research game up. You heard?
yeah. Come on.
But I appreciate you though, brother.
Yeah, man. Big up. Come on. Jeez.
So, Khan, I just wanted to ask, because you said you're out on bail. So, does that mean it's still under investigation, or did they NFA you? What's going on?
Nah, the second part is the malicious. What's it called? Communication. So they're going to me. Did you call her a bitch? Did you call her a piece of shit? I was like, yeah, of course I did. You know, like why? Like, cause it's a breakup, innit? What do you think is gonna happen?
Oh, you're a twat. You fully just snitched on yourself.
Yeah, man. So what did they say with that?
They got my phone in it, so they're gonna find it anyway.
Okay, it was even a text now. Mad.
They got it.
This is what happens when we get drawn out, Khan, man. We start doing things that we wouldn't normally do.
But they were going to me like, if she told you to stop messaging her, why did you keep messaging her? And I was like, well, that's how breakups go, innit? She's vexed for a little while, and then she's like calms down after. So she's always saying that. And I was like, once she sent me the email saying cease and desist, if you continue, I'm going to take this to court and get a thing against you. What's it called? Injunction or whatever. Once she said that, then I didn't reply to her after that. So,
right. So,
but the thing is, the whole time she's phoning me saying what she wants to say on the phone. And then when I'm replying to her, I have to do it by email. So now she's obviously got evidence.
Khan. Yo, hold on, Khan. Do you have kids with this woman?
Nah.
All right, so I'm just going to tell you my perspective. Not really knowing the whole situation. As a man, when I'm done with a situation, I'm done with it. So there's no communication. Period.
Yeah.
You heard? But that's me.
Yeah, that's not. I normally, obviously, I stick to the rules of the game, innit? But this time, I don't know why.
So, bro, what's happened recently that's made her decide to go feds about all this? Something must have happened to trigger this woman to say, "Yeah, I'm going to go feds and tell them what happened 4 months ago."
You called her.
Honestly, nothing happened. She just started being distant, and I was like, "You're being distant with me. Like, this is just a little heads up." And then she was like, "What? I don't need no heads up." So then I just ended it with her, blocked her, everything, and I was like, "Right, that's it. I'm done." I sent her one email going, "Listen, I don't think we should get back together this time," and that was the end of it, to be honest. But then about a week later, I just started thinking, "Nah, this is a bit weird that I actually give a shit." Like, normally I wouldn't give a shit. I'll just be like, right, that's it. She's locked off. So I unblocked her and everything. And guess what she did?
Blocked you.
She blocked me on everything. Yeah, she just blocked me on everything. So that's when I sent her the email going, look, like, you know, I was a bit pissed off with her, innit? So I was like, that's a bit out of order. I've unblocked you. Now you've blocked me. Like, and I just might have put a few curses in there as well. Do you get me? And then she was like, don't contact me no more. And I didn't. And then she phoned me, and then she was like, just going through the whole relationship, going on about how I'm so bad to her and and she hates me and da-da-da-da-da. And I was like, look, man, like, it's over, innit? Let's just move on, innit? Like, obviously, it's done, innit? Do you know what I mean? And I think because I was so calm about it, it must have irritated her even more. And then she just like, I don't know, she just, after that phone call, like, I tried to end it on a nice note. I was like, let's just still be friends. Like, we could go out for coffee. Like, do you know what I mean? It don't have to be that we hate each other. Like, after 8 years, literally to the day, it don't have to end like that. Like, look how many times we've ended it worse than this and got back together. This ain't really a bad breakup. But coincidentally, we're both mutually agreeing to go our separate ways. So it don't really have to be an arms ass thing, innit? It don't have to be like, you know, a bad thing. And like, she was just like, nah, I hate you. I've been going to this counsellor. The counsellor's made me realise that I was thinking with my heart and it was ruling my head. But now my head's ruling my heart now. And like, I go through, do you know what? At the end of the day, if it was on some personal development thing, I've been backing you on that from, you know, you had your bariatric surgery, your child's bedwetting. I've been through it all with you. Like, I'm a person that I've only ever wanted the best for you. At times when you was complaining, I said to you, like, go and find someone that you think's on your level. If I'm not like, you know, this high flying man that's earning over 40 grand or whatever that you think you deserve, go and find that person. I'll support you in that. Even in that, I'll support you. You don't have to be with me. We can still be friends. I'll still be supportive to you. Just go your way, innit? If you think that's what you deserve out of life, you know, you want to buy a house at the age of like 44, you want to start buying houses and you got all these big dreams and like, I'm holding you back. Like, go ahead then, innit? Like, I'll support you. Go and do your thing. And it just ended like that, innit? Like, she's saying she thinks she can achieve all these things. She thinks she can find someone that's on like over 40 grand. She thinks she can buy a house and do what she needs to do. And she wants to be like her cousin, Carolyn. Yeah, but Carolyn, you know, is a good girl. She's a proper goody girl. Like, do you know what I mean? She deserves good things in life. Like, people like me and her, we're the fucking waifs and strays, innit? We're the ones that have lived our lives the way we wanted to and done what the fuck we wanted to and had kids from who we fucking wanted to and didn't listen to no one else. And now what, after 44, now you want to be Carolyn? And Carolyn's been the goody golden girl from day one. She never lived your life. She never got as much dick that you got. She never had as much fun as you had.
Hey, yo,
you get me? Carolyn's been she's been locked down in a marriage for like 20 years.
Is Carolyn the equivalent?
Carolyn's with like an astronaut now.
She is a
Carolyn split with her husband, and now she's married to an astronaut. Man's an astronaut, fam. I ain't no fucking astronaut, motherfucker.
Heard that.
Listen, Khan, I'm just telling you, like, straight up, yeah, if you get back with this woman after what she done to you,
there ain't no
you are a complete waste man.
Nah, there ain't no getting back. Don't be silly.
She deserves one more good joking in her, no?
Nah.
Don't even give her that. No. Don't. No communications. No last things. No nothing. Because next of all, you know, stops. She'll be phoning up police talking about this. Like, just allow it. Just don't give that woman no more ammunition whatsoever.
Nah, never. That bridge was crossed a long time ago. That last chance thing. That's even worn out, bruv. That's even done and dusted. Even that's done.
So, like, have you moved on from that situation? Like, are you really done with that? And like, you got a new situation going on, or you just like
definitely?
Okay, yeah, that's what's up.
Oh, you signed up to Tinder again? Go on.
Yeah, plenty of fish. Tinder costs money. Fuck that.
Oh, for real?
It costs money now.
Yeah.
I thought it was for free.
Nah.
I thought all these things
dating's expensive, man. It's like £35, £40 for dating these days. Dating sites are making money.
Allow it.
Yeah, allow all that, man.
Need to make a dating site and make some money.
A free dating
Trust
site.
me.
I think they get you can like sign up for free or something, but then it's like to I don't know,
sting you
messages or something. Then you got to buy this package.
Yeah.
Once you gotta pay £20 a month. Say less.
Yeah, man.
Oh well, best of luck. I'm sure there's someone out there for you. Oh, Kemo said you need to go on Muzz match.
I don't think
snags on Muzz match.
Muzz match, hold this man.
To know, like they've got some nice reverts on there. To be honest.
The ones that are serious will tell you Nikah straight away. You know they're serious, innit? But obviously that's a risk within itself because they also.
There's a lot of English. There's a lot of English Muslims now. English female Muslims.
Hey Khan, if you don't mind, what? How old are you?
49.
49. Okay. So me and you not too far apart. I'm 56.
No.
I'm saying all of that to say that. You know, like the sort of thing you're talking about, like I sort of went through that thing like in my early 20s and all of that. But as you get older, your patience thins. You know what I'm saying? And so when I posed the question about marriage, I was asking that question because I just don't have the patience to deal with other people's bullshit. And you know, I think you made the statement that a relationship only lasts for a maximum of 5 years. Like, I don't want to deal with that shit, especially as I got older. I don't want to deal with that. So either I'm gonna deal with one person, or I'm not fucking with none of them. You heard?
Okay.
But when I was young, it was a different, you know, whole different story. I was moving around, I was doing my thing and all of that, and I was loving it. But as you get older, you know, situations change, circumstances change.
Yeah, I hear you, brother. You know what we got a saying in England? Horses for courses, isn't it? You know what that means? Horses for courses.
No, you had to break that down for me.
All right, a course is basically a stretch of racetrack with different obstacles on it, right? So horses for courses means according to the terrain, you have to pick your horse that you're gonna release from your stables, right? So you have to basically, what I'm saying is you have to match your personality or your temperament to the situation that you're living in. So like you said, if you're what I'm saying is if you're like, for example, feeling young, looking young, still got the patience to deal with these young girls, at this time, 2022, you could be in a time of abundance because there's a lot of girls out there looking, you know, short-term relationships, let's call them, yeah? And now, more than ever, if you're on the gallus tip, yeah, you're gonna have the time of your life, 2022, yeah? The cream of the crop's out there and mingling. Like, you can have a really good time. But if you're looking a serious relationship, I would say now is the worst time. Get me? So it just depends on you, innit? Like me, I got my serious relationships out the way. 2 big back-to-back 8-year relationships. One of them I had 2 kids. The second one, we brought up literally 4 kids between the 2 of us for over 8 years. So I've had my big relationships. They're out of the way, right?
You said 8 years back to back, but you said earlier that 5 years was the max.
Well, I'm talking in general. I'm saying myself, I stretched the 5 years out to 8 years. Get me? On good behavior and whatnot. I managed to stretch it out longer because like no one wants to.
You was doing a prison sentence, is basically what you're telling me.
Something like that, isn't it? Something like that. Yeah. But like what I'm saying, they call it the 7-year itch, innit? It's roughly 7 years, right? But I stretched mine out to 8 years. But what I'm saying is, yeah, I've had my 2 big, massive relationships. One of them was like bringing up kids at first. The second one was like love and passion and great breaking up and getting back together and mad sex and all that. Yeah. So I've got my 2 massive main relationships out of the way now. So from now on, I'm just chilling. I'm cool, innit? Like I don't have to worry no more. Like if I meet someone, I meet someone. If I want to go out on a few dates with someone, I'll go out on a few dates with someone. If it manages to go long term, like if I manage to go three times the charm and hit the 3rd big relationship, then that's just luck, innit? That's just going to be down to luck, innit? So, you know, I'm not really like upset about it. I'm not really negative about it. I've lost a lot of weight. I'm like slimmer than I've been for a long time. I'm in good shape health-wise. I'm actually looking younger than I did before. I'm like 40, 49. I look about 36. Do you know what I mean? I look good for my age. You know what I'm saying? So life's good, man. I'm not complaining, bruv. I've got more money than I've ever had before. I've got like more understanding of females and relationships than I've had before. Like I worked out what my type is, innit? So if I'm going out looking for girls, I know what ones to hit on. That's my type that I will like get 90% success rate, let's say. Whereas when I was younger, I would just go for what I liked and really maybe have a 5% success rate because I was wasting a lot of time on women that would never be attracted to me. But I've sussed out what my type is now, innit?
So
even going out,
when you go after a certain female, is it all based on the physical aspect of that female, or there's other aspects involved?
Yeah, there's definitely other aspects involved, isn't it? There's definitely other aspects involved. Like, you know, it depends on a person's financial.
And so I'm curious what that type looks like.
What, the looks of it? I would say
I'm not
white
just talking
girls.
about physical.
I'm saying white girls. I'm saying white girls
are
are more. White girls are more open to having relationships with Mediterranean guys than black girls or Asian girls. So even though I do like black girls and Asian girls, if I was looking at it in a numbers point of view, I'd be better off aiming for the white chicks. And therefore I would have to go for certain demographic that's like maybe certain, a little bit chubby on the chubby side, like a little bit fat, do you get me? Which I like anyway, so I'm good with that. But what narrows it down is a lot of fat girls like skinny guys. So that's the spanner in the works. That's the bit you got to suss out. If she's a fat girl that likes skinny guys, she won't want to know you. But if she's cool with it, then you can make it work. So that's where the fly in the ointment is really. But you know,
so
you can work with that. You can work with that still.
Prior to your issues with the woman that you just spoke about, I'm assuming she's not white. So what I'm saying
No,
is
she was white. She was white. Otherwise, I couldn't stay with her for 8 years, innit? Obviously, she was
she was
fully
white.
into me. Yeah. Obviously, to her, I'm white, but white with a little bit of spice added to it because I'm Turkish. So she could palm me off to her family and introduce me to everyone and be like, "Yeah, this is my boyfriend." And I'm exotic enough to be interesting, but at the same time, I'm the same enough to kind of pass under the radar of the racism and the prejudice and the hatred that, you get me, people have for other, let's call it xenophobia, right? So, so that's really the demographic of it.
I got you. That's interesting.
So really, I'm lucky because I'm in a country, England, which is basically majority fat white women. So I'm like a pig in shit. I'm happy as fuck. Majority of the women in England are overweight and a majority of them are white. So that just of course.
Overweight, yeah?
Yeah.
Well,
England's got more fat chicks than France, Germany, Turkey, Greece, all these countries that you're not going to see fat chicks walking around.
Mad.
Yeah.
Well, when you say when you say fat, because I'm in America and I'm sure that exists in the UK also.
Yeah.
There's black women that are thick, right? And thick for us doesn't necessarily mean fat. So I think when you say fat, I think we need to be clear about what we're talking about.
We was talking about this the other day, and I was saying that with a woman's body, you can't call her fat if she's got like breasts and back for days. You can't call her fat. If the stomach's flat, you're not calling that fat. But if there's belly, and especially if the belly's sagging a tiny touch, like hanging over, then you're fat. I don't care if you got breasts and batty, I don't give a shit. You're still fat.
So you're saying
if you got belly,
Wait,
but it's the fat
belly, now what counts?
Wait. You're saying if the belly's bigger than the tits,
as a fat person,
no.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying a chick can look fat with clothes on. When you strip them down, the belly's still flat, but they just got breasts and back, and they look fat, but they're not.
Okay, yeah. Shout out to my BBWs, man.
Exactly
You see how they get judgmental when they lose a couple stone. You know what? Khan lost a couple stone now. He's a critic.
Getting bougie with it.
Yeah, getting bougie with calling people fat and that. She's fat. She's definitely fat.
And he's fat.
Whoa. You're fat, you're fat, you're right, you're fat, you're right, you're fat.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, there's FAT and PHAT. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Fact.
I'm looking at PAWG.
No. Wow.
A pog.
What the hell is that?
Porg.
Yeah. I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Black pork.
Black, you said black pork.
No, he said
PAWG.
Yeah.
Fat white girls.
Nah, I ain't know.
Pork, innit?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, you like them, yeah?
Yeah, that's my type, innit? All day.
Yeah, that's it, bro. I'm just gonna tell you that's never been my thing. But I don't listen. You rock with who you rock with. You heard? I'm not mad at you. That's never been my thing.
That's
This
that's
guy's
right.
definitely from New York.
That's more buff chicks for me. Yeah, that's more buff chicks for me,
exactly.
man.
That's what I'm saying. So you could be my wingman, innit? I could send you to talk to a girl and say, yeah, my friend over there likes you. I'll know that you're not going to get her number. You get me? Because there's man that would do that to you, bro. You're like, yeah, I like that girl. Don't worry, bro. I'll go and chat to her. And then he's over there getting the number. You're like, what happened? Yeah, she turned out to like me instead,
the women do that, though. I've done it for my friends. And the woman's like, oh, why can't he come over?
Yeah, and it's the one that went over that gets the number.
Yeah. What are you saying?
Yeah,
I'm like,
for
what?
real.
No, my friend. My friend. I understand the principle because I'm more confident because it's not me. Yeah? I'm the one who's confident. But if it was me, I'll probably be stuttering like him. You get what I'm saying? And he's all the way back there, twisting his foot. You get what I'm saying? And bare times the girl's like, yeah, give me your number. Let me take my number. And they're like, rah. No. You get what I'm saying? Like, yeah, young days, those things used to happen still.
You have to through ball it, man. One and triangle it, man. If you ain't got that,
but
you man up, man. You don't need to man up.
Well, you lot or him or who? Names, please.
The old white person.
Tell them,
you forget. You, in your country, men have sex on stage with women.
Oh, you still gonna use that on me, man?
No way.
Rock concert, you know. There's two people fucking.
You'll never shake that one off, sis.
Yeah, that was MJ's fault as well. You gotta blame that on MJ.
Oh, mate.
I wasn't the one that put it in the group chat.
But I was the one. I saw Axum in the mosh pit. Like, what's going on?
Oh, fuck's sake.
Nah,
I've never been to a mosh pit, to be honest. Nah. I'm too afraid of that.
Nah, people get dragged and stuff, man. I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Oh, MD, big up, man. Jump on, man.
Mary. No, I mean MD. Sorry.
Wrong M.
I've been with Mary the whole day.
Yeah, that's why. Because Mary, you know, MJ does. She throws you under the bus, so you're disorientated, discombobulated. I know.
Still trying to recover.
Hey, yo, my brother Sniper, I'm going to drop down for a second. I got to handle some shit, but I appreciate you and the panel. I love the topic. I love the conversations. And I'm definitely
we're back, man. Yeah, man. We'll be back tomorrow as well. Sunday service.
Heard that. I'll be there.
Yeah, man. All right.
Peace to you, brother. Peace to the chat.
All right. Peace.
Big up.
Yay.
Subzilla, are you into white chicks also?
Me?
Yeah.
Nah, not really.
Why are you so?
I don't know. Just my school wasn't really.
I don't even know how Axel could say that. Are you telling me you've never been out with a Norwegian or a
I have. I'm asking Subzilla though. We're not talking about me.
Allow him. Get on to him.
That's very unsynchronized, Axel. That's very unsynchronized.
It was in my young days, Marco.
Oh man.
Young days.
So you actually went out with Ivan the Terrible. Ivan the Boundless. Man. Beyond Ironside.
Uber.
No, come on.
Uber.
Yeah, I was screaming, Brian.
You know, Beyond Ironside's wife, she's been through all the brothers, you know.
I know.
Yeah, I know.
And then she stuck with Uber in the end. That one, yeah.
That was mad.
But to answer, I don't know, MD's even getting on to me. Nah, I just, my school wasn't really full of white people. That's the thing, innit? Maybe if I was.
I didn't talk to you about your school or nothing. Yes, stop. I'm asking.
But that's my environment, right? That I'm guessing.
That was only. Yeah, you're young. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, professional. Yeah, you can't do it. I know what you're trying to do, Axel. You're in your own class. No one's joining you.
You're trying to unity. What the hell?
Unity.
Yeah. Your credentials might have to be looked at again if you was Pan-African.
I'm not. So anyways,
I dated the guy named Jafar. Is he Somali? Jafar. That's a Somali name.
What? Yeah, Jafar.
It's my uncle's name.
Yeah, it's
my uncle.
I have an uncle called Uncle Jafar. Yeah, so. Anyways, So no white chicks, yeah, stops? No.
I mean, I've never dated no white chick. No.
No. Okay. What's your preference then?
I don't know. It has to be black, innit?
Has to be. But what is your preference, man?
Yeah,
black. Have you not been? I've been shouting out BBW.
Nah, I think he's lying. I think he's lying.
Something's off, right? Something's off with this one.
You know what it is? I have to. You know.
Yeah, this is England.
Some proof, I'm guessing, but.
Oh, stop, Bilal. Can I ask you a question?
Couple white things, college.
No. Wallahi.
The girl that gives
I never had the white thing.
The girl that gives that wallahi shiners in it.
Stop it.
Yeah, that man speaking in Arabic and that. You know what I'm saying? Tracy from down the road.
What's more important? Stop, Zilla. What's more important? Who you like or who likes you?
Who likes me?
Right. So if you are going out there, going up to as many girls as you can on the street and saying, like, rate me, yeah? That really and truly, that's what you need to do to get an understanding of what's your target audience, like who's feeling you. And once you tune it in,
what we teaching the youngest?
I'm not saying to do. Listen, man. I'm not saying do that. I'm saying hypothetically, that's what would really like show you who's into you and who you should be targeting for the maximum amount of success. But really, unless you got a heart,
I don't want to do that.
Unless you got a heart that can take rejection, I wouldn't advise it, because like for everyone that says yes to you, there's going to be 2 or 3 that says no, right?
Yeah, but then you're going to end up like Khan, you know what I mean? Because you fall in love. You see, stand firm, stand best foot forward. Yeah, there's no falling. Yeah, all this falling in love with the woman, placing her on a pedestal, and then this is what she does to you. These are the frailties. This is why we say certain men
I can't. I don't know where you got that.
Hey, wait.
Tafsir
some men are sympathetic to the woman's plight, and you know this is what we're trying to say.
Will that one up?
Yeah, you know that. Yeah, that bar. You like that bar?
That's not my. I don't know where you got that from. That's not my situation.
Hold on.
Because if I'm breaking up with a woman, she's like, "I hate you. All the shit you put me through."
Yeah.
No, there weren't no simping involved. Trust that.
No, but I'm saying some of the things you've mentioned to us that you would do for your woman.
Yeah,
normal,
but when you're looking at it through biased lenses, it's easy to say that.
It's not biased. You was the one biased. We weren't. Remember, people who are not in the relationship can see it clearer from the outside.
No, they can't. No, they can't.
No,
they're not going to ever see both sides.
Sorry. Only when you split up do you actually, get clarity or actually see what you did wrong, or that type.
I didn't do nothing wrong. I just run it till the wheels fell off.
I know.
There weren't nothing wrong.
We just
run out of relationship.
Right?
Yeah. Then there was what?
Say that again.
Because it was built on
trying to
love.
See his preference. Yeah, stops.
I didn't want to say lust in it, so I'm saying love. It was built on love. So and a house built on love. Sorry, ain't the greatest foundations. This is why we need to be more constructive. This is why arranged marriage and all of these things that are handled by your parents and all of these things are put in place.
Now, what you said just there, that's the truth.
I
can't argue. I can't argue with that.
All that freelance
no one
that
can
we're doing. You know what I mean? It's not anyone's fault, but we live and learn, innit?
Yeah. It's a hit and miss thing, innit? Freelance thing, it's a hit and miss.
But again, how we treat our women and all of that, and what we're taught and what our parents teach us and what we actually learn and what we learn from our friends and all of that type of thing, it does have an effect. And these things like, when I was in love with the girl, like I couldn't see her do no wrong. That's a fault already, and that's a form of blindness to ignore the flags, as we say, the red flags, right? That led to the collapse of the relationship. So sometimes outside of it, once we're out of it, then we can see clearly. And I've been there many times until when I'm on the outside, and then I can see clearly that, oh shit, well, I must have been a little bit whipped because I didn't notice certain things, or I did notice certain things and I overlooked it. Do you get what I'm saying? I said, no, it's not a big deal. I'm not going to pay attention to that because I don't want to be maybe paranoid. Oh, why is her phone always thing? Why is she always doing herself up to go to work? Let me not be paranoid. You get what I'm saying? because I'm a person, I would react only when there's 100% evidence. Other than that, it's all guesswork and supposition. So I've just got to like, okay, it's not looking good, Mike. Shit. You get what I'm saying? I'm checking, I might investigate the bedroom and see what's going on and you know what I mean? Like, yeah, bro. But it would take a long time to lead me to that thing or look in her phone.
Because you don't want to look at our phone as a man. That's like a sign of
like more time. But once it's get to that stage, it's like, rah.
Yeah.
Like there's so many indicators. She's not coming home from work on time. Like she's dressing up. Yeah, a man wrote a poetry at work. I was like, fucking hell, Triller
what
business.
The fuck? Oh, nah.
Triller business. Yeah, I was
definitely,
like, okay.
definitely on the investigation of
yeah, thank you. Thank you.
Investigation.
It was like some Nigerian man, and he was like inviting her to come to his church. Yeah, I run church on Sunday, so I know what I'm going. I'm Nigerian too. Like uncle wasn't. She was like, "Why would you think he would send me that?" Do you get me? I said because you're taking 1 hour in the morning to get ready for work. Work.
Yeah, I lie.
Operative work being work. Yeah.
That's bars still. That's bars. That's the answer, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the answer. So I'm saying, what are you on when you're going to work? Because if you're just going to work.
To work, or you going there to look good? Which one is it?
Right. Which one is it? I mean, I don't want to act suspicious. When we split up, found out she was her new boyfriend was from work.
You know what? So you don't even have to ask no more questions. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank you. It was clear. Like, okay. You know what I mean? I'm glad I wasn't blinded and I knew that my suspicions were all correct.
I mean, that's why my mom says, don't fall in love. Make sure the girl falls in love with you. And I was like, what? How's that make sense? She's like, it will make sense. I was like, all right. Now I'm thinking about it. I was talking to my young age.
Like,
Stop.
Even
the
the way
funny
you
thing
said
is,
it,
my relationship was spoiled.
Okay.
My relationship was spoiled when she fell in love with me, because then she started having all these unrealistic expectations. Like, I want to buy a house together. I want to go holiday together. Let's all take the kids to Spain. Like, she wanted to have this amazing life with me, but I'm like, but we're supposed to just be meeting and fucking. So where's all these like extra expenses coming into it now? About let's buy a house and shit. Like, who do you think you are, man? I want to be your wifey. I want to be wife. I said, you ain't wifey material.
But hold on. Surely, like, you've been in that relationship for 8 years. Surely, in that 8 years, you both must have had some sort of intentions or plans or goals that you wanted to achieve as a couple. Like, what's wrong with wanting to go on holiday? What's wrong with wanting to own property? Like, even if you're not married,
pimping ain't easy. Pimping ain't easy, man.
Look at this guy.
Pimping ain't easy. You got to be able to sell someone a dream, innit? You got to be able to sell him the dream, MJ. When she's like, yeah, I want this and I want that, you're going to be, yes, babe, that would be amazing. You're not saying, I've got no intention of doing that with you. You're just saying, but your fantasy.
You're just stringing them along.
Sounds good.
You're stringing them along, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But like, you're asking me to do something that you know is beyond my means, right? You know that me and you can't buy a house together. So for you to ask me that, I know you're already in fantasy land, isn't it?
Yeah, but
so I'm just saying, that's a beautiful dream that you got right there.
What's wrong with that conversation then becoming, okay, well, I don't have the means to do that right now. What can we do together so that we can both have the means in order to buy a house?
Yeah, so then obviously it comes down to, I'm holding up my end, you're not holding up your end. You're supposed to be out there on some mad job search looking for jobs. I'm saying to her, listen, we just come out of 2 years lockdown. So what? I worked through the whole of lockdown. I'm like, yeah, but you're the only one. Women on laptops sitting at home are working.
So she was unhappy about the fact that you don't have a job right now, basically.
No, she's saying for us to buy a house, you have to have a job, a better job than... Like, you know, you have to have a job that you can basically cover half the mortgage. Yeah, basically. But I'm saying to her, listen, if I'm earning 10 grand or if I'm earning 100 million pounds, you ain't getting no more money out of me than what you're getting right now. What makes you think you're making a profit out of me? Are you mad? I'm covering my bills. I'm covering my rent. I'm covering my food and my gym. Yeah. Like, if I'm living with you, you ain't going to be making no profit out of me. I ain't no mug. You get me? Like, we've been living like this, innit? So why all of a sudden now I must like be able to come up with $2,000 a month for a mortgage that I don't really want with you?
But stops. As much as I hear that they got kids together, right? You can still have like something for your kids and something with your current partner. Do you know what I mean? You have different things. So let's say, like me, for example, if I owned my property, whatever, I could say, all right, my initial property, that's going to be for my children, whatever. Okay, now if I want to invest with my partner in a different property, then that's going to be ours. Do you know what I mean? That's a different investment. That's not something that is going to take anything away from my kids or take away what I already have for them. Do you know what I'm saying? So I don't know, like nothing's impossible. And every relationship, I think, needs to have like goals, isn't it?
Yeah. By that 8 years, it should have been done a house or something together. But obviously, there's no kids, and maybe can't have different.
Or even just like, even if it was just a joint bank account where you got some savings, so like, look, we've got some money for a rainy day or a future investment or a future holiday or something.
MJ, when someone's asking you something beyond your means, right, you got to ask yourself, why are you trying to put me over a barrel? Why are you trying to ask me something that you know I can't do, right? So the conversation goes like this. Oh, I need a man that's earning X amount so I can do X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, okay, so you go and find that man, yeah? And when you find that man, that's when you let me know and say, babe, I've met someone else and I don't want to be with you no more. And that's all you have to do. Feel free to investigate all your options. Yeah? If you come across someone who's interested in you and he's earning 50K and he's telling you that he wants to take you out for a date, that's fine. But just let me know, innit? Just tell me it's done. But women don't do that. What a woman would do is date that guy, maybe even sleep with that guy, and then see if he's going to really be serious about, you know, the whole thing that she wants from him. And then and only then will she start the breakup procedure. Until she does that, she's going to keep you there, innit? Because she's just got dick whenever she wants it.
Safeguarding,
she's just got dick, innit? Yeah, she just got.
Basically, just in case you make it.
Right.
If you make it,
so what I'm saying is, stand on your square, innit? If you're saying this is what I really want out of life, yeah, then when it comes to jumping before you're pushed, yeah, you fucking grow a pair of balls, yeah, and you jump before you're pushed. Do you understand? When you meet someone who you think you might have a better future with, finish it with me, start a relationship with him, and then take it from there. And if it works out, it works out. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. You just had the integrity to go with your heart and done what you believed was right. You don't need to worry about me. Me and you still friends. You get me? I'm glad that I helped you in your life to a point where you felt more confident to move on to a man that you thought was better than me. Yeah, because that means my job's done, isn't it? I'm passing you on to the next guy. I'm happy to do that. Yeah, but if I find out there's any cheating involved and you're lying to me and exposing me to VD and AIDS and all sorts of shit, yeah, I'm not going to be happy. It's going to be World War III, right? So don't be fucking me while you're fucking someone else, because it's going to be on. So that's the kind of line that I laid out there. You get me? So when I see a little bit of distancing going on, I'm thinking, you met someone, but you're hesitant because you don't really know. So let me do you a favor. I'll break up with you. And now you got no choice. You have to go and date my man. Now you got to go, innit? So I'm doing you a favor, innit? I'm lighting a fire under you. I'm giving you that incentive. I'm saying to you, go for your life, innit? Go for your life. This is your life. The life that you're claiming. That I've got the right to go for a better man. If you don't get the job that I think you should get, but I don't want that job. I don't want to earn 50 grand. I don't want to work in an office tied to a chair.
Let it go. Bro, seriously, let it go. You sounding like the woman in this situation. Like, allow it now. I get it, vent, all of that, innit? But take that take that energy out when you go gym and that, innit? Like that anger. Take that anger out when you go gym.
I don't know what you're talking about. I always talk like this. This is me. Ain't no anger. I'm telling you that I laid my game out quite flat. If you understand what I mean. I'm telling you, this is how it
Don't
is.
take it out of me now. Shit.
I know.
No, I'm
What
just
is pimping?
no.
Like
I'm
reaffirmed.
not. I'm just saying
pimping stuff.
this is how I run my thing in it. And what people try to do is they try to pull you. They try
But
to
you
pull you
didn't
out of
have
shape.
no thing to run, bro.
Are we having a conversation? Oh my
Yeah,
God.
we're listening. We're listening.
I'm just saying that what it is when you show people that you got rules and you got principles and you've got your game laid out straight, where if there's any deviation from what you want to see, you're ready to walk away. They don't like that. People don't like that. They want to pull you out of shape. They want to see you doing things that you wouldn't normally do. You get me? They want to see you sprung.
If you're in a relationship for 8 years, it's beyond that, though. Obviously, it's not a pimping situation. It's a relationship
8 years,
situation.
that's like a wifey thing.
Yeah, man, that's a proper.
No, it's wifey if you're living together.
Well, you was living together,
if you tell people I'm with this girl for 8 years,
not for more than like 2 weeks at a time.
Oh, what? Could that be wifey? You get?
You would like, to be honest.
You can still run it. You can still run it.
I can see why that's a problem. To be honest, like 8 years of a relationship and you had 8 years of relationship, not living together. Cool, I get that, right? But 8 years of relationship and no future intention or plans
of
living together, having assets together, buying property, retiring together, any of that sort of business. Like,
yeah, I'm not about that. I'm about let's enjoy our lives while we're living. Don't worry about tomorrow, because you ain't worried about that up until today. Up until today, you've done whatever the fuck you wanted to do. You've enjoyed your life. You rebelled against any type of authority, including your dad, including society. You've done what the fuck you wanted to do. Like, you're a free spirit. So now, why all of a sudden you met someone who's the same as you, and you're enjoying this freedom together, and all of a sudden you want to now listen to all your friends and family that are telling you, you can't live like this. This is no life. You're just enjoying yourselves. Like, a relationship needs to be about the future. Why does it?
Hold on. She's a woman, right? And she's a parent, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm a parent. She's a parent.
Right, thank you. That you left that out, though.
What do you mean? I'm not supporting your kids. That's your job.
No, I'm saying the priorities for her and for you are different. One, you shouldn't even be messing with a woman who has kids if you don't have good intentions, because that's going to be a mess, right?
No, you don't understand it. I ain't got bad intentions. I treat people the way they deserve to be treated. So if you're coming at me with game, if you're coming at me with game, I'm coming to you with counter game. If you're coming to me honest and open and straightforward and honest, then I'm treating you that same way. But if you're coming at me with
kids involved,
tactic,
I don't understand this.
What do you mean?
Two single people is all right, but two people with kids and responsibilities, you can't be playing games. What game are we playing?
Yeah, but if the kids are taken care of, there's the kids don't factor into anything, do they?
Well, they do. They factor in the mentality.
My kids are fine, and your kids are fine.
Yeah, but I'm saying in the mentality of being a parent, they do factor. Because you have a different mentality to a single bachelor individual. It's not that get down. Just because we don't have to day to day look after them, it's still a mentality, and you can't change that. Now, for a woman, it's going to be similar. Regardless whether she was with you and before she was with you, she still had her responsibility and bringing up children and da-da-da. Obviously, she's been in other relationships and da-da-da. So you can't undermine that because of when you came in and how you feel that where it's going and all of that. You have to factor in some of those things. That hold on,
yeah,
a woman with children,
I agree with you.
A woman with children who's already been through different types of relationships and long term, short term, whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? Been doing the family thing already, and that's the problem. Might be a little bit of a problem, you know what I mean? You're messing with that kind of structure, you know what I mean? Because as I said, it's weird, man. But it has to be done because
it's definitely a factor.
Because, as I said, nowadays, most likely a woman has a child or one or two or three, you know?
Exactly, especially at my age. To meet a woman who ain't got children, it's going to be like, what's wrong with you? Why ain't you got children?
Young women as well. Most young women, you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you went younger than what you would normally
25
do, they already got kids.
Yeah, and I don't go less than 35. So for me, 25 is like 10 years out of the ballpark.
Right, they're going to have multiple, right?
Right.
Yeah, they're going to have teenagers in some respects.
In fact,
you know what I mean? So yeah, it's different. So that's the only thing. And as I said, that is what is going to be the separation in the thing, where she can easily seem to separate and go her way. Do you get what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Because she's
for
got
real
that
though.
to focus on. She'll make that the focus now. You know what I mean? Oh, it was always the kids. It was always the kids. I don't even care about him. But she does really. You know what I mean? She does really. We know.
Let's go on holiday with the kids. Really?
You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. She was planning all these things. But again, it's the value, I think, like what Khan's saying, that he brought to the relationship. Right?
Yeah, but remember, they were doing things together with their kids and that already, weren't you? So,
right. Yeah, that wasn't a bad part. I'm not saying even that's bad.
Yeah, but I'm just saying it's not unusual then. You know, if you're going park, spending weekends together, I don't know, maybe going Chesington, whatever, then the next step is naturally going to be, let's go on holiday together.
Yeah. You know, when Khan was living in the yard and everything was curry. Khan was a different type of person, you know. He's all jolly, he's all thing. Yeah, babes, yeah. Oh, she just said blah, 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 blah. I remember those days.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
It wasn't even that long ago.
He's got Manu Crystal
trying to
from
paint some
Ireland.
picture about some evil witch. When I know it wasn't even the case. But I understand these pictures.
It's always but there's always that bipolar type of relationship where
shit you won't
like
see.
when people ask you about your relationship, you're not going to tell them all the negatives, are you? But women do though. Women do the opposite of men. Like with a man, like if me and you was in the if me and you were sitting down talking about my relationship, I'm going to be telling you all the good stuff about my girl, right? But when she's talking to her girlfriends, she's telling them all the negatives. Do you get me? So you've got two groups of people looking at the same relationship through different glasses.
I think it's 50-50 on theirs because they'll have 50% of women who be telling the best about their man, and that will get them into trouble because then you find your friend sleeping with your man. That's how that happens.
Right. Just keep your relationship to yourself, innit? You don't need to tell anyone about your goddamn
what Khan's
relationship.
saying is the other 50%. So you got 50%.
Exactly.
And then you've got 50% of women just on that subject, though. Not on everything. Just on that subject of speaking to their friends about their partner.
Yeah.
Because it also goes into the realms of family, remember? When we say that, look, you shouldn't be telling your brother, you get me, or your dad, or your mom negative things about your boyfriend when it's up and down and up and down and up and down. Because they remember those things and harbor those things. Where you lot have got over it now, and you're bringing him to the house, he's getting small pieces.
But you know how women are, Snipes? They will sit down for 1 hour and slate you off to the friend, and the friend will just sit there going, yeah. And after 1 hour, the friend will turn to your girl and go, so what you gonna do? And she'll be like, I don't know, because I love him. But she just spent 1 hour slating you off. Yeah, he does this. He farts in the night. He does this. He does that. Like going through every detail of why she's pissed off with you. Yeah, because she can't tell you about it. She's got to tell someone else, right? But the girlfriend that's listening knows. If you didn't give a fuck about this guy, you wouldn't be putting up with all this shit. So I know for a fact that at the end of this whole story about how much you hate him, you're going to turn around and say, but I love him. So the friend's just sitting there going, oh, you're in such a bind. Oh, you poor thing. Oh, how'd you put up with him? And then at the end, she's like, so what are you going to do? And then she's like, I don't know. I love him. And that's it. That's it. And then she just walks away feeling good about having some shoulder to cry on where she's moaned and got it all off her chest. And then she's coming back to you happy as Larry. Do you know what I mean? And that's just what women do.
Another thing is preempted. Like you got to preempt the breakup. You know, like at work where they're like, yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, of course.
Saku. Yeah, I'm resigning. Right.
Yeah.
Relationships.
Of course.
Sometimes they're like, yeah. Ooh, I can
That's exactly how it was, brother. That's exactly how it was.
See you later. Is it? Okay, hold on. Let me check. Well, I didn't do this. I think I've been all right. It must be the relationship. She's about to tell me we're gonna split up. All right, watch this. Yeah. Oh, babes, you got time now? Yeah, I got time. Yeah. So what you say to me? I'm done. You're done. There you go. Get it off first. Yeah. Out here. I'm finished with you. I don't want to be with you no more. But I was gonna. Yeah. I know. Yeah. Not really working, not really feeling it. We're going in separate ways. Whatever you want to say, can't we just be friends? I'm gonna say that to you now. Yeah. One thing I used to hate, Khan, was guys saying that to me. It's one of the worst things you could say to me when
It's
I
not
was
you,
young.
it's me. I'm a different person now.
Right. Yeah. Can't we just be friends? Can't we just? I was like, raw. So one day,
It's what I'm saying, mother. She phoned me up the other day, right? Kept me on the phone for 2 hours, and then she's like, "Yeah, so when I split up with you," I was like, "Huh? Wait a minute. Who split up with who?"
Memory stuff.
She's like, "Why? What do you mean?" I goes, "Well, I split up with you, right?" And she's like, "Yeah, but I was happy for it to happen." I was like, "You can't win with these bitches, man. You pack them in, and they're still like, yeah, but that's what I wanted you to do." You can't win.
That's a tactic that man used as well, because I realized just telling girls splitting up with them doesn't really work out well in your favor. It's like the most violation you could do to a woman. Like, what? You're splitting up with me? They will hound you down. So what I found was a better technique was to irritate or the fuck out of them, forcing them into saying that thing. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you know what? I don't think this is working. You're not answering my phone.
Because then you're walking away with your hands clean. You know she ain't keying up your car. You know she ain't gonna petrol bomb your letterbox.
Right. And the funny thing about that is there is still an angle for return. Do you get what I'm saying? There's always an angle to come back. But it seemed the other way, it's a problem. Do you get what I'm saying? She's gonna be hounding you, stalking you. You get me? Trying to get back with you, but she only trying to get back to do evil stuff.
Yeah.
Don't want to create a cycle.
Exactly.
Yeah, let her finish. Let her think that she finished with you.
Yeah, you're right though. When they finish it with you and then you act all cool about it, going, "Do you know what? You're right, man. Let's go our separate ways. And in the future, if you want to hit me up, let me know, innit?" They normally they do come back round.
They do. They'll hit you up.
Yeah.
I don't know what was interesting you at the time, or who was giving you interest or whatever, but that flopped,
Yeah.
Now you're back, cool, safe.
Yeah, that's next level pimping. When you can let them go and they come back to you, that's like you mastered the game then, isn't it?
Yeah. Just like surprises, like you're saying, when you meet a girl, you think she's the one, and then flaws start to appear, flags start to appear.
Yeah, of course.
Signals. This guy on the top of the mountain doing like he's waving.
She's getting a text message at 5 a.m, going, "What you doing?" You're like, "Who the fuck's that?"
Everywhere you're going.
5 a.m, you know. Just some guy from work, babe.
That TV's doing that static thing every time she walks past. Like she's GSM or something. If I was about to ring
bait
babe,
shit.
Oh no, sorry.
Bait shit.
She's a bait chick, you know what I mean? So and just let them think, that was a good tactic that worked out well for me. Because enough girls would say the same thing that you were saying. Yeah. Remember when I split up with you? Yeah, I remember. You know I remember.
Axel, I'm quiet because you jumped off and left me to defend the women by myself, and this is not fair.
Get back here.
MJ, let's be clear. We're not speaking about all women. Right. There's definitely good women out there. 100%. Definitely. We're not talking about them ones.
Mm-hmm. But as I said,
just these shifty ones.
MJ's writing down notes right now. You know what I mean? She knows Snapper don't really have any info, but I'm just letting you into some old school stuff like, yeah, man, don't do this anymore. But I'm just saying, it was easier to think. I suppose you could still apply it, you know what I mean? Like, but it would be a bit childish because now we're older, you can be more straight up. Like, you're fucking getting on my nerves, I beg.
Innit? Get your communication on point.
Yeah.
You don't need to talk to anyone else.
Trying to beat around the bush, you don't want to hurt people's feelings, anything. And then when you do break up sometimes, it's like, oh, why wasn't you just direct? And you're like, shit, she's right. I should have just told her straight. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm more thinking, she's gonna start crying, run into the road or something. And I always get it wrong, innit? You always get it wrong. You're like, look, I think we should have split up. Oh, okay, no problem. Shit. So why didn't you tell me before? Nigga, because I thought you were going to jump out the window. No, I can't live without you. You get me? It's like, the reality sometimes is like, no. You get me? Yeah. Cold-blooded. She cold-blooded, man.
Cold-blooded.
Yeah. Use it to be hurt. Literally, physically, mentally, something. Do something. No emotion. That's why I split up with you. You cold like a salamander.
Like a plank.
Yeah, that's like there's no feeling. Knock on wood. Pause. Yeah.
AV, I don't know why you're even typing because you've probably never even been with a woman, let alone being dumped by one.
Oh, don't listen. Don't get the fucking internet version of Squidward on here, mate.
This guy's gonna jump in his car and jump on the panel, man.
So negative.
Yeah,
man's negative, bro. Man, Sandy out of Monkey Magic. Sandy.
But jump on AV, yeah, man. Come on, man.
Jump on the 206 and jump on.
Have your say. You see, man said shots. Don't let them shoot at you, man. Pause.
Pew, 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 pew. Even put the water gun emoji. Nah, come
Tell
on.
them you do the shooting. Man, don't shoot after man.
Yeah, because that's all he's got is a water gun. Dead.
Oh, fuck.
Come on, don't let her talk to you like that, AV. Jump on.
Yeah. Have your peace, man.
Gases,
Give us your relationship advice. You get me? Like, yeah, what do you notice? What do you think? Like, come on.
AV's that Triller 30 years in the future.
Open that virtual door and come true, innit?
Pause.
Just the ladies ran off. Axel, you ran off, man. Oh, you threw Mary under
They
the
don't want to
bus,
hear about my love life, man.
He likes MJ.
No, man, yeah. I mean,
if you look like John Bon Jovi, yeah, Axel will talk about your love life all day. That's what she. If you got like long blonde flowing locks and you look like Thor, Axel talking about your love life for hours.
Scandinavia.
So tell me, what's your type?
Man, are you having this accent? Don't have it, man.
They love Brooke. They love Brooke.
Nah, that's crazy, man. Yeah. You knew that she was a Viking, man. It's mad. She's into Viking.
Nah, unleash Ragnarok on Khan, man. He's chatting about
I know.
Release Ragnarok, you know.
Woo! No. Wheel up.
Yeah, the god was dead. Okay. Yeah. Scandinavia.
Let's go.
Exactly.
Man, the power of Satan. I mean the power of the North, man.
Yeah. Axel, are you there? Axel.
Big up. Oh,
I'm gonna throw you a curveball. Are you ready for this? What do you think of the Turkish foreign minister criticizing the German government for siding with Greece over Turkey and claiming that the Germans haven't honored United Nations resolutions? What do you think about that?
Boy, you switched my mind to something totally different. I came on something like, what the hell?
Fuck that. Fuck that. Tell us about your last breakup.
I'm not doing what you're doing online.
Does it matter that he broke up with you, or did you make him break up with you?
True. Which one's worse?
I have to think. The last one.
Did you go cold? Did you go cold on him?
Nah.
I mean, you can't have young Ragnar dumping you. That's what I'm saying. Have you been dumped?
Right. It's a
blood.
No,
it's not really a thing for Axel.
It's a blood sacrifice.
Did he drop this bar on you? Look, I've got to work on myself right now. It's not you, it's me. Did he drop that bar?
No one has actually dumped me. So
he tells Axe, I'm sorry, baby girl. I'm about to go to England and go on an adventure.
Who dumped you?
I said no one has actually dumped me.
See, I told you. Women are not getting dumped. It's not a thing for women. Like,
wait. So you made bear guys cry, innit? I'm guessing since you dumped them.
She's a heartbreaker.
They don't cry up there. They're Vikings, innit?
Let's not talk about me and my relationships. Yeah, leave it.
Such a heartbreaker. I'm coming back.
A heartbreaker got the best of me.
Yeah, I love that tune. She got a piece of paper scribbled down a hate you. Yeah.
This is what I'm thinking.
You know you love everything Kate says Kate does. But really in the tune is Jay, innit? Like, still.
Yeah, kind of. But yeah, so no Ragnar in my life, Marco. No Ragnar in my life.
Okay, so then you're not in favor, and you haven't experienced being dumped. That's what we wanted to know, to be honest. Yeah, that's mad. Because like, true but mad. But you might think that, right? Because us men, that's how we work. Sometimes we do that thing.
All right, Axel, I got a question.
So Marco, I've only been with 2 people, like a relationship, like full blown.
How long did they last? How long?
Long.
How long did they last?
Long. Very long.
How long?
A lot of winters and summers.
Yeah. The last one 8 years. Yeah.
Way, con business.
You sure you and
What?
Con
No
were together?
kids? No kids?
No kids, no.
Man was firing blanks, fam.
But you can say that about yourself.
Brother, I'll be fucking spraying up the place like Matrix Reloaded. There's no way.
I don't need to know that though, Con.
But you've
no
only got
way.
2 kids, and
You done 8 years.
didn't have any.
never had no
Yeah,
kids.
exactly.
So you
Hey,
must have
Trilo,
been
jump
firing
on,
blanks
man. I want to
too.
hear this story. I want to hear this story, sis. Jump on.
Who?
Yeah.
AV.
She's been dumped.
Who?
AV definitely been dumped. Bare time. You know, bare.
Bro, you got to be picked up to be dumped.
I suppose.
Oh, fuck's sake, MJ.
AV needs to move to Sweden. AV, you need to move to the Netherlands or something.
Sweden. He
Somewhere
might kill
Nordic.
himself if he goes to Sweden. Do not go Sweden, bro.
No. After what we have been through with AV, he's definitely not going to Sweden. So he's still feeling
He'll do
some
better.
type of
He'll do
way.
better.
No. You know,
Might commit suicide.
I think he needs to move somewhere Northern Hemisphere. You know, high suicide rate, a lot of miserable people. Like, I think he'll fit right in. He'll fit right in.
Fit right in.
Yeah, don't go somewhere
we
where the
don't need
people are
him.
happy.
No, man.
stick out like a
We
sore
don't need
thumb.
him. We need some energy. Someone who wants to live.
Yeah, you lot definitely need energy. You need thermal vest as well. You need like long johns. You need 4 pairs of socks.
Trust me,
That's what
I'll be rocking if I was there. No cap.
Warmth. You're in love with warmth. Then got time
That
for
will not come
females.
out for
Too
6
cold.
Nah, you guys need to go to Lapland and see the life over there.
You were telling us to go to an ice hotel, man. I'm not too sure.
No way.
Come on, man.
No way.
You're trying to kill us.
Even England's too cold for me. I'm not going anywhere north from here.
You have to go at the right time of the year.
Yeah, summertime only.
Yes,
But they got
summertime.
reindeers. They got reindeers
Yes.
in Lapland. That's how cold it is.
Yeah,
Them
Yeah, we
creatures
got
can't
reindeers,
walk on-
we got mooses, we got everything.
Yeah, them mans can't walk on concrete. They only walk on snow. 'Cause they got soft feet. They got very soft feet, reindeers. They can only walk on snow. So when you say there's reindeers, I know there's at least 4 inches of snow where you are. Facts.
No, but they can walk in what's it called? What do you call
Concrete.
it?
On the ground.
Concrete. Yeah. They can because they do walk in. Because they walk in. We have even what's it called? Stops.
Tarmac.
Signs. You know, call signs.
Are you saying that
You lot have them signs on the road to say.
Yeah, on the road. Yeah, for the dares.
Oh, sand. Yeah, sand's soft, man.
No,
not
they got a
sand.
sign. They have a sign like, let's just say
For
they're not
mooses,
circular. I don't know what they call
reindeers,
it in the highway.
everything. In the highway.
Oh, that's when they're crossing the road. I'm not talking about crossing the road.
Bro,
I'm talking about traveling long distances.
Then yeah,
Crossing the road. I can cross the road barefoot.
Long story short, they're everywhere, innit? They're everywhere.
Yeah, they're everywhere. Up north of north. Not so much.
Oh, you mean when
where
you're
I'm
driving so you don't run them over?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
These lot can kill you, right? Because if the foot
The mooses can kill you, but the reindeers are not that big.
Yeah.
But they're big, but they're not that big. But then we have the Bambi. The Bambis are cute though.
Hey, yo, what did he do to AV, MJ, bro? This guy he went crazy in the comments.
Oh.
Is he?
Man wrote, sweetest pussy
Shit,
on top.
man.
What's your favorite position? ...
What? Who's he sending that to?
Bro, I don't know, bro. He's just on the chat.
That's rude, bro.
Wow. And this is why he ain't got a woman, isn't it?
Yeah.
Simple.
This explains it, man. You can't be that mad at the world.
Are you gonna have
Chat.
that, AV, man? Don't have it, man. Represent.
Avi's like so staunchly anti-feminism. I like it, I like that about him, but I think he does take it like a little bit too far with the incel. He's a little bit bordering onto incel.
Listen, this guy cannot talk to women, men, no nothing. Like he's too scared to socialize even. So
man,
yeah, but we come from a different culture. For thousands of years, people been having arranged marriages. Like they don't have game. Man don't have game in their genetics.
It's not about having game. It's about like it's one thing not having game, and it's another thing showing up to a social event and not speaking to a single person. And when people approach you and ask you who you are, refusing to reveal your name, but then going on to reveal who you were several days later.
That's dead. That's dead. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gay. That is straight gay.
Just mad. Yeah, you walk past him. I walk past him. Not even, Mackie. Yeah, who are you?
Nothing.
Innit?
IVR, big up, man. Come on, man. What are you saying, G? Nah, nothing. You just
I fully thought man was a landlord.
Like you just passed your SIA. Like, allow it, man.
We all saw him. There was the guy
with the turban on. I was like, there's only
right?
Yeah.
We all saw him, but nobody knew who he was.
Yeah.
He didn't like. Yeah, that's mad.
That is so just unnecessary.
Trillo's asking, what event was it?
Well, one that you went at, clearly, Trillo.
Cactus.
No, she might have been there still.
Oh, was she on about?
Might have been there still.
No, she wasn't.
She wasn't at that one?
Oh, she wasn't?
No, she wasn't. She wasn't.
Well, unless she was hiding behind AV at the door. But...
No, she was at the one before. She was at the first one. When we went to the cinema. When we had the cinema.
Okay, yeah. I missed that one.
That's crazy, AV, man. I don't know why you typing to us in emojis like it's hieroglyphics. We don't know what the hell was that. What is that?
Next time, AV. You know what might help him? Like maybe bring some flashcards in it. Wear a badge. My name is AV. That way we'll approach you.
You're treating him like a handicap.
I know,
Yeah,
man.
no, he was though. Button stops. Who does that? Like really?
Like, it's so weird. You lot are lucky he didn't M you lot off or something crazy like.
Exactly. Jeez.
I get it. You're shy, but come on now.
Nah, that's not shy. That's something else.
Did he say shy?
Nah, it can't be shy.
No, shy means you ain't even rocking up to the event. Like he was able to.
What, just walking past it, not turning up.
Now, who knows? At least now, for the next time, he might pull up. He might actually say, "Yo, like, obviously, you can't hide now. You guys know his face. You guys have seen him." But yeah, Chemo's right. You are moving a bit pervy still.
Yeah, big man like AV. Yeah, you're old man too, right? You're like 50 or something.
What?
Disrespecting him.
50?
Yeah.
No, he sounds young. He sounds like at least like 20, 30. Like.
No. Honestly, if you see him, he looks like someone's granddad.
Oh, fuck it. You're gonna have
there's
that,
no hope. There's no hope.
You're just mocking you.
Oh shit, there's no hope.
So who's coming over to Lapland? My birthplace.
What are you trying to sell? What? Lapland?
I think, Axel, out of everyone that we're online with, who would you say has got the best destination that we could, like, if we could all get a free ticket to visit them, who would we visit? Don't bother saying Lapland, Sweden, and things like that. I mean, somewhere nice.
From people on the streets.
Who would you want to visit? I'm asking you.
But everyone's in one place.
Yeah.
No. What do you mean? We got people in Africa. We got people in Europe. We got people in America. Come on, man.
In that sense, I mean, yeah.
This chat is global right now.
New Zealand guy. What's his name, Maku?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's Chemo?
America.
Swear I swear somewhere wicked, like California or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would definitely go there.
Jeez.
Sure.
You want to go to Chemo, yeah? Grandma, wait. Are you hearing this?
What?
Come wants to come
The
over
first
to
thing
you.
Kimo will say to you when you arrive to America, here's the elf for arriving here.
I'll just say I'm Mexican. He'll be like, oh, you're a Hebrew Israelite. You're the tribe of Benjamin.
Here's another elf who you think we're going to chill together.
I'm tribe of Benjamin, man. I'm Mexican.
To be honest, most of you can't even reach them ends where he's at. So,
Yeah. He's straight out of Compton. Crazy motherfucker named Chemo.
It's Chemo, actually.
It's Chemo. It's not Chemo.
Israel, man. Allow it, man.
I don't know why we're still saying this.
It's Chemo.
Evelyn, potato. Who cares? Chemo.
Vice versa, yeah.
Vice versa.
Spicy
That was a mad one.
Oh yeah, I might have to review that second one though.
What about Cage? Where's Cage at? He's in some good destination.
He's in Canada.
Yeah, I know a few people out in Canada,
we need to go Dublin. What are we doing?
Big up my man Omar Hanafi, the Canadian, if you don't know him. Yeah, I would love to go and visit my man.
No.
I don't even know. Okay.
Omar is Canadian. He's a cool guy, man.
He's Canadian. His name is Omar Hanifi.
He's Albanian, but he lives in Canada.
Okay.
Who else, man? Where else we got,
Yes,
man?
Abzilla, would you take us to Somaliland? Not
Egypt,
Somaliland.
maybe. I'd like to go Egypt, man. I'd like to go Egypt. Who's that in Egypt? My man Walid, isn't it? Walid. He's Egyptian. Uncle Omar is Egyptian. Or I should call him Benefits Omar. Not really. Can't really call him uncle.
Why?
He's not my uncle, isn't it?
He's old enough to be though. That's why
I know.
call him Omar. He's his own man. Yeah, that guy's been in the Air Force, all sorts.
Air Force? He was a fucking suicide bomber. I don't know how he survived that one.
Pilot.
That was funny when he goes, I'm banned from Turkey. I'm not allowed to enter. The Turkish government banned me from entering Turkey. I was like, yeah, because you're going to try and sneak through to fucking Iraq, innit? That's why they banned you.
Man, let's go to Ireland. Ireland.
Yeah,
Ireland.
Let's go. I'm down.
Yeah,
I would love to go to Ireland, man.
Yeah.
Just jump on the plane with the kids. I'll take my kids as well.
Yeah, no, we could easily do it.
Yeah.
I'd like to do it. I want to do it. It's not far away. It's actually closer to Ireland than to London. So.
Thing is with Ireland, it's a little bit pricey.
Okay.
What do you mean you're closer to Dublin than London?
Yeah, I think I am.
Really? But when you have to go past the UK through England to get to...
No, because they're more north. They're more north.
Lovely.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it's we hit you guys before you come to England.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible.
Then it means it's only 1 hour.
I mean, if that's the case, then the map is fucked up, right? Hold on, let me look at the map.
A little bit, yeah, a little bit.
They're at the top of Scotland, mate.
Yeah, they go on up. Yeah.
Just above that.
Let me have a look. See.
The Scandinavians.
Scandinavians! Oh shit, that's a good one. That's a good one.
What are you hearing?
Oh, we're halfway there. Oh.
Living on a prayer.
Oh, living on the planet.
You saying that I listen to rock and roll? Look at you guys. Yeah.
Yeah. What about?
Yeah, this is just listening to Top of the Pops and Capital FM over the years, isn't it?
Big up Capital, man. Got me through sixth form.
Do you see the map now, Mary?
Just looking. Mary. No, but it showed me that you have to go. Okay, you're not going near London, but it sort of like goes past the border of England and Scotland to get to Dublin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. So it's closer to you guys than to London, right?
No.
It looks about the same
Dublin's more north
distance.
than London, so it's possible.
It looks about the same distance, to be fair.
It depends which way you're
Just
going.
a different angle.
You can come in via the North Sea, or you can skirt around.
Yeah, because we're going through North Sea. It's only
Let's see,
passing
flight
North Sea.
time
goes to
Dublin to
Scotland and
Norway, 2 hours 15 minutes. What's your flight to London?
From Oslo?
Mm.
What's your what? Come again?
What's your flight time from Oslo to London?
It's like yeah, but you guys are 1 hour behind me. It's like 1.5 hours.
Okay, and it's 2 hours and 5 minutes to Dublin.
It's roughly the same.
It's the same.
It's roughly the same.
Yeah.
How is it the same?
It is. It's mad though. I don't understand, but yeah, it's the same.
Because London is like so many flights. Like you have to fly around London about 3 times before you can land.
Because if they're going across to Dublin, they're basically, as I said, going across like the northern part of the UK to land at Dublin. But obviously, if she's coming to London, then it's got to go down to get to London, isn't it? So it's more or less the same. Maybe like 5 to 10 minutes or something different.
Yeah.
Draw. What's the weather down there right now?
Lovely, heavenly.
Yeah, it's been alright actually.
Like around 20-25?
Perfect.
Around, like 26, 27, 28 this week.
Oh, okay. So it's almost the same then. Okay, cool.
Nice sunshine.
Same as where? Sweden?
Around.
Well,
yeah. From next week is going to be around 26, 27.
Okay.
Yeah. It's not that cold, where I am.
Until you get winter and then it's absolutely freezing.
Yeah, then we're dead.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, during winter time, especially like January, February. Yeah, February is the worst month ever. Yeah.
I think it's pretty much the same over here, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got the cold wind, like the
wind chill factor makes it feel colder than what it is.
Yeah, correct. And was freezing when she came over here.
Yeah, I was.
We saying this, you coming for carnival?
Yeah, I think so.
Way.
I
Gonna come and get jerked off.
Oh my.
What?
Jerk chicken, like they sell it here, innit? It's a new craze. They open so many new restaurants now. Jerk this, jerk that.
Pause.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But apparently a lot of them, they're not even owned by Jamaican people. So some Jamaicans are complaining, saying like there's some fake jerk places around.
That didn't sound good, Khan, what you said.
I know, man. It's not bad. Someone else is jerking your chicken. Mad.
Exactly. Got foreign hands jerking off your chicken.
Your chicken.
Can we
switch it off? Yeah, because this sounds so nasty right now.
Yeah, it's so cozy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Why are you so like prudish all the time? Is it the cold weather?
Prudish? No, but
one proper prude.
Yeah, but you're proper crude.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I'll take it there.
You must be in a bad mood still.
Apologize.
Anyone cross Khan right now, it's peak for them.
No, I'm in a good mood, man. It was my son's birthday. We done him a nice party. I got him a nice cake from Cake Box. I don't know if you know Cake Box, egg-free cakes. Very nice. Yeah, his mum come over. She visited him while he was here, which was amazing. We haven't done that before.
Yeah, I get you.
That was the first time for that. Yeah, man.
And that's all after getting out of thing last night or this morning.
When did I get up, man? Yesterday morning or afternoon.
Okay.
Yeah, I slept at home last night. I was on last night, wasn't I? I was chatting to you.
Yeah,
lot.
I think you.
Yeah. Got out yesterday.
Liberty.
I'll book the pick up the cake at 11 o'clock. So I knew, innit, I'll get home in time, pick up the cake. And then she came about an hour later. She only stayed for like 2-3 hours, and we had dinner after she left. So we had like a nice roast lamb, roast potatoes, bit of broccoli, like bare gravy. Like I done 1 gallon of gravy. These lot love gravy, man. They drown off the food in gravy, which I don't mind really because it makes it like piping hot, makes it really hot. I like hot food rather than cold food. So I like that. That was nice. But the cake was banging though.
I can't eat my food if it's not served to me like roast and hot.
Yeah, I like it hot as well. Pause.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, are you correct? Wait. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, I just read the chat. Oh.
I think.
Watch out for this accent going dangerous. We're picking a new victim.
No victims. That's my brother. Are you correct? No victims. I've been playing nice. I've been. I'm cool. Yeah. Haven't you guys noticing that? Like I've been cool. I haven't done anything.
Oh, you've been leaving the men alone.
They left me alone.
Oh shit! So you made raw beats dump MJ. Mad.
Yeah, but she failed to tell him that she don't give head. Mad.
Lie. That's a lie. I'm not even listening to that.
Innit?
That would be like new evidence in that.
Exactly.
We're not having another trial.
Nah, we're not doing this again. Yeah, we're not doing it. When was this? 2 years ago? 3 years ago? Let it be now.
That long ago.
Now we're family now. We're family.
The marriage was called off under a false promise. Mad.
False pretense.
Nah. Them days is over. Right,
it's all right. At least, after all that, I'm an Axum, innit? So I got Hafty.
See?
Oh.
Yeah. After all of
it must have been love. But it's over now.
I don't know about that, Con.
You know what's weird, Axum? You're in another country, but you know all our songs. It's amazing. It's like we've got the same culture almost.
Yeah, I listen to music,
Yeah, and they got what's that girl? We had a couple Scandinavian bands in that. Where's ABBA from that?
ABBA as well, yeah.
What about Ace of Base? Weren't they from there?
Yeah.
Ace of Base.
I'm not gonna lie, I used to love them.
Another baby.
And it's gone tomorrow, but all that she wants is another baby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Showing our age now, man. What year was that? Fucking 1990 or something?
It's a lonely life. Do. Remember that one?
It's always the ones that can't really speak English that make them tunes back in the day in the 80s and 90s.
Remember we watched them videos about them brothers, them fake guys.
Yeah. I remember the Rasta man and the other one.
Milli Vanilli.
Hold
on,
what? Aha is from Denmark, by the way. Aha is from Denmark.
I rate Aha, man. They're rated. Aha, yeah, man. More than Harky and them, man.
Aha.
I'll be gone.
I'm sorry, that
Oh my days! I remember this song. It used to be on SingStar. I don't know if you guys know.
Yeah, it was like
that's a sick tune. But they've done the jungle version, the house version. They smashed that tune.
Do you guys remember Björk?
Who?
What?
Björk from Iceland.
Oh, we know Björk. Yeah.
Yeah.
That crazy bitch. She's crazy, man. She beat up anyone, man.
Oh,
Fuck up
so
the media.
Quiet.
And peaceful until. And then she got crazy, innit?
I remember Enya, Cactus.
That was Enya.
Yeah.
I just remember
Enya,
European Song Contest. That's what I remember. That's where you lot can ball out. Because more time.
What about speed?
No, I just learned to hate that because Ireland was getting fucked over.
Then you gotta slow it down.
They were making Ireland the winner every year, and then apparently it became a political thing of like Ireland was like, yeah, we can't afford to be doing this every year. We don't know why they keep making us win. Like literally trying to bankrupt our country.
So you guys, fingers
we
crossed.
had to host it like 4 years in a row. So
They
then what
planned
they've
it.
done, like I think it was on year 4, they put some shit guy. I think it was just some old guy with a guitar singing some dead song, and he still won, yeah. And then everyone was like, "Nah, they're
do their
mocking
best
us."
to lose, but they still win.
Yeah. So I think after that, Ireland was literally like, "No, we're not going to do it. Like, we can't afford to host it," and it was hosted somewhere else. And then we didn't win that year because they was like, "Yeah, fuck Ireland, don't want to spend their money on us."
Oh no!
Yeah.
After all that, he rinsed you and then dumped you.
After we gave them river dance, how dare they?
Actually, I know one
Amen.
person who won the whole thing, European.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
who's that?
Who's my old?
Not that transvestite one.
Oh
No,
no!
no. Her
Oh,
name
with
is
the
Lorraine
beard. The beard.
from Morocco.
What?
Who? What? Wait.
Her name is Lorraine.
What?
Oh.
What's the European?
How did the song go? Not that we're going to remember.
Euphoria.
Oh yeah! What country was that?
Sweden.
I remember that.
Yeah.
No, that was decent. That was
But
good.
the
That was
person
good.
that sang it was Moroccan.
Yeah. From my
They should be
hometown.
what? They should be excluded.
Yeah, they weren't bad. They weren't bad. They were right.
No, I mean she was good, but but she's Moroccan, but she's like me, yeah, born and raised in Sweden.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
The only time Sweden became interesting was Girl with the Dragon Tattoo.
That movie.
Yeah.
Either that and Ibrahimovic.
Ibrahimovic. No. Don't forget about Henrik Larsson. And don't forget about Fredrik Ljungberg.
We get a lot of them in England. Got a lot of them. Denmark,
Speak
Sweden.
English, please.
Loud Drop Brothers.
I cannot name them in English. It's like Ljungberg. I don't know Ljungberg. How in English? Ljungberg. Yeah. Arsenal.
Yeah. Freddie Ljungberg.
Yeah. And Larsson. Henrik.
All the Larsons, mate, and even the Loud Drops.
And now his kid is going to Bundesliga, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What's his name? Jamie? Something like that.
Jamie Larson, yeah.
I think so.
What is his woman Scottish or something? The mom Scottish or something? I don't think he married a Swedish. Nah.
Wasn't it? Was it Scottish?
I don't know. He spent loads of time in Scotland, so majority of his career. So I don't know.
Yeah, you've seen Ibrahimovic's wife, yeah?
No.
Married.
I think they're separated now. I think. And she was an old supermodel, looking like a duck in her face. Yeah. Yeah. No, but he could done better. She was like 10 years older than him. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Denmark's got Solskjaer and all these type of weird looking men. And Jandal, what's his name? Jandal Thomason. Back in the day. Yeah. All these Swedish guys, yeah. I mean, Denmark guys.
Do you remember Ravelli and them lot?
Yeah.
No? Okay.
What?
You don't know. You guys don't know.
What was the name? Sorry.
Football players. Ravelli.
Ravelli?
Yeah.
Was
Thomas
he Swedish?
Ravelli. Yeah, Thomas Ravelli.
Demons have to Google it.
Yeah, okay. So you have to go to World Cup 93 because we became
93. Oh, that's why I don't know. I was a Spurs.
we're having a song. We won
93,
the World Cup in US, and we not won, but we came third, bronze.
Yeah, I think I remember that. I watched that.
Yeah.
I don't know this
I can sing the song for you guys. När vi gräver guld i USA. See?
That sounds terrible.
Don't give up your day job, love.
That? In it. So yeah, Axel, on that note, what was the science topic? Oh,
Thank you, Mary. Thank you. Yeah, science is my thing, I think. But yeah, I cannot say. It is what it is. Yeah.
But she was good on the music.
Yeah, you killed on the music thing last time, man.
I'm telling you, I know music, but people don't.
We need a quiz.
I don't blame you. It was all the way up north, like.
I beg you,
DJ Axum, you know, DJ Axum.
He was definitely a DJ back in the day.
Yeah, if it was a disco, like we don't have discos no more. Like all that disco 45 music that you knew on that pop
I
music.
listen to Roast the 5'9". I listen to everyone, Talib Kweli, everyone.
Oh man,
Gangstar, everything.
Yeah, Gangstar. I'm an oldie. I listen to a lot of music.
Over rock music, the best of it all. That's crazy.
Nah, listen, I listen to metal, yeah, but I listen to everything. I told you.
That doesn't make it better.
Damn.
What's metal? Like Led Zeppelin?
Nah.
Black Sabbath.
He's talking about Slipknot and Korn and them.
Oh shit, you know them, Stops.
Come
hey,
on, bro.
But Slipknot is more like new metal, but yeah, of course, new metal is cool. And then
New
you have Metallica, yeah, new metal.
I know.
Do you like Savage Garden? Is that right?
No, but Savage Garden is soft. Like I need
Okay.
I need your father say. Yeah, it's not. It's like it's soft, like Bon Jovi. Soft. Yeah.
She likes the metal drums and the guitar.
Exactly. I love the riff, you know, stuff. Like I can like kiss the guitar. Yeah. Riff.
The riff.
The riff. Yeah, I know. No, don't worry, Axel. I know what you're talking about, man. Don't worry.
Thank you. Yeah.
The guitar riffs and that.
Yeah. The solo, you know, when it comes.
You're not wondering how the hell did this guy know? Basically, I had a she's half Jamaican, half Japanese music teacher, right?
Yeah.
Whatever she says, the man them are listening. She was like,
one of them ones.
One of the what at the end of basically in year 11, her son came, right? He was same year as us, and she looked so young. And I was like, what? Is this your mom? Yes, my mom still. Everyone's like, boy.
She would get the work.
No, of course, no one's saying from her, but you know.
Big up, Stops. You know a little bit about music too. I see.
Come on.
I see you. Yeah.
Say music kills the soul now.
Or
otherwise, my mom would say, turn that stuff off, astaghfirullah. But other than that.
Kind of like what, you know what, Stops? My parents didn't approve my music. They didn't.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't approve your music.
Innit? No parents is gonna approve of that.
Listen, my siblings started to turn out like me, and my two youngest. My parents were like,
"Oh, they blamed you."
They blamed me. Yeah. They were like, "Nah, you're not doing this because I picked them up from school and from daycare." Yeah, and then mother.
And then listening metal.
And they were listening to metal with me.
Bro,
and
don't be scared too. They open the door and your siblings just
Screaming down
moving
the
their
house.
head back and forth to rock music. Like, yo, this is scary.
Yeah, listen, they were listening to Linkin Park with me. Yeah, so it was crawling in my skin. You know?
In the
Evanescence.
What a weirdo older sister.
This guy's deep.
I scarred him.
I mean, I just tried to hand down things like, you know, manners and etiquette to my youngers, but you know, each to their own, Axel.
Nah, listen, Mary, that's my parents' issue. Yeah, I just gave them a lot of music, a lot of it. Yeah. In the end, they were screaming. In the end, doesn't even matter. 1, 2, 4. Yeah, I love it.
Poor things, man. Yeah.
Yeah, and look at them now, yeah.
What happened to the Augusti, man? What
Don't
happened
let
to
Kale hear this, man.
Yeah, nah, Kale will kill me off. Like,
don't
she's
have
so
it.
unsynchronized.
Man will be screaming in the end, where's the dopamine?
Too much dopamine in Axum's system.
Who's this? Whose sister is this?
Axum.
Axum? Axum.
My sister.
See, the problem is, Axum, you're getting your dopamines from these European, people, and we know that this music that they're playing, this is just method acting, and they've stolen this from the Africans, because all music originates in Africa.
Yeah, it comes from the blues music. Yeah, who's gonna go into rock and roll history, and then Elvis Presley took it from them.
You lot need to be careful before he comes back with this political science thing, man. You lot are violating him. No, joking. Oh yeah.
Big up Brother Kale, man.
Big up all time.
Love that guy.
So what? You only listen to hip hop, Yamaku, nothing else.
Don't be silly. Man's an R&B specialist. Baby, sit down. I need to talk to you.
Yeah,
is
the rock music was just not
with the way I treat you.
It was only commercial rock on top of the pops, like whatever's there, and it wasn't like a fad. Like I'll go out and buy the tune or dress up in the outfits. Huh? Accent?
No.
That's a joke. What?
But Phil Collins wouldn't hurt.
What
I
about
can
some
feel
Pink
you
Floyd?
calling in the air at night.
I heard that in GTA. Though, no cap. That's the first time I ever heard it.
Hold on.
What's that on the chocolate stops?
Nah, GTA Vice City. You know the old GTA
Oh,
game?
okay.
Yeah.
There was an advert on
Collins,
television.
what else?
There was an advert with a gorilla.
Yeah.
And trumpet.
The moody gorilla drummer.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. You know what I'm saying?
But who was that other guy? All right, so what about Meatloaf?
No.
Yeah, man.
No.
God rest his soul.
Bro, why is Axel saying no?
I would do anything for love.
Axel, what
But I
about Dio?
won't do that. You know I don't eat cracks.
Right. Anyway.
Axel, do you listen to Dio?
Who's the other one that I was thinking of?
Come on,
Meatloaf was good in the thing, if you've ever seen Fight Club with Brad Pitt and Ed Norton.
Yeah.
Meatloaf's in that as well. He's good in that.
Oh, what about Bon Jovi?
Yeah, wicked. Right, Bon Jovi.
It's too slow. It's too slow.
Wow.
No, Barry,
Tommy used to work on the docks.
Yeah.
Yeah? That's a tune.
Nah. And this fake ass sound he does with the yeah, nah.
Everyone Red Hot Chili Peppers, man. Chemo.
Of course. Come on.
It's Axel, man.
Road tripping is my Okay, listen, come on. I know every song from Red Hot Chili Peppers. Yeah, I do.
Wow.
Snow.
Dream of California.
That one too. Yeah.
Now you're putting that out there in the universe, yeah? Mad thing. Right, hand out L's, come on. Hand out your L's, man. Be confident. You know what I'm saying?
Wait. If he hands out them L's, he got to be very careful. They're from America. He's got to give himself one too.
No,
they all rocked out to it.
Yeah, but stop, Zilla. Guys, you have to rate Red Hot Chili Peppers.
I do rate them. I didn't say I don't rate them. I rate them.
Yeah. Road tripping.
Ooh, baby, if you know what that's worth, Fool's Heaven is a place for
Belinda Carlisle. I used to secretly love that.
That's American L. That's American L still. But they forced it on us.
Get a lie.
Yeah.
It's a worldwide.
Okay, I'm gonna give you an old soul song that I
Bruce
actually
Springsteen,
adore.
man. What about Bruce Springsteen?
Yeah, Bruce is a classic. But
born in the USA, I was born in
the USA.
No,
America, fuck yeah.
Mad. Loud tight jeans and the jacket.
Okay, Bob Dylan. Bob Dylan.
Yeah.
Come on. Bob Dylan got it right now.
You know what? When I was learning to play guitar, I used to practice using his songs, innit? So I was a big fan.
Did you read all his books? Yeah, MJ. Did you read all his books?
As a Satanist, man, proper.
Are you trying to be funny, Khan?
No.
No, I'm saying Bob Dylan. He's a little bit like, you know, he's really Ashkenazi. You know that his name ain't actually Bob Dylan. It's like Zimmerman or something like that. Yeah.
I don't know. I was just learning to play guitar, innit?
Them are all Satanists, innit? There's a lot of them out there. Yeah, them old guys.
He's on the advert. He's on the.
And Willie Nelson, all them old guys. They're all like Satanists.
I'm sure you can find it. It's just that you don't want to, MJ.
What about BB King? What about BB King? And what about Miles Davis? I love to listen to them.
They all sold their soul, but no problem.
Yeah, sure.
Huh?
Holiday.
BB and Mr. King.
Everybody, man.
All them blues singers, man. They all had to take a little trip down to the crossroads and meet the man himself.
Have you heard Lucille? That's a beautiful song, though. He's talking about his guitar. It's lovely.
Yeah, this is.
Way down in Louisiana, down in New Orleans, down amongst the ferns and the evergreens. Who knows that one?
See, that's demonic, man.
Yeah.
Some occultic references there. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. All them man there, they know about that.
Yeah, Axel's just dancing to it and just spinning around in the house and that.
Rock hand off. The Satan sound. Woo, rock on.
Yeah, just bare haram.
No.
Okay, Eritrea.
It doesn't wrong.
Eritrea.
Okay,
we actually say it like this, yeah, in my language. Eritrea.
How'd you say Sweden?
Eritrea.
Yeah, you long way from there. Yeah. How'd you say Sweden?
Sverige.
What?
Sverige.
Is that in the Swedish or Eritrean?
Yeah, in Swedish.
Sweaty what?
Okay.
Yeah, in Swedish.
Sverige.
So, and England is actually England.
Sweaty box.
Which is basically England.
Yeah.
England. Yeah. And
what's Turkey?
Turkiet.
Oh, bless you. You said it right.
Yeah.
And Ireland?
Ireland.
Irlanda. Oh, we say Irlanda.
Ireland. Ireland.
Ireland. What else?
What about Norwegian? We say Norwich.
No, Norge.
Really?
L'Oreal. It sounds like the company. L'Oreal.
What in the Scandinavian?
No, in Norwegian, in Swedish, it's Norge. In Norwegian, it's Norge.
Nice.
No.
And then we have Finland.
Yeah. We call it Finlanda.
Finlanda.
And then we have the Lapland.
That's not a country, though, is it? It's not a country.
We're here now, yeah? Let's talk.
Cryptic sex freak. What are you selling?
Mad. Pause.
How you doing, people?
AV, how many boxes of tissue do you get through a week?
Respect, Michael. How you doing?
Why just Michael? What about everyone else on the panel?
AV.
What?
You know that porn's free, right?
Wow.
Yeah, man.
Wow.
Why are you torturing yourself, man? Why are you punishing yourself?
You know,
what do you mean?
Discriminate.
So what's the incel life all about? Like, why are you doing it to yourself? Why are you like took yourself off the market? You don't want to know about women. I want to know, do you drink a lot of Jim Beam and just play the blues on a little guitar and like, is that what you do?
What?
Do you sing the blues?
No.
Do you sing the blues?
No. I can't sing the blues. No.
He's got different type of blues. Pause.
Why, Delilah?
So, all this word incel is quite famous now, right? But what does it actually mean? Because I just heard it from
Involuntarily celibate means you can get gal, basically.
Well, that's two different statements you said there already, Khan. Involuntary celibate means...
That wasn't Jamaican, that was my Irish.
The opposite to that would be voluntary celibate,
Hold the Irish,
right?
hold the L.
Meaning you're keeping yourself away from any sexual contact or something like that, right?
Voluntarily celibate would just be traditional celibacy, yeah. If it was voluntary.
Like you're keeping yourself away from sexual contact, right?
But involuntary means you ain't got no choice in the matter.
Right? You can't.
You're trying, but you're not going nowhere. Basically, Banksy. Basically.
You didn't make any sales.
Yeah.
Right.
You didn't make any sales this week. Yeah, basically.
Right. Yeah. You know what I can see in the sky? There's like, you know, like you see a cross, like two airplanes like going this way and that way. You can see a cross in the sky.
Right. Yeah.
Showing off.
Yeah.
Man. It looks cooler.
What they called?
Cross lines.
The stunt pilots that they have. You mean them?
Yeah, whatever they're doing. Yeah, I can see it. That kind of like
the arrows, the red arrows or whatever. Yeah. What about them?
Yeah, man. Okay. Just see some in the sky. You know?
So when are you gonna move to London, man? Where all the gash is at?
I might even.
Why are you forcing yourself to stay in some obscure place? Like, what are you doing? Waiting for the mortgage to get paid off before you can move? What's happening? Wasting your life away, man.
Why do you want him to move to your ends, Khan?
So we can go out. Me, him, Raj, Banksy, Yunus. We're going out like all together.
I mean,
but the only problem I have was with that what's it called one. The Raj's mate, I forget his name, Manisinda. Yeah, he can't come. Manisinda can't come.
He's a cool guy. He's alright, man. Met him. He's alright.
Yeah.
He ain't too bad. He's alright, man.
He's just too ugly. He's like, you can't bring him out with you. He's just too. He just looks like a.
Yeah, we ain't gonna go out on a date with him, are you, Khan? You're just taking him out.
No, but I'm saying like, we know when you got the ugly one on the crew, he's just like a fucking garlic to a vampire. They're just gonna run. You get me? It's like, nah. I can work with the others, like Raj. I can work with Banks. I can work with, but Manny Cinder, he's just too ugly. What do you mean? Unless he's dripping with gold, like what? How are you going to bring him out with you to check gal? Man's like a gargoyle on the side of a building, like he's chasing away spirits from. Can't have someone that ugly.
You just don't like him. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like you don't like him.
I'm just saying for them. When you look like Monkey Magic, but without the gold ring around your forehead, like you're done out here.
Monkey Magic, like what is this?
Wait, Khan.
When you got eyebrows, when your eyebrows are thicker than my moustache, you're done out here.
Khan. You said Raj, AV, yourself, Eunice.
Yeah, Banksy, Eunice. Yeah. Meso and Thingy, Stopzilla. Basically all the virgins.
Brother. No. You
brother.
Allow me.
You can't take Stopzilla, man.
Yeah, you can't. I'm not allowed that.
All right.
His mum will be beating you with the
exactly. Them ones
rolling pin. You know what I mean?
You going out?
The rolling pin.
Mom, I'm going out with these lot. Stay inside. That's what I think, man. Yeah, man.
Interesting. You lot out.
What?
Ask them, will you come out? If you go out, will you come out as well?
But will you say hi to her this time, or are you gonna?
Wait. Stopzilla, why are you cock blocking? Stopzilla,
I know.
You're literally cock blocking right now.
No, I'm asking him. Man's asking him.
1 minute, man. AV. You were just about to ask.
Talk.
I said no. Will you come out with us? Us, innit? I didn't say myself. Like I said us.
Fine, it's fine. Us will do.
No.
Us will fine.
No.
Mad.
No, listen,
you have
to buy
she would rather run around Lapland naked.
Buy your ice cream with strawberry sauce on top.
Huh?
See that again?
Or buy your ice cream with strawberry sauce on top.
I don't know if that was creepy or it had a hidden message behind it.
I don't know.
I don't even know what that was.
Oh, for flip's sake.
You have to
Sure, you
break
want to be
that down,
chilling out
man.
with this guy, can't him?
Is that what you're gonna do if you link a woman? Yeah, buy an ice cream with strawberry jam on it.
Sauce. You get sauce in England, you know. Not
But
jam.
that's a nice date. So what? You link up with Axum, you get a strawberry, Central London. What's next? What's the next moves?
But it's us, Stop Zilla, not me.
No. Let's just say.
So Khan might
How
want
are
to
you
like buy her
expecting?
something to eat.
How are you
or,
expecting
you know what I mean?
Axum to date 5 guys? This is speed dating.
This ain't India. This is England.
She likes
Just
rock
you
music.
and
I'm
her.
joking.
No, that was borderline racist. I don't know. Why are you mentioning India? Why?
5 girls, 1 guy. I mean, 5 guys, 1 girl. I mean, it don't go 2. You know.
Oh
Story don't
no.
end well. But yeah.
She's a girl, not a moped. Allow it. We see them 5 Indians on a
Yeah,
moped.
you all allow it. Yeah, it's never gonna happen. First and foremost.
No. Okay, let's just say you and AV, or just obviously
Axum,
the same
live it
to
up,
you,
live it
Axum.
up.
This the AV. This is the AV. If you two were
AV,
to
if I
go
was
out,
gonna put you with, look, I'm being serious, AV. If I was gonna put you with someone, it wouldn't be Axum. You get me? Because that's like you just passed your driving
Axum
test
probably kill
and you're
me,
trying to race Formula 1. You just ain't up to it, bro. Let's be honest. I won't be putting you with anyone in that category. You know, a seasoned data. Like you need a beginner level
Oh,
chick.
fuck's sake.
who's the beginner?
Season data, shots fired.
I don't know. Are you calling us? I'm not sure. You know.
No, it feels like
I'm
he's
not
calling
sure.
you
You
something.
know.
No. I'm saying that with Axum,
Axum,
I'm not saying that in a bad way. What I'm saying is if I was on a date with you, I would feel that if I made any mistakes, you'd easily spot them. You'd be like, I done that wrong. Oh, you used the wrong fork at dinner, whatever. Because I'm saying you know about going out for dinner and dates and whatever. I'm saying you're like experienced in courting.
Yeah.
Which is important. You gotta have a bit of class, innit? Like I think you're a bit cut above. What AV needs a starter. He needs a thingy. He needs a fixer upper, basically, like a something he can work with.
Hold on, what did you just say?
AV,
You just said something. What did you just say, bro?
who you got in mind? Like you
Yeah.
basically, I'm saying you're punching. You're basically punching.
No, I was just saying that in Sweden they got like yeah. Anyway, forget that one.
No.
So,
Say it,
carry
bro.
on,
Say
carry
it
on.
with chest. Pause.
That's
In
okay,
Sweden,
man.
they got
That's
what
cool.
now?
Yeah, he was about to say something interesting. Go on.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't worry, relax, man. It's cool. It's cool.
This guy's a sexual deviant.
Is he really? Oh shit! What for real? For real?
I'm telling you, he'll watch people from the window.
Oh no, who's
Licking the window.
Is that what's
No. Wait. AV.
One
what do
flew
we
over
have?
the AV nest.
And about that going out with that group here, I would rather watch paint dry, man.
Oh, this is
Oh
what's his name?
no!
Meso.
No.
Messi, the footballer.
Yeah, what are you saying? It's SIA AV. What are you saying?
Man. No security in that.
Door supervisor AV. Go on.
Man.
Mezzo, I want to know what
Man
is
said the
the
21st century. Hold on.
Oi,
That is
Mezzo, who would you put AV? Who would you put AV with, like as a starter up? Like I was thinking, you know, Raj's ex K, Mad K.
Oh, she would kill him, bruv.
I think they'll be good
he'll go on
together
a date like cinema.
because she's loud, he's quiet. She's funny, he's like very like sour. Like they could go good, like opposites attract, bro.
Oh, you know.
She'll scream.
I think they will go good to Killer K and AV.
I'll be scared. Someone
Leave
call
the
me
door,
something.
Pen John.
I was locked up for AK-47. That's all I remember.
What did that? Leave the door.
I mean, every week you have to ride out on cunt.
Oh no.
That was long.
Yeah, I think she's more your level, AV. I think
She's quite militant. She is, mate.
Maybe Hatun.
Right,
I think that's what you need.
I think Hatun is the perfect match for you.
Mad.
Nah, come on, bro.
No, actually, she will talk
Hatun
about
ain't a
the
match
hadith.
for no one, man. Hatun looks like one of them chimps on the the PG Tips advert with the chimps. That's Hatun from.
She's on a date and she's like, in Surah,
Insura Bakara. Like, shut up, you idiot.
But we all AV likes like someone with red hair, you know what I mean?
You like Irish women, don't you, AV?
I think he likes Sneaks.
I'm open to Swedish women as well. That's them, you know.
The thing is, Sneeze don't like him.
I don't believe you.
Sneeze is a hottie. You can't get
I mean,
Sneeze.
I'm sure there's some Swedish women, right?
Nah, you can't get Sneeze. Sneeze way out of your league.
Strings, you know what I mean?
I know.
Bro, you're both Punjabi. How did you get Sneeze to hate you that bad?
I know.
Strike the fire. You know?
The L, bro.
Couldn't do a worse
That's
job.
standard with Punjabis, though. That's standard. They all hate each other.
That's a
Get
feeling.
4 Punjabis on the panel, see what happens.
Guys, we need to know what is his preference first and foremost. I think it was redheads, right, AV?
No, that was MJ's statement and her perception and her conclusion, I suppose.
What did you
know,
did
she
you hear all of
concocted
that from her?
Man wrote a
by
whole
herself.
science homework, bro. That was a whole science book you wrote.
That was Eunice answer.
The hypothesis, the conclusion.
That gave us the
everything
Eunice
was there.
answer, like with
Well, like,
regard
people are getting unified nowadays. What's going on?
Yeah, so she concocted that analysis by herself.
Pause on cocktail.
So you would have
Okay,
met
so what is your preference then, AV? What do you like?
Yeah, you might as well tell us, bro.
I like a woman, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So I'm not really like yeah.
You just
She's gotta be a woman, right? Yeah.
You contradicted
You know what I
yourself.
mean?
You
That would help.
contradicted yourself.
I like a woman. You know?
You just said I wouldn't fuck with MJ, but I like women. What you
I
trying
like.
to say?
She could be 86, but
I just want to fuck with her.
Nah, you and Eunice are into these old necrophiliac moves now.
oh my day, I'm going on mute.
AV.
What's a necrophiliac again?
Someone that likes to fuck dead bodies.
Like
Dead
old,
bodies,
so old that it's
remember hearing
dead.
that.
So
What do
would
you
you
mean?
date an
What do you mean by
African
that?
woman, AV?
Would I date an African woman?
Like one
Or
still
would I
black now.
date you?
Sorry, pause.
So I really like judge a woman by her personality. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna like judge her
Oh, shut
by
up.
her background. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I was just asking, would you date an African woman? Cut the
So
bullshit.
in that case, if I judge a woman by her personality, yeah, I could do. It's definitely.
But do you think women give a fuck if you like their personality? Do you see women training themselves in stand-up comedy and things like that? They don't give a shit.
Yeah, but can't. Like, every part of a woman is part of her personality. You get me?
What,
You
even
probably
her
find
ankles?
Amy Schumer funny. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You find her funny.
Amy Schumer, allow it.
Her behavior, her Converse, her.
Oh my! Hey, look
you
at
say-
Rebecca's comment.
You know what I'm saying?
Hatun will put holes in your. Hatun will put holes in your boxes.
Oh no, she probably would as well.
I big
How you
up
going out
Rebecca.
with the thing and you both got Charlie Hebdo shirt on? Man, that
I
is
know.
crazy.
There are holes in the narrative.
Shit, you have to drop her home like at a church or something.
You can't even drop her home quietly because she talks too loud.
Yeah, I like. We walk past the mosque and speak. They're both going off.
Yeah,
You're a
to hold her-
prophet.
Yeah, you have to hold her back and that. Like, I don't know. Apologize, man. We only came out to
How
watch a
would you
movie.
promote yourself though, AV? Sorry, Michael.
What do you mean?
Like, how do you like?
What do you mean?
Like, if you had to write like a little 2-sentence little paragraph,
He'll
on,
open
like,
the door for her and then
play
stand
me a
by the
fish
door.
or something like that. What? Do that again?
I said he will
I
open the
don't
door
quite
for her and then
understand your
stand by the
question.
door.
Ask them.
What?
Huh?
Didn't quite understand what you meant by your question. How would you promote yourself? I mean,
Yeah, like
what does that mean?
Yeah,
Well,
like-
promote
Like
myself
if
myself.
you was on a dating site, what would you write under
Yeah.
your photograph?
Exactly.
Oh, how would I? Okay, right. So, I don't know what comes to mind. I write it, innit? Whatever I want to write, I'll write it at that point. So, yeah, I can't.
Yeah, obviously,
I can't.
but
I wouldn't
what
think
are you
about that
putting?
now. I would think about that then.
So you're saying you can spontaneously do it at the drop of a hat, but you just don't want to do it right now?
Possibly.
But how old are you, bro? How old are you, bro?
You're trying it, fam. You're trying it.
How old are you, AV? Because these lot were saying you're like 60 years old.
45.
45. Okay. Because I didn't
45
believe
and
that.
never been kissed.
I was
My
like,
God.
nah, my brother AV, he's young, bro. The way he's chatting in the chat, it's like either he's a sexual deviant. I mean, you know how it is, man.
Yeah, well, Well, 45 is not an old man's age. If you're like,
nah, 45 is not old
say-
man's age, man. That's not old man.
No.
When you hit 60, that's old man.
If
Well,
you're not getting
when
no
you reach
pussy.
60, you're getting a little mature. But an old man's age is
60,
when you
you're
say
getting a little
someone's
mature
like
at
little
60.
mature. Well,
At
that's
60,
old.
brother.
60.
What did you just say?
A little
Little
mature at
mature.
60, yeah.
Brother,
And
nah,
at 80,
you're
you would
wrong.
be
You are
called
wrong,
mature.
my brother.
You get me?
You are wrong. You're wrong.
So what? 85? Is that when
It's a
you
little
hit?
bit more.
Is that when you hit puberty?
Yeah, that's when you go back to being a baby.
You could be called
85
old
is when
man,
you
or
hit
you could be called
puberty,
a mature man.
according to AV.
Get me?
That's when your voice gets deeper.
So wait, what happened on that fateful day when you linked the Cho family and you were stuck at the door?
No. So I came down and I seen the
Let's
event.
move it like it's
and
undercover, you know.
That's about it. I chatted to a couple of people, and no, it's just that. How can I put it?
Lies.
No, let him talk, please.
How can I put it? So ask me a specific question, and I'll answer you. But basically, I've said it before. I came there, I met a few people, and I just checked it out. Just that I didn't know that many people there. That's the main point. I only knew
No,
face.
Wait, hold on.
One face maybe.
Read Cool Cat's comment. Read Cool Cat's comment.
Let me ask
I
you a
didn't really know
question.
anyone there, man.
Wait. Why did you go there then? Did you not go there to meet the Cho family?
I
You
went
there
there
to a troll
check
event,
it out, right?
Yeah, you went to a troll event, right?
So
Yeah.
you chat online to people, right?
Yeah.
But you might want to go and meet people, right? In
So
face
you
to face.
no. You chat online.
in
You already
person, yeah?
established that connection, right? So you're not a stranger.
So you might want to go meet
Right.
someone, a people you're chatting to face to face, yeah. So that's the whole point of going to an event. If you want to go to an event, right? So that's the reason, I guess. And it was just quite a busy place when I got there. You know what I mean? So I did chat to a couple people, something like that.
Wait, AV. Is this true? Is this?
This
Who
is
did
true,
you
bro.
present
This is
yourself to,
100%
AV?
true. Exactly. So wait. You went to an event to talk to the people that you didn't speak to online.
Nah, I need to ask him this question seriously. Like Cool Cat
Go on,
said,
go on.
Jedi said, "Do I know you?" And you replied, "No, I'm just waiting for the bus."
No way.
Is that true?
No
That's a friend.
way.
Man.
Cool
There's not
Cat's
even a bus
trolling,
stop in
man. Cool Cat, that's evil.
Yeah, wait. Even look,
So
Mood
what?
Best, bro. Mood Best. Wait. Mood Best said, "Wallahi, he looked like the landlord of the venue checking out the
Come
tab."
on, the best you ain't
Oh
lying.
no. Chilla,
100%.
the landlord.
Oh shit, man's greeting customers and stuff.
So what was really the
Moving like a
thing
concierge.
that didn't allow you to say like, "Hi, I'm AV," or to at least one person?
Can I
What-
take
No,
your
it's not
bag?
even like that. I just chatted to one or two people, right? And the person I chatted
Who?
to,
Who? Anyone we know? Who?
Yeah, let me.
yeah. But I ain't gonna mention now. But like, so I
Why?
chatted to them, but
Why
I just
not?
didn't want to give my. I didn't really know anybody. You know what I mean? So I'm just
Nah,
like,
this is terrible.
a bit reserved upon that point.
How are you going to speak to someone
Well, listen, we
also
know
in the
who
chat?
you spoke to, right?
Yeah,
And
we
that
know.
person asked you specifically who you were, because this is what we do, right? We get to know who is there. And let's say, for example, I had spoke to you and you'd have said, "Oh, I'm AV from the chat." I would have said, "Yo, Axel, look, it's AV. Yo, look, like not shouted it out or whatever. Like it's just this is how we introduce. We meet the new people. You find out who is who in real life. This is how we
So
do
let me ask you
things.
a question.
You chose.
Let me ask you
I'm
a
not
question,
finished.
MJ.
I'm not finished. I'm not finished.
Wait, let her
You
finish.
chose to keep your
Don't cut her.
identity hidden. You chose to not reveal who you were. You also chose to limit who you spoke to by who chose to approach you. You did not directly approach anybody yourself. Let's make that clear.
Damn.
Okay, let me counter you with one question, right? So have you been to that type of event more than once?
Huh?
Wait, what does that mean? But go on. Okay, answer him. This is stupid. But
Apart from the first time she went, obviously.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Okay, right.
The first
So you
time
have
would have been
been
the first time, innit?
How many times have you been to that kind of event? More than twice?
Something like that.
But she would have had to go the first time.
Right.
They would have had to have been the
We've all had
first
a
time.
first time, exactly. We've all had a
So
time.
what was the first time I
And
was
even
there
after that, there's
that
always
kind of
people
event,
that I
and
haven't met
I
that
haven't been there
I'm still
before.
meeting.
So
AV.
I'm going to be a bit more apprehensive than you are.
AV, that doesn't make sense.
So there you go.
AV. I came all the way from fucking Norway. I never met these people, yeah?
And you didn't come over to chat. Why didn't you come over to chat then?
What? Wait, let her speak, man. What are you doing?
I have done this, yeah. I didn't know anyone. I went there, I chatted to them, I met them, blah 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 blah. Even B came the first time at the same event you came. B came the same time, you know.
Yeah.
And that was Bibi's first time.
And that was Bibi's first time.
Axum came from
It takes
a whole
two to
different
tango,
country.
Axum.
Wait, she came from a whole. And she's
It takes
a
two
female
to
as well.
tango.
You got no
Wait. If someone should be scared, it should be Axum. If she ever came for the, of course she wasn't afraid. But she did have the balls. What happened to your balls? Pause.
Yeah. And why didn't you introduce yourself? Like instead, you cannot say it was too crowded and bullshit. Yeah, you know who Maku is. You've seen Maku. You've seen Jedi.
Why are you
You've
interested
seen
in my balls,
Mary.
Stopzilla?
Nah, but you have seen people. Yeah.
Listen, AV man, might help you in the future.
Anyone who rocks up knows who Maku Jedi is. They know who. You just got to see my hair, and you know who I
You've
am.
seen Mary. You've seen
Right.
Emily.
I've got a question. I've got a question. AV, I've got a question.
You could have come to approach me if you wanted to. You know,
AV, why did you?
No,
that's not how it works, man. My
happened
question
before,
is,
right?
why did you turn up on your own? Why did you turn up on your own? Have you got like no friends to bring with you?
You know what? Scratch that.
I just like, it was like I just turned on myself.
Why was you? Like, answer the question. Why was you on your own? Where was your support network?
Possibly, but
no, it's calm. You can go on your own.
Goes to events on his
No.
own.
Are you AV? Are you a Johnny No Mates?
Wait. He said they have to come and approach and talk to him, right? But Jedi must have extended the hand and said, "Come to this event."
But people did approach him and speak to him, and he refused to say who he was.
Okay, so now wait. AV. Now you're lying. Now you're lying.
Didn't I?
Wait.
Did I socialize with them?
Wait. You're lying because you said
no,
one
you didn't.
approached you.
I did.
Wait. MJ, didn't you say you asked him like, "What? Who are you?" and that, and he was lying and shit.
Not me. Someone else did.
Someone else. Was it Zion? Someone in the chat said it was Zion. So someone must ask you, "Who are you?" and you lied, right?
To be honest, after a while, you would ask, right? Who are you? Like you're just standing there.
You will be asked, yeah.
You could be undercover fed, like you're just standing there.
So let's get this straight. So you lied to the people of the event of who you are, right?
I didn't lie to anyone, mate.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, but you didn't even.
Not at all.
Huh?
What did you say?
Wait. Don't you see anything wrong with what you did? Not even wrong, but weird, or just a bit.
Move best. I'm not even going to answer you. You're trying it, man. You're trying it.
A person like MJ, right, would have been to that type of event like more than twice before, right? More than twice, yeah.
Right.
She actually admits, right?
Right.
Now,
What's your point? What's your point?
To an event which I have not been to before. I don't know anyone there, basically, right?
Yeah.
So I would be a bit apprehensive about who and what I meet, right, and what I'm coming up.
So you
to, right?
So you feeling apprehensive?
But bro, let me be honest. But you're a man, bro. Like you're 45 and you're a man. You should if it's for a woman, for a woman, it'll be different, right?
Nah, man. Look at me, man.
That's what I'm saying. For a woman, she might be on edge. You know what I mean? She might be on edge, especially if she's like in Axum's case, she's flying.
But if you're gonna make an effort to go to a whole event, like you're taking yourself there, you travelled, you got dressed up, you washed yourself, you've done what you got to do. Like, how are you gonna take yourself there, be in the place, and then not speak to anyone? It just doesn't make sense.
What happened?
For me, the apprehension. You know, if I'm gonna be honest, for me, the apprehension is before I leave my house. And if I don't feel comfortable before I leave my house, I just ain't gonna go. Simple as that. There's no way I'm gonna walk in that door and then stand there like a twat.
Oh no! Don't have that, AV. AV, don't have that.
She's in her feelings.
But what was? But you wasn't a twat. There was another reason. Explain the reason.
You should have just FaceTime people and just sat yard.
What was the reason, AV? You weren't a twat, so I'm not accepting that you were standing there like a twat. There must have been a genuine reason. What was it? Can you explain?
That is
said you was feeling apprehensive.
And her comment, right? Yeah.
No, but you put your side. Put your side. No, but you put your side. She's saying you was a twat.
I've said my side.
What, you was feeling apprehensive?
To be honest, right, I actually wasn't really calling AV a twat. I was just saying I wouldn't want to stand there like a twat because I'm imagining myself taking myself to an event where I know people, but then I'm going to stand there. Like, for me, I would feel like a twat standing there. Like, me personally, that's how I feel. So I just want to apologize. AV, I didn't mean, although I said twat, I didn't mean to call you a twat. So yeah, let me
Let me ask you another question.
No, that's fair enough. That's fair enough.
The people that were there, right?
Still weird.
Did they
but
basically know each other? I don't really care. But what I was saying
yeah,
was
but we all came from the same place of not knowing each other. We all came from the stream, just like
they know each
you know
other.
What I
That's
mean?
not the question. That's not the question,
No.
MJ. I'm not asking historically. I'm asking at that particular time, at that particular point, at that particular venue. Did the people there basically know each other?
No, not everyone.
No, not everyone.
Don't
no.
lie now. Don't lie now, MJ.
No, I'm telling you, no. I'm telling you, AV, no.
Don't lie.
AV, the whole purpose of their meeting is to get to know each other.
Okay, I rest the case then.
So they didn't know each other
A lot of people were huddled up
previously,
in,
obviously.
like, their own circles, and I could see that, right?
No,
I was on
man,
myself,
you're
right?
not.
So I talked to a few people.
Oh, you're actually listening, though.
Right,
You
right.
ain't even
So,
listening to what we're saying.
It could be like a two-way situation. I could approach someone could approach me, which they did. So I chatted to them. Now, if Axton really wanted to chat to me, she could have come over and chat to me. If MJ wanted to chat to me,
So you was holding, one minute. You was holding your own get-together at someone else's get-together, basically.
Sorry?
You're saying that you're holding your own get-together at someone else's get-together. So you're saying like you've got your little corner where if people want to come and chat to you, they can come and chat to you.
No.
Huh?
It wasn't even like that. I was like, it was also an event. You can also watch this.
I'm saying, was there a VIP rope?
If you're saying
Was there a VIP rope around your body in the corner where it was like a VIP section?
Why
with the little metal
were,
and the rope going between the metal. Was it one of them, man?
AV, why didn't you say who you were?
All I'm saying is, right, kind of like,
why
it's two
didn't
ways.
you
You know what I
say
mean?
to them, I'm AV? Why?
Socializing
He's avoiding
is two
this
ways.
question.
You know what I mean?
Look at this guy.
Go on, explain it, AV. I want to know the thought processes.
Yeah,
It's
why?
it, man, it's two-way, innit?
Yeah.
Anyways, it's boring now. Let's just move on.
Exactly.
AV,
boring,
next
man.
time we'll know who you are in it. So.
Yeah. Okay. Don't jump me. Don't jump
Yeah,
me.
and then you can't say it's the first time, innit? Next time, AV. You remember to say it's the first time, will you?
Like, because to give you, let me know. Don't matter. Let's just move on.
What was we talking about?
I don't really know.
You were talking about.
You lot were singing songs when I left.
It's boring. I remember what you were talking about, but it wasn't that great.
Go on. What was he talking about? Remind me. Let's get the ball rolling.
Reiterated. Forget it. Let's talk about something else.
Something else. Something else.
Something else.
Something else.
Something else. Something else.
AV, I feel that you have got a perspective. Shut up, Goody.
Actually, sorry, MJ, she's quite expressive, isn't it? When she gets angry, like, you know what I mean? Shut up, or twat, or whatever.
AV, can I say thanks to AV?
Yeah.
AV,
yeah.
out of all the Sikhs, you're my favourite.
Am I?
Okay.
Yeah. Out of all the Sikhs, you're my favourite one.
Okay, mate. Okay.
Do you know who comes second? Do you know who came second? None of them.
Why does this sound so wrong?
Okay. It's nice to hear. Thank you, Con. Cheers, mate. Nice one.
Right, bro. I think, AV, if you used to come out with me a few nights, I think I'd sort you out.
Oh, I knew this.
I'll take you on some
connection again.
I think,
nice
honestly, I think AV, you just ain't had the opportunity, I think.
Pause.
You know, you're living out in the middle of nowhere, country bumpkin land, surrounded by chavs and bumpkins.
Pause.
I think that's the problem. Honestly, I think it's down to environment. I wouldn't even blame yourself. You're probably like a fish out of water. Do you know what I mean? You just need to be in the right environment and you're going to thrive. That's what I believe.
Rah, the chat's rude. Someone said you're getting so desperate you're hitting on AV.
Oh, no. AV, you're not a fat white woman, are you?
So you can't.
Yeah.
What do you want to help AV out like that?
Well, obviously with dudes, this is what we do, innit? When we go out, there's like a group of us, and there's some guys that just need to come along with the pack and be part of the wolf pack. You know, they need to have that team environment where they got the support network.
Of you, Eunice, Raj and Banksy, yeah? That will.
Oh my gosh, I'm done.
I was thinking like if we did one thing that everyone liked, like we could go out for some hummus, then afterwards we could go to an art gallery. Then Banksy would take us to spin at Rhinos. It would just be like a complete night out, wouldn't it?
Oh
You know?
shit! Every woman would just cross the road.
Quite possibly, yeah.
Lock up your
But they would
daughters
make
and your
me look
sons.
really good. See, this is the main part of the plan. They would make me look like the alpha. So that's why.
Imagine that. Yeah, exactly.
You're smart, Khan. You're smart now, yeah? Right.
Huh? What?
Yeah,
What is
you're
it?
smart, yeah? This is all your plan all along.
Yeah, always, isn't it?
AV, why are you not responding?
Axel, when you go out, yeah, do you go out on your own or do you go out as part of a girl gang, like a clique or a team or
Yeah,
I don't know what you call it.
people, yeah.
Do you have like your girls that you go out with? Like what is the optimal number? Like what's the best number of people to be going out with?
I usually go out with a mixed group, so
Like, but how many? Like I'm saying, if there's too many people, sometimes you just end up just talking to each other and no one gets to meet any new people. So like I personally like to go out like three people, I think it's perfect number.
Just go out for meatballs, isn't it?
No, but it depends on what you're doing. If you're going to the restaurant first and then you're going out for drinks and clubbing or whatever, it depends. So most of the
So
time.
when you say mixed, what do you mean? Like mixed, like boys and girls mixed?
Yeah.
Like students.
Yeah, it works.
Do you go out for meatballs?
What?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's the reason why women will cross the road.
AV, what is your problem?
What did he say?
Do you go out for meatballs?
What's wrong with this guy? You're fucking
no idea.
Something's
Do you think they eat meatballs in Sweden?
Because Khan invited him out. Khan invited him out, and then all of a sudden he's thinking about meatballs. Like, man.
I'm thinking IKEA. He thinks you're going on a date to IKEA.
Meatballs, you know, like AV.
It's just weird comments like this, like you going out for meatballs. Like it's so irrelevant.
I think it's relevant to Sweden. I think they do eat a lot of meatballs.
No,
she's talking about her going out with her friends, man.
It's
Swedish.
Swedish.
Weird. AV is one of those guys that like rocks up in a park in the middle of the night just to go for a walk or something.
But he's just trying too hard. The problem is he's trying too hard.
No, this is not trying though. Meatballs, he's a fucking creep.
Mm-hmm.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, sorry. Oh well, boy. As I said, reminds me of the kind of guys that would drive to a park in the middle of the night to take a walk.
That's not clever. Why would you drive to a park to take a walk? You just walk to the park.
Yeah, read between the lines, yeah? A bit? Try to read between the lines. Fun.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Careless whisper.
You lot should do
I've
that.
just got Ace of Base on my mind now. I saw
Ignorance
the
is
sign.
kind.
Open my eyes, I saw the sign. Life's fantastic.
Have you seen it? Wait a minute. Have you seen the video to that? There's so much occult shit in that video. It's unreal.
Oh, fuck, I can imagine.
Yeah, it's really bad.
Baby, how do you
She
like
lives
Ace
a
of Base?
lonely life.
That was one of the first albums that I bought, though, I'm not going to lie. Ace of Base, TLC, Eternal.
TLC,
and-
Lisa Left Eyes, my favorite.
Yeah, and it was
Yeah.
whatever now
Was Ace of-
was out
was Ace of
that
Base the
year.
one-
You know, like the now, that's what I call music. And I can't remember what number it was. Maybe, I don't
Probably
know.
like 11 or
Ace of
12.
Base the
Yeah,
one
something
where she
like
goes, all that she wants is not a baby. Is that the one? Was that
Yeah.
Ace of Base?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
She's
what?
gone tomorrow.
I was always figuring out what the hell was that meaning, because all she wants is not a baby. I wonder if she goes around, sleeps with someone and has a baby. I was
Yeah,
always
well,
thinking
she
about
lives a
that, but I was
lonely
quite-
life, innit?
And that was a weird song for that reason. I think it was from Sweden as well. Were they from Sweden too?
AV, you're just not going to get it, fam. You know what I mean? It's like me trying to explain swimming to a teapot. It's just not working. Allow it. You're obviously not going to get it.
I'm done.
I was in school that time. So that time I was like, it's a bit weird. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the penny must have dropped by now.
Bibby, jump on. I don't understand. Why is Bibby being so antisocial?
What does it mean?
I don't know.
Read between the lines. She lives a lonely life. She lives a lonely life, yeah?
All that she wants is another baby, all right. So she's stringing the men along, right?
And then she's gone tomorrow.
Yeah, okay, right. Get you now. Okay, cool. So that time I was kind of young in school.
Baby.
I was thinking,
it's a song. It's not. The song's not about pregnancy. I'll give you a clue. It's about a body count.
Yeah, I get you now.
Baby meaning lover, not baby meaning like baby.
Cool.
The clue is in she's gone tomorrow. Yeah.
Yeah. So I
tomorrow, you can't have a baby. It takes 9 months to have a baby.
Yeah.
Can't have a baby in the period of tomorrow.
I can't believe you like explaining this to AV, like.
No, that's like when I was in school, innit? And it's like that was the line that was emphasized, and that other line didn't really hear that one too much. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
it's like a funky beat to it. They were from Sweden. Were they from Sweden? Or somewhere like that?
Mm-hmm.
Somewhere like that, yeah. Sweden.
Yeah.
Germany, Sweden, Norway.
Base. I think you're Swedish, man.
Swedish, yeah. Somewhere like that.
Oh, that's you.
Do you know what my favourite tune was from back in that era? I don't know if you lot know this tune, but I was in Turkey and they'll play this tune everywhere. I don't know if you know this tune. Yeah, it goes like this. It's my life. It's my life. Yeah, that one.
My life.
Yeah, they were playing that everywhere, man. 1992, I think it was. Yeah, that was a massive tune.
Nah, Khan, I'm gonna give you this one. Tarkan.
92.
Ay nama şıkıdım.
Let me check them.
Ah yanar döner acayipsin. Yeah, I know that one.
That was some Turkish film, Mary. Tarkan.
Ay nama şıkıdım. They covered that. They turned that into an English tune. That girl from I think was it Neighbours or Home and Away, that Australian girl. She covered one of Tarkan's tunes. Forget her name.
Kiss song, Mary. You heard this one?
Kiss, yeah, that one. Yeah, a bit Turkish thingy rhythms. What? Yeah. Young birthday cake. That can have some more cake. I'm surprised there's any left, mate. Fucking hell. Yeah, 92, man.
Alban, you know.
Dr. Alban. It's my life. It was just an epic tune. Don't care what anyone says.
You know what song sticks out for me for childhood was that No Limits. Do you remember that one?
Yeah.
Limited, no limits.
No. Yeah, I got into that then. She was fit as well, that girl. They were from Holland, didn't it? I swear they were from Holland.
No, Khan. What about this one?
Go on.
Go on.
I want you. I'm Mr.
Yeah. That was good.
I know what I want, and I want it now.
I want you. Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. That was big. That was in the charts for ages.
Oh, what about this German guy, Firestarter? What's his name?
The Prodigy.
That weren't German. They were English.
Firestarter. Mystic Firestarter.
I love that. I actually love that. God rest his soul, man. Keith Flint.
Yeah, didn't he commit
suicide?
Oh, is it?
Did he commit suicide?
I don't think so. I don't know how he died, but I don't think it was suicide. It might have been, actually.
I think it was. I think
it's quite publicised, was it?
Suffering from his mental health, and then.
Oh yeah. Mental health. That's right.
Okay, I'm gonna fuck it all over right now. What about this one? Cause I'm a Tamagotchi. You remember that one? No.
No.
The Tamagotchi song. You don't remember that one?
No.
Early 90s.
No, I missed that word.
Come on, Mary. Tamagotchi.
Really?
We all had Tamagotchis back then. Come on.
I had a Tamagotchi. I don't know about Tamagotchi.
Tamagotchi.
We call it Tamagotchi, yeah.
Tamagotchi.
Yeah.
We called it Tamagotchi. I don't remember the song though.
No.
And we should be together forever, ever. Yeah? No.
No.
It reminds me of that Barbie song though.
Did this song come out in your country, Axel? It goes like this: McDonald's, Kentucky Fried Chicken, and a Pizza Hut. McDonald's. Did you know that one?
No, because we didn't. Just recently got a KFC.
For real?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah.
No. Is it halal?
I don't know, but it's like a few cities only in Sweden. We don't even have it in Norway. We don't have that in Norway, but Denmark has one.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, so in Sweden it's like a couple, yeah.
God damn. How you been living without zinger burgers and wings? Bam.
No chicken.
Bam, girl.
Yeah.
Jump
on, people, from the chat. Typing all sort of stuff. Come on.
We need Shani. We need a quiz, please.
Yeah, Shani. It's a quiz. Wow. I'm going to Ibiza. Yeah. Whoa. We're gonna have a party. See?
Venga Boys.
Yeah. Okay.
That was the ones that done Barbie Girl, isn't it?
I'm a Barbie girl
in the Barbie world. Yeah, that was dead.
I thought it was quite ironic. I like the irony of it. Like she's taking the piss out of plastic people.
Yeah, I got it, but I think that's when I got to the age and started to realize that music is just shit because anyone can make anything, and you know, like I started to devalue music after that.
Yeah, that was the 90s though. So yeah.
90s. Wake me up inside.
And then Axum's favorite as well.
Wake me up inside.
Space
Call my name and save me from the
Spaceman.
Interconnected.
Oh yeah, Spaceman. What the fuck was that about? That was a mad one. Some Asian guy going on about space.
When everyone was wearing silver. Did you have that silver fashion, sis? Yeah, I remember that. The shops being full of silver. I'm thinking like, oh, by 2025, we're all going to be driving around in spaceships.
Do you guys remember Freestyler, Maka Phone? Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the guys from Finland. Yeah, it was big. Freestyler, Maka Phone. The Finland.
The microphone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, Spaceman. Yeah.
What about Jamiroquai? Did you like him?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, but I only know one song, not two.
I'm still on the tip of my tongue. I know it.
Pause.
Jamiroquai. When he's in this room, yeah, and the room is moving all.
Yeah. You know, it's amazing that the things are big that should be small. These are honor for us, and I'm giving all my love to this world, only to be told that I can't. Yes, I can't. That. Yeah, that one. That's the one with the room moving. Yeah, and he does the funky dance that he does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like that actually. I rated that because he was different,
Oh my
man.
God, I
It was
feel
like original.
old right now. I feel really old talking like this.
Mm.
Mezzo's like, what are they
Nah,
doing?
for real. And Chillo just said silver on bubble chairs and bubble bags, and that's made me feel extra old.
Yeah. Yeah.
I remember, like, I was in my early teens then, fam. Like, I was still buying up Just 17 magazines to get the freebies, and no. How mad is old?
Yeah, Gorilla. I like them. Come on, Aeroton really. Aero knows. Gorillas. Remember them? No?
I ain't happy. I'm
Yeah.
feeling sad. I got sunshine. In a bag, I'm useless. But not for long. The future is coming on, coming on.
Yay,
I'm definitely, you know what? Because I don't listen to music now, like mainstream music. I definitely know a lot of the older ones from when I was growing up, because obviously you just hear that and your mind remembers it. But yeah, lately I don't remember shit.
Check it out now. The Funk Show Brothers looking north now. The Funk Show Brothers looking north now. Yeah. Arrow, you know this. I see you, Arrow.
So, Axum, what about you guys growing up? Was you not like Take That fans?
Not me, personally.
What about E17?
I don't remember them.
Boyzone?
Yeah, I do remember them. And
Were you a fan?
No, I wasn't, you know.
Okay. Yeah, see, I wasn't a Take That or a Boyzone fan, but I was into E17 because they were the most unpopular at the time. So I went with, like, you know, the smaller crowd type of thing.
But we had Peter Andre. Ooh.
Oh, no. I couldn't stand him.
Mysterious girl. Yeah, we had that one.
Nah, he was in, like, I've never liked guys that are overly in love with themselves. And because I could see that he was overly in love with himself, I'm just like, no, bro, allow you.
Backstreet Boys, though.
One of them was Q. Well, I thought he was when
Ray
I was
J.
like 12. No, I think it was Nick. Yeah.
I knew it. Everybody loves the blondie.
Yep. Oh shit.
Who else? Yeah, Westlife, obviously, and all that.
Yeah, dead.
Yeah, I know. No, but I discovered Jennifer Lopez.
You know what? I didn't. No. I've never been a fan, and I think it was more because of the name. I was just like, no.
We didn't feel like that. Okay.
Yeah, and especially when she started dealing with Jenny from the Block.
Yeah, no. I like that one. Who else was there? We're talking 90s, yeah? Middle of 90s, right? We were kids, Mary. Oh my god.
Well, we had Lauryn Hill, we had Coolio, we had flipping the Fugees. Yeah. Fugees. I went to see them in concert actually when I was about 14 or something.
Is it?
Yeah, that was cool. That was a surprise that my cousin got for me. So yeah, I finished my exams and then I was like taken out to my cousin's place on a weekday, and I was like, "Oh, we never got there on a weekday. What's going on? Like, who's died?" And then I got there, and my cousin was like, "Yeah, we're going to see the Fugees," and I was like, "Wee, cool."
Fugees, yeah. We had to perform.
Yeah, that was That was one of the best concerts I've ever been to. I've seen E17 because that was my favorite growing up. And I went to see Boyzone only because some other friends were going, so I got a ticket, but I never really liked them. And surprisingly, I went to see Nelly Furtado.
Nelly?
Yeah, and oh my God, imagine Errol just put that in the chat. And the only reason being because my friend's mum got free tickets because my friend's mum had a job at the radio station. So she used to get like tickets to concerts for free sometimes. And so yeah, I went to see Nelly Furtado and she was high as a motherfucker. Right? This chick was on stage. Listen, when I tell you, this chick stood on stage on one leg and just spun around for about 10 minutes, right? And the whole audience was just like, no, what's she doing though? Like, what is she actually doing?
But I liked her songs, like the bird song.
She sings. Oh, wait. No, was it Nelly Furtado? Or
why is everyone dropping off? Like, come back, panel.
I'm thinking, have I got it wrong? Was it Alanis Morissette? Who sang? It's like 10,000 spoons when all you need is a knife.
Alanis Morissette.
Alanis Morissette, yeah.
It must be, but I don't listen to it. What? Did you listen to her?
Well, some of my songs were quite popular growing up.
Yeah, I know, but shit, Alanis Morissette, long time. Shania Twain, yeah?
She's alright, but I feel like because like my parents' generation, like Shania Twain, it's like she was making a comeback by the time like I knew about her, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, she's alright, but like she's a good singer and that, but it's a bit old school, isn't it?
True. She's
it reminds me a bit of like Celine Dion.
Oh, but I love Celine Dion.
Yeah, but her songs are all emotional, and I always associate them to like funerals and shit because people always want to choose it as like a funeral song and end up crying, and you can never listen to the song in the same way again after.
But her songs are really good though. Like, yeah, I don't listen to them anymore, but yeah. Celine. Yeah, people don't want to make this stop, yeah? They don't like this topic, apparently.
Who?
People in the chat.
Oh, you mean pussy bitches that don't jump on the panel? I want to dictate what we talk about.
Jump on, people, jump on.
Can't say shit to me. Damn fools. Anyway. Who wants that smoke with MJ today?
Yeah. Who wants to smoke with the lady? Yeah.
Yo, S. Where's S, man?
I don't know. He said one word, say hello, and then disappeared.
I know.
This started to be a habit. S.
Can we do a welfare check on S, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, can we also do a welfare check on the rest of the half-seas that disappeared as well?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like, everyone just like, boom, pew, pew.
I noticed. Oh, well, we'll hold it down, sis.
Yeah.
What should we talk about?
Con.
Nothing to talk about, mate. I'm an open and shut case. Everything is out in the open.
All right, so Khan, like,
yeah.
Do you still love your ex?
Oh Lord, Mary.
No, I don't.
Really, Mary?
So you don't wish that things could be different?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
I'll be back.
No, actually.
The way how I look at it, I think like emotions are valid. Like however you feel is how you feel, right? And you can't like change that. You know. So two people don't want to be together. It shows that the relationship's run its course, isn't it? Like they're both like sometimes you want to break up and then she doesn't. Sometimes she wants to break up and you don't. And you get to the point where you both want to break up with each other. Like there's a reason for that, isn't it? It's like it's run its course, isn't it? There's no repairing it. It's like it's done. So
you sound like you've definitely made up your mind. But I'm just wondering if this sort of new mindset has been pushed by the whole police incident.
No, to be honest,
was that the nail in the coffin for you?
No, once I decided that it was over, I didn't really want to think about it. And the police situation was actually making me have to like think about it and come up with a statement and relive the whole thing. It was a bit stressful. I was like even saying to them that I've just actually moved on from this situation. Like you lot are just putting me through it now. I don't want to be thinking about this right now because it's just like a week too late. A week ago, I would have sat there and just talked about my relationship for like 3 hours while they were recording it. But, you know, a lot can happen in a week. It's just the way it is.
I hear you. I suppose I was going to ask the question of like, would you have done anything
different? What my genuine answer is, if you know how to process emotions, you have to experience them. What happens with people in general is that they put a stop on it. The more you stop that emotion, the longer it drags on. So like you have to let it run its course. Do you know what I mean? Like if you're angry, get angry. You know what I mean? Because it's not going to last forever. Can't stay angry forever.
If you could do it all over again, would you do anything different, like at all?
I think a few times I said some hurtful things that didn't really help the situation. Do you know what I mean? But that's just me. Rather than lashing out with violence or physically.
Would it have changed the ultimate outcome?
Nah. Not really. But saying that, there's the opposite is true as well. There's times where I wish I would have said something and I didn't.
Right. So maybe like just better communication in general over the years may have helped to like
I'm just saying it's one of them things where you're damned if you do and you're damned if you don't. If you say something hurtful, you're going to regret saying it. But if you don't say something, you're going to regret not saying it. So either way, like you have to take what comes with it. Do you know what I mean? So you got to make sure the juice is worth the squeeze. So if I say something to you and I know it's going to be hurtful and then I'm going to feel bad about it, it has to be something very serious where it was worth doing it. So in that way, like you have to be a bit mature with it. Like there's no point lashing out over minor things because then you lose the edge. Like it just becomes pointless. It's just people shouting at each other and expressing their own emotions when really it's supposed to actually prove a point. It's like for example, if you're training a dog, you can't hit the dog every time you feel like hitting it, but you can hit a dog to train it to be a better person, not a better person, but a more well-behaved dog. So what I'm saying is in a relationship, when you lash out or you react to something, it's got to be for the benefit of the relationship. It can't just be for your own gratification or your own how you feel about it. Do you know what I mean? Like revenge or whatever you want to get. Like that's not really conducive to your relationship. But sometimes you do have to speak up. You do have to say things. You do have to hurt people's feelings. And if it's for the good of the relationship, I think it's justified. Do you know what I mean? Because sometimes people need to be told. They need to hear it.
Well, for real. I mean, this is the problem. A lot of people just pussyfoot around in relationships and don't communicate. And then this is why you end up in problems because you let things go, feelings build up, become something bigger than it needs to, pause. And, you know, hence you get into these situations now.
I don't think I can say it's a situation. It's the fact of the relationship run its course. We both ended it mutually. Now she's around certain people that throughout the whole relationship probably hated me and were waiting for me to be gone. And then as soon as I was gone, they were all sort of like making out like they're giving her support and going, oh, he's a bastard, he's this, he's that, you should do this, you should do that. And they basically sucked her into saying, well, you haven't got him there to support you now, we'll support you. And then, but you got to listen to what we're telling you. And then they've given her some shit advice, which is, go to the police or whatever.
Do you know what I was going to say though? You know, you mentioned the counselor and that. Do you think the counselor might have pushed her down that route?
A little bit, yeah. I think the counselor's trying to.
I've heard of a story of this recently. Go on, Cam.
What's that?
Jed's asked what she called the police for.
What's she calling police for? Or going to the police?
Common assault. Common assault.
For what? What's she trying to say?
So basically, way back. Do you remember way back when she kicked me out last time?
Yeah.
If I remember. That back then, yeah, like she basically was throwing all my stuff out the front door, and I was just like, whatever. And then when she grabbed my laptop, I grabbed the laptop too, right? So I was lying in bed, so I got on my knees, and she was standing up. When she was yanking it away from me, she lifted it up in the air to get away from me, and I thought, do you know what? She could actually go up and then come back down again, like. But where she pulled it up out of my reach, I sort of grabbed her wrists to stop her bringing it down on my head. And I kind of like lowered it to the bed, and I was like, let go of the laptop. And she just struggled and like broke free, which I actually let her go. And she was like, oh, there was reddening on my wrists from that. And she's saying that's an assault. And I was like, no, that's not an assault. That's basically me protecting
take pictures of it.
My property. No, I don't know. I don't know if she did or not, but they basically dropped the charges on that anyway.
Yeah, I doubt there was pictures because they would have shown you during questioning, if anything. And but they've also got you on malicious communications, and they're investigating that, right?
Yeah. So that's ongoing. So I'm out on
she
bail
waited
still.
4 months, Jed. She waited 4 months to go police about this bullshit.
She lied to them. She said that their relationship ended in April. When I said I've still been seen her, they were like, well, how are we going to represent this to a judge? How is she saying she's in threat of you and in danger of you since that assault if you've both been sleeping together? And I was like, I don't know. Like, did she say like we broke up? They were like, yeah. I was like, but on my phone, there's videos of me being at her birthday, me doing barbecues with her kids. Like, how is it possible that we weren't together?
Yeah.
So they had to drop it.
Right. Yeah, man. But like I say, obviously, it's not new. These women turn spiteful. Not, you know what I mean? And they will do all sorts of stuff.
It's disgusting.
Yeah. But the mad thing is, though, Jess, she phoned me up after she put the allegation in, which I didn't know she did. But she phoned me up the day before they come and arrested me, and she spoke to me for like 2 hours, all about the relationships. Didn't mention nothing about this police matter, right? And like, I don't know, bro. It was like, even my mum was like, she might have been recording you. My mum was like, she could have been recording you. But I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything wrong though. I didn't like abuse her or anything like that.
Hold on. But did she bring up certain things that, when you look back on it, maybe she was trying to get you to incriminate yourself on something?
Yeah, definitely.
In that conversation, she did.
Yeah.
So she's trying to record. So she's. You got to be careful of her, man. You dodged the bullet, right?
Well, we're going to find out because obviously I have to go back and hand myself in after they've done their further investigations. But malicious communication, I asked the solicitor, and he goes, "I can't tell you what the thing is for it, like the punishment, because it's so varied." He goes, "It's open to interpretation."
Yeah, you could get 8 years. Well, you get me?
Exactly.
I'm joking. Malicious communication.
Well, that's for terrorists and things like that.
Wait. Is that based on communication after you was arrested?
No. After she told me I don't want to hear from you no more, I've messaged her saying like you're an idiot and whatever.
I know how you go in. See, this is the thing. I know how you go in. You're quite spiteful, right? And you write some spiteful shit.
Not really. The worst thing I called her was a bitch. Like, that's nothing bad. Like, we've had worse breakups, do you know what I mean? But because where it was we mutually agreed to the breakup, I didn't really go in that bad about it because I weren't trying to get back with her. I was just pissed off with her because she tried the ghost move, like trying to ghost me after 8 years. I was like, "How you ghosting, man? Like, that's a fucking idiot thing to do. Like, really, we should stay friends, innit? We should stay like normal with each other."
Nah, man. 8 years. You need a break, man. You need some space.
From the relationship. Don't mean you gotta like hate each other.
Yeah, but like basically,
you're just being immature, isn't it?
A clean break ain't bad, you know. Just keeping it moving, and then maybe later on, when everyone's in a better place, you can have that kind of communication. But for now, like not seeing each other or speaking to each other would probably be the best thing.
Yeah, it's true. But people are different, innit? Like some people move on quick.
Yeah, but especially when feelings are so high between you, do you know what I mean? It's just you definitely need to give time for things to settle down.
Yeah, so like when they interviewed me, the first thing I said to them was like, "Look, this is a normal breakup. It's within the context of a breakup. If I've called her a piece of shit, because she don't want to see me, for example, like within the context of a breakup, you can't say that that's out of the norm. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, that's not even that bad."
The world is mad nowadays, man.
I mean, what they'll probably do is they'll probably look at your previous communications and see if this is sort of like a normal thing for you in your relationship. And if it's a normal sort of thing,
I've kept
then it won't be
screenshots of a
seen.
lot of WhatsApps and that. So.
Right. So
if it does go to court, I've got my evidence.
You can't tell someone suck your mum, and they're gonna say that's malicious communication. Is that like
well, basically?
It depends on how the person feels about it, Jedi.
Is that what it is?
Their feelings. Yeah.
Even
That's always what it is.
He said it's open to interpretation.
It's a trans offence. It's like a trans offence.
That's what it is.
Trans offended. Mad thing.
Yeah. Well, let's see what happens, man.
Did she not send like fuckeries in text, or is it just you?
Now she was phoning me and doing it. So then obviously she was like, "Oh, if you say anything, I'm gonna shut this phone. You're never gonna hear from me again." So she would cuss me out and say, "Oh, you was like this in a relationship. You was like that in the relationship." Getting it all off her chest. And then I'm like, "All right, whatever. Shut the phone. Like, I'm not bothered." And then 2 days later, once I've been brewing on it a bit, being like, write a little message. But actually, you know what you said? You was fucking out of order. And just wrote a couple of little replies. And they were like, "Oh, why have you replied to her after she's asked you not to communicate with her?" And I was like, "Yeah, because she's phoning me."
Yeah.
So I don't know how it's going to go, to be honest. Like, even if they find me guilty, like, really, I don't think it's going to be a serious thing. It's like my first offence. It's part of a breakup. It's not like I've been fucking stalking some random person. Like, I don't think it's going to be that bad, even if they do find me guilty. But I don't think they will. Like, it's 50-50 anyway. Like, whether they do or they don't.
Well, if they decide to charge you, it'd be down to you to enter whatever plea you want to enter. And
and it's not about finding you guilty. They could. Are you talking about the police? Yeah.
Yeah.
No, the police. It's not about finding you guilty. It's about seeing whether they can charge you, and that's down to the Crown Prosecution Service. To see, they're going to look to see whether there's enough evidence to take you to court and win in court. And if they don't,
and if it's in public interest to prosecute as well.
Yeah.
And I think because you don't have previous and there isn't a long line of, let's say, domestic violence or anything like that, I don't know if it would be in the public interest to prosecute you for some breakup text, you know what I mean? Because it's not like you said, "Oh, I'm going to kill you," or something threatening like that. You know what I mean? It's just it is in the context of a breakup, and as I said, if you've got previous communications that are similar as well, might be taken into consideration.
Fuck these bitches, man. Like the way that
it's been getting bad advice, man. It's like
listen,
it's her girlfriends, it's her family, it's all these people.
The way that women can use the law to kind of like, I don't know, as a weapon against men, I think is very, very unfair. And I've seen it in so many different circumstances. I don't know how they've learned this trick, but I don't know. And it's literally
because they share information, innit? They share information. And they like basically look to each other to help them in these type of situations. Whereas I wouldn't really be looking for my mates to help me in my breakup.
Yeah, but
that's my own personal business.
This is the society we're in now, though. Like, well, we've been in where you call the police, innit? Yeah, so you always bring in that third party, and there's no one-to-one resolution, conflict resolution, no community solutions. It's just I'm going to the police. I'm gonna ring the police. Like the other day, somebody heard me shouting, bunning out Banksy, and they alerted the police that someone might be in trouble or someone. Do you know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah.
It's become like a Nazi state now. Everyone's using the police to kind of control each other.
Exactly. You can't say this.
I wasn't even going to say it in the interview, but I didn't want to say it. I was like, what is the government getting involved in breakups now? Is this what you lot are doing? But I thought, let me just leave it out. But that's what it seems like, though. How's the government telling you how to break up? Are you not allowed to swear?
Well, because they want to control every aspect of our lives, isn't it? So they've put laws in place to make sure that they can control, like, how husbands can treat their wives, what rights the women have, etc., etc. Like, this is all what's been changing over the years with women's rights, isn't it?
So what we say, what people saying that you're doing a half-lied story in that?
What half-line story?
No, I think we've interrogated him enough to know that there's definitely a lot of truth in what he's saying. It adds up. I think like maybe there's bits that are being left out. Do you know what I mean? Maybe bits of conversations and stuff, but we don't have to be privy to everything. So,
from my point of view, both people should have come out of the relationship feeling better than when they went into it. The reason why she don't feel good like how I do and walking away from it positive is because she has to hate me for her to move on. Like she has to go through that process of grieving of a loss of a relationship and basically making me the bad guy. It's all my fault. So then she doesn't have to really hold herself to account or do any improvements that could kind of like benefit her future relationship. She just wants to carry on the same as she did before and just blame everything on me. Whereas I'm prepared to look at what I've done wrong, change my behavior moving forward, where she's not. She's like, no, it's all his fault. So that's the two differences.
Anyway, at least, like I said, at least now she's giving you reason to know, it's definitely over. She's helped with that closure anyway, with doing these type of moves. So you can't really be with a person like this.
No, definitely
not. That's what I meant by you dodged the bullet. Regardless, malicious.
Yeah, I know what you meant. I agree with you. Yeah,
I was gonna say malicious communications, whatever. That's bullshit. But now you can just
even the solicitor was saying that. It was like, don't even worry about that.
Yeah, now you can just keep it moving. Now it's cool. But what I would say is, like, this dream of being cool with her and that, I hope that's over in your head now, because she's been to the police and that you have to fuck her off completely.
Obviously.
Don't be a dickhead now. Do you know what I mean?
Nah, me. Don't be silly. You're gonna go to the police and I'm still cool with you. Don't be silly.
If she unblocks you, you just block her again. Like, just keep that on block. Simple.
Yeah, there's no like. At the end of the day, what I'm about now is just like improving my life, stacking some peas, hitting the gym. Like, my life's just moving positive. And the only way she's gonna even know anything about that is if she's stalking me on Facebook or whatever. She's gonna get a little like jealousy and think like, "Right, my man actually left me and he's doing better now." Do you know what I mean? So that's I know her, innit? I know what she's like. She's a stalker. She stalks people all the time. Like other girlfriends that she's had that she's broke up like friendship with, she still keeps tabs on them. Like even other people, like I see her on Facebook stalking people. She's a prolific stalker. So I know she's definitely going to be stalking me, but I'm just like not going to really put nothing out there to feed her.
She's probably listening to your streams. Then does she know you? She knows you guys.
She's listening to streams. She knows Illuminati. She don't know this one. She won't know this one. She won't be able to find this one. But Illuminati, she will know. Like, she has mentioned it in arguments before. Like, you like to argue with people, don't you? You argue with people online all the time. I've heard you. Just what I mean.
But you did say you like to argue. You actually claimed it.
Yeah, but so did she. She started the whole argument out of fucking socks, bruv. A whole bag of socks that she started arguments over. She escalated it and escalated it from socks, like. Mad thing. Like, you can't live with someone like that anyway. But like, I moved out in it at that point. I was like, if you're gonna fucking throw a man out over a bag of socks, then it's done, innit? So I was at my mum's, innit? But I was still. But then I started seeing her again. Do you want to hear about the socks?
Your choice of women, though, can't.
Yeah.
What happened with the socks? Your choice of women.
So obviously, how it was, her daughter was supposed to move out and live with the granddad to give us space so we could have our own little pad in it to see if we could like get on with each other and live together and whatever.
But how old was the daughter?
So the daughter's like 23. So when the daughter lost her job the granddad got pissed off, kicked her out, and then she ended up back with us. So she was sleeping in the living room, and like she's like on that COD game all night, like until 6 a.m, playing it in the living room. So the only place I can really chill is in the bedroom. So I'm like relegated to the bedroom now, and like just doing my own thing in the bedroom. Anyway, she comes in with a big bag of laundry, and she chucks it all on the bed, and she's going to me, "Can you fold this, please?" I was like, yeah. Like, I wasn't doing anything anyway. Yeah, so I folded up all the clothes. Yeah, sorted out the clothes. But then when it come to the socks, I was like, "But I don't know whose socks is whose in it." So I just checked them all in one big carrier bag, and I put them aside. So I went and called her. I was like, "Babe, you can come to bed now. Like, everything's like cushy. Come in it." So she was like, "All right." come to bed, woke up in the morning. She's like, "Oh, I'm really surprised. You managed to do all the laundry last night. You normally leave half of it for me to do." And I was like, no, I've done all of it, apart from the socks, innit? Like, she goes, "What do you mean?" I goes to her, "See these socks here in this bag?" Yeah, I didn't know whose socks was whose. So I couldn't really like do nothing. So I was tired and it was late, so I left it. "What do you mean? You left the socks? You're a piss taker. When I came to bed, I asked you, have you done it all? And you said, yeah. Oh, now I wake up and now there's fucking socks to do." I was like, chill, man. Like, we could do it together. It would take like 5 minutes, yeah? Like, relax. What are you escalating it for? Bro, she carried it on for 2 hours. 2 hours, and then she's involving her daughter going, "Lauren, come and look at this. If someone told you this, would you think this? Would you?" And at that point, I just got pissed off, and I was like, "Both of you, get the fuck out of this room and leave me alone." And then she was like, "Right, that's it. I want you out of here." And started chucking everything out the front door, right? And I was just laughing. But when she grabbed the laptop, I was like, "No. Don't fuck about with my gear, do you know what I mean? That's my stuff, right? Don't touch it." And then she started spazzing, trying to rip it out of my hands. And then when she lifted it up, I was like, nah, she's going to smash it on my head. I'm not risking this one. So I grabbed her from my wrist and I was like, "Fucking put the laptop down." And she just struggled, got away from me, run around the other side of the bed. I ran around the other side and I was like, "Listen, don't be fucking throwing my laptop up the fucking hallway." And then she was like, "Oh, you know, I won't do nothing like that." And then she gave me the laptop. And I thought, oh, she's seen sense. She looked to the left, grabbed my iPhone off the charger. She was holding it. I was like, "Wait a minute, the fucking iPhone's worth more than the laptop. What are you doing?" She's holding it up in the air, marching me over to the fucking front door. And I thought, nah, she's not going to throw it. But she fucking threw it. But it landed in my duffel bag with my stuff in it. Now, when I ran over to look in the bag to see if it was smashed, I heard the door slam behind me. So I put the laptop in the bag. I just went in my car. I come back. I was like, "Listen, is any of my clothes there? Because I'm gone in it. I don't really give a shit. If I've got any like my jackets hanging up in the hallway or anything." She's like, "No, nothing's left here. I've given you everything. I've chucked it all out." I was like, "All right, we'll see you later then." She's like, "Give my key back. Give my key back." And I was like, "No, get your locks changed." And I just drove off.
Nice one.
You know, Tom, you're funny, man. Yeah.
But she's calling all the fucking neighbours come out, everything. People run up to my window, banging on the window. "Give her a fucking key back."
I had my neighbours a few weeks ago arguing like that with some chick that lives across the road, innit? And this guy was screaming and shouting all over the street like, "You fucking slag! Everyone already knows you're a slag. You slag!" But he kept screaming. But listen, right? He kept screaming for his jacket. And this was when it was like proper hot. Remember that hot week that we had, innit? And he's like, "Just give me my jacket. Just give me my fucking jacket." I'm thinking, bro, what's in your jacket that you need on this hot day? Like, you don't need your jacket. What are you doing? Probably there's some coke or something in there.
Give me his fucking jacket. It's his stuff, isn't it?
No, Jed, no. Do you know what he done? He literally, like, he rocked up in one car, parked that outside, went off in a cab, came back in his pickup, parked that outside the house, went off, got his van, came back on the van, went off again, came back on his bike to start screaming, basically blocked in her car so she couldn't get out for like a whole weekend. It was madness. All for a jacket. Like, I think that's just a bit dumb.
But there's some expensive jackets, MJ.
Bro, it's a jacket and it's summertime. What are you doing?
So why should you it could be a pricey jacket, man.
Probably bought it.
Probably. I just reckon he had something in there that he wanted.
Maybe keys, could be anything.
But then he said, like, "Give me my keys at least, innit? Give me my wallet, whatever."
Yeah, but then she knows what she's got in it, and she's going to make you suffer more. You're better off saying, "Give me my jacket," without knowing what's in the pockets.
Yeah, dramas, man.
Yeah.
Nah, I want my jacket.
Jacket, you
my jacket. Why have you got
my fucking jacket, you slag? Jacket thieving slag.
Give me my jacket and I'll go, innit?
No, women can be right bitches though.
They're little bitches, man.
Not rating it at all. Like, just let go. Like, if the relationship's done, just let the man go. Yes, you're gonna be heartbroken. You're gonna cry. Listen to some love songs. Go and pamper yourself. Put a bath bomb in the bath. Blah blah blah. All of that shit. Set up a new Tinder profile. Yeah, glass wine, bar chocolate, all of that crap. You know what
mate,
I mean?
the last phone
all
call
your
was
pictures
so...
off your iPhone and. Oh yeah,
the things she was saying, I
never
thought women will have them sort of thought processes like, I hate you, like spazzy, and I was like, what the fuck? Where's all this fucking hate come from? The things you put me through for our relationship. I was like, mate.
Oh shit!
It's been 8 years. Like, get over it. Like, what the fuck you bringing it up now for?
That sounds like it's been built.
You had it all your own way all the time because I fucking run things, innit?
To the poor woman?
I run things, man. I run my relationship. Listen, I run things, yeah. Like, you ain't running me. I'm running you. Like, you're upset because you never got the upper hand on me. Like, how is that my fault?
That 8 years, like, she came to the realization that you're basically wasting their time, and you're not going to take it further. I was listening when you was talking about that mortgage thing or whatever, things like that. She was testing you to see whether you're trying to commit and actually do this thing with her forever, so she can be sure that that's what it is. And you're not on that really. So that's what she's pissed about.
Obviously, I said it to her as well, innit? But she admitted it that she's 44 now. But she thought she thought, putting it crudely, sorry for the ladies, she thought she could fuck me into falling in love with her. And when it didn't work, she was upset. Do you know what I mean? Because she thought, like, once I fall in love with her, then she's in control. Do you know what I mean? But it just didn't work out that way because man's a G out here, innit?
8 years, would you say that you loved her or what?
Yeah, off and on, but the way how it is with me, when I fall in love with someone, that's my problem, innit? That's not their problem. I don't put it on them. I don't start obsessing on them and stalking them and getting paranoid about the shit they do. I control my shit, innit? I reel it in. Yeah, and like, after a little while, it wears off and then you forget about it again. And then something might happen in about another year or two. You might fall in love with her again and start... Like, it's a difference between loving someone and being in love with them. So that them periods of time where you're actually in love with them, it's like you just let yourself fall into this obsessive state that you just need to heavily moderate that and make sure you don't let it go too far. Do you know what I mean? But even that don't last. Even after time, you fall out of love again. She'll do something irritating and you'd be angry with her, break up with her, you fall out of love with her, and then she'll be like, let's get back together. But then it's never the same again. So it's just like that. Really, but that's what it was with her. She thought she could basically take a relationship from like an affair or a love affair to like a serious relationship, but you can't really do that. You can't really do that. Like, it's just like when I met you, you was fucking around. I was fucking around. Like, we can't go from that to being serious. It can never be. Like, I can love you, I can fall in love with you, yeah, but still, you're not wifey material. I'm sorry to tell you, like. No, it breaks your heart to hear that. She's like, why? Why ain't I wifey material? Why? Like, what do you mean, man? Like, when I met you, like, I don't even know how many guys you were sleeping with when I met you. Right. Like, you was on Plenty of Fish.
What does that matter when you've been with her for the last 8 years? So
yeah, but
like, clearly that didn't matter when you were sleeping with her 8 years ago and for the past 8 years.
MJ, I'm not saying that's not your right to do that. That's fully your right to do that. But you can't sell me a girl that's like, I don't know, for the streets and then try to make out you're for me, only me. How can that be? Huh? You can't do that. You can't be that. That can't happen.
For 8 years.
Exactly. What do you mean?
Why did you?
What do you mean? Like, but this is the thing. I told her from the beginning. I was honest with her. I'm never going to marry you. We're never going to live together. It's never going to be that relationship. This is how it is, right? We're just like friends with benefits, basically.
But then you obviously gave her hope because the thing is,
no, I didn't.
No, but I'm telling you, as a woman,
she fell in love with me.
Hold on, as a woman, you start doing things like, oh, you've introduced your kids to each other, you've brought your kids on days out together.
But she was seeing other people during that whole time. I caught her out. She confessed.
What?
She confessed it. She confessed it. Honestly, she confessed it. Listen. When I first met her, right? She was dropping off her kids to her dad and driving out places like, I don't know, Nottingham or fucking Kent or whatever, and meeting guys, right? And during that time, like, she was obviously meeting them off dating sites. Obviously, I met her during that time. So I was just one of many to her, right? So at first, she wasn't really like bothered to put on this whole pretense of I'm a decent person and whatever. She even said to me, I never thought it would last between us, right? So when I met her, she was doing these things and she wasn't really hiding it too well. So when she was driving down to meet some guy on the motorway, she's phoning me up to have a conversation with me on the motorway. And I'm like, where are your kids? And she's like, I left them with my dad. I'm like, where are you going? Oh, I'm going to see my friend Michelle in Kent. I'm like, okay. She goes, I used to live in Kent before and I miss her and I wanted to go and see her. And I'm like, so you've left your kids with your dad to go and see Michelle? She's like, yeah. And I'm like, so where does Michelle live? In Kent with her boyfriend. I goes, what? So she's living with her boyfriend and she's letting you come and stay the night? She's like, yeah. I'm like, in my mind, I'm thinking that don't sound right. Like, Michelle ain't gonna do that. Michelle ain't gonna let you sleep on her sofa.
But you stuck around for 8 years, bro. You were in that pussy for 8 years. So
yeah, I weren't living with her. I weren't living with her.
No,
what do you mean? Like, she was that boyfriend girlfriend.
Bro, you were still in there. So you're saying that basically you think that she may have been fucking around with other men, but you were still hitting it.
Listen to what I'm saying. Let me explain what I'm saying, right? So you showed me that you have got this capability of sleeping with more than one man at a time, right? You're capable of doing that, and you don't mind doing that, right? As long as you don't get caught, you're cool with it. It don't matter who you're seeing, right? You're having your fun, right? So that puts you in a category of never, ever, ever gonna be wifey, right? And this is before I've even slept with you, right? I've already made that decision, right? So then she said to me after 2 days of speaking to her to come round to hers for sex. This after 2 days of speaking to her, right? That also shows me you can talk to someone for 2 days and then you're happy for them to come around and hit it, right? That shows me you're never, ever, 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 ever gonna be wifey. Like, you need to know this, right? So then a couple of months into just hitting it, she's going to me, don't you want to have a serious relationship with me? All right. So I thought, what do you mean? She goes, like, boyfriend, girlfriend. I was like, all right, cool. So we're not going to see other people? She goes, no. I goes, all right, cool. So then they started off a boyfriend, girlfriend relationship. But since then, I've been telling her that's all it's ever going to be. Do you know what I mean? Now, I've had other things to do, like uni, this, that, whatever, my kids, my life, whatever. She's had other things to do. And it never got around to ever us moving in with each other until it was COVID. So COVID, I'm not in her bubble, she's not in my bubble. We're like, how's this going to work? Her solution is, well, we just don't see each other. I'm like, nah, fuck that. I'm going to move in with you and then we'll be in each other's bubble. And then we can just like also have a trial run of seeing how it would be if we was to live with each other. And that didn't really go too well. Right. So it's not my fault. It's not my fault. She fell in love with me and started having all these dreams about being married and having a house together. But I can't trust you to not share your pussy with other people. How am I going to trust you to buy a house together with you? How? Am I dumb? No, it's not going to ever be. But boyfriend and girlfriend, we're cool. I'll treat you like a princess. We'll have amazing times together, going places, having fun together. But it's always going to be an equal relationship, 50-50. I'm not taking ownership of you. I don't own you. You're not my girl, right? You're just someone that I'm dating, or you're just someone that we're just boyfriend, girlfriend. That's it. It's like a 50-50 relationship.
This is mad.
No, it's not. It's normal.
No, it's not.
I hear you, but for 8 years, bro,
Yeah.
like that's a long time. I feel like she was heavily invested and
no, she was satisfied.
Along with it.
She was satisfied with her life and what I was bringing to it, and it was a positive for her. And I was satisfied with my life, and she was bringing a positive to my life. And we viewed each other as positive aspects of each other's lives, not pivotal roles, really, just like complementary. She's making my life better, I'm making her life better. But my life ain't dependent on her, so there's no pressure on her. Her life ain't dependent on me, so there's no pressure on me. So it just ran its course. It just ran like a normal boyfriend-girlfriend relationship. It's just that because we were both satisfied with that and no one escalated the situation, it just carried on going. So the reason why it escalated was because she had this thingy operation. I don't know if you've heard of bariatric surgery where they cut your stomach, right? And I had my name down for it as well. And I went to all the meetings and I was going to have it and whatever. And they said to me at the meeting, yeah, when people lose a lot of weight and they give up their food addiction, 9 times out of 10, their relationship ends because they become different people. They ain't like sedated no more because they're using food like drugs, right? So they become very hyper and usually they turn on their partner. So they warned us in it from then. And I thought, let me keep my eye out for that kind of behavior. So as soon as she had the operation, she come out of the hospital, right? And bear in mind, she never ate no food for 2 days. She was just living on water and they were dipping a sponge in water and basically dripping it in her mouth, yeah? But like, imagine it's like a heroin addict going cold turkey, right? She just flipped on me for no reason. I was like, listen, you've been in hospital. I've been around at your house, looking after your house and your kids, like your daughter and her mate, while you was in hospital. Now you're coming out and you're telling me that you're not happy with me and you want this and you want that and and from that moment onwards, she's just was a different person, right? Which I just tried to kind of cope with it by thinking, you know what? I'll just basically just like, rather than arguing with her, I'm just going to just like turn the other cheek, just leave it and not argue and just basically let it run its course, innit? Because it's going to run its course. Like she'll get pissed off eventually. Like, oh, he's not doing what I'm demanding. Because like she had some mad list of demands, innit? And I was like, I've told you already that I'm not about none of this shit. And now you're like saying this, that and the other to me. And I'm saying, why are you saying this shit to me? Like you want to buy a house and Are you actually saying that if I can't do these things, you're happy to like move on to someone else? She goes, no. I go, so what are you telling me that for? Like, do you think that someone in your position would be entitled to start looking at other options? She goes, yeah, but I'm not saying I'm going to do that, but I'm saying, yeah. I'm saying, so basically what you're saying is you're within your rights to find someone else if you're not happy with me. She goes, yeah. I go, all right, do you know what? Until you find someone else, we'll stay together how we are, boyfriend, girlfriend. If you meet someone that you're serious about, right, and you want to get to like, know them better, end it with me and go and fuck off and go and do that. That's no problem. Just don't fucking try to two-time me and get caught and make me spaz out for fucking being exposed to fucking next man's seed and fucking gonorrhea and fucking HIV. So don't do that to me, innit? Because I don't deserve that. Do you know what I mean? You got to accept that, right? She's like, yeah, cool. I go, all right, cool. So if you meet someone else or if I meet someone else, we'll come together, we'll sit down and we'll talk about it. We'll say, look, this ain't working no more and we'll move on, right? And she agreed to that. So I was like, all right, cool. So you know where you stand now. Like, there's no problem. Like, what's the problem? But her mates are sort of like telling her, oh, man's using you. He's getting free sex from you. He's this, that, and with you. Like, he's longing you. He's this. Like, the friends just couldn't fathom how I'd basically won. And they felt aggrieved by it. As women, they were like, nah, we cannot tolerate that this man has beat the hoe trap and he's come with the antidote for the hoeing. They couldn't take it. And even though they weren't hoeing themselves, they were all settled with their man, yeah, they just could not take the fact that I beat the trap, basically, their offside trap. I beat it. They couldn't handle that. They were like, no, he's got it all his own way. Or he's taking you for a mug. Or how can you let him have this? How can you? And she's saying, yeah, but because I love him. And they're like, yeah, but he don't love you. He's in control of the situation. He's in charge of the situation. He's like the man. Like, he's calling the shots. He's telling you, if you don't do what he wants, yeah, then he's going to pack it in with you. And I'm like, no, I'm not saying that. Like, if you're saying something to me like, I want to go out with my friends, I'll say, all right, fine, you can do that, but I'll be going out with my friends the following week. And then she'll be like, yeah, but I don't want you to go out with your friends because you might get up to something. And I'm saying, well, it's just got to be that way, innit? Whatever you do, I will be doing. And that, like, they were looking at that as being manipulative or controlling, but it's not. I'm just not telling you what to do. You can do whatever you want. You can do whatever you want. Just don't do something to me that you're not willing to have done to you. That's how I'm going by it. But I'm not doing things like going out with my mates and then not telling her, or going out with my mates and going, yeah, by the way, babe, I'm down the pub with my mates. Like, you have to lump it. No, I weren't doing none of that. Like, I was just following her lead, didn't it? I was like, do you know what? Like, however you want this relationship to be, I'm going to meet you halfway. That's how it's going to be. Like, you're going to have the best relationship you've ever had. I'm going to show you a good time, innit? We're going to have fun together. We're going to go out together. We're going to do lots of things together. Do you know what I mean? That's how it was, basically. Like, I tried to kind of like keep it 50-50. I tried to keep it meeting her about like in a like meet her halfway on everything. Do you know what I mean? I tried to help her with her life, with her problems. She'd always come to me and moan to me about everything, about her daughter, about this, about that. Like, I tried to be like advising her. Do you know what I mean? Tried to be like a friend to her, even. I wasn't using her or nothing like that. I genuinely had feelings for her, but I'm saying that sometimes I was in love with her.
With your hoe. That's what you're saying, because you keep calling her.
Yeah, basically, I said that, but these are the things, Axum. I said it to her face. I told her to her face, if you can find someone better than me, like, you're free to go. Like, I wouldn't have no animosity towards you. If I find someone better than you, trust me, I'm off. If I can find someone more compatible, that's how it's going to be. Like, I will not listen. I will not two-time nobody. I'm not a cheater. I will end the relationship. I will say to you, look, man, it's not working no more. It's done. Do you know what I mean? That's for me. That's more important and having more integrity than cheating. I'm not into this cheating thing. Like, oh, let me see what this person's like. And if I don't like them, I've got her still. No, never that. Never that.
But you just had her for the time being, really, because you weren't really into her like that. So
she confessed to cheating. She confessed to cheating. She said, for the first 6 months of the relationship, I wasn't taking it seriously. I said, so what does that mean? She goes, well, the guy that I was sleeping with before I slept with you, I was still sleeping with him while we were together. I said, how many times did you sleep with him? She said 5 times over like 10 weeks, every other week. And I go, so why did you end it with him? She goes, well, I couldn't be sure who else he was sleeping with, and I didn't really trust that. Like, I didn't want to have that kind of relationship where it was just fucking. I'll prefer to be with you.
So why did you be with her?
Where we was exclusive with each other, right? But I said to her, but it took you 6 months to realize that. What happened? And she goes, I don't know. She goes, at 1 minute we were just friends, and the next minute I just had feelings for you. Like, I just fell in love with you.
Going with her, so suit yourself, man.
What do you mean to suit myself?
No, but you knew she was sleeping with some next man, and you still.
I didn't. I caught her. I caught her out.
You went back to her, right?
What do you mean went back to her? We were just seeing each other.
Yeah. So you were not like explicit, nothing.
But we weren't exclusive, right? Right. But she came to me and said to me, do you want to be exclusive with me? So she made me give up everyone else what I was seeing, give up all my dating sites, give up everything, and only be seeing her.
So we're saying you had an 8-year stand.
It wasn't cheating.
Yeah, basically.
But it wasn't cheating.
It was cheating because she came to me and said to me to stop seeing other people.
Yeah, okay. And then.
So then it's cheating.
So then
right?
it was exclusivity then.
No, because she was still seeing other people.
Yeah. Anyways, you found out, and you still kept going with her, right?
Yeah, but not as a thing, not as a what's it called? A long-term relationship. It was just like just seeing each other. But here's the thing: you're not understanding that I'm actually telling her these things. It's not like as if I'm deceiving her or painting a picture for her. I'm telling her straight to her face. Like, you realize this, right? Like, you realize that, you know, I'm not an idiot. I know that you've seen other people, right? So that means, unfortunately, we can't be serious in that way.
Yeah.
Like, I can't have you as a wifey thing, innit? You're not going to be my wifey thing, innit?
So
you can't be. Like, that's your fault. That's not my fault. But if you want to still keep seeing each other and still like have fun together, we can do that. And I think she hoped that given time, I would forget or I would fall in love with her or whatever. But I don't forget. I just can't forget. I just can't ever forget that. That's to me, that's a betrayal. I never would have done that. I never would have done that to her. To me, that's a betrayal. What?
You're only using her, right? You're just staying there.
No.
Yeah, of course. Because you don't see a picture with her. You just want to fuck her.
Why is it? No, none of that. Why can't I have a relationship with a woman, a 50-50 equal relationship where how she is with me, I am with her? Yeah. If she wants to set the rules, I can follow them rules level for level. You want to take it up a level, we'll take it up a level. Like I can do that.
You never saw
I'm not your provider. I'm not your provider. I'm not your husband. I'm not taking ownership. Listen. I'm not your husband. Yeah. I'm not taking responsibility for you or anything that you do. Anything that you do brings shame to you and your father. Yeah, because you still live under him. I'm not. You're not my wife.
This is like
you're not my wife.
It's a dead thing, really, from the get-go.
I personally had the time of my life. 8 years of pure pleasure, excitement, fun. Everything. It was amazing. I had a great time.
Yeah. Okay.
Obviously, there was rows in that because she's a bit unruly. Got a problem with authority. Like she's got issues in it, like family issues, whatever. It wasn't perfect, but it was a great 8-year love affair. Fantastic. Very passionate. Very exciting. I wouldn't have even ended it. I wouldn't have even gone with anyone else. And I don't think she would either. Like she had the opportunity to do whatever she wanted. She could have left me at any time. I was not like putting her under any pressure to stay with me. She obviously loved me. Do you know what I mean? So that's fine, isn't it? If you love someone and you want to be with them and that person's giving you that opportunity, you should be with them. Like you being in love with me don't mean I owe you. Right? Because you're in love with me, innit?
Yeah, big up to you in your relationship. Yeah, I don't know.
Look, at the end of the day, a relationship is between two people. Yeah? Both them people agree to the terms and conditions, right? Beforehand. It's how a relationship is, right? I'm not lying to you. I'm not cheating on you.
It sounds
I'm
like
not
your terms and conditions
wrong.
weren't clear between both of you. And this was just dragged out longer than it needed to be. If there was no intention for this to be serious, like why drag it out for 8 years and then wonder why she's in her feelings? Because I'm telling you, as a woman, the more a man gives, the more you're thinking, oh yeah,
I'm not wondering why she's in her feelings.
He must see himself as part of my family if he wants to be around my kids.
MJ, stop adding in things.
I'm just giving my opinion.
I hear you, but I'm not wondering why she's in her feelings. I fully understand that she's upset because she fully fell in love with me. That's like normal.
Well,
how can you not fall in love with someone you're sleeping with them for 8 years? You're gonna fall in love with them, right?
Depends who it is, I suppose.
I can hear you smiling, Mary.
I don't know. I'm not telling you this for you to sit in judgment on my relationship.
None of you are frigging right now. You know.
I don't really care what anyone thinks. Like, that's why I'm speaking quite honestly.
No, we hear you, Tom. We hear you, Tom. It's just like, yeah.
No, look, from the second you said it, before you even said it, like, I knew, and I told you, I don't rate it. Like, I don't hear about women calling the police on men, all of this shit. Like, I don't rate that in women whatsoever, especially for something so stupid, and especially 4 months fucking later. Like, do better, women.
Yeah, that was unfortunate because like I would have wanted it to like remain as friends.
Yeah, fuck all of that.
Remain as
like
friends.
The sex part, after having sex with someone for 8 years, like you be begging for a break from it, man. To be honest, like it's just like the same thing over and over. But like, you know, the friendship part, you can't replace that. You can't replace your friendship feelings for that person.
Yeah,
you know
but take time though, Khan. Take time.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Obviously, I can't be friends with someone who's got that low level of character where they will go to the police. Like that's not something that happens between friends, is it? Do you know what I mean? So obviously there is no friendship left. But like my point to her was, all right, you know, you're moving on, I'm moving on, but you know, we've both supported each other through so much things that like it'll be shame for us to lose each other as friends. But obviously she couldn't actually go from being in love to being like friends. She couldn't do it. Like she wasn't at that place where I was, where I could do that. I could still be friends with her now. Like even if she was with someone else, even if I was with someone else, I could still be friends with her still. But obviously not now. Do you know what I mean? but she couldn't make that transition from being in a relationship to being like friends.
Oh, fuck
I think she has to
friends
get all the
with
hate. She has to get all the hate out of her system first. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of hate and resentment there. Do you know what I mean? But I never lied to her. I was always explicitly honest with her. But she just chose what to believe and what not to believe based on how she felt, rather than listen to what I'm telling you to your face. You think you can do better than me? There's the door. Go. I'll be happy for you. I'll come to your wedding and fucking throw flowers at your boyfriend's head
But
if you want
who
me to.
says that though? If you're in a relationship, Khan, like, come on now.
That's not me saying that to be horrible. That's her telling me, like, you need to do better if you want to impress my dad. Yeah, but we've been fucking for 8 years and I don't give a fuck what your dad thinks. Yeah, but if we're going to get married and we're going to buy a house, no one ain't looking to buy a fucking house. Do you think I want to sign myself to a contract of slavery at the age of 50? That I have to pay a mortgage for however long just so I can fucking get a house that I will eventually sell and get fucking 100 grand profit? Like, I'm not doing that. That's not a fucking financial fucking move for me. I don't need to be fucking buying houses. Like, if you bought a house when you was 20, 30, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you could sell it when you're fucking 60 and then, you know, leave some money to your kids and whatever. Like, yeah, that's you. If you've got a job for life, you can do that. Otherwise, buying houses, what's that about? Why are you trying to make me buy a house? Like, fuck that. Do you know what I mean? It's just fantasy pipe dreams. It's like, you're showing me that you're not a realistic person. I'm not surprised that I'm telling you there's the door and you're still like thinking, you don't mean it. You don't really mean it. I'm telling you, saying to you, if you can do better, you're in charge of your own life. If you don't want to be here, no one ain't forcing you. I don't know what words you're hearing, but I'm telling you the truth, innit? I don't lie to people. I don't fucking convince people of anything other than the truth. Do you know what I mean? That's, unfortunately, people hear what they want to hear. People dream what they want to dream. Like, they want to pin their hopes on me. That's up to you, mate. I've never told you to do that. I've never promised you anything. I'm telling you straight to your face, innit? Like, unfortunately,
we dream the same dream, we want the same thing.
Exactly. Like, for 8 years we did, and then you thought you could do better. You want a man who's earning 40 grand, 50 grand, because you've seen them at work every day, and you're thinking, I could collar one of these guys. One of them's flirted with you and shown you a bit of attention, and now you're putting me on the back burner, thinking, yeah, I won't see him for a couple of weeks, right? So then I just come to you and tell you, listen, what's going on? You're distant from the relationship. This ain't our agreement. Like, this ain't how the relationship's supposed to be. She's like, well, I don't care. And I'm like, all right, well, fine. And I just block you on everything, and that's it. And now we're done. So that's it. It's done, isn't it?
So, Jets, what are you saying about this?
Yeah, it's done.
It's done, isn't it? There's no two ways about it, bruv. It's done, it's done. I had a great time, innit? Like, this is the thing with women, right? I have to tell you. When they leave the relationship, when they leave the relationship, they want to rob you of all the happiness that they brought into your life. They're saying, I'm leaving and I'm taking all the happiness with
your
me.
type of women, though. Don't put it on all the women.
I have seen that in women, though. Those
She's
women
not
that want to
an
get
alien
revenge.
from another planet.
This is why she's calling the
Axum.
police, because she wants to get revenge. She wants his life to be miserable without her presence in it. That's exactly that is their mindset. It's a fucking.
And when you tell them that you're happy, it makes them more angry.
I swear down.
They're more angry. When you're like, listen, we could be friends, we could be cool with each other. Nah, that's the worst thing you could say.
No,
I still love you and respect you as a human being. Nah, they don't want to hear that. They don't want to hear none of that, mate. They want you to be like fucking heartbroken and begging, and then they're like, yeah, but then you're sounding desperate. You're sounding desperate. It's sad, Bob. It's sad, but you know.
So, ladies, Khan is free and single and ready to mingle. Yeah, if anyone's interested,
on a real one, here's what I'm saying to her. Yeah, don't use me.
Yeah, and he's all by himself right now. He's crying his eyes out and feeling some type of way.
Here's what I'm saying. Here's my point.
Ladies, come
don't
on.
use me as an excuse to go back to hoeing. You was a hoe when I met you, right? You managed to bring yourself on the straight and narrow and maintain a relationship for a couple of years. Now we're breaking up. You're going back to your hoeing ways, but you want to use me as an excuse. Oh, he did this and he did that. So now it's on. It's a competition. Let's see who can get with someone quicker. Yeah, because you don't want to take the time to be alone and have a bit of self-reflection and move on to a better level of lifestyle. You want to basically go back to hoeing, and you're using the breakup as an excuse for that. You're like, nah, he's done this and he's done that and he's a cunt and he's mistreated me. Watch, I'm going to show him. I'm going out. I'm on dating sites. I'm meeting guys. I don't give a shit. But what you don't realize is by doing that, you're not convincing me that you've become a better person and that you claim now. Oh, I've become a better person now. I don't want to be that person no more. I want to be a better person now. I said, it's all right. If you want to be a better person, yeah, then this new guy that you reckon you're dating, yeah, now, which is probably some imaginary fictitious guy or someone you talked to twice on a dating site, yeah, break up with everyone else, including me, before you pursue things with him. Don't make the same mistake again of red flagging yourself and showing yourself up to be a hoe to this new guy. You then might have an opportunity to have a decent relationship with another human being without you sabotaging it.
Con, you really hurt, man. Relax.
No, do you know what it is? After knowing someone for 8 years, you feel a bit invested in their development as a human being, because you've obviously been giving them advice. And even though like she's broken up with me, I want to see her moving on in a more positive way. I want to see her coming out of a relationship and say, do you know what? Yeah. After being with someone for 8 years and getting all this love and advice and help from them, right? I can now move on to finding a person that's more suited to me because I've changed as a person, I've grown as a person, we've gone in separate directions, and now I want to find someone that's more compatible with me. Yeah, that's progress, that's growth, that's positive, that's something I can admire. But if you're going to use me as an excuse to go to hoeing again, which is where I met you, yeah, you've just basically gone round in a big circle for 8 years and you're back at the start again. You're not showing me that you're a person that's capable of growth or of progress in your life. And I just think it's sad because really you're not the one that's been wasting 8 years on me. It's been me that's wasted 8 years on someone who isn't capable of development.
Lol, you chose to be with her, with this hoe you're talking about. Come on now.
She ain't a hoe. She ain't a hoe.
But you called her
Trust
a hoe
me, she's
three
not a hoe.
times now.
You just said
but
that
she's
she was a hoe when you met her.
Yeah.
But listen, I said she was hoeing. I said she was hoeing, right?
Yeah,
what
she
I'm
was
saying
hoeing
is,
while she was with you
look,
too. And she
I don't put my morality, which is personal to me, on other people, right? When I said to her, why was you still seeing this other guy when you were supposed to be with me? She said, why should I give up my sex? Right? So that shows me that she compartmentalizes in her mind. Her sex life is her own business. Regardless of whether she's in a relationship with you or not, her sex life is personal to her. Whether it's with her vibrator, whether it's with her porn collection, or whether it's from some guy up the road that's banging her out, that's her personal business. She's compartmentalized that, right?
Sorry,
now that means that me and you have got different ethics and morals. We're coming from different
you
places.
let that run. You was with a woman and you had no control over her vagina, and you were aware that
she confessed 5 years into an 8 years relationship, and the last 3 years was all downhill after that.
Bro,
she confessed 5 years into the relationship. What do you want me to do?
Not let her carry on for another 3 years.
Yeah, but after you've been with someone for 5 years, like it's difficult, isn't it? Like,
do you know what?
It just doesn't seem that important.
I get
Someone
this,
saying
it's
to you 5
difficult
years
stuff, but I
ago, this
also, do
happened.
you know what? I learned at a young age to put myself as a priority. So fuck these feelings and love and someone's disrespected me and there's no going back. I'm not gonna long it out. I'm done. I'm walking away and I ain't looking back. And I ain't waiting a week, a day, or 3 fucking years to do that.
That's you, innit? I don't know. What do you want me to say? Good luck to you, innit? That's your life.
No,
look, bro, I'm not having a go at you. I'm saying, like,
No, you're not.
it probably would have been better for you to not waste those years. You know what I mean? You could have got on with life, maybe met someone else by now. So yeah, it just seems like a bit of a waste of time, isn't it?
I personally don't think it was a waste of time because I was getting what I wanted to get out of the relationship. I didn't want it to progress to marriage, to be honest. We were just too different. It was just like, as boyfriend, girlfriend, it was fine. But I don't know why these things have to progress. Why does it have to be a progression? I'm happy with it how it is, innit? If you want to change it, then go and pursue that with someone else. That's all it was.
Why are you giggling away there, Axton? Would you like to explain yourself?
No, I'm just looking at this damn. What the hell is the pawns?
I don't even know where this has come from.
No. Oh shit. Oh,
it's all right. It's all right. You know.
Yeah.
We're here for you anytime you need some talking therapy, argumentative therapy. Oh, he's gone. Oh shit. Oh, that's your fault, Axel. See, why are you laughing at, man?
No, it wasn't for him though.
How are you gonna laugh at, man, when he's in despair?
Now he had to talk it out. Yeah, he needed to say his piece. Obviously.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, so I just let him do his thing. But yeah, the chat is doing the most. That's why I was laughing. Not on you, Khan. Jedediah.
Hello.
Hey, you good?
Yeah. Having a good time, man.
You sure you're good? Because your voice sounds.
Watch a man's voice, man.
Sound tired.
No, I'm here. I'm having fun. I'm good, man.
Stop watching man's voice, he said.
Yeah.
So everyone's ran off. Maku's disappeared. S is still sleeping. Mad.
It's just been gone since he arrived.
What we say? None of the ladies have even been back in the chat except for Shani.
What happened with S? Now he ran away.
We're here, man. What's going on? I'm here.
You're here, yeah?
Yeah, man. No, I was just having fun in the chat, like, cracking up. Can't lie. He's like killing me. I said Lauren Ponce. Pete. Mariah Ponce. Wiz Ponce. Lil Ponce X.
Cactus.
Ponce Diamond.
It's what Shani didn't do.
Yeah, man. What's going on? It was some jokes there, man. But yeah, Khan's story was mad, man. You know, it is what it is. It's what it is, man. Just gotta keep it moving.
Oh, women are just disappointing.
Spiteful girl.
Mm.
You know what I mean? But it is what it is. And you know, the police, they take them things on. You know, they've got to take it seriously if they're gonna be fair all around. But man, maybe they should be. I don't know. If it's found out the allegations, if it's found out the allegations are false, then they should definitely be penalties for that. Steeper penalties than whatever's going on right now. So you know, if you're chatting shit and it comes out you're chatting shit, you're gonna be liable to some shit. You get me?
I think it's going to be difficult to prove that things are false, especially like in that kind of situation, because it's an old allegation. So if you can't prove it to be true, then how can you prove it to be false?
I don't know.
It's only if that person actually admits that, oh, okay, yeah, I made it up.
I was trying to shit.
And that rarely ever happens. But I think there is some. Oh no, wasn't someone saying there's a law now where if a woman makes up a rape claim, then she can get prosecuted if she's made it up?
But the prosecution, the penalty of the prosecution should be as staunch as the penalty for rape, in my belief. So what you're going to give man for rape, you should give a woman for making up that a man raped.
Yeah, it should be equal because, to be fair, when you think about it, what they get for rape nowadays is only like, what, a couple of years, 5, 6 years or something, if even that.
I'd be lying if I said I was an expert in that field, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think there should be a punishment though, because I think women do it like way too easy now. Like there's so many examples that I'm hearing of recently, and I've seen these things from when I was like young. When I moved over here, like I just seem to always be hearing stories about women making shit up, and they're always making it up. Like, and it has detrimental effects on people's lives, like where people have to move away, can't be around their children, their families, like have to leave their jobs, have this bad stigma following them around as well that everyone's going to question for the rest of their life in their communities and neighborhoods that they've grown up in.
Yeah.
And all because what? Some woman, some bitch was in her feelings. Oh,
and the thing about that, yeah, is like it's so easy to stick.
Exactly.
So, like, you know, it's well known in our community that we got a big stigma, rightly so. But even if people are caused to look at you in that way, it's just not a good look all the way around. And now you have to go all out to prove your innocence.
Right.
You know? And if it's his word against hers, I don't know. I don't know how that works out. Do you know what I mean?
You know, I'd never like to be in a situation where I have to decide someone's guilt or innocence in that kind of situation. Like,
I know. Have you ever done jury service?
No, I've never been invited. Don't know why. Is there a criteria for people that don't get invited?
I don't know. I heard someone saying the other day that they got jury service.
I know my stepsister was invited years ago. She never went. She's like childcare.
You have to do it. Did they say you have to do it?
Yeah, because I remember my sister had to fill in this form and send it back and say she didn't have any childcare, and they were like, "All right, cool, you're excused from that date, but we'll put you in for another date," basically. Like, and it was this whole thing of, oh, you get fined if you don't show up, and you have to have exceptional circumstances to not show up, basically. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, maybe automatically, if you've had any certain run-ins with the law and that, you're cancelled, innit? You're off the list. I would assume.
Maybe. Or if you'd be in prison or something, perhaps.
You're making me hungry.
Sorry. I don't want to go on mute because you ain't saying shit.
Yeah, you're talking
Yeah,
about...
Axum. 8 hours later, we're still waiting for your topic.
Today has been a mad one. I've been laughing the most of the time. Shit. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, but yeah, it did make me become more hungry. So, anyways, Mare.
Axum.
We cannot bring up the topic I wanted to have earlier because it's too...
What was that?
Heavy. No, I wanted to bring up some science stuff, yeah, about this, how do you say this? If we really believe in that memory can be transmitted through DNA from our ancestors. Yeah.
Okay.
So it was like, it's a good question, yeah, but it's a deep one. So it's like, now it's not the time, I think. But yeah.
I don't know. I've heard people mention it. I've never really sort of looked into it. But yeah, definitely something I'd want to know more about. So yeah, would definitely be a good topic to get into.
Yeah, we could, but we
maybe
need to
tomorrow.
deal and everything. Yeah, maybe tomorrow.
Yeah, Sunday service. That'd be a good one. Maybe see if you can find some like videos or something on it, or I don't know.
I've heard it be spoken of from the panel a couple of times, but no one really pulled it up. But yeah, it would be interesting. With my science self, maybe it's too boring for some people, but yeah.
It's trauma passed down through DNA.
Trauma or any type of memory, really. Okay.
What is this?
You, Maria?
Nope.
Welcome to our course titled Introduction to Epigenetics. The materials for this first lesson
Echo
with a general introduction to epigenetics, or above genetics, an important research area for molecular biology and important for analysis of molecular data types like ChIP-seq, bisulfite-seq, and specialized RNA-seq. We hope to make these lessons informative for beginners and in subsequent lectures and by genetic principles. Conrad Waddington, that lived between 1905 and 1975, who is given credit for coining the term, defined epigenetics as the branch of biology which studies the causal interaction between genes and their products, which bring the phenotype into being. His understanding of potential epigenetic changes are shown in these figures from his publication on the topic. As opposed to his predecessors, Waddington understood the limitations of possible epigenetic changes and related the landscape of this potential as a link between genes and the environment. Over the years, numerous biological phenomena, some considered bizarre and inexplicable, have been lumped into the category of epigenetics. These include seemingly unrelated processes such as paramutation in maize, position effect variegation in the fruit fly Drosophila, and imprinting of specific paternal or maternal loci in mammals that cause changes in gene expression, but that are not changes in the DNA sequence. However, the DNA strand activated these modifications.
Biochemistry class. Oh, shit.
No, thank you.
Yeah, that takes me back to school now. But interesting.
Yeah, zoning out. Like, what trouble can I cause in the back of the classroom? Maybe Sash would have some information on it. So what do you think, Axum? Like, have you looked into it to form an opinion yet of if you think it is passed down or?
No, I haven't looked into it, but I think it's really interesting though. Yeah. Because some people use it as an excuse for the slavery part, right?
Right.
Yeah, post-traumatic.
What do you mean by excuse, though?
Like, maybe not as an excuse, but more like, it's passed down from the trauma we've been through slavery, yeah?
Okay, like describing their suffering type of thing.
Yeah, and all of that. But I just want to see if there are actually any evidence for it, right? I haven't heard anything. No delete on it, no nothing. So I thought like maybe we should pull up something if there's something that exists, or just talk. You see?
Because if I think of like memories, right? If we're talking about like memories, innit? I don't feel like I've got anyone's memories that are not my own. Like I don't, obviously, you know, we get little deja vus and stuff like that, but I don't feel like I've been passed down any sort of like trauma or memories or anything like that in DNA. Not that I've recognized anyway. So this is why I feel like I need to know more about it, because maybe if I have an understanding of it, I might be like, oh, that could be this or this could be that. You know what I mean? But who knows?
I mean, I can understand this if not as a memory, but due to mutations from your ancestors, you will find it in yourself. That type of memory, yeah, like through in your DNA, and that you like more, how do you say it, prevalent to get other diseases and stuff like that. I can see that one, but like fully psychological, you know. Trauma stuff going through DNA. I don't understand how that can be true. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. What do you think, Mary?
I mean, I'm probably not sciencey enough to be able to like give a proper opinion. I suppose that if it comes to the physical DNA, we know obviously that that's like, do you know what I mean? We have our parents' DNA in it, or a combination of our parents' DNA. But then obviously that can change once it's combined as well. So it can form its own different like new strands or whatever. I don't know how to explain it properly, but I'm sure you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So, I mean, maybe it's possible that, like, you just get your parents' DNA. So that is that like memory DNA, or is that just what it's passed down as, and it doesn't change because of the DNAs being mixed with? Like, I don't know. As I said, I don't know enough about DNA and all this science stuff to be able to fully understand it without sort of looking into it a bit more.
Yeah, I feel like this is just my opinion, yeah. I feel like they're trying to justify it through DNA. Like it's passed down through DNA. But I don't know so much about it either. So I need to look it up. But I was thinking like if someone knew a little bit more about it, because I heard people talk about it. And yeah, no one has really, you know,
no one's really like tried to break it down for us.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Hey, F.T.K.
Lay.
Big up, family. Like, comment, and subscribe. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, all that good stuff. Yeah. No, but
and the super chat.
And the super chat. Yes. And also, I do think things like that can happen because you know, like they would say babies have been born with PTSD, even though they haven't seen any warfare or anything like that, because the shock when something traumatic happens to the person, there is going to be a change within the DNA structure naturally. Do you see what I'm saying? Like the cells, you know what I mean, have to, innit?
All right, but how do you know that babies are born with PTSD?
No, I remember reading a study about it where the babies in Palestine, the doctors found them to have been born with PTSD.
But were they in their mum's stomach when the war was going on? MD?
Sorry, give me one sec.
Oh, no worries, sis.
Interesting.
Because I think that if they're in the stomach, then I can understand. But to say that they're born with PTSD if their mums were survivors of war.
Because sorry, back again. But it's the same thing. It's like, how can you tell when a baby is born from a mother that's a drug addict? You know, they'll have certain symptoms.
No,
you know,
right? Because but that's okay. What I was saying is, were these babies that were born sis with PTSD, were they in their mom's stomach when the war was going on, or were their moms survivors of war? And then
the war is still going on over there. Come on,
okay. So in that respect, then I would say I could see where the babies could have elements of or symptoms of PTSD, because they would have heard and felt and experienced things that was going on around them, and then the feelings that would be and the emotions that would be passed on through the mum as well at that time. Like obviously we know pregnant women shouldn't be stressed out and
you're talking about like stress levels and hormones being unbalanced, and then the kid got it, right?
And yeah, but this is the thing. But who's to say that's the only thing that can be passed on? Do you see what I'm saying? It's the same. It's the same way how you have, you know, your genetic. Some people are predisposition to being dyslexic, or predisposition to having diabetes, or predisposition to having. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah.
So I don't. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I agree. That's why I'm pulling up this thing. Yeah, I can see that from science point of view. Yeah, but then when it comes to this psychological part, I'm trying to understand how that is like transmitted.
But then
in
this is
DNA.
the thing. It's more than psychological, because most of the things we absorb, we absorb it through our subconscious anyway. You see what I'm saying? So I feel like it's more of a spiritual aspect combined with it. So if you look at a certain, say something traumatic happened through, I don't know, maybe your third great grandmother, yeah? Something happened in her life that was extremely traumatic. Whatever it was, it could be like a moment, it could be whatever, but that survival chemical trigger or whatever that's in her is going to be passed down. And if you think about every grandmother carries her child and her grandchild within her. You see what I'm saying?
I fully hear you, sis, but let's go back a step, right?
And
ask the question of, does witnessing trauma actually, like if I was to sort of witness some trauma,
sorry, just
or
to throw a thing in the works, it doesn't just have to be trauma, because
it
can be something extreme. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let's just say it's that for now. Say I've been a survivor of war. Is that going to change my DNA?
I was just about to ask about war part. Yeah.
Like, how does that change my DNA for then that, like, so this is where I can understand maybe the psychological part a bit more, but to say that like the physical DNA is changed, like we have to start with mind being changed then, right?
No, because certain things are done physically,
or mind being affected in some way that it's going to be changed when it's passed down. Like, I don't know.
No, but well, this is what I mean. Like, say for example, say your intuition, yeah, you have that gut feeling, yeah. You know, the gut, even science will prove that gut feeling is kind of like that, you know, a sixth sense when you sense danger, right? So your body physically is aware of the danger before your mental has actually registered what is actually happening. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So there are so many things that we are capable of doing and of having, and certain things moving not at the same time as another part of our body. Do you see what I'm saying? Like the physical being aware of dangers around you before your eyes or your mind recognizes it, for you to actually be properly aware of it. Does that make sense? But the more you practice these things and connections, slowly, I think you can harness certain traits or certain memories or certain gifts or whatever the case may be. Do you see what I'm saying? In my opinion, it's perfectly plausible. And wallahu alam.
Interesting. This is the thing I want to crack, though. I don't know this. Yeah. It's really.
Yeah, because when you look, like, even when you think about it, people have transplants. There have been people that have had heart transplant, lung transplant, XYZ transplant, and they've taken habits or abilities of the donors, right? Or they will claim that they've got certain memories, or they've never liked a certain type of food, but all of a sudden, since their transplant, now they loving the food that prior to that they would have never eaten in a million years. Do you see what I'm saying?
MD. Yeah.
Yeah.
The biggest study done on this, the best thing you can read if you want to read on it, when the Nazis captured the Norwegians, they put them in concentration camps and they starved them. I think a lot of them were almost dead by the time they were rescued. and all the women that were starved, when they resumed their normal lives after Hitler and whatever, and then they went on to have families, a lot of their children was born obese, like fat. And they were saying that because the mother was skinny, her experience in the outside world, she sends a signal to the baby while it's developing in the womb, sending a signal saying, for example, you're being born into a time of extreme starvation, so you have to hold on to all your calories. So when the baby's born, it has the ability to hold on to its calories, so then automatically it becomes fat. Now there's a study on that really happened in real life, and it's called epigenetics. So your actual genetic code doesn't change, but how your genes are expressed or shown outwardly, there is basically a reaction to the world. So there is a mechanism where the mother's experiences are passed to the baby.
Yeah.
In real life.
Yeah,
That really
but
happened.
through hormones and stuff. I'm talking about like generational. I'm talking about the generational psychology effects, right? Like
What you mean in terms of genetic memory, psychologically?
Yeah, exactly. In terms of genetic memories. But what you're talking about is
See, the thing is with that, you can't prove whether it's a change to the mental processes or whether it's sociological.
Yeah, but what you're talking about is going through your head, yeah?
100%.
And you, huh?
Nothing really, in terms of like, we're discussing this, nothing is really 100%. It's all about what it is that you connect to. I know you're looking at that study, but what I would suggest if anyone wants, I don't know, for me personally, I found this book very interesting and I'm still wading my way through it. Of Water and the Spirits. It was written by Malidoma Patrice Somé. If I pronounce his name wrong, my apologies. And in it, it's like an autobiography of an African shaman, yeah? And from the part of Africa where he's from, and he was talking about the rituals and things, he basically, how he described it, is that each child is their grandmother's child, their grandparents' child. You see what I'm saying? Children don't actually belong to their parents, they belong to their grandparents, because that's the grandparents are 1 foot in this world and 1 foot out the world, and the children are 1 foot from the heavens, say, so from the other side, and 1 foot in this world, so they're in perfect balance to connect with each other and pass on certain type of history and knowledge. And also it goes, read the book. Obviously it's got certain spiritual systems and talking about XYZ, but I found it quite fascinating, and definitely there are things in there that connect in my head to say, you know what, these things definitely are plausible. Outside of
Definitely are plausible.
Because like I said, don't know much about that.
But if it's either definite or it's plausible. It's like saying definitely maybe. It's either definite or it's maybe.
Oh, let's not play with semantics, you know what I mean?
That's not semantics. I'm saying to you, like, are you genuinely...
Say something is definitely plausible, it means that what? Break it down, translate it into plain English, and put it in a sentence. It makes sense.
What I'm saying is, what is it about this thing that's convinced you? Because spiritually, saying that your child is connected to the grandparents can never be definitively explained. Like, it's basically a belief. It's not ever going to be anything more than that. But if you believe it, that's a beautiful thing.
Take what they want. Like I said, you know, I'm not trying to force anyone to take my point of view or anything in anything.
No, but I'm asking you to, like, why do you believe it?
You want it, you want it. You don't, you don't.
And is it both sets of grandparents or one set of grandparents that the child belongs to?
Well, see, this is another thing. I don't know if this is the flaw of man, is understanding limits and limitations. From you know, the knowledge that you acquire is limited, then you are limitless. Do you see what I'm saying? Because then you can understand and gain more. But from you always trying to roadblock yourself into tiny bits, you miss the bigger picture. Do you see what I'm saying? It's like you can't see past your nose because you're too concentrating saying, have I got one nostril or two nostrils? Is it actually my nose turned up or is my nose turned down? Do you see what I'm saying?
Is it what I'm asking? Is it a spiritual thing? Is it a spiritual connection between the grandparents and the children? Okay, so
there's a spiritual connection between your entire bloodline, not just between your grandparents.
do you believe that spiritually speaking, you are an individual?
I am my own soul.
Right. So you don't inherit part of your soul from your parents or your grandparents unless you're Chinese and you believe that in the Chinese energies, what they believe in, like qi and things like that. They believe that you can inherit it from your parents and your grandparents.
But that's no different to saying spiritual traits. You have physical traits. You might have your mother's eyes, your father's nose,
But spiritually, though, your soul.
You know what I'm saying? Same way, spiritually, you may have similar characteristics and traits.
I'm saying Islamically, we believe that our souls, right, are all individuals. Even when we go to Jinnah, our mum isn't our mum anymore. Our dad isn't our dad anymore. We're all the same age.
That doesn't
We're
mean
all
that
equal.
Hold on. Allahu alam. Let's not put things. We're all the same age, yes, 33, right? But no one said that from my knowledge, I've never known that my mum is not going to be my mum in general. My dad.
Well, you remember that she was
Hold
your mum.
on. Whoa. What about the pearly boys? What about the pearly boys in heaven?
Huh?
They're not going to be 33.
The who?
The boys.
Who are the pearly boys again?
No, they're talking about. No, he's talking about humans, from Beni Adam, the creation. We all be the same age.
So you'll remember that your mum was your mum while you was on earth. You'll remember her as your mum, but your mum's soul and your soul, obviously they're the same age because they come from the same source. So, your spiritual mum is or your creator.
The same. No, my mum in the dunya is still gonna, in the akhirah, who you're connected is still the same. If you're talking in terms Islamically, from what I know and Allah knows best, is that our souls were created and each of our souls were created in rank. That's why in this world there are people you would just automatically say, you know what, you don't know them, but your soul just don't take to them. Part of the reason why your soul don't take to them is because amongst the souls you are divided into groups, and that person's soul was not amongst the ranks where your soul was held. Hence why when you enter this world, you will say, I don't take to that soul. You might see someone that you've never met in your life, finally meet them. Well, oh, hello, how are you? Everything good? And it's like you've known them for a lifetime. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Before the soul was blessed to come into the body, you were in the same.
Yeah, but my question? Let me bring it round to my question again, which is, you as a spiritual being, do you believe that you inherited part of your spiritual self from your parents or your grandparents?
Spiritual knowledge.
Because that's not Islam. But if you do believe it, I respect it still.
Hold on, no, you need to rewind. It's spiritual knowledge. Spiritual knowledge.
I'm saying, did you inherit part of your soul? Spiritual knowledge.
Yes, spiritual knowledge gets passed down from generation to generation. Obviously, depending on where you're from, what culture you come from, what traditions you have, the things that every nation has their own thing. Every sub-nation within a nation have their own roots and source and history and connections, and you understand.
Obviously,
no, I don't agree. I don't agree to that. I'm not thinking it. I'm not being dismissive of it or negative. I think it's a beautiful concept, but I'm saying, if you're asking me what I believe, I would say I personally believe my soul could have been born into anybody's family or anybody's Gabile or anybody's tribe. I could just coincidentally happen to be given to my mum and dad, but God made that decision. Like, he made that decision. It was just like, could have been anything. I could have been born African. I could have been born Eskimo. Like, it's just coincidence.
Aren't you your ancestors
for a reason,
though?
whether you realize that or not?
No, you're not. You're
even
independent.
if you're an orphan child and you're passed to someone, nothing happens by accident in this world.
Yeah, but
we are our ancestors, right? We are our ancestors, right? So obviously,
no, I'm not dismissing. I'm not dismissing it or arguing with you. If you believe that, that's fine. But if you're asking me what I believe, I'm just saying I believe something slightly different.
Yeah,
Okay,
but
we get that.
if you're talking about spiritually, it's one part, yeah. But then, like physically, we are our ancestors, right? We're passed down.
Physically,
Yeah.
yes.
So, is that what you're trying to say, MD?
Sorry, Hafte, I'm not even gonna lie. I kind of zoned out. You know, like sometimes when the conversation starts to real, I
But it's
start to lose
late though. It's late.
level of concentration in my mindset. You know. Not
Okay.
gonna lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know what to say. Okay. Why are you guys so quiet now? Mary?
No, I'm not gonna lie, and you know, it's man, can't for me personally,
Big up,
just
family.
feel the vibe. It's like it was flowing, and then it was, and
No,
you know
no,
what I'm saying? And then it was just like veered right off, and then my mind just went somewhere else.
You look good, yeah?
Big up.
Come on. Big up everyone for holding it up, man. Yeah. I think it's about that time, man.
Yeah, we've done our innings,
While
man.
we were
We've done our
ahead.
innings.
You get me? But big up everyone, man. It's a wicked stream, man. Saturday stream. You know how we do. We do this only for the people. You get me? Don't do it for the like.
Come
Make
on.
sure you hit the subscribe and all of that so you get the notification for tomorrow, the big Saturday, Sunday service. You get me? We'll be commencing. So you get me? Hope you lot had a good weekend. You know what I mean? Or good show. I thought it was entertaining. We tried to do something a little different today. But yeah.
Yeah.
Big up everyone. Great discussions. Thank you to the team. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we out now. Big up people.
Ciao.
Tomorrow.